player luar sih, tapi nggak ada turnamen apa-apa.
Dari Mobile Legends?
Mobile Legends.
Siapa?
Mikasa.
Siapa?
Mikasa. Legend.
Iya, itu pemain lama sih itu. Bisa dibilang
di
Mikasa.
otak gue ya, dia nyebut Mikasa ya. Gue ingetnya Najel Mornov ya, mohon maaf nih ya. Gue ingetnya Mikasa. Yang itu tuh kan, player ladies ya, mohon maaf. Mikasanya beda ya?
Beda.
Berarti beda ya? Oke. Otak gue ada kecuci sama player ladies nih kayaknya.
Nah, ini Wat, ini pertanyaan yang mungkin pasti Indo Pride sih harusnya. Kira-kira di babak Grand Final nanti MPLA ini menurut Awat siapa tim yang cocok berada di situ?
Menurut aku kalau buat sekarang Onyx sih.
Onyx
sama RRQ mungkin.
Onyx RRQ, nggak ada EVOS?
Buat sekarang kayak menurutku kurang.
Oh, jadi agak sedikit kurang ya. Nah, kan kita ada beberapa negara ya yang masuk ke dalam MPLA. Di sini ada Singapura, Malaysia, Kamboja, Philippines, dan juga Indonesia. Kalau aku boleh tahu sendiri nih ya, Wat ya, gimana sih pendapat Wat terhadap skill-skill mereka yang dari berbagai negara ini?
Kalau skill mungkin menurut aku setara sih, cuman metanya pasti beda. Dari segi gameplay, hero-heronya pasti ada yang unik-unik keluar sih nanti.
Oke, menarik. Siapa sih yang layak jadi juara menurut pendapat Awat ya?
Menurut aku ya Onyx Indo sih.
Onyx Indo ya?
Waduh.
Dari segi gameplay, meta mungkin mereka lebih cocok sekarang.
Oke, Onyx berarti udah dapat dukungan dan sokongan nih dari Awat nih ya.
Awat super Yadi.
Apakah Awat akan masuk Onyx?
Waduh, lu gosip
Kan
lagi
mantan
kok
ya?
ikutan sih.
Kan mantan Onyx.
Oh iya, kali comeback gitu kan.
Gak tau, gue udah gak tau dah.
Ini juga salah satu relate sama pertanyaanku yang mau kutanyakan. Kunci untuk main Mobile Legends sekarang tuh dari meta, apa dari gameplay? Atau memang harus dikombinasikan antara dua ini? Atau makan mungkin dari segi BNN pick-nya yang perlu diperhatiin untuk bisa men-secure kemenangan?
Nyambung sih ketiga-tiganya, band, pick, sama gameplay itu ngaruh sih.
Ngaruh ya?
Persentasenya gimana tuh? Band berapa persen kurang lebih aja kan kita jadi Awat berubah jadi coach ting gitu.
Wah, membahasnya.
Berapa persen deh tuh?
Kalau draft menurut aku 20%.
20%?
Soalnya 20% itu kan nge-ban respect hero musuh.
Oke.
Nah, buat meta sekarang. Kalau dari gameplay pasti ada gameplay masing-masing
Dari tim-tim ya? Kalau meta?
Kalau meta mungkin bisa jalan sendiri sih meta seiring waktu.
Oke.
Bisa
Bisa
update sekarang kan yang baru. MM bisa di God Lane, Fighter bisa di
SPN,
tank,
bisa tank,
bisa di jungler. Kan jadi
Iya
banyak.
sih.
Karena naturalnya semua tim pasti punya strategi
Iya,
masing-masing
bener.
ya, punya gameplay masing-masing. Nah, ngomongin masalah gameplay, kali ini gue mau nantangin Gio main sama pro player yang jago kayak gini nih, yang jagonya pol-polan.
Aduh.
Kita akan tantang mereka untuk bermain di Land of Dawn, jadi kita akan segera masuk ke dalam gamenya sebentar lagi. Nah, gue akan bacain rulesnya dulu ya.
Boleh.
Di mid lane doang, gak boleh ke buff, gak boleh kemana-mana. Mid lane, incaran lu objektif gue ngasih tau lu aja, soalnya dia udah pasti kalah gitu loh buat gue gitu kan ya.
Dia udah kena mental ditatap sama Wat. Mau buy one gitu, tatapan langsung
Lu boleh
buy one.
janjian dulu satu hero-nya apa, kalian mau main apa ya kan. Main satu hero, terus nanti di mid lane, terus habis itu nanti kalian ngancurin turret pertama. Dapetin turret pertama berarti menang. Oke?
Oke.
Gampang lah ya.
Jujur ya, Civela ya, Wat ya. Season kemarin nih nge-cashin Awat. Main, set jago banget. Kenapa sekarang harus 1 lawan 1 berhadapan gitu, ya kan?
Biar mentalnya drop dulu.
Udah drop nih, Shay. Asli.
Oke, kalau gitu kita langsung siap-siap untuk masuk dalam gamenya. Yuk! Jadi pakai hero apa?
Ben.
Aduh.
Hero Awat yang kuat banget di MPL Season 7 kemarin. Karena kebetulan aku yang nge-cash, waktu itu Awat pakai Ben, jadi pengen aku tantang langsung.
Gue sih bingung ya, orang mah nyari hero yang gue jago gitu kan, biar gue menang gitu kan, ternyata enggak nih orang. Tapi ketika kalian ya, kita mau mulai nih, nggak boleh ada recall, mid on nih, oke?
Siap.
Berangkat yuk, berangkat. Start.
Duh, jujurnya berasa lagi MPLA nih.
Lihat aja di dalam Land of Dawn kayak gimana nih, mohon maaf ya nih ya. Antara Awat sama si BBJ, yang satu pakai killing spree.
Salah.
Spree ya kan ya. Satu lagi pakai Hendra, udah lah ini mah.
Halo, Wat.
Halo.
Halo, nggak stiker-stikernya, aduh.
Kasih
Kasih tahu, Wat. Aduh, ya. Kasih tahu. Nah, ini dia mau farming aja kagak berani, mau maju aja kagak berani.
Takut, buat ini takut.
Takut. Disemprot kan lo kan, hilang kan lo. Ini namanya mekanik pro player, guys. Ya nggak sih?
Tuh, di freeze minionku,
Iya,
coy.
di freeze lu.
Cuy.
Udah sih, lo mending gue sih kalau kayak gitu sih.
Ini sih maju kamu buat.
Nggak akan bisa, lu nggak akan bisa ngapa-ngapain nih, lihat no.
Super awat lawan super Gio.
Enggak sih, lu kagak di super-supernya ya kalau di line of down ya kalau gue bilang ya, gitu kan. Farming aja kagak bisa, Wat udah dari tadi udah yang kayak,
Wat.
digituin, diputer gak lo? Dikasih tahu Wat, ya.
Lu nggak bisa pulang
Gak
lagi.
apa-apa, nggak apa-apa. Bentar lagi lo di komit pakai flicker, belum hilang aja, gue kan gak ikut. Ceritanya gitu kan.
Sembur dulu dikit.
Semburan lu sih malah membuat Awat semakin pede di depan taret kayak gue lihat-lihat ya. Dia kagak ada mundur-mundurnya. Dimajuin tuh, tungguin depan taret lu mau gimana gitu kan. Semprot lagi, kasih tahu Wat, jangan dikasih oleng dikit pun. Aduh, bocah satu.
Awat mainnya serius nggak sih?
Serius nggak?
Serius dong?
Serius.
Iya.
Mau serius?
Tadi serius ya, lu di Friesland.
Iya sih.
Gak dikasih farming.
Itu bukan serius sih. Mekaniknya udah kebiasaan gitu jatuhnya.
BTW, Wat, gue akan mengganggu sedikit konsentrasi lu, Wat. Hero favorit lu apa di dalam line of down, Wat?
Ben sih sekarang.
Ben, kenapa?
Lagi bagus aja.
Lagi bagus.
Kan di
aja.
Rivam udah berapa kali kan Ben.
Oke. Hero yang paling sulit lu hadapi di dalam line of down?
Buat sekarang
Parsha. Ada hero yang bisa nge-counter Parsha yang paling bisa lu mainin?
ada.
Apa dong? Jangan jawab ada doang, apa?
Kan lagi fokus mekanik.
Ada hero-nya. Kalau buat counter
Tuh kan.
Parsha,
Dia udah mikir, nih gue udah membantu lo nih Gio nih.
Iya nih.
Cloud sih.
Cloud. Ada. Baik Gio, baik Gio. Ya. Masih ditahan sama Wat masih memberikan lo sedikit nafas di sini ya.
Regennya lama banget lagi.
Nggak akan bisa regen sih itu sih. Ini Awat bakal memberikan punishment demi punishment ke arah lu sih.
Enggak. Gua yakin bisa nge-kill Awat abisnya.
Gimana?
Enggak jadi,
Barusan aja.
bercanda Wat.
Gak lihat kok skillnya.
Buset, sakit banget.
Gak lihat sih skillnya. Tadi gue udah bilang kan pasti di flickerin, di first bloodin pakai kayak gitu.
Itu execute-ku nggak kepencet. Kalau kepencet beda cerita tuh.
Waduh.
Enggak so tau aja dulu.
Enggak, masalahnya tuh kecepatan tangan lu tuh gak sama kayak Awat nih.
Ini nggak boleh recall kan?
Nggak boleh.
Nggak boleh, Wat. Sabar-sabarin aja, pancing-pancing.
Kemarin
Durasi,
Civela-
durasi.
Kemarin Civela bisa nge-kill 2, masa Gio nggak bisa nge-kill Awat?
Iya, gue masih jago tuh kill 2 kali, Cimita
Iya.
gitu kan. Kalau lu kayaknya, ya ilah.
Nggak ada yang kena.
Gak lihat gue, lu lempar skill gue gak lihat sama sekali nih. Miring-miring apa itu, gue gak ngerti. Apaan itu, kasih tahu Wat.
Dengan ini saya nyatakan kalau saya kalah saya pensiun.
Lu mendingan suran sih kalau menurut gue sih.
Enggak, ini Awat mati nih. Awat mati!
Iya. Kata Wat, gak apa-apa deh gue kasih dulu satu biar seneng ya Wat ya. Tuh
Enggak,
kan.
kapan lagi bisa nge-kill pro player? Masalahnya itu loh, Ci.
Iya.
Habisnya aku kalah pun nggak apa-apa gitu.
Iya. Tapi kita lihat aja nih ya, kalau kita lihat dari item pun kayaknya menarik nih. Kalau dari Awat, bikinnya endless battle nih kayaknya nih. Terus, lu mau bikin apaan?
Bikin masalah aja, Ci.
Gue gak ngerti sih, lu kayak bener mau bikin masalah sih.
Iya, bikin masalah sama Awat. Awat sabar.
Lu ditabok sama Awat aja kesakitan ya?
Ya iyalah.
Mau ditabok dikit gitu
Kan-
ternyata loh.
Salah spell juga, Ci.
Kayak dia tadi, lu lempar skill
salah
sih, gue
emote.
liat dia kayak akurasinya cuma 5% gitu loh.
Oh iya dong. Makanya nggak jadi pro player.
Akurasi lu luar biasa. Apa-apa gitu.
Masa dikit banget sih, nggak make sense.
Ini tuh tuh pecah sih. Ini tuh tuh pecah sih. Ini lihat deh, dia damage Awat. Kasih tahu Wat, dia belum kemana-mana. Udahlah, bye-bye yuk. Tentu.
Dadah.
Say goodbye.
Bye.
Udah. Cuman dikasih gitu doang.
Iya, itu juga 0,1 kekuatan Awat sebenarnya sih.
Makanya.
Tapi makasih Awat ya.
Ya, thank you.
Itu suatu pengalaman loh, buy one sama Awat juga. Ternyata emang mekanik pro player seru banget.
Betul banget. Nah, aku mau info nih buat para pecinta Mobile Legends tentu saja yang pengen nontonin MPL Watch juga pasti mau nontonin kan MPL
Pasti nonton.
Nah, buat kalian semua para pecinta Mobile Legends dan juga MPLI pasti bakal senang banget sama One Esports Fantasy karena kalian bisa memberikan prediksi tentang match-match yang berjalan di MPLI. Kan biasa kita komennya cuman kayak, aduh ini pasti menang. Nah, dibandingkan kalian cuman komen di platformnya, entah itu di YouTube atau di mana, mendingan kalian langsung bikin prediksi kalian di One Esports Fantasy. Nah, buat kalian semua yang pengen ikutan langsung aja kunjungi ke fantasy.oneesports.gg buat dapetin diamond, dapetin pengalaman yang luar biasa.
Betul sekali, tapi nggak cuma nanya itu Civela. Kalau aku udah nantangin Awat, aku juga mau nantangin teman-teman di rumah yang kayaknya punya tim paling kuat se-ranked, paling kuat se-Land of Down. Tapi buktiin di One Esports MLBB Community Turnamen karena setiap bulannya akan ada update-update tim paling kuatnya kan. Makanya langsung daftar di battlefight.com/oneesports.
Waduh, One Esports sayang banget ya sama kita para pecinta Mobile Legends. Nah, abis ini juga kita bakal main games bareng sama Awat Super Supriyadi nih ya.
Bukan sembarang bener.
BTW gue suka kalau ngomong tuh ya, Awat Super Supriyadi. Biasa
Super
kalau
Awat.
orang-orang itu kan Super Awat Supriyadi gitu.
Iya.
Kenapa ya gue suka ngomong kayak gitu kebalik-balik gitu.
Pengen aku tambahin sebenarnya.
Apa ya?
Super duper Awat Supriyadi.
Waduh, panjang namanya ya.
Iya.
By the way, kita bakal ada main game nih, Wat. Jadi kamu harus jawab pertanyaan-pertanyaan kita, tapi nggak boleh mikir lama-lama ya.
Oke.
Ya, mikirnya langsung ada jawaban di otak langsung. Ya, gitu. Oke?
Oke.
Gampang.
Jadi sudah siapkah gini?
Siap dong.
Siap.
Kenapa aku yang ditanya? Kan aku tinggal nanya.
Iya.
Iya.
Nggak, gue nanya lu siap mental nggak? Habis ditantang itu
Oh,
kan
iya,
siapa
bener.
tau mentalnya jatuh nggak bisa ngajakin main game nih.
Jujur udah tremor.
Tremor ya.
Mana mama tremor.
Oke.
What? Pertanyaan pertama. Punya banyak uang kurang terkenal atau terkenal tapi kurang uang?
Kurang.
Uang.
Tapi terkenal.
Tapi terkenal.
Enggak, kebalikannya. Kebalikannya.
Kebalikannya.
Jawaban pertamanya begitu loh.
Kurang terkenal banyak uang.
Punya uang.
Oke.
Oke.
Next.
Juara di MPL atau main di MPL?
Main di MPL.
Sabar.
Belum selesai.
Masih ada panjangan
Masih ada komanya nih. Juara di MPL atau main di MPL tapi nggak lolos playoff?
Mending MPL.
Tetap MPL.
Tetap MPL.
Oke.
Boleh tau
Konsisten.
nggak sih kenapa sih?
Ya lebih ajang lebih gede kan di MPL.
Oke, ini nih pertanyaan menarik. Cepat ya, tanpa mikir ya. Rinasmi atau Fredo Kitty?
Asmi.
Asmi. Kenapa?
Kasihan Fredo.
Karena cocok aja sih sama Asmi.
Oke, berarti secara tidak langsung Fredo Kitty tidak cocok dengan Wan.
Cocok
Wan lagi Wan.
aja.
Oh gitu.
Oh gitu, ya memang nggak cocok, soalnya kan beda tim.
Iya.
Nggak salah. Oke, Gunflix Arolov atau GPX?
GPX.
Oke, siap. Pro player atau streaming? Waduh.
Ini pertanyaan yang paling susah buat para pro player.
Betul.
Susah banget.
Kalau buat sekarang pro player.
Pro player.
Oke.
Kenapa?
Karena masih ada jiwa yang kompetitif.
Oh,
Yakin? Kata-kata
Yakin.
streaming begini nih.
Kalau streaming emang cuan.
Lu bisa boleh paling
Streaming.
uang nih kayak.
ada efek-efek duit ya.
Iya, boleh ya, tolong ya. Kena comeback atau lu streak?
Lu serik.
Kenapa?
Ya comeback malu lah.
Oh, gitu.
Pasti kan sebelum kena comeback pasti taunting dulu.
Oh, benar
Ya,
sih,
pasti.
benar.
Sas gitu.
Benar.
Aduh.
Itu dia pertanyaan terakhir dari quick question kita. Terima kasih banyak buat waktunya. Kita udah main bareng, udah ngobrol-ngobrol, udah chit-chat juga. Tapi ternyata waktu harus memisahkan kita. Kalian jangan lupa untuk like, comment, share, dan juga subscribe channel dari One Esports.
Betul, jangan lupa juga ya untuk follow sosial media kita di Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, dan juga Facebook di One Esports Indonesia.
Oke, akhir kata kalau begitu Gio Joshua pamit.
Dan juga Vela Jeff kali ini beserta
Orang gila.
Awas Supriyadi, aduh. Ya udah kita pamit undur diri ya, stay safe semuanya, bye-bye.
Stay at home? Don't stay hungry. Mag-McDo. Stay on budget with Chicken McDo. 75 pesos na lang. At McCrispy Chicken Filet, only 59. Keep your budget safe with McDo Chicken McSavers.
Hello, Arden nga pala at the Macdo crew member. Mapa-dine in, delivery, o ride-thru pa yan, alam kong sip ako palagi dahil sobrang maingat ang Macdo. Kaya hanggang ngayon, sarap pa rin pag andito ako.
Kita ketemu lagi.
Ya, setiap tahun di waktu yang sama, sekarang waktu yang tepat untuk MPLI 2021. Menurut lo, gimana Captain's Draft?
Simple. Jaga temen lo, tapi bikin musuh lo lebih dekat.
Oh, jadi lo berani ngambil resiko demi harga diri lo? Di depan lebih dari 2 juta penonton.
Lo tuh bermain aman. Kadang itu bisa jadi jebakan buat diri lo sendiri.
Kalau dilihat dari pemenang tahun lalu,
Alter ego. Di MPL season lalu, mereka keluar sebagai pemenang. EVOS sempat ganti formasi. Apa strateginya bagus?
dengan adanya startliner baru, tim EVOS adalah tim yang solid.
Akhir-akhir ini, gue liat mereka kurang bagus. Ada BTR.
BTR, tim yang hanya bisa bertahan itu.
Formasi musuh seperti apapun, pasti bisa diobrak-abrik.
Hah? Aura? Kenapa dia memilih Aura? Tetapi di season ini, kemampuan Aura nampaknya memang meningkat pesat.
Wah, sial. Dia punya SMG.
Tunggu dulu. Bukannya Onyx di season lalu kalah?
Performa Onyx di awal sempat buruk. Tapi sekarang jauh berkembang. Gimana? Sebaiknya lo nyerah aja.
Redki. Gue tidak perlu jelasin lagi. Gue yakin di turnamen ini bakal lebih seru lagi.
Yes, gue juga diduga dari awal.
Good luck. Welcome to MPL Show.
Senang banget ya kita ada di sini lagi ya Gio ya, buat temenin temen-temen di rumah semua buat seru-seruan bareng.
Bener banget, tentunya masih bersama aku Gio Joshua.
Dan aku Vela Jeff yang bakal menemani kalian hari ini yang pastinya bakal seru banget.
Parah, tapi sebelum kita mulai acara kita mau minta izin dulu buat teman-teman kalau kita mau lepas masker.
Karena kita juga sudah menaati protokol kesehatan yang ada ya Gio ya.
Benar, kita udah antigen, kita udah menjalani tes kesehatan, yang datang ke sini cuma pengisi acara sama kru yang bertugas aja.
Betul banget. Tapi kita hari ini mau ngapain Gio?
Seperti biasa dong, MPL Show ini selalu mengundang bintang tamu yang luar biasa.
Waduh.
Kali ini bintang tamunya itu born to hero banget
Wow.
sih Vela. Cluenya dia ini pro player.
Waduh, jago
GG
dong.
banget, parah,
Jago parah.
parah.
Boleh gendong gue nggak?
Aduh.
Gue masih epic nih soalnya sekarang nih. Belum main-main jadi masih epic gitu, jadi butuh gendongan gitu.
Boleh sih, nanti kita coba tanya aja.
Oh, gitu.
Beliau mau nggak gendong Civela begitu kan?
Harus mau dong, masa enggak jahat
Iya.
banget ya.
Tapi kalian juga penasaran kan? Civela juga penasaran kan siapa bintang tamu kita? Ini dia.
Ini dia, Superawat Supriyadi.
Apa kabar Wat?
Baik.
Baik ya, dipanggilnya Super Awat Supriyadi. Berarti GG banget tuh, udah dikasih predikat nama itu kan.
Oh,
Bukan
tapi sebelum
main.
kita buat ngobrol-ngobrol lebih lanjut, Awat udah antigen kan tadi kan?
Udah dong.
Oh ya udah kalau gitu boleh buka
Lepas
masker.
aja ya.
Soalnya kita udah menaati protokol kesehatan di sini. Wah, tenang.
Aman, sentosa.
Betul.
Biar makin kelihatan tampan dan rupawannya itu kan.
Oke, Watt ini kan sangat terkenal ya, sampai bisa dapetin savage berkali-kali juga kalau kita lihat di MPL regular season ya. Yang paling terkenal tuh ya savage-nya kemana-mana, pakai Roger kemana-mana gitu kan ya. Aduh serem banget ya. Tapi mungkin di luar sana Watt masih banyak yang belum tahu sebenarnya perjalanan kamu jadi pro player tuh seperti apa sih?
Aku ceritain dari awal ya.
Boleh.
Perjalanan aku dari pro player sebenarnya dari SMK udah ditawarin jadi pro player, tapi di game lain.
Oh, SMK.
SMK.
Waduh.
Ditawarin di game lain, terus aku coba tanya ke papa boleh apa enggak, dibilang boleh. Cuman kalau bisa lulusin dulu.
Oh, iya memang sih
Kalau bisa
pendidikan.
lulusin dulu, akhirnya nggak jadi. Pas semenjak Mobile Legends udah keluar, nah itu baru kita coba-coba. Main-main iseng-iseng dan coba tekunin. Karena kan memang basic dari MOBA.
Waduh. Tapi ini keren banget loh.
Iya.
Aku baru pertama kali dengar orang tuanya langsung setujuin sampai Awat sekarang udah menjadi hero banget nih. Board
Benar.
hero banget nih di Mobile Legends juga udah terkenal banget gitu loh.
Benar, tapi di situ ada poinnya juga, Ci. Pendidikan tetap nomor satu.
Betul.
Iya kan? Karena papanya Awat juga bilang, ya udah lulusin dulu SMK-nya. Baru boleh jadi pro player kan. Tapi Wat, kan udah identik banget nih dengan nama Super Awat. Kenapa milih namanya Wat untuk nickname gamenya?
Dari papa sih sebenarnya, namanya dari papa.
Oh iya?
Pakai
Jadi
Oh, gimana tuh ceritanya tuh?
pakai nama ini sih, nama apa? Kalau kata orang tuh nama kedua lah.
Oh, nama kedua. Wat itu nama papa berarti?
Iya.
Oh.
wow, nama orang tua dijadikan doa dan sekarang jadi Awat yang sekarang gitu loh.
Keren
Sangat luar
banget.
biasa. Ini story yang aku nggak pernah dengar cerita kayak gini
Bener.
sebelumnya. Ini menyentuh banget sih buat aku.
Aku mau nangis loh, jadi terharu.
Iya. Memang ini luar biasa banget. Aku speechless sendiri.
Speechless.
Oke.
Benar.
What, BTW kan kamu kan sekarang baru join ke tim GPX ya?
Iya.
Kesibukan kamu sekarang belakangan ini lagi jadi apa sih? Lagi ngapain?
Streamer sih.
Stream.
Ya latihan kadang-kadang latihan.
Udah.
Udah gitu.
Gak ngapa-ngapain lagi?
Enggak.
Gak ngebucin? Ya, ngepel GH, nyapu GH gitu?
Enggak.
Udah cuma scream sama ini gak ada?
Ngebutin iyalah.
Ngebucin iya tapi
Iya.
Bocin iya.
nomor satu emang lo.
Gini nih, bawa-bawa perasaan mulu. Tapi nih ya, daripada kita ngomongin perasaan ya, Civela dan juga Wat ya, gue mau nanya sama Wat nih. Sebelum ditawarin geng kapak, kan sempat jadi free agent kan waktu itu kan. Ada nggak sih tawaran-tawaran dari tim lain untuk Awat bergabung gitu?
Ada sih.
Boleh sebut nggak?
Mau
sih?
disebut?
Jangan deng. Gak usah kali ya, jangan disebut kali ya.
Boleh sih, buat tim nyebut.
Oh aduh.
Jadi tim nyebut, angkat tangan cepet.
Kalau tim sebut langsung disebut sih bisa.
Boleh, boleh dong.
Boleh nggak nih disebut nih?
Inisialnya EVOS.
Oh inisialnya ya, Pos.
Inisial tuh.
Terus kenapa nggak ngambil ke sana?
Iya.
Karena lebih kenal dekat sama yang punya GPX.
Oh, sama Koyur, sama
Ya,
Aura.
Koyor sama Marsha sama Mas Eko.
Oke, jadi seru juga ya.
Tapi kan-
Inisialnya disebut gitu kan?
Ivos. Tapi kan gimana ya mau ngomong ya? Agak takut jujur nih.
Gimana
mau
gimana?
ngomong.
Gak apa-apa, bisikin ke gue.
Jangan. Kan
Ya kencang aja maksudnya.
oh iya. Gini sih, gue mau nanya ini.
Nanya gimana?
Kan Ivos di MPL. Kan kalau geng kapak masih MPL, kenapa milihnya masuk yang MDL? Gitu ceritanya itu.
Gitu ceritanya.
Katanya sih semoga aja season 9 dapat slot.
Aduh. Kenapa sih?
nambah slot.
Waduh. Bentar lagi nih bakal masuk ke sosmed nih acara nih kayaknya nih ya kan.
Bisa jadi.
9 slot apa 10 slot?
Waduh.
Oke,
Saya
tapi
takut.
sebenarnya selain dekat sama yang punya GPX, ada nggak sih alasan lain kamu masuk ke GPX?
Karena banyak teman-teman juga sih di sana. Ada Fredo juga maunya ke GPX. Rinasmi juga maunya ke GPX. Dan Kido juga maunya ke GPX.
Oh.
Jadi
iya.
bareng gitu.
Kan kamu mention nama mereka. Kalian kan kelasnya ada di MPL, tapi mainnya di MDL loh sekarang.
Enggak, itu ada ceritanya sebenarnya.
Oh.
Kalau sebutin nanti.
Gak bisa dilomparkan di sini.
Nggak bisa nih. Oh.
Nah, kita bisik-bisik kalau gitu di belakang ya.
Oke.
Iya, iya.
Nggak boleh.
Nggak boleh. Rahasia dapur.
Benar.
Nah, kemarin kan Wat, Rinasmi, Fredo baru main tuh di last minute lah, kalau bisa kita bilang ya di MDL. Kenapa sih baru main last minute, sedangkan waktu itu sebenarnya GPS tuh dalam kondisi yang lagi dalam keadaan bisa dibilang terpuruk di klasmen waktu itu. Kenapa baru main?
Nggak bisa.
Iya.
Karena pas dari awal sebelum kita masuk GPX kita bilang kita nggak mau main MDL.
Oh gitu. Tapi apa akhirnya membuat Awat tergerak hatinya untuk yaudah deh gue main?
Karena sesuatu sih sebenarnya.
Karena kok bilang,
Dapur.
what, dapur gitu.
Ada juga dari Koyor minta suruh bantu-bantu main.
Oke.
Ada sesuatu lah gitu.
What kan udah lama banget ya di Esports Indo kan? Udah dari tahun berapa tuh tadi?
Dari 2017.
2017, udah lumayan lama ya. Terus menurut Wat sendiri, perkembangan e-sport Indonesia sudah seperti apa sih?
Perkembangannya sih menurut aku udah jauh beda banget dari 2017 sampai sekarang sih. Beda. Kalau bisa dipersenin 70%.
Wow, gede ya presentasinya ya. Lebih berkembang sampai 70% gitu ya.
By the way, Wat, jadi kemarin itu kita udah ngumpulin pertanyaan di sosmed
Yap.
buat Q&A. Jadi kita rangkumin nih ada 3 pertanyaan buat Awat Super Supriyadi.
Silakan Cipil, pertanyaan pertama.
Menurut kamu, tim yang paling kuat dan sulit banget untuk dihadapin itu sebenarnya siapa sih?
Di season kemarin atau yang
Kayak boleh semuanya.
Boleh,
semuanya?
paling sulit.
Kalau menurut aku paling sulit Evo sih
Evo.
dari dulu.
Why?
Karena nggak tahu sih kayak ke buff. Mungkin karena buff nama ya.
Oh,
Mungkin.
iya.
Tapi kalau buat aku pribadi sih nggak ada. Kalau nanya aku pribadi ya.
Oh.
Mungkin kalau nanya tim mungkin Evo.
Kalau tim Evos.
Dia nawarin masuk EVOS loh.
Iya loh.
Dia bilang tim paling kuat loh, paling susah dihadapin loh. Tapi dia nggak mau masuk EVOS, bingung aku tuh. Karena
Kalau misalnya sulit dihadapi belum tentu sulit dikalahi kan. Belum tentu nggak bisa dikalahin
iya,
kan
iya,
gitu
benar,
maksudnya.
Oke. Nah, kalau harapan atau keinginan pribadi yang pengen Awat capai sebenarnya apa sih?
Juara M3, M4 apapun itu.
Oh,
World
internasional.
champion
Champion pokoknya.
ya.
Ya, oke.
Keren. Ini nih pertanyaan antar lelaki nih kita berdua. nih. Kenapa sih?
Nggak apa-apa.
Oh, pertanyaannya, siapa BA yang paling cantik dan tipe kamu banget?
Nggak ada sih menurut aku.
Lu nanya pertanyaan kayak gitu ceweknya ngamuk bentar lagi.
Bener juga.
Gue gak ikutan ya. Gue makanya udah duduk manis
Ini
aja dia nanya.
pertanyaan dari netizen loh ini.
Kalau yang nanya.
Ini ada kok di sini nih. Ada nih.
Oke. By the way kan masih banyak yang mungkin yang belum tahu ya informasi mengenai MPLI. Jadi kita mau lihat yang satu ini ya. Awat juga belum tahu kan?
Belum.
Yuk.
Keren banget kan tuh video MPLI kita. Nah, gue mau nanya Wat nih, gimana tanggapan yang lihat video itu?
Ya seru sih.
Iya sih.
Biasa.
Magandang tanghali sa inyong lahat kung saan man kayong lupalop ng Pilipinas o ng mundo nanonood, nagbabalik ang MPL Invitational. Sa inyong lingkod, ako nga po pala si Leo. Kasama nandito si Butters, and we are back.
We are back indeed, and it's day number 4?
Ang bilis.
Ang bilis ng araw. Alam mo, inaabangan ko lang to, pinasok ko lang ng konti para kahit papano mas klaro. Pero, ang bilis ng araw, considering na parang nung actually, 4 days ago, kaka-start pa lang talaga nung laro. And ang dami na nangyari, ang dami na nagkalaglagan, and now, we have our top 8 teams.
Yep. Today, finally, lalaban na mga kampyon, yung mga may sala, yung mga may gumawa ng mga brackets na to, and finally, they're gonna get what they asked for. And some of them might be surprised. Yung mga iba, siguro parang, finally, ito na.
But, yeah, I mean, still, mainit pa rin ang bakbakan na magaganap. Kasi, sabihin na lang natin, Indonesia has the upper hand right now. Meron silang 4 na team, while yung MY ay may isang team.
Champion.
Yung champion nila, yung SMG. At yung SG naman, meron silang isang team. At syempre, hindi papahuli ang Pilipinas na may 2 team. We have RSG and Blacklist International. Nandito pa at tuloy pa ang karera sa MPLI.
These 2 teams that we have, ladies and gentlemen, they're going to be needing all your support. So pakitaan natin ng pagmamahal ang Blacklist. Let's give our support to RSGPH because sila na lang ang natitira nating pag-asa para may uwi ang kampyonatong ito. We need to give them our all. And right now, to be able to give our all, syempre dapat busog tayo. Syempre dapat may laman yung tiyan natin. And what better way to do that than with McDonald's? Are you craving for your McDo favorite? Deliver sarap with just a tap. Order via Mac Delivery now. Just tap via bit.ly/McDoPH. You play, we deliver. Mamaya-maya magkakaroon tayo ng mga hologram dito. At pati kami mga caster, matatakam.
Alam mo ba,
Oh,
may Big Mac doon sa labas.
nice!
Tapos, actually, pag bumaba ka dito, space station tayo ngayon, di ba?
Oo.
Baba ka ng onte, left ka, tapos right ka.
Suot helmet, syempre.
Susuotin mo yung helmet mo, silalabas ka ng medyo sa space ng onte. May McDo doon.
Nice.
May McDo doon. Tapos, Big Mac.
Okay, sige. Feeling ko ready naman yun, lalo't alam nilang caster tayo dito. Medyo mabilis at masikip ang ating schedule. Kailangan mabilis ang kainan, syempre mabilis ang delivery. But right now, we want to let you guys know na maraming pakulo dito si One Esports. You can join the One Esports Fantasy to watch, play, and win. Just log in via fantasy.oneesports.gg. And truth be told, ngayong araw na to may mga fantasy matchup na magaganap.
And there are fantasy matchups indeed. Katulad ng, syempre, ito yung isang inaabangan eh. Yung Blacklist tsaka yung Begetron, syempre, ito yung parang, sabi nga daw ni Ripo, revenge match nila against Blacklist International. And, para naman doon sa gustong makabawi sa ginawa ng SMG, dream match din ang RQ Hoshi, pati ang Team SMG. Sinabi na rin to ni R7 kahapon na ito yung pagbawi nila kay James.
Yep. Nako po. May bawi ang magaganap But right now, ladies and gentlemen, kung ML na ML rin kayo tulad ng mga teams dito, you guys can join the One Esports MLBB Community Tournaments Series of 2021. One Esports MLBB Community Tournaments, makipaglaro kasama ang mga tropa. Join via battlefy.com/oneesports. After nito, pag nakaluwang tayo, Thurs, feeling ko sali tayo eh.
Pwede. Pagka nakaluwang tayo, sali tayo dyan, and lahat ng mga katapat namin,
Mag-ingat kayo.
mag-ingat kayo. May masasaktan.
Galawang MPL Philippines yata to. Pero kung kunyari wala naman kayo masyadong skills, tulad namin, to be fair, you guys can get a skin though. That's the Serene Plume Ling skin just by registering dito para sa mga updates. At o nga pala, yung chance nyo manalo, just go ahead, visit oneesports.gg/MPLI2021-register. Okay?
Serene Plume skin, that is a legendary skin. And it's up for grabs para sa inyo, and make sure lang na naka-register kayo dyan kasi malay nyo, malay namin at malay nila, kayo pala dapat ang manalo.
Hindi nila alam. Yung MPLI, ang daming link dito.
Oh.
Ang daming link sa MPLI. So, better flex that skin. Speaking of skins, you can win a whole Lightborn set. Guys, buong set ng Lightborn, okay? Kung nag-enjoy ba kayo sa MPLI, sabihin nyo kami. Alright? Sabihin nyo sa amin ang inyong mga saloobin at magkaroon ng pagkakataong manalo ng Lightborn set. Just visit oneesports.gg/MPLI-survey at pwede nyo iuwi ang kompletong 5 Lightborn.
Kapag sigot niya yung survey na yan at nakuha niyo yung Lightborn skin, sure, hindi nadidilim sa bahay niyo.
Di ba nga?
Lightborn yan.
Light nga eh.
Oo nga eh. Hindi naman Darkborn.
May pinanganak tapos may lights. Di ba? But if you guys want to share on social media, go ahead and use the hashtag MPLI Let's Go. Speaking of which, shoutouts to Luke Jefferson Patual, Ivan Obina, and to Bea Lorraine. Kayo ang mga isa-shoutout namin. Kayo ang maswerteng nanalo ng 1,000 diamonds at One Esports merch. Na-feature kayo dito. Guys, ganun kasimple yun ha. Basta mag-post kayo using the hashtag MPLI Let's Go.
And alam mo yun, post, sumuporta para sa PH teams. Nagpakita lang talaga na may interes sa MLBB Esports. 1K diamonds, tapos 1 Esports merch. Wow.
Kami din dito may merch.
Oh, may merch ito, may merch.
Lupit. Okay, by the way, magnet yan. Cool yan. Anyways, kahit mag-good morning, hashtag MPLI Let's Go lang kayo. Content yun.
Yun.
Kasi ibig sabihin, naglo-look forward ka sa laban.
Tapos, kunyari, nakita niyo yung casters na nagkakasarapan. Ba pwedeng mag-selfie kayo na nanonood kayo.
Ay, oo.
Tapos itag nyo kami, tapos i-hashtag MPLI Let's Go nyo na. Or sabihin natin, pakitaan nyo yung pamilya nyo na nanonood ng MLBB, ng MPLI.
Good yun.
Hashtag MPLI Let's Go, pakita nyo na let's go ang family nyo pagdating sa esports scene.
Ako mismo, pag ginawa nyo yun, tapos tinag nyo kami ni Butters, retweet ko yun.
Oo, ako din.
Gusto ko yun eh, kasi ibig sabihin nun, ML is a family activity. Which it is, honestly, kasi kailangan dapat sama-sama tayong sumuporta ng mga teams dito. And in the next match, the first match of the day, Butters, I wouldn't blame you kung hindi mo alam sino susuportahan kasi wala namang Pinoy dito eh. It's Team SMG versus RQ Hoshi.
Paramdam ko, alam ko susuportahan ko dito eh.
Okay,
Alam
to
ko
be fair,
eh.
may sagot. To be fair, may sagot.
Alam ko eh.
Alright, so, bad guy yung Team SMG, ladies and gentlemen, kasi pinagtapat niya yung dalawang Pinoy. Okay, yun na yun. But, the next match, EVOS SG versus Alter Ego. Nagugutom ako ng konti, you know what I mean. But how do you feel about Alter Ego? Kaya ba nila yung champion ng SG?
Well, historically speaking, I think EVOS SG kapag dating sa group stages, they have potential para mag-take down ng mga Indonesian teams. Last M2, nakita natin yung performance nila against RQ Hoshi. Kamuntikan. Pero this time around, I think Alter Ego is playing well. Yeah. Pero you can't deny that there are certain mistakes na nagagawa or lapses in decision-making kapag dating dun sa may game. So, EVOS SG, if they want to make a scene or if they want to make a statement, do it now.
Yep, and of course, nandyan ang Blacklist versus Bigetron, and then we're closing up with Onic ID versus RSGPH. Kingslayers. Ito yung bracket nga pala. Nasa quarterfinals na tayo.
Ang interesting ng mga matchups kung titignan mo eh. Onic, RSGPH, Iyaknu facing off or Yak Nuya probably facing off with his former organization. You have Evos SG versus AE. Parang ito lang yung laging story na nangyari sa Evos SG na kapag ka may Indonesian o may Filipino team na silang nakakatapat, dito na nagkakaroon ng problema. And this time, for them, it's time to break that curse. MPL MY Champions SMG, sila ang pumili nito. Kayo ang humingi nito.
Ginusto nyo yan!
Ginusto nyo yan. Ngayon, bakit naman kailangan natin maging para sa kanila? Siyempre kasi team pa rin sila dito. So, eto lang sabihin natin. Kapag makalabas ang SMG dito, mataas ang confidence nila.
Oh, yeah.
Bakit? Nilagay nila yung sobrang lakas ng mga teams doon sa side nila.
Tapos kinaya nila nung nagkaharapan na.
Oo.
Okay, so yan yung can back up their claims. Yan yung tinanggal nila yung malalakas para sila na lang yung matira. So all is fair for Team SMG. They did sweep Todak in their grand finals matchup last season 8. Pero legit, ang feeling ko inaabangan ng lahat ng Pinoy yung dalawang dulo eh. Yung Kingslayers versus the Kings of ID at saka syempre Blacklist versus BTR.
Blacklist versus BTR, sinabi ko na ito kanina, revenge match. Ang sabi ni Ripo, yun daw ang revenge match niya sa Blacklist International. Dahil daw, pre, hindi daw siya naglaro nung MSC.
Kaya sila natalo noon.
Yan yung sinasabi natin sa inyo. Yan,
Why naman like that?
Bakit ka ganyan, Ripo?
Why naman like that? Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to be patched into our cross-country call. Alam nyo na ibig sabihin nun. Bago, ready ka na?
Ready na ako.
Let's go.
Teka lang.
Indonesian time yata. Kaya medyo may time delay.
Nanandaan nyo. Pero alam mo, etong cross-country call, ang saya nito eh. Kaya pasok na tayo, tingin ko eh.
I'm from Malaysia and even Indonesia. Hello, everyone.
Yes. Hello, Indonesia. Hello, Philippines. And hello, Malaysia. Okay. Today, the quarterfinals will begin, guys. Indonesia, Philippines, Malaysia. Are you ready?
Yeah, we're ready. Quarterfinal, let's go.
Yes, one voice on that. But Indonesia, with 4 teams, how confident are you that all 4 teams will go into the semifinals?
Of course, I think we're gonna make the semifinal is all Indonesia because we are Indo Pride.
Wow. You're that confident. Okay, but I gotta ask you, Philippines now, because 2 teams remaining for you, how confident are you that the 2 teams remaining will go into the semifinals?
Well, first of all, thanks for the question. Nice to hear from you again, Gani. Momo-chan, nice to see you.
Yes, Leo.
Hi,
What's
Leo.
up, Butters?
I think I'll leave Butters to answer. And he's going to say it in Filipino, but I will answer back in English. Butters.
Okay, so hindi nila tayo naiintindihan ngayon at di nila maintindihan kung ano yung sinasabi ko sa kanila. Nakangiti lang sila dyan pero wala talaga sila naiintindihan. Sinasabi ko lang sa inyo, nung natalo yung Oni kagabi, nagsumbong na ako kay Blacklist International. Ang sinabi nila, we got you. Kaya tapos na to. It's over, players. It's over.
All right. Butters said we're fairly confident, but we wish all the teams good luck.
Oh, thank you so much.
A little respect.
Good
luck and have fun. Quoted by Pak Pulong.
How about Malaysia,
How about the
Goni?
Malaysians?
We know that how strong SMG as well, but Course and Seat. How do you feel? Is it gonna be, a chance as well, maybe for RQ Hosi, who will against SMG for today? Who will go into the semi-final?
Yeah, we have ex-coach from RRQ, so we are confident. Yes.
That is true.
To the next round.
Wow, that's really a good strategy, actually.
That is a tip, practically. But yes, Cortex and Sith, good luck for us at SMG. One more team. Hopefully,
Thank you.
SMG goes to the finals. But yes, Leo and Butters, you seem confident. I see fire in your eyes.
Wow. Good vision on you, Gani, not wearing glasses. But yeah, we are confident. And after Butters' very well-put message, we just really wish all the teams, even SG, with one last member of their teams left.
Representative.
Evos SG, yeah, they only have one representative left. They also have a great chance, so we're looking forward to them performing.
Yeah, let's just move to Colliers and Papulong. Any messages for Indonesia?
Goni, can you see fire in my eye?
I can see all the elements. I can see all the elements in you, Papulo. I see fire, I see air, I see earth, and as well
I
as
see
water.
everything actually in your eyes, Pablo.
You're the airbender. You're the last avatar.
In the end, Indonesia will be champion.
Okay, what?
Wow.
Okay, in the end, Indonesia
That's
will
really
be
a
champion.
bold statement.
A bold statement. Colius, I haven't heard from you. Colius, what about you?
I think the fire from Papulong will burn all the audience from Indonesia.
Yep.
What? What?
That's
All
violent.
the boys from Indonesia to be as one and to be the Indonesia.
Oh, wow. Be
okay.
careful. Papulong can burn you.
Yeah, Papulong. Audience, be careful from Papulong. But yes, guys, all respect, all luck from me, and as well as Momo-chan for all the teams. Will battle it out in today's match. Butters, Leo, Colius, Papulong, Cortex, and Sith. Thank you. Signing out.
Good luck for today.
Bye-bye.
Good luck and have fun!
Ngayon, Leo, ito lang yun. Kasi kagabi, nag-tweet ako. Sabi ko, blacklist. Kailangan na namin ng backup. Tinatalo na yung mga PH representatives. Sabi ng mga agents, parang awa daw natin, wag daw muna tayo mag-trash talk. Hindi sabi ko, sige, hindi mo na naman mag-trash talk. Narinig ko naman sila, hindi lang ako nag-reply. Kaya mabait lang tayo ngayon. Pero, sinasabi ko lang, nagsumbong na ako sa Blacklist International.
Ano sabi?
Sabi nila, we got you.
Oh, buti nag-reply sa'yo.
Ha? Nag-reply din naman sa'yo, ah.
Sus!
Pero sinabi ko nga sa'yo na hindi nila alam na mayroong kang gusto na may blacklist items ka.
Oo, hindi, okay lang. Sa akin na yan, okay lang. I'm not sad, don't worry, I'm not sad. Kilalanin natin ang mga lalaban sa unang laban na ito. This is going to be RRQ Hoshi versus Team SMG. Gantihan na. Ito yung lineup nila.
For Team SMG, we got Zaim Sempoy. Smooth, long, win, and Expedia. Naku po, si
Expedia. Expedia siya.
Naku po.
Expedia. Pero linawin lang natin, si Win to, hindi si Vin. Magkabaliktad sila
si
kasi
Win.
si Win jungler.
Oo, pero wala.
Yung XP lane nila natahot, si Expedia.
Oo, si Expedia.
Zaim Sempoy, I hear a lot of good things about this young man here. Hindi dahil kalbo siya na idol ko siya. Pero kinikwento ni Nalafel na role player talaga to.
The role player. And yun naman talaga yung kailangan ngayon eh. Pinatunayan na ng mga ibang mga teams that team play for the meta right now, mataas yung priority sa kanya. And kung ganito sila maglaro, we can expect good things coming out from Team SMG.
And I believe their XP laner Smooth is gonna make sure the S in SMG means smooth. Pero kung alaban mo ba naman, RRQ Hoshi, ewan ko na lang eh.
Alam mo si
Swinip niyan yung Onyx ah. Swinip niyan yung Onyx.
Well, yan yung ginusto ng Team SMG. Ngayon, kilalanin natin ang nakalabas doon sa kanilang gauntlet na sinet sa kanilang bracket. We have Psycho, R7, Skylar, Albert, and Vin. Merong win, merong Vin.
Oo. Si Vin dito, guys, roam. Doon sa kabila si Win jungler. So, aasarin ni Vin si Win.
Sino ang mag-win? Si Vin o si Win?
Feeling ko si Vin.
tingnan natin dito.
I hate it. They eliminated Onyx yesterday, pero
Kailangan mo respetuhin eh.
oo.
Kailangan mo respetuhin yung pinakita.
Tsaka galit pa rin ako doon sa SMG sa ginawa nila sa Omega Onyx.
Oo, kumbaga,
Mas galit ako doon.
may mga bagay tayong dapat ikagalit na ginawa nila.
Meron din dapat thankful.
Meron din dapat thankful tayo. Pero kung iisipin mo, sino nga ba ang may sala?
Yung pa rin eh.
Kasi
pa rin eh.
tatandaan nyo, kung sino yung nag-set up.
Oo. Hindi ko ano yung nangyari, kung sino yung
nag-set
up para mangyari. Mahirap. These are the stats of RRQ. Obviously, SMG, they're making their first entry into the Invitational today. So, wala pa silang stats. Pero RRQ ito, Butters, 13 heroes over that sweep yesterday. Grabe, 2 games. Ganyang kadami hero agad.
You can see kung gaano kataas yung...
2 series over the past 2 days, yeah.
You can see kung gaano kataas yung inanghat ng assists dito ng side ng RRQ. Parang nasa 109 lang ata sila kahapon. Tapos ngayon, nasa 213 na sila with 86 kills.
Almost
Hindi
times 2.
ganun kataas yung kill rate, yung kills nila. Pero looking at their team play, parang 40 lang yung dinagdag ng kills mo. Pero yung assist mo umabot ng halos 100, umangat ng halos 100.
Ibig sabihin, ang laki ng team fight potential
Ang laki
nila.
ng team
Parati
fight
sila
nila.
magkakasama.
Ang laki ng priority nila in terms of team fight.
And I think that's gonna be key here for Expedea. Kailangan niyang puksain yung pagsasama-sama, yung pagpupulong ng RRQ. Tama na yan, huwag kayong magsama-sama. Bawal yan, that's bawal.
Taas nga. Bawal yan,
Hoy, that's bawal.
Si Expedea.
Tama na yan. Sumasobra na yung pag-assist nyo. Well, babantayan din naman kasi ni Expedea si Vin. Ay, si Albert. Yun. Si Albert, oy, bawal yan kasi yung
Bawal yan.
mag-aanuhan sila, yung roamer nila mag-i-invade yan.
Bawal. Madaming bawal yung Expedea na mo.
Promise, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just looking forward to saying si Expedea ng pupulis. Kasi talagang ginagawa mo yan bilang roamer, di ba? Nagsaset ka ng perimeter.
Well,
Parang, dito lang yan.
take the fight sa kaya mo. Kung when you think the time is right, tsaka ka umatake, ganun yung initiation na usually ginagawa. Pero kasi ang kailangan natin makita kay Expedea dito is kung ano naman yung mga tanks na gagamitin niya. Kasi there are certain tanks na gusto mag-initiate and there are certain tanks na gusto lang mag-isolate. Di ba?
Yeah, but Butters, there's something that's missing.
Sino?
I believe this lineup, we did not see at all Sasa.
Well, baka nahanap nila yung tamang timpla dito.
Maybe,
Diba?
or maybe it's also the fact that Sasa doesn't wanna... Ayaw niya maging part nitong elimination laban sa RRQ.
Or baka mas concrete lang na mas maganda lang, mas stable lang ang performance netong squad na to kapag dating kay Indonesia.
Against Indonesia dun sa meta, maybe?
Kasi meron ding factor na kailangan tignan na parang kapag ka nagpalaro ka ng Indonesian player sa laban sa isang Indonesian team,
That's what I'm
kahit
saying,
nasa ibang country ka pa,
medyo iba.
medyo pwede kang mabasa din or pwedeng siya lang yung tutukan. Pag siya na yung natutukan, kailangan mag-adjust na ng 4 eh.
Kaya biglang ang lakas ng Team SMG sa MY meta. Kasi hindi nila kilala si Sasa doon.
Hindi nila kilala.
Hindi nila napigilan. Sa isang best of 7, 4 na game dire-diretso na paano nila kay Sasa. Let's see how this works out. Game number 1 already here. Again, ladies and gentlemen, isang talo, eliminated ka na agad. So walang lower bracket dito. Best of 3 lang to. RRQ Hoshi on the play. SMG gonna answer back. Tingnan natin yung bans. Butters. There's the Rafaela. There's the Matilda. SMG taking out the Aldous and the Eve.
Lahat ng pwedeng pagpa-aggressive sa side ng SMG, tinanggal nila eh.
Ayaw, oh.
Hindi nila ibibigay. Well, si Zaim Sempoy, pwede siyang makakuha nung kanyang mga mages dahil nga kahit paano ang RQ nakatutok dito sa roamer role. SMG on the other hand, binanout nila yung Pakito. Siguro lang din nila makakuha ng isang Pakito jungle kasi nga masyadong masakit into the early game. So, let's take that out. And at the same time, yung Aldous din ay tinanggal. So, might as well eh. Kumbaga, nagka-counter na sila dito. And in terms of scaling, tingin ko, kailangan na nila mag-abangan or bantayan si Skylar. Kasi si Skylar, kakaiba yung gold link niya kanina eh.
Kapon,
ganda. Kagabi pala.
Oh, impressive. Kahit natalo yung Onyx, sabihin ko, fair yun. Malakas yun.
Pero kasi, isipin mo na, clean,
Yun talaga eh, yung Clint eh.
Oo,
He's the Clint for me.
Mga marksman talaga yung ginamit kagabi.
Is the Clint for me. And again, kung Team SMG lang ang usapan, pangalan pa lang nila. Marksman na, baril agad yan, SMG. Diba? So that being said, jokes aside, they should be able to understand this because Sasa played also a Clint in their grand finals. So alam nila yung galawang yun.
Tsaka kasi yung mga heroes ngayon natataas ng buhay.
Your
Parang
team
ang hirap
is picking.
ipil. Pero kapag may Clint ka, yung critical, kahit pa paano, gumuguhit pa rin eh. Although hindi siya nakaka-takedown, pero gumuguhit.
Dok, si Clint, halo siyang burst and DPS. Kaya siya nakakagulat.
Diba?
Hindi siya parang Granger na complete burst. Hindi rin siya parang Bruno or Kari na complete DPS only. Halo eh, kaya malakas yun eh. Kaya kailangan respetuhin ng dalawang teams na to yung gold lane. So they're gonna invest a lot in the gold lane. But looking at the first picks, ay yung Hayabusa, ang sagot ng SMG. Siyempre, yung Ruby pa rin, na walang kamatay-matayang Ruby sa MPLI, and the Farsa.
Your team is picking.
RQ, securing a Kagura. Well, yan yung isa sa mga clear-cut answers sa isang Farsa na para maabot mo siya, you automatically have to throw out
Your
yung
team
payong.
is
Pag
banning.
nagawa mo yon, most likely, mapipigilan mo na si Farsa na gamitin yung kanyang feathered airstrike. And considering pa na kapag hindi siya umalis sa feathered airstrike, automatic, mabe-burst down mo din siya. So, pipili lang siya kung anong gusto niyang gawin.
Yep. Sabihin ko sana, Ters, parang ang aga nung Kagura kasi usually these days, Kagura is like a
Your
second
team
choice
is banning.
or even a third choice. Second half mo pa makikita. Pero ngayon, gets ko rin. Now that you explained it, you wanna outburst that Farsa. Pahirapan mo yung buhay ni Zaim Sempoy. Last pick ng SMG in the first rotation gonna be that Lancelot investing in their jungle, making sure Win can win that early to mid matchup para hindi siya mahirapan kay Albert. Now into the second phase, tatanggalin nila syempre yung pumipigil kay Lancelot, yung Kufra.
And this is uncharacteristic for our team. Katulad nga sinabi mo,
Your
masyado
team
maaga,
is banning.
Kagura. Pero kasi tingin ko, Leo, kapag hindi nila kinuwagan yung Kagura, isa yan sa mga matatanggal eh.
Maubusan din sila ng choices.
And si SMG na mismo nagtanggal sa Eve. Usually kasi kaya hindi mo na nakikita masyado si Kagura. Kasi as long as open yung Eve, magkakaroon lang ng Eve fire sa matchup eh. Yun lang yung kailangan eh. Paunahan lang sa piano tiles.
Shapes.
Yung isa Taiko.
Paganda.
Yung isa Taiko si
Farsa. Taiko no Tatujin.
Taiko no Tatujin yung nagda-drums. Si
piano tiles. So yun yung sagot. So now, SMG mismo nagsabing, hindi yun laban natin yan. Ibahin natin konti. Ibahin natin kasi champion kami. Quarterfinals na to. Last ban for SMG.
Is banning.
Gonna be that Selena. Again, also very surprising to see a Selena make it into the second phase. Pero hindi hayaan ng SMG na lumusot pa yan. RQ, they take out the Akai. Butters, tama ba itong nababasa natin? Are they choking out the roaming choices for Expedea? Or Ruby na ba talaga yun? Huli na ba to? Sayang ba tong Akai ban?
Well, Leo, considering na kung ano yung dinraft ng dalawang team, actually medyo sabihin na natin greedy yung nangyaring first 3 picks for both teams. Hayabusa, Esmeralda, Kagura, tapos sa kabila, Lancelot, Farsa, Ruby. Parang dumating na tayo sa point na teka lang, parang pwede ito lahat na explain. Pero kasi ang kagandahan dito for the side of SMG, yung Ruby, pwede nilang gawing tank. Kahit pa paano. So, ibig sabihin, kung nagbaban out dito si SMG ng Kufra at nagban out si RRQ ng Akai, kung natuloy yung trend na yan na puro roamers yung tinanggal nila, the Ruby might be the tank for the side of SMG. Kaso tumigil kasi dun sa Yuzhong.
Your team
And
is picking.
With the Tamos pick,
Confirmed.
With the Tamos pick, feeling ko tank na to.
Confirmed na.
Tank na to.
So si Expedea na nga yung Ruby, and then Smooth is gonna be smoothing his way into the XP lane. Siya na nga yung Tams. RRQ now, they have to fill in their slots. Wala pa silang confirmed roamer and even gold laner. So yun yung naglalaro ngayon. Yun yung magko-confirm kung ano nga bang ginagawa ng RRQ. Are we gonna see a marksman here, Butters? Feeling mo ba? Clint time? Parang pwede eh. Parang okay lang. Not Clint specifically, but marksman.
Ang problema kasi dito, sinong marksman? Yun yung tanong eh. Kasi kung hindi ka din magkuklod dito, might as well, wag na lang kasi yung Farsa nakakatakot. Kapag ka kunyari nag-Nathan ka, pwede. Eto may range.
Pwede.
Eto kahit pa paano may range.
Actually, ito, gets ko kung bakit. What? Wait lang! Mag-i-explain sana ako nung Brody, pero Thurs, why the Florin? Is that a roaming Florin?
Could be.
Si Vin yan, no? Si Vin.
Pwede.
Florvin.
Pwedeng Florin.
Florvin.
Well, tama ka naman, Florvin. Well, eto yung Florin na to, it's especially good kapag kung kanino niya ilalagay yung passive, yung flower. Ngayon, meron siyang dalawang pwedeng pagbigyan eh.
Yung Ju.
Okay. Pwede niyang bigyan dito, yung jungler nila, pwede niya bigyan dito si Brody. Kasi, as early as level 4, both have the capability to fight. Yun naman yung maganda for these two. Ngayon, etong pagka binigyan niya kay Hayabusa, syempre si Hayabusa, alam naman natin yan, shadow kill. Showtime lang talaga. Pero ito yung SMG, ang ganda din ng sagot nila. Actually, ang ganda ng sagot nila pareho.
Granger?
Kailangan nila ng range.
Danger?
Ang sinabi dito ng SMG, nag-range kayo. Gusto nyo ng range battle. Kami, ang gusto namin in your face. Na kapag kunyari, bumalo kami ng Rhapsody tsaka ng Rondo, kayo na bahala. Pasok na pasok. Tapos yung Death Sonata, pwede yun panghabol sa mga heroes na tatakbo from the side of RRQ.
Finisher.
Or possibly initiate a fight.
Also, we've seen this. The likes of EVOS Legends. In EVOS SG, ginagawa nila ito no MSC. So, again, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to see Florin in action for the first time in MPLI. There's left corner, right corner, RRQ Hoshi, Team SMG, their lineups. There's a fair amount of new things here.
A lot of... Ano kasi, yung Brody gold lane, it would make sense eh. Kasi dun sa pinakita sa atin ng RRQ Hoshi, sa mga laro nila, ang taas ng priority nila sa pagkuha ng marksman na hindi sila natatakot mag-pick up talaga ng marksman. Kahit Clint pa yan, kahit Carry pa yan, kahit Granger pa yan, kahit Brody pa yan, kukunin nila yan. Ganon sila katuwang-tuwa sa isang marksman pick. And for Brody, hindi naman talaga siya nawala totally. Well, umunti pumili sa kanya, pero it's still a possibility.
I was gonna say, man, there's a quick fight here in mid. Nako, ang baba na ng buhay ng mga miyembro ng Team SMG. First blood drawn. Win goes down. Expedea hindi nakapag-peel. I mean, minute 1 ba naman? Kaya ba ng Ruby yun? Ladies and gentlemen, RRQ Hoshi read the situation. Thurs, hindi mapigilan ni Expedea yung pagpupulong ng RRQ Hoshi.
Sabi niya, bawal yan.
Pero wala siyang magawa.
Pero nakita nila si Brody bilang dumating. Ay, pwede na pala.
Okay na.
Sagot na namin kayo. Pero alam mo si Skylar, on the other hand, dito siya magkakaroon ng kalamangan. Dahil dahil nakatulong siya sa mga kills kanina in terms of levels, mas angat siya dito kay Long.
Yep. And Long, pwede natin sabihin medyo marksman Magen. But look at this, Albert linaliman si Zaem Sempoy. Kahit na mag-wings by wings pa yun, nakakagat na yung shadow kill. So that's another kill going over.
Alam mo sinabi ni Albert
RRQ.
Pakilala si Albert eh.
Sabi niya,
notice me Sempoy.
Notice me, Sempoy.
Oo. Hindi yung sinabi niya doon.
Na-notice siya. Wala siya magagawa.
Na-notice si
Nadapa pa nga eh.
Well, na-notice na siya.
Talaga.
Kasi, na-take down niya eh.
But I was about to say, that team fight in the bottom lane, they're both kind of spellcaster marksmen na parang skill-based ang kanilang damage. And I think, to be fair, lamang talaga si Skylar because of that second skill, yung CC. Walang CC, si Long.
Pero ang kailangan bantayan lang din yung burst potential na meron. Yung first skill pa lang ng Ranger.
Dinapagan ng payong, Hayabusa taking the turtle. That's Expedea going down and they're not even done. Win that is taken out. You're gonna get confused now. Win goes down. There's a Quarterfinals Inferno and the Vengeance. Pero masyado smooth kill there by R7. Naka-double. Hindi na nga kasama si Albert dun, no? Sumusuntok na lang sa Michelle.
Ang lala ni Saiko doon. Kung nakita mo yung play na ginawa niya, makakatakas sa sana yung thumbs. Kaso, ang sabi doon ni Saiko, ops, teka lang, medyo papalayuin ko yung lakad mo. Ipapasok kita doon sa may wall kahit papano. Then, tsaka ka tumakbo ulit. And alam niya na kailangan nila extra time eh. Kasi yung Vengeance magda-down na. Yeah. So that was a nice commit coming out from Saiko.
Alam niya kasi mapunta si Vin. And there's a torn apart memory si Long. Napasama pa. Saiko gonna look for it. Yun yung overturn. Nabuhay pa si Expedea pero papasok si Albert. Shadow in! Hindi na kinailangan mag-quad shadow out. Inikot niya na lang para sa Iron Crab. Expedea goes down.
Could have been worse. Could have went in para kay Long pa doon sa kanyang shadow kill. Kung iisipin, pwede pa yung
Double sana,
pwede pa yung gumapang papunta doon kay
Pero may
kay
distance
Long.
na eh.
Pero may distance na. And at least kami naman sila yung casualty.
Oh no.
Pero
face check si
Hero
Vin.
has been slain.
well, naging aggressive din naman doon yung RRQ. And at least for RRQ, nakuha naman nila yung pakay nila. They take down the energy shield turrets. And tingin ko, next na target na nila dito is to take down etong bottom lane.
Ayan, linipat na yung kay Albert. So si Albert naman ngayon ang may kinabang dito sa passive ni Vin on that floor. And now 3 members visited Skylar. There's a CC on to win. Here comes I'm Sempoy. Ang sagot niya, feather air strike. Papasabugan si Skylar pero buhay pa. Papasok pa nga. Down goes Long. First skill of that Brody taken down the Granger. Win. Dashing on out, mabubuhay pa siya with the Phantom Execution retreat. And just like that, kala mo na 3v1 na yung Brody, biglang papasok yung RQ Hoshi. Oh, easy lang.
SMG, gusto ko na yung paalala, ginusto nyo to.
You asked for this!
RRQ, nagwawala, and ito na nga yung sinabi ni R7 kagabi, kahapon, o kung kailan man yun. Ito ang pagbawi nila sa ginawa ni James. Alam ng RRQ na yung pinagdaanan nila was the hardest bracket na pwedeng daanan sa group stage pa lang.
Bracket of death. Tinatawag to ng mga fans ng MPLI. And right now, this is sweet, sweet revenge. 5 minutes in. RQ Hoshi is ahead by almost 6,000 gold. 7 kills. Butterson yung bawi ng SMG. Wala silang totoong scaling. Albert nahuli pa si Win. Smooth. Mantatrample dito. Ganun sa Cotter Inferno pero nag 3v1 siya. Make that 4v1. Here comes Expedea. Hoy, that's bawal, sabi ni Zyme Sempoy with that feathered airstrike putting up a perimeter. Pero ipupush lang din naman ng RQ Hoshi yung tier 1 sa taas.
Zyme Sempoy, kailangan niya mas maging matalino sa kanyang pagpwesto dito. Yes, nakakabato siya ng kanyang mga feathered airstrike, pero kasi ang problema, it's to push back yung side ng RRQ. Hindi yun yung mga feathered airstrike na makakuha ng kills, makakapag-bruise sa mga kalaban para ma-clean up ni Long at ni Win. And kailangan nilang mag-take ng mas aggressive na stance eh. Kasi katulad ng sinabi mo, Leo, wala silang late game scaling masyado. Kahit yung marksman nila, merong pagbagsak ng konti pagka-late.
Expedea, nag-sustain lang ng bahagya. Spell vamp palayo. And lucky na hindi niya na kinailangan yung flicker. And yeah, oh, wait lang! Albert! Grabe si Albert, di pinapahinga tong SMG. You were saying, no scaling.
No scaling indeed, pero ako, ito si Long, kamunti ka na siya mahuli. And dahil doon sa pag-face check niya, buti na lang walang ibang member doon inside ng RQ.
Shadow kill ni Albert! Kinasa na nga, double kill. Down goes I'm Sempoy. Trampled into the wall. Si Smooth, ayaw niya na kay R7. There's a Sonata away. 2 for free, plus that tier 2 turret in mid. Hindi tumitigil ang RRQ Hoshi.
Nagwawala, talagang literal na nagwawala dito yung RRQ.
They're so galit!
Galit na galit sila. Gusto nilang talagang itumba yung SMG. Eh mapansinin mo, kahit yung objective hindi pa lumalabas, wala na. Wala na agad.
Well, if you're this ahead, Butters, tama yung ginagawa nila eh. 9K ahead ka ba naman? Wala pang 10 minutes. Talagang bibilisan mo.
Alam mo kung saan yung pressure points eh. May pressure point kayo ng SMG at ang pinaka-pressure point nila, yung buong laro.
And medyo global yung presence ng RRQ Hoshi. Ito naman si Vin. Oh my God. Inagahan yung TP. 7 minutes. TP time.
And hindi mo siya masisisi. Nilabas niya yung Florin. Global. Mr. Worldwide.
Kahit saan ka.
Kahit saan ka, abot ka.
I got you. Suportanta ka, bay.
Wala. This is RRQ. They are called the Kings of Kings. The King of Kings, rather.
Buti na lang, di lang
for
kalaban
a
RRQ.
reason. And, malay mo, magkaroon ng
Umabot,
may blacklist na tatapat sa kanila eh. Yung Queen, tatapat sa King.
Oo, mahirap, mahirap.
Baka.
Mahirap. May prince pa doon, pero wait lang. Ito si Smooth Si Smooth, to be fair, isa sa mga frontliners ng SMG. If I may say, the more tanky one compared to Expedea CC, ang ambag. Pero kahit si Smooth, matutunaw kay R7 pa lang eh.
Kakaiba yung
Ayan, oh.
RRQ.
Kanina pa yan, no? Oh.
And wala talaga nagbaban out netong Esmeralda ni R7. Kagabi, 2 beses din binigay ng Onyx PH. And he played phenomenal doon sa mga games na yun. Right now, RRQ, nasa kanila pa rin Esmeralda, hawak pa rin ni R7, hindi pa rin siya na-take down hanggang ngayon. 8 minutes na into the game.
Yep, and they're just gonna keep continuing this onslaught, breaking down all the objectives. At ang SMG ngayon, ladies and gentlemen, hanggang ngayon wala pang bawi. Isang kill. Yes, kanina yun, kay Vin, nung nag-asim siya.
Pero alam mo, sa ko talaga kasi ganito yung playstyle niya. Kahit sinong hero na ginagamit niya, sinusubukan niya i-outplay yung kalaban. Parang naalala mo yung M2? Meron siyang Benedetta na Benedetta na mid lane.
Oo.
Na pinapatakbo.
Yes.
Na siya lang halos yung gumagawa.
Siya nagpauso.
Siya nagpauso doon sa may stage ng M2. Although hindi sila kasing successful nung mga panahon na yun, sa mga ina-expect ng tao, still, si Psycho, ganito na talaga siya maglaro. Talagang mga outplay siya. Talagang hahanapin niya yung mga angulo na malaki yung impact niya as compared dun sa mga normal plays na pwede niyang gawin.
Yeah, falling star moves din dito ni R7. Kakagatan niya dito si Long. And they're gonna go back out. That's just the Esmeralda. But now here comes the cavalry. Albert dito sa may bandang likod. Sam Senpai, notice me! Shadow kill down. Goes Psycho. Smooth's gonna follow through. Skylar gets the kill. 1-for-1 so far. Pero Thurs, you gotta count this ha. 1-for-1 pero ang naghabol doon RRQ Hoshi. From coast to coast.
And dito din pumapasok yung factor na meron silang I'm offended at saka feathered airstrike. Kapag ang RRQ na ang nagrepresenta na pumasok doon sa area na yon at magpaipit doon sa area na yon, doon makakuha ng kills ng SMG. Noong early game, di nangyayari yan. In the first side, nandun yung far side, level 4 at ramdam din na may ultimate, tumatakbo na sila agad.
Ngayon medyo may bawi. They have to be careful as to where the punishment come from. As brought by SMG. Ngayon sa top lane, finish ni Albert na may bottom ni Skylar. Hit naman ang susunod. Shadow kill si Smooth. Hindi kinagatan ng espada, ng katana ni Albert. And they're gonna survive. But for just one more team fight. Wala nang inhibitor. Mission accomplished. Medyo RRQ siya natuto na yata dun sa 2-free pickoffs. But right now, Expedea with the pull-in. Napasama pa yata si Long. That's 4 for none. It's a wipeout. RRQ Hoshi. Albert gets a maniac. Tumitipin na lang sa base. Game 1 goes over to the Kings of Kings.
Ramdam na ramdam mo, bawat tipi na ginawa nila ay para doon sa mga pinagdaanan nila sa larong to. James, kung nasan ka man, bumabawi na sila.
Yung game na yun para sa Omega, para sa Onyx, para sa RRQ, Hoshi, para sa Esports Legends.
Para sa lahat ng taong nagkaroon ng slight inconvenience.
Dahil doon sa ginawa.
Dahil doon sa ginawa. Para sa... Goodness gracious.
Medyo cathartic yun.
What just happened?
Parang may emotional release.
Ang linis. Sobrang linis nung laro ng RRQ Hoshi na yes, may mga openings na binigay, may mga possible na turnaround or mga possible turning point, pero dahil sa linis din nila mag-set up doon sa ibang lanes, parang naging sarado yung game Naging sarado yung mapa sa pagbawi ng SMG.
Yep, and it's not because it was completely just because of execution. Medyo yung heroes din kasi, to be fair, ng SMG, hindi rin makasagot.
May well, naiintindihan mo naman sila na ito yung gusto nilang heroes, na gusto nila patakbuhin, na dito sila aggressive. Pero kasi, RQ play that well Yung heroes sila kaya mag-in and out dun sa feathered airstrike, and they play that well. Noong mga early stages ng mga laban, hindi sila masyado nagpapasok at hindi sila masyado naging aggressive. Bandang patapos na yung game, nandun sila sa bot, yung sila naghabol, na-realize sila na, ay teka lang, nakuhaan tayo ng kill. Mali ata yung diskarte natin, huwag tayo tumakbo. Kung tatakbo man tayo paharap, i-focus nyo lahat ng meron kayo doon sa Farsa. Kung hindi, back na lang tayo.
Yep, and we saw that happen twice. Twice lang na-punish ng Team SMG yung RRQ Hoshi sa aggression nila, pero those 2 times were not enough. Mabilis mag-adjust ang RRQ Hoshi.
Kailangan talaga decisive victory na kapag ang mga ganun makakuha ka ng 3, tapos may 4 na matira sa inyo. Or just get the people with streaks. Kung nakuha nila si Albert doon, that could have been big for the side of SMG. At kung sabihin natin si Win yung makakuha, baka makabalaban, baka makabawi siya. Pero kasi all throughout yung Lancelot didn't really do well sa kanyang game. And hindi mo din siya masisisi, hindi mo din masisisi si Win. Kasi napuwersa siyang ma-pressure din eh. Napuwersa siya na gumawa ng mga plays at mag-clear wave na lang.
Actually, even Skylar, kahit na sabihin natin, sige, bugbugin natin yung gold lane, kaya ni Skylar i-time out yung mga dashes at yung mga iframes nung Lancelot. That's why I was gonna say earlier, the Brody was so good. Kasi kaya niyang i-stun, tapos sa kanya antayin yung backup.
Kanina nakita natin yun sa may bottom lane, nung sinubukan siya doon, kung papansinin mo, nung nakuha siya ng kill, nagka-killing spree proc pa, isipin mo yon kung gaano kalaking blow yun sa SMG, isipin mo, papatay mo na nag-killing spree pa.
Yep, parang talo pa kung kayo pa yung naging aggressor. So ladies and gentlemen, let's see exactly how this happened. I-explain ngayon ng ating analyst na si Wolf kung paano nga ba mabilisang nakuha ng RQ Hoshi ang game na ito. Wolf, ikaw na.
Honestly, it's been perfectly summed up by our casters. Ang nangyaring beatdown wala na sa RRQ papunta doon sa Team SMG is just outright them having the better mechanics or at least yung better execution dun sa ating laban na yun. My name is Wolf, your analyst. Let's talk about that beatdown once again wala sa RRQ. So far, mukhang undefeated sila at being the top 2 mula sa MPL Indonesia, pinapakita talaga nila kung paano sila nakabot sa Grand Finals, forcing a Game 7 against the eventual champions but now out for revenge. Gusto nilang bumawi. So far, di pa sila natalo ngayon at nakakita na tayo ng iba't ibang klaseng mga drafts sa kanila. And this one is kind of different from the previous ones dahil lang sa isang bagay which was, in this case, Florin. Well, if you think about it, meron din silang mga iba pang mga pinakita from the previous games nila. But this time, they used Florin. If you're looking at the other heroes of RRQ, gusto ko yung ginamit nila na puro melee din yung iba. For example, you have Esmeralda na gustong pumasok. You also have this Brody in a way na sakto din yung tumbling. And then Hayabusa wants to get up close and personal as well as this Kagura. So, it just makes total sense na meron kayong global sustain coming out from the Florin. And with Aegis, sobrang aggressive na nangyayari dito para sa SMG. Now, one thing na different kay Florin, bukod sa ibang supports, ay magaling din siyang pang lane babysitting. Kumbaga, kaya niyang i-babysit yung kanyang gold laner. And in this case, para sa SMG, since meron lang silang Ruby na in a way, kailangan depensa na itong Lancelot o kaya naman pipili siya between him protecting yung kanyang gold laner o yung kanyang jungler, doon na siya nahirapan. Kasi what is the real decision para sa SMG? Imagine you're a Granger, tapos Ruby yung kasama mo at ang katapat mo is Brody na merong instant stacks, ang taas din ng range at ang sakit din ng damage. And then additionally, meron kang isang Florin for added aggressiveness dun sa lane na yon. Napakaganda ng naging gold lane start para sa side ng RRQ. At hindi lang yan. Hayabusa versus the Lancelot, it's a matchup na pagalingan din talaga. Although you can argue na mukhang Hayabusa yung slightly na mas lamang dun sa jungler matchup na yon. But in a way, kaya pa din siya ng Lancelot. Yung idea na hindi rin siya nakaporma masyado dahil dun sa aggressiveness ng Hayabusa, tapos meron kang mabilis na fast tempo na mage with a Kagura. Tapos idagdag mo yung Esmeralda, ang bilis nakarotate ni Albert with this Hayabusa, and that is in fact why he's leading the stats ngayon when it comes to the damage. At hindi lang yan, eto na yata yung pinakamataas na GPM natin makikita buong MPLI. 977 GPM is incredibly high for Albert. At dahil din naman dito sa magandang start ng RRQ. Plus, nakakuha pa sila ng sobrang daming kills sa early stages. In this game, 4 kills na nakuha ng SMG. Pero you can argue na yung mga kills na yun ay sa dulo pa. There were only 2 deaths ng RRQ na nakapag-trade ang SMG, and the last remaining 2 kills na nakuha ng SMG dito sa game na to ay nangyari na lang din dahil sa ang RRQ ay gusto na lang din tapusin itong laban. And Team SMG, mapapaisip ka bakit kaya nila pinili itong Granger for the last pick. Unfortunately, naubusan na lang din sila ng gold laner. And dahil dyan, nag-make sense din itong Brody ng sobra-sobra dahil it will always win that lane matchup. Ang Brody ay isang hero na pinipick ngayon dahil sa kanyang laning prowess bilang isang marksman na kaya mag-poke at magkaroon ng way para makakuha ng instant kills from any range. And even when SMG, meron silang Ruby and Farsa, a very promising combo sana to give them more kills. But however, it did not happen kasi nga sobrang ganda ng start ng RRQ. And honestly, if you're looking at RRQ, mukhang mas gamay lang talaga nila yung aggressive nilang playstyle. If you're gonna look back dun sa mga previous na games ng RRQ, sobrang notable sa kanila ang kanilang magandang laning stage at early game. In their series against EVOS Legends, they started strong and they ended strong. In their series against Onyx Philippines, yung game 1 lang yung naging close. But game 2, nakikita mo talaga na early game ang gusto nilang kunin. And Albert was phenomenal in both of those games. Hindi siya titigil hanggang ngayon with 11, 0, and 4 and 45k damage dealt, both the richest man and the carry dun sa ating stats, meaning to say na-convert niya ang kanyang gold into damage na mas efficient more than any other player in this game and maybe throughout this tournament. A sight to watch out for, and mukhang dahil sa lakas nitong RRQ, baka makita pa natin si Albert doon sa quarterfinals, or at least the semifinals, I mean. And that will be a sight to see. 977 gold per minute. I might check the stats, pero honestly, I can confidently say and confidently assume, kung ngayon yun na naririnig yung praise na yun, I can confidently assume na siya ang pinamataas na gold per minute ngayon so far sa ating MPLI. Meron ba makaka-break ng 1,000 gold per minute? Maybe we'll find out. But for now, we can celebrate how good Albert is in this Hayabusa. And for sure, this is a hero na kailangan na rin iban sa kanya. So far, dalawa yung threatened kang kaharapin pag nakakarap mo si Albert. Miss Ling and now Hayabusa. You see in the highlights how good they are. But it all started again with their aggressiveness. Kung paano sila kumuha ng magandang control sa early stages. And by the way, nice steal mula kay Albert. And even better na retake mula sa RRQ. Nakita nyo yan, sinimulan siya ng SMG. Nakakuha ni Albert yung turtle. Tapos nakakuha pa sila ng mas marami pang kills. With the sustain of this Florin and the damage na sustain din na Esmeralda and the damage na sa Kag as well as Hayabusa. Perfect. As aside ng RRQ. And may konting aggressiveness na makikita tayo dito sa RRQ, but it will not be as punished. For example, itong double kill mula dito kay Albert. It's very easy to look at. At least, para pag tinitingnan natin, parang ang dali lang niya na-execute, but naka-prep din siya kasi doon. Meron na rin siyang one shadow to get out. And look at this. Every time na may feathered airstrike, you try to go for the Farsa first. Tapos yung Farsa ends up just dying o kaya hindi niya magamit to full provision niya kanyang ultimate. And they get baited so many times. Ganda na full na to. Siyempre yung follow the turn rolls, pero wala kasi silang farm. At sobrang taas nung farm difference ng dalawang teams na kahit maganda yung set na nakita natin mula sa SMG, ma-overwhelm lang din ng sustain at ng damage ng RRQ ang nangyaring clash na yon. So, honestly, the real summary here is better draft, better execution mula sa RRQ, and they got, and Team SMG, they really got outskilled in this game. Para sila makakabawi, maybe go back to their comforts. Maybe this is not the lineup that they should be looking for. But RRQ mukhang nararamdaman din talaga nila. I guess the last footnote here is don't give these big assassins kay Albert nang walang trade-off. For example, yeah, sure, Lancelot versus Hayabusa, that's gonna be good. Pero what if Ling and Hayabusa kanila pinagpalitan? Or maybe just ban out both and get the Benedetta, or kumuha sila ng somewhere around the Alucard or Olus, or maybe Aldous, or maybe Nathan. Something different. Kasi pag nagkaroon tayo ng isang Lancelot versus Hayabusa showdown once again, at si Albert na nakahawak ng Hayabusa, I'm pretty sure that they will be comfortable in doing that. As we can see mula sa RQ, sobrang komportable nila sa game na yun. That is my take on that game. Paano kayo, Butters and Leo?
Hindi pa rin kayo makaget over sa bilis.
Di pa rin. Wala pa rin. Ang bilis pa rin. Sabi ni Wolf doon, don't let them take the big assassins. So, ibig sabihin, ang game plan para sa SMG, take the small assassins.
Or let them have the small assassins.
Oo nga, let them have the small assassins. Kung magagawa nila yun, mananalo sila.
Sino ba yung small assassins? Bukas tayo ML. Pero,
wala, yung mga assassin na hindi masyado nagagamit.
Nakakala ko yung maliliit para si Aulus.
Oo. Pero
hindi siya assassin.
Nagets kayo sinasabi ni Wolf eh. Kumbaga, kung meron dito sa RRQ na isa sa mga kino-consider na best jungle, at ito yung mga comfort heroes niya, huwag mo na ibigay. Grabe yung Hayabusa kasi ngayon talaga.
That's true. Hayabusa is arguably the best jungler right now. Pero, Butters, what we're posing for SMG here is such a big problem. Are we saying tanggalin mo na lang lahat? Kasi nga yung trade ni Wolf na pre-post, Ling for Hayabusa, parang hirap pa rin eh.
Alam mo, may mga times na naisip mo na lang talaga na gusto mong gumawa milagro para sa side ng SMG.
Your team
Pero
is
there are
banning.
times in a tournament where after a series, you can say na possibly na outclass lang sila. May mga ganong sitwasyon eh. Pero I hope not for this series na ma-outclass bigla dito yung SMJ because we can see that game number 1, nothing correct or nothing good happened to SMG noong mga panahon na yun. It was all RRQ. RRQ yung nag-set up nung mismong laban na yun.
There was very little bawi from SMG.
Your
so right
team
now,
is banning.
we're hoping that the dynamics are gonna change dahil sila yung nasa blue side. Silang may first pick. RRQ Hoshi, silang sasagot. And right now, it's RRQ Hoshi who's changing their strategy. But
Your team is banning.
Tinanggal na rin nila yung Rafaela. SMG, their first bans. That Aldous and that Ruby.
This is where it's a bit confusing para sa side ng SMG. Ayaw talaga nila ibigay yung Aldous kasi pwedeng gamitin nga ni Albert tsaka ni Skylar kung gusto nila. Pero kasi para sa RRQ parang hirap naman din iba ni Skylar eh. Ang dami yung hero eh. Ang daming marksman eh.
Interesting, Ters, kasi Skylar, di ba? Skylar sinabi natin. Kanina nga sabi ni Wolf, si Albert yung mitret eh.
Pero kasi, sa totoo lang, yung RRQ naman, nakita lang natin kanina si Albert.
Your team is
nakatutok talaga
banning.
lahat kay Albert. Pero kasi yung RRQ, parang yung buong laban nila, yung buong lineup nila, threat na against SMG. And kailangan nilang kontrolin yung sobrang daming tao. And that's where the challenge is for the side of SMG. Na kailangan nila hanapan lahat ng players dito ng sagot, make them collapse. Kumbaga, kailangan mo silang dalhin sa domino effect na shut down someone to shut down the other players din. Para itutulak mo na lang talaga sila para tumumba sila lahat. And that's how you win kung ikaw yung SMG.
And that's easier said than done.
That's easier said than done. Always. Almost always. Kapag sinabi mo yon, pure craft
Your
lang
team
yun eh.
is picking.
Parang hindi ito yung lugar para isipin ko paano mo gagawin yon. Wala tayong oras, lalo na't ngayon, match point. Wala kang oras para isipin sino atake natin. Si R7, si Vin, si Skylar, si Psycho. If anything, maybe we can help. Sige, consider. Maybe it's Vin or Psycho. Maybe sa mid galing yung kailangan mo simulan.
Your team is picking.
We will see. We will see. Ako naman naniniwala ako na kaya pa rin ng SMG. Pero mahirap lang. Yun lang yung kailangan natin sabihin. Mahirap lang. Kailangan lang natin magpakatotoo. Eh nakuha nila yung Pakito, step in the right direction. If you wanted to go that way, bigay mo to kay Win. Baka ito yung kailangan ng hero ni Win para ma-win niya ang kanyang role. Actually, task of direction kay Win dito kung kahit anong gamitin
Your
niya.
team is picking.
Well, assuming that maybe their first pick is going to be a jungle Pakito, yan ang kay Win. At least, this time, he kind of wins the jungle matchup. Kung maghaharap man itong dalawang to, Win versus Albert, ng madalas sa game number 2, he's gonna be facing off against Albert's Ling. And syempre, Psycho is gonna get his hands on the Eve. Nakita natin to guys, sa MPL Season 8, na kapag lumapag, promise, pagkabagsak nung Ling dun sa pader, susuntok-suntokin na yan ng Pakito, and the Pakito will almost always outburst the Ling. I'm not sure that's gonna be the case this time around.
If they play this well.
Your team is
wait
picking.
lang, wait lang.
Hindi pala, joke lang!
May Lance.
Iba pala.
Kinuha yung Lance.
Iba pala. Wait lang.
Your
Pero
team
at least
is
madami
banning.
Angeling.
Well, okay, Angeling, RQ, safe, pero yung SMG confusing na. Bakit parang iba yung priority nila? They could have really gone and flexed at Pakito, parang para pag-isipin yung RRQ Hoshi, pero hindi eh. They were so honest. Explain to, tapos, sige, Lancelot pa rin si Win.
I think for them, for SMG, nakita nila yung opportunity na i-pick up pa si Matilda. And that made sense na kunin si Lancelot na kasama siya. At least meron silang mga heroes that can go to a backline and deal a lot of damage. Ngayon naman for RQ, dahil
Your
nga
team
nakita na nila
is
itong
banning.
Pakito, kinuha na nila agad si Angela at saka si Lancelot nakita nila at saka si Pakito. Kinuha nila yung Angela para maalalayan si Ling into the early game. Kumbaga, kung burst ang laban nyo, kung burst ang talagang gusto nyong gawin sa akin, di kukuha ako ng extra layer of protection, tapos dun tayo maglaro.
It's going to be an interesting turnaround dahil gold lane ngayon ang galawan ng both teams. They need to consider what Long and what Skylar are
Your
going
team
to do.
is banning.
There's the Nathan ban from RRQ. SMG tinanggal yung Yuzhong. So, by taking out the Yuzhong Butters, tama ba yung assumption natin na baka SMG gusto ulit nilang mag-marksman gold lane? Hindi Deadly Magics yan, marksman yan.
Marksman gold lane.
Sana hindi nag-ranger ulit.
Your team is banning.
Probably. Bigyan kami ng onting mga Bruno action dyan.
Bruno?
Pero kasi, parang, kung ako si SMG dito, kukuha na lang ako ng magic damage na side lane.
Deadly Magics nga.
Deadly Magics na. Kumbaga parang, wala na nasobrahan ka na sa physical
True.
Kumbaga yung team song na ngayon nung lineup na ginawa mo, let's get,
Get physical.
Yun na yun.
Pang-aerobics.
Pang-aerobics na yan.
Okay,
Your
so they
team
take
is
out
picking.
the Phobius. Does this kind of signal a show?
Well, para sa kanila, ano na lang yan last game adjustments na lang yan. Kumbaga, last minute adjustments na lang.
Last minute tsaka last resort.
Tsaka, isipin mo kasi, Matilda may dash. Yung Lancelot, alam mo, dash lord yan magdadash yan.
Pakito meron din.
Pakito may dash. So, ibig sabihin, busog-lusog si Phobius dito. Tatalon yan, parang kangaroo yan mamaya. Kung hindi nila tinanggal.
Kung lumusot. So, I guess they're also just covering their bases. Pero, napaka-honest ng bans ng SMG.
Your
Hindi
team
yan ang
is
gusto mong
picking.
gawin kapag nasa blue side ka. You kinda wanna dictate the pace. RRQ Hoshi, first pick in the second phase is gonna be that Lapu-Lapu. So, may katapat na yung possible XP laner ng SMG. So, it's a Pinoy Hero versus Pinoy Hero.
Well, at least for SMG, they ban out yung Esmeralda. At makikita na natin ngayon si R7 na pumili ng ibang hero.
Yep.
Sa kanya itong Lapu-Lapu And yun yung hinahanap dito ng RRQ. Heroes that can benefit from the Angela kasi hindi naman ibig sabihin na Angeling combo yan.
Always.
Always.
Oo, Angela.
Angela.
Pwedeng Angela po.
Your team is picking.
1-1.
Yep. So there goes the Yuzhong response. Kaya nila tinanggal yun kasi plano nila mag 1-1. Now, what's RRQ going to do? Siyempre, winning gold lane din to. Kailangan din nilang panalo si Skylar, siyempre.
Paano kung ito yung biggest swerve na pwedeng gawin ng RRQ? Last possible moment, kumuha ng 1-1, kumuha sila ng mage.
Tapos pinasabugan yung 1-1.
Hindi!
Lalaban si Skylar!
Ranged ba?
Lalaban
kung
si
yung
Skylar.
Kung yung isa mahilig sa ikutan at pabilisan, ito literal, dadaanin ka sa range.
Alright, so we keep talking about the Clint. Yesterday, pinakita ni Skylar yun. And today, we're gonna see it one more time. This is for all the marbles. SMG, kumakapit para sa kanilang buhay. This is match point for RQ Hoshi. Thurs, how do you feel about that 1-1 Clint matchup?
Well, you would see Clint having a much better time kapag dating ng mid-game. Kasi kaya niya maglaro ng keep away.
Tsaka burst.
It would be very difficult para sa side ng SMG to feed kills para dito kay 1-1 especially.
Kilong.
Kasi nga isipin mo si Matilda, si Kagura, parang kailangan na nila mag-relegate ng 3 tao agad just to give out the kill unless ma-hit ni 1-1 yung kanyang first skill na para ma-stun.
Yes, all hits.
Diba?
Mag-proc yun.
Mag-proc talaga yun. Pero this is where it gets interesting. Kasi para sa akin, hindi ko alam pero parang limited yung huli na meron dito, yung side ng SMG.
Yeah, it's literally just the Matilda. It's just the circling eagle. Kailangan timingin ni smooth kung makakanakap sila.
Yung kag pwede, kaso kapag ka-aware pagka may pang face check, yung mga members ng RRQ, parang hindi sila kumatter.
Okay, kapag may face check, early scramble here, minute 0. Kapag may face check, and I think, Butters, that's one thing that SMG is going for them. Kasi lahat yung RRQ, mo to, wala silang tunay na vision.
Well,
kasi si Vin naka-Angela lang.
Well, possibly si Psycho na yung gagamit nun with the crystal.
Void crystal, yes.
Mid yung, para sa akin, may levels ang cooldown sa sa MLBB in terms of skills. Yung mga short na spammable, tapos merong mga mid, parang yung mga crystal. Tapos syempre yung mga long cooldown, parang mga ultimate. So, I would say na it's not the best thing to do. Pero kapag when push comes to shove, at least merong crystal.
Yeah, and when it comes to a big team fight, ang dali ng sagot ng Arakiyoshi. Ang bilis ng trigger nila na, sige, hard guard, tapos lapagan natin ng real-world manipulation, si R7 can come in from different angles. That's what we're expecting. Pero mukhang magandang man-to-man defense ng SMG. Tinututukan talaga ni Smooth dito para hindi makalayo masyado si R7. To be fair, they're not even cutting yet. Now Turtle is up. You would have expected at least one cut. Para mabilis.
Dito, ang galing niya dito si Skyla. Oh, na-immobilize, binaril.
Wow.
Turtle, mainit si Long.
Turtle priority goes over to SMG and hindi makapasok pa ang RRQ Hoshi. Skylar, basic na lang yun! That's going to be the Turtle going over to SMG. First blood drawn as well. So clear win for SMG.
Great move. Nakapwesto sila ng mas maaga. Tapos sa kanila napunta yung Turtle. RQ, even if dumating si Albert doon, masyado siyang naging aggressive. Natandaan natin na wala pa yung hard guard ngayon, wala pa siyang alalay. And in terms of the damage department, RRQ, meron lang sila pang control. Pero for the full head-on team fight, I don't think they have it as of this moment.
Yep, hindi pa. Medyo mataas ang uptime ng SMG, lalo na dito sa mid-game. And to be honest, si Long lang ang inaantay. RRQ, there's a lot that has to go right for them. So this is a good look for SMG. This is a good look for the Malaysian fans. Marami pa sila pwede abangan. Oh, look at the burst from Skylar. Grabe! Si Long ang one-third na lang ang tapang.
Skylar dito, tinikitan niya lang talaga si Wick. Hindi na gumalaw.
Oh no, Zime Boy with the turnaround. Yin-yang to the face. And nakita natin kung bakit nga ba napaka-importante na Matilda sa meta na to.
Napaka-aggressive ng plays and alam nila dito na they have this certain window para talagang mang-burst down at sabihin na lang natin, mang-outplay ng mga tao on the side of RRQ, and they're using that to its full potential. And I think SMG nahahanap na nila yung footing nila dito sa series na to. Kumbaga, it took a bit of time for them to do that. Pero, ano siya eh. It's a slow but steady process, pero at least nakukuha ng SMG yung flow na ng laro ng RRQ Hoshi. Ang kailangan na lang nila gawin dito is to be prepared kung ano man yung mga next na ibabato ni RRQ. Kasi meron silang mga patterns on how to do things kapag ka medyo mahirap na. And how to do things kapag ka sobrang nananalo ka naman. Katulad nung kagabi na pinakita nila sa Onyx PH. Nung game number 1, even if nagkakaroon na sila ng problema during game number 1, nabaliktad pa rin nila.
Nahanap
just
nila.
Because they are patient and nahanap nila yung mga right spots kung saan tatamaan yung Onyx PH. Nung game number 1 naman nila sa SMG, yung lamang hindi nawala sa RRQ.
Yep, completely in control. So now at least SMG is showing us exactly why they're the Malaysian champions. Even in the face of the Kings of Kings, kailangang maghanap ng RRQ Hoshi ngayon ng window. Kasi nga, in hindsight, pag tinignan mo yung lineup ng RRQ Hoshi, meron silang ramp-up time eh. Lalo na yung Ling. Lalo na yung Ling ni Albert. Kumpara sa Lancelot, it needs items. It needs to scale. Yung Lancelot, dash in, dash out lang yan eh. It's much easier for him to go through the early game.
Yung yung Clint 1-1, ngayon nakakalamang talaga dito si 1-1. Kasi kaya niyang ikot-ikutan Kaya niya ikot-ikutan si Clint eh.
Yep.
Kaya niya umiwas-iwas sa poke ni Clint as long as physical attack siya.
Yeah.
Pero kasi ang pinaka-problema dito is ano nga ba yung requirement ni 1-1 para maging malakas sa isang fight? Kailangan niyang makuha yung tatak yung crossbow of Tang.
Marks, oo.
Yung crossbow marks kailangan niya kunin. Then, tsaka siya maging malakas. And that takes time.
Yep.
Takes a bit of time.
Ang laro nilang dalawa dun sa bottom lane, pabilisan eh.
Si Clint naman, pagdating sa late game, ito literal yung hero na kapag ka dalawang bullets pa lang, pwede ka na tumumba. So, completely opposite heroes na gusto nilang gawin, pero their scaling time, they need 2 to 3 items, yun lang yung pinagkapareho nila. Kung sino man mauuna doon, siya magkakaroon ng upper hand, syempre. Pero nakakatakot pa rin talaga si Clint para sa akin eh. Kasi kung ang kailangan mo ikot-ikutan si Clint, matamaan ka ng dalawa, ng isang basic, ng isang mahuli ka nung tali, tsaka mahuli ka nung ultimate, parang it's over.
Yep. And yun nga yung interesting na dynamic ng dalawang hero na to. Yung isa, gustong i-burst down na mabilis yung isa. Pero, yung isa, basta mahulihan ka ng crossbow of Tang, it's over. Kasi hindi mo na siya makikita eh. Never mo na siya mababarel. Pag bagsak niya, patay ka na.
Yun siguro yung advantage lang ng isang 1-1. Na parang kapag nakapag-crossbow lang siya, pagkatapos mo dun sa isang hero,
finish na.
Lumilipat siya sa iba.
Wait lang. There's na naawan. Albert stole the orange.
Get what you can get. Kung talagang magaw mo yan and wala namang objective ngayon sa mapa, pihitin mo yung retribution na yan.
Force it, no? Walang magagawa sa Expedia. Sabihin niya man na sabihin, hoy, that's bawal. Wala siya magagawa.
And minsan may mga, minsan talaga may mga instances na kailangan mo abangan yung link. Kasi yung isa sa mga bagay sa link na talaga nakakatakot eh. Lalo na kapag alam nila na hindi concrete, yung hindi talaga in stone or hindi clear kung ano yung sasagot dito sa pagpunta-punta doon ni Ling. Alam niya na kaya niya pumasok. Kaya nga kanina sobrang confident niya na pumasok sa 10. Although napanic na todo.
Yeah, that explains this one death ni Albert. Pero ngayon, second circle of the game. Tutulungan naman dito ni R7 pumosisyon. Sina Psycho at si Albert. Kunin mo na itong Rock Ursa. Kasaka sila pumosisyon. Merong real world manipulation dito. Ilalapag na nga. And in comes Albert. Ling taking it away. So meron siyang shield ngayon. Dashing in out. Expedea. Sangka ngayon. Off camera. R7 goes down. Finally the Matilda goes. And now it's Smooth versus Albert. And there's the Void Crystal keeping them in. Pero may sagot si Zaim Sempoy. Smooth goes down. Sige na makakapatay. Takbo. Vin takbo. And there you go! Psycho with the delayed damage finish, 1 for 3. Nakahabol na ang RRQ sa kills.
And you have to be smart kung ano ang pipiliin mo. Surely merong upper hand doon ng SMG dahil sila ang mas nakauna nakapwesto. And at the same time, that is a Lancelot. Kaso ang naging problema naman doon was Albert na naka-Demon Hunter Sword na they timed that well, lumaban sila agad, and they punished Leia and the others. Kumbaga, kumbaga na lang laro na lang to ng pagandahan na lang ng timing eh.
Oo.
Pagandahan na ng timing to, Leo.
Approaching mid-game, lalo na't medyo nakahanap na footing ulit yung RRQ Hoshi. This is exactly what you're talking about earlier. Yun lamang sa simula yung kalaban, pero pag nakabawi yung RRQ Hoshi, patience lang nila eh. Yun lang yung puhunan, tapos we're back in the driver's seat, kumbaga.
And they are fighting things head on. Talagang hinaharap nila lahat ng mga pangarapin dito ng SMG.
Nako po, R7. What? What?
Binitawan na double dash na, may mark na. Hindi na makakapag-dash ulit.
Hindi nag-asim si Windon. And again, kahit na binaf mo pa yung Lancelot, meron pa rin siyang mga limitations. And now look at this! RRQ Hoshi not letting go. Tempest of Blades tatalanan. Si Windon susunod. That's gonna be the Thorn Rose, keeping him top and down. Albert nalayo na dito. Finch Boys, and now Zaim Sempoy gets gone down. Skylar pinabagsak yung Kagura. At papabagsakin nila ng RRQ Hoshi itong tier 1 sa baba.
It only takes one Demon Hunter Sword to make all the difference in the world para dito kay Albert. Albert kanina na-push down siya. Slowly but surely, nag-climb up siya, and lahat ng mga entrado niya dito with Vin DeAngela ay talagang tumatak at nagbago ng tide netong game. As of now, as you can see, 20k gold na ang meron ng RRQ at meron silang halamangan na 2k halos on the side of SMG. If that doesn't say enough, nangyari to in a span of 2 minutes, 3 minutes, ganun lang. Nabaliktad nila yung mismong takbo ng gold at ng mismong laro.
Yep, 3 minutes, Butters, and 1.5 team fights. Half kasi nga yung turtle fight, tapos yung one sa may baba. Very clear conversion ang ginawa ng RRQ Hoshi. At ngayon, si Vin, nangahabol na. Siya na yung nanggugulang.
Kasi dito sa atin, di ba, kapag ako niya naglalaro yung mga teams, may mga times na nakakahabol pero hindi clear kung ano yung ginawa. Na possibly nag-jungle na nag-jungle, nag-counter jungle, nakakuha ng isang shutdown. Pero that time around, ginawa lang ng RQ, kinuha namin yung turtle, tapos tinake down namin sila.
Tapos kami na ulit.
Tapos ang usapan.
Kami na ulit, no?
Ganun lang.
Sa may taas, R7, medyo mababa ng buhay. Albert going in for the punish. Si Long may turnaround. Tempest of Blades coming in. Albert at a fifth of his health. Medyo delikado, pero nag-aasim. Alam niya nandun si Vin. Alam niya matutulungan siya. And eventually, they get the kill. The punish onto the 1-1. Walang nagawa.
Nakita mo yung pagkakapwesto niya doon sa Tempest of Blades at kung paano niya ginamit yung mga dash-in. Ni-reset niya with the blades. And yung path na yun was perfect. Sobrang perfect ng path na yun ni Albert.
Oh, wow. Could have sworn na kung hindi lang sila magaling mag-juggle ng tower aggro, namatay pareho si Albert at si Vin. Pero alam na alam nila and now it's Win who's in trouble. Real world manipulation, keeping down. Win goes down, pati si Expedea. Napasama pa nga. Tinulungan ka na nga nung tank mo, no rover mo, hindi pa rin kinaya. Zyme Sempoy pushing them back with the flame shot. Psycho, ages dito ni Vin. Long, buhay pa. Ito si Long. Ang tapang ni Long, ha? This is dangerous for a 1-1. Lalo na kakamatay mo lang. Not many minions, not many teammates. Isang huli lang ni R7. Could be the end of it all. Butters, what can SMG do? Ang late na numapa nila. Pati yung purple di na makuha, oh. Oh no, Long!
And si Long dito yung pinakasama sa ganyan R7. Tatalon sila dyan. Hindi nila hayaan makapag-farm yan. Wala na siyang oras mag-farm. Wala na. Ganun na yung pinapakita ng RSG. We are the King of Kings. And we are going to take over your map. Kung ano man yung meron kayo, yun yung mga minions namin na pupunta sa inyo. And that's it.
What's yours is mine.
Pumunta kayo sa jungle nyo, may chance na ma-takedown kayo. Hindi namin ma-assure na ma-takedown namin kayo. At hindi nyo din ma-assure kung mabubuhay kayo o hindi.
Pero mahirapan kayo for sure.
Mahirapan kayo.
And that's the promise of Vin. That's what the Angela brings to the table. Kaya nila guys, pinilit ito phase 1 and SMG. You can't blame them. Their priorities in the draft were very different. And right now, naharap ng Arkihoshi yung window. Lamang kanina SMG, but now, the 5K gold on the side of Arkihoshi say something very different.
RRQ going straight para dito sa ating Lord. Ow! It's 10-minute Lord. Kailangan pa rin nila na isang wipeout dito para talagang matapos na tong game. If not, hindi nila magawa ngayon. They're probably aiming for the 12-minute Lord na, na mabubuhay in 1 minute and 30 seconds as of now. So this is going to get interesting kasi nga lalabas sa taas yung Lord. Tapos all the way hanggang doon sa may base nila mismo sa SMG. Tapos, ang tanong dito is kung paano kasi i-deal with ng SMG yung Lord na yan. Dahil papansin mo nandito sa area yung RQ, baka gusto nila samahan.
Oo nga pero kahit yung purple, kinapambait, pero hindi ibibigay. Flame shot dito, pasimple si Zyme Sempoy, maybe? Baka naman, but not gonna happen. Third, worst case scenario, Arkihoshi goes for the finish. Best case scenario, SMG just deals lethal damage. As in, Torre after Torre. Now, mid-tier 2, pinasok na nga Heart Guard din inside Skylar. That Ling gonna deal massive damage. Mapapasama yata si Smooth. Smooth in the face of R7. Psycho and Skylar. Nandiyan din si Vin. Hindi mag-alala. That's 2 turrets down. Okay, successful Lord defense. Hindi nakakuha ng inhibitor. This is great for SMG.
Alam mo, Leo, sinabi mo yon na deal lethal damage. It's easier said than done. Ang pinakatanong pa nga dito is kung may items ba beside the SMG. Kasi in terms of burst, yung Lancelot, yes, nainit yung start niya, pero hindi na ganun kainit.
Yung talon dito ni Albert could have been lethal, pero may shield siya pagbagsak niya. Salamat sa Aegis din, salamat sa Aegis. Pinilit yung basics at finally nagkaroon ng inhibitor. Na-delay lang ng bahagya, pero yan ang sinasabi nating permanent damage sa bottom lane. So now, merong isang confirmed lane na may enhanced minions ang Arkihoshi.
And that is a liability kung ikaw ay nasa side ng SMG. Kailangan may isang tao laging nakatutok dyan kasi for RQ, that is a pressure point. And you can expect na yung Lapu, nandyan lang siya sa area ng mid at ng area ng bot kasi kung gusto rin talaga nila na pumapanig tong lane na to lagi sa side nila because it will open up more opportunities para sa RQ na makakuha ng pick-offs or possibly makuha yung mga turrets na natitira.
And Butters, right now, off-plan kunin lahat ng meron kayo. Damage dealt, Psycho is way up there, but you gotta give it up to Zyme Sempoy. Tingnan mo na yung bawi nitong Kagura na to. Second most damage dealt in a situation like this.
Well, AoE.
Yeah? Ang dami niya nahuli parate.
Ang dami din niya nahuli
Dalawa,
parate. Pero kasi titignan mo din naman si Clint dito, 25K. Ibig sabihin, ang init din ang simula niya. Mamaya, aangat na lang ng aangat yan dahil nga puro critical na yung mga pwedeng ibatin.
Yep, again, this is what you get when you're a spellcaster type mage na hindi lang puro basic ang ginagawa mo. Ladies and gentlemen, the burst from Clint, you gotta respect that burst.
Long. Long ang sagot.
Si Long.
Si Long ang sagot.
Paano mo i-burst hindi mo kita?
Well, that's the first thing you do. Gamitin nyo yung inyong payong para kahit paano yun ang mag-face check para sa inyo na hindi nilalagay sarili nyo sa alanganin. And for SMG, they have to make things happen. Actually, pwede din pang face check yung Soul Boom eh.
Yeah.
Na
That's safer.
pupunta ka lang sa area, ilalayo mo yung onting sarili mo, basta nandun sa bilog. At pumunta doon yung souls.
Meron tao.
Meron tao doon. Ganun mag-face check usually.
So that's one way. That's two ways actually. Si Smooth, kung matapang siya, pwede siyang mag-juggle ng skills niya. Shadow boxing.
Yeah, pero I don't think si Smooth kaya niyang gawin yun.
Delikado. Not
Just
here, not now.
Kinailangan din ng items.
Pinagtangka ni XPD at ngayon siya pa ang papasama. R7 takes down the Matilda. Defensive laser by Albert. Ang sagot, Heartguard coming in. Smooth burst him down. Butters, you doubted him. Now he's showing you. Yung Pakito nakaisa. But it eventually goes into a 2-4-1. Si Win ang lalim. Ang dami pa ring burst ng RNG Hoshi. Flicker forward by Skylar. Taking down the Lancelot. Mabubutas na ang mid inhibitor. And Butters, RNG Hoshi wants to punish SMG. Pinatayin nyo. Yung jungler namin ngayon, base nyo susunod. Smooth going for the defense of a lifetime. Finally, that's Long going down. One defender left. The base is a target. Ladies and gentlemen, the King of Kings gonna go and finish game number 2, eliminating the Malaysian champions. That's a sweep.
Making easy work of the Malaysian champions. Congratulations, RQ Hoshi. They are the first team na mapasok sa ating top 4.
Confirmed. That's going to be RQ Hoshi in the semifinals of the MPLI. That much closer to taking it home for Indonesia. Unless the Philippine teams have something to say.
Ang init ni Albert ngayon, si Kuya Bert.
Tsaka si R7 doon.
Si R7.
Pareho
Actually,
sila,
lahat
pareho
sila eh.
Lahat sila. To be fair, lahat sila.
Si Skylar din, nakita mo paano pinagbabaril ni Skylar yung mga tao doon.
Flicker forward to confirm.
Flicker forward to confirm. And that is a ballsy move. If you are a marksman na hindi gaanong meta ngayon dahil literal, men.
Yung kit nung Clint eh.
Yung kit na ng Clint yung nagsasabi na ganito yung gawin mo, gamitin mo yung range mo, gamitin mo yung ultimate mo, burst down mo sila. And si 1-1, yes, naging maganda yung start niya, sabihin natin upper hand talaga sa kanya. Pero nakalimutan ata nila na even if na-eliminate mo yung isang target, which is yung burst ni Clint, ay darating pa ng mas late as expected dahil nga talagang, nila eh. Talagang pinaspasan eh, talagang pash-pash, talagang pinuntahan. And nakalimutan nila na, ay teka lang, si Albert, napakawalan. Unleash the Albert.
Yep. It's a very small window na pinasok ng RQ Hoshi dun sa early game. Pero pinilit nila eh. Tapos diretso, lahat sila sumunod-sunod. Parang nakita sila ng isang bintana. Men, kasya tayo dito. Dito tayo. Tapos sunod-sunod na sila. Wala na magawa yung SMG. Medyo may bawi.
Kasi yun yung problema eh. Yun yung problema. Pagka, if you are looking into things blindly at nag-break kayo sa pressure, dun nagkakaroon ng problema yung team eh. Because you try to create answers sa utak mo na parang, teka lang, tama ba to? Pero it would make sense sa mga panahon na yun kasi nga, namumblema ka lang.
Yeah. There's a tendency to overthink. So now, we're gonna go ahead and ask our analyst what happened. I-explain ni Wolf kung ano nga ba naging thought process ng parehong teams at paano na-sweep ng RQ Hoshi ang Team SMG. Wolf, kwentuhan mo kami.
Actually, meron na akong kwento kasi kanina dun sa may backstage na kasama ko si Reptar, in-analyze namin yung game at nakita namin, ay, lamang ang SMG. Okay, so I decided na kainin yung lunch na pinadala sa atin dito, which was actually from McDonald's, at kumain tayo ng malapit na Big Mac. And bigla na lang nagulat na lamang na ulit ang RRQ. Well, it really happened with just, it's a few bites onto my burger, my lunch. Bigla nang lumamang dito yung RQ. There were a little bit of pauses from SMG, or at least from RQ, but you know that it was a fast game biglaan. And here's the reason why. When I looked at the draft ng RRQ, binigay yung Pakito doon sa SMG, while yung SMG, binigay nila Eve and Ling ni Albert. And here's the thing, sa Indonesia, this is stuff of legends. Kahit yung champions na Onyx Indonesia, and even the other teams that knows RRQ well, hindi nila binibigay tong hero na to. You know what's really the worst thing about this is nabigay din yung Angela, yung Eve pa lang na idea na meron kang Eve at Ling, meron kang agad vision, meron kang damage, tapos meron kang pang sweep. And Albert was phenomenal this game. For sure makikita natin sa highlights mamaya. RRQ really cruised through SMG once again. Now, it's important to take note na maganda naman yung early stages. Clint ang naging last pick ng RRQ, which is their go-to pick sa may gold lane kapag gusto nilang i-outscale yung marksman or at least i-outlane yung marksman na katapat nila. They did this versus Onyx Philippines kahapon kung saan ginamit nila yung Clint para i-counter yung Claude kasi laning stage pa lang, hirap na yung kanyang marksman na lane matchup sa kanya. This time, it's a 1-1. So, isipin mo, okay, Clint, naturally, mas malakas sa 1-1. Sabi nga, in the words of Chantel mismo, bago ka pa makalipad, ubus na agad yung HP mo. And that is actually very true. However, SMG, meron silang magandang play. Sa may bottom lane, kung saan nakuha agad nila kill doon kay Clint, which was good. It was perfect. Ang ganda na simula. They starting 2-0. They were leading by 3,000. Ngayon, ito na yung nangyaring problema. Dumating sa point na nung turtle fights, doon na nag-crumble ang SMG. Or more like, RQ had the better command dun sa mga turtle fights. The first turtle fight and then the second turtle fight most importantly. And eventually, yung mga clashes in between, doon na nakakuha ng lamang at ng malaking advantage ang side ng RRQ. Now, I guess at this point, it's no question na most damage dapat ay manggagaling kay Albert. But in this case, since yung Eve ay freely na ibigay sa RRQ, ang nakikita lang natin na pang disrupt sa Eve ay itong Pakito, but it kind of requires na pumasok siya. At blowing your combo agad sa isang Eve ay hindi advised bilang isang Pakito from the XP lane. Now, yung Matilda would have been the stopper dun sa Eve, pero kung papansinin natin, kailangan pa niyang problemahin itong Ling, itong Clint, as well as this Eve. And by the way, itong fourth pick na lapo-lapo mula sa side ng RQ ay napakaganda dahil para siyang heads-up play para hindi siya makuha ng SMG. And at the same time, it will be good against a potential marksman kasi mukhang nabanggit din naman ng ating mga casters, yun yung direksyon na gustong puntahan ng SMG sa kanilang draft. And indeed, they drafted itong ating 1-1, which, you know, makes a little bit of sense. Siguro ito yung favorite nilang hero. Siguro ito yung favored nila sa may gold lane. At the same time, it's okay, decent versus a Link kasi meron kang lipad factor, kumbaga. But at the same time, Link kinda actually counters it. So, it's a weird decision mula sa side ng SMG. Pero dahil naging weird lang siya dahil dun sa fourth pick na lapu-lapo mula dun sa RRQ, which is great kasi para siyang heads-up play mula doon sa drafter ng RRQ. Then eventually, nakakuha nga nila yung Clint na last pick. Lapu-Lapu was phenomenal in this game. Nakita natin sa mid-game kung saan nagkaroon ng turtle fights. At kahit yung mga fights na sa gilid at sa nakapaligid doon sa mga purple buffs is actually well executed nasa side ng RRQ. Lalong-lalo na yung Lapu-Lapu na ngayon. Now, we're gonna be looking at Eve on a position 4 role. Mid lane ulit. Psycho 4-0-9. With 49,000 damage dealt, ang pinakamataas na damage dealt dito sa buong game na to. Which kind of tells you na hindi siya talaga na sagot ng side ng SMG. Meaning to say, nakapwesto siya ng maganda, hindi siya nakakancel agad-agad. Yung real-world manipulation ay nasulit almost all of the entire duration of that one. And then syempre nagamit pa niya yung Battle Eve type of gameplay kung saan hindi ka nakadepende masyado sa ultimate mo. You're relying on that extra movement speed bonus dun sa iba mong mga skills. And with 591 gold per minute, actually napakataas nun para sa isang position 4, sa mid laner. That's why you can say that Psycho really was successful in this. So bukod sa Ling ang naging problema ng SMG, they also had to deal with the Eve problem that they had, and it was clearly na hindi nasagot dun sa mid-game. Talking about the early game, it will belong a little bit dun sa side ng SMG. Pero nung nagkaroon na nga ng mga turtle fights, which we will see through the highlights, makikita natin kung paano ba ginamit ng RQ yung kanilang superior vision at superior na assassin effect kung saan meron silang Angela Ling na walang katakot-takot. There will be a clash dito sa may top lane na sustain pa. Akala mo makukuha na nila makukuha na ng SMG kill kay Albert. This was that play. And Albert, tingnan mo yung management niya na kanyang skills at yung confidence niya sa kanyang Angela with the sustain at pati yung paggamit niya ng blades. Technically, nag-4 blades siya, pero in that case, it's a 3 blades thing. And honestly, 4 blades, hindi naman talaga masyadong ginagamit yan functional-wise. But yung 3 blades, nakita niyo yun mula kay Albert. Ang ganda na pagkagamit. And look at how they were zoning out the members of SMG gamit yung Lapu-Lapu. Another good R7 play. in this case around the purple buff kung saan mapupersa na naman ang SMG na maging nasa defensive side. Habang itong si Albert ay walang katakot-takot. Eventually getting punished, pero napaganda pa rin yan sa side ng RRQ dahil nakakuha pa rin sila ng mga important kills and nagkaroon sila ng trade-off ng jungler for jungler. Tapos meron pa silang bonus 2 kills in the end. So technically speaking, RRQ still won that trade. At kahit umuwi doon yung Angela, meron naman siyang ultimate. Binigyan na lang din kay Clint. No care in the world anymore. So you can expect na ang RRQ ay magre-relay talaga sa kanilang drafting in a way na yung kanilang pwestuhan sa mga picks ay nakakatakot talaga en route to their semi-final match. Grabe, ibang klase pinakita ng RRQ so far, undefeated. And unfortunately, mukhang Team SMG got what they wished for. And RRQ will be heading into the semifinals with an undefeated so far na record. Likely to be facing a familiar foe sa semifinals matchup nila. But yeah, that is going to be it for my analysis of that match. A very one-sided affair. Gonna be bringing it back to the casters.
Maraming salamat, Wolf. And that last line, one-sided affair. That's all it was, man. Kahit nasabihin mong early game, parang SMG may bawi nung game 2.
Oh.
The rest of it, you just watch the rest of it, it's like, that's a sweep.
Isipin nyo, yung mga nilagay nyo sa bracket, mas matagal airtime sa inyo. Ganon katindi yung nangyari sa SMG.
Pero show stealer yung SMG.
Oo,
Pagkatapos ng captain's draw, sila yung pinag-uusapan.
Hindi. Mas matagal yung captain's draw kaysa dun sa tinagal nila dito sa PLI.
Facts lang. Facts only. Facts only.
Well, ako, sasabihin ko na lang to ha. Wala namang favoritism, pero kasi if you ask for these kinds of situations,
you get it. You get the situation.
Get it talaga.
But for now, let's go ahead and hear from RRQ Hoshi. Tingnan natin ko si R7 ulit kung pag-uusapan niya na kung ano yung nakuha niya today.
Yan.
Let's go ahead and throw over to the boot camp of RRQ Hoshi for an interview.
No. What do you think about the match
The
just
match.
now? Yeah.
Was it difficult or was it easy?
It's difficult lah. It's hard lah against them too.
Oh,
Okay.
it's like the M2, okay.
It's like them too, but
Okay, but all of the teams that are still standing for MPLI, who do you want to face the most here? Is it gonna be Blacklist International or is it gonna be another teams?
I think Blacklist.
Blacklist, why?
Yeah, Blacklist is the champion, right?
Yeah.
From Philippines.
So you think
Yeah, they
that?
are so strong too.
Oh, so you think that Blacklist is the strongest team in MPLI?
No lah.
Oh.
Indo very strong lah.
Oh,
Indo.
Indonesia!
Strong.
Wow.
Indo.
So, but Blacklist you want to face. Apart from that, how confident are you for RRQ? Will RRQ Hoshi become the champion for MPLI 2021?
Yeah, so confident lah. 100% lah.
100%. Wow,
That
a
is
bold
huge.
statement
That
from
is a bold
Albert.
statement. But yes, any messages for RRQ Kingdom, perhaps Indonesia themselves?
Yeah, thank you for all the support. Yeah. Thank you.
Do you have any, or maybe do you have any, like suggestion for all of the teams that will face against RQ Hoshi? Maybe don't ban My Ling or don't ban any hero because, against RQ Hoshi, still strong.
No.
No.
No message.
Oh, wow.
No message. But Albert, thank
Secret.
you and congratulations too for RRQ.
Good luck.
Good luck on your run here for MPLI and see ya.
Bye, Albert.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Wow. That
Wow.
was
Ters, hindi ko alam kung humble o intimidating si Albert. No message daw, no message.
Ako feeling ko humble eh.
Okay.
Humble talaga. I mean, sinabi niya lang na difficult din talaga. Well, I think pagkakaintin niya dun is difficult yung buong MPLI na wala ka din pwedeng underestimate the team.
True.
Even if ganun yung pinakita na laro ng SMG, yung dinadala nila, still, they are to be respected dahil nga, sabihin na lang natin, champion din sila.
True.
Na sarili nilang liga. So, ibig sabihin, whatever is they did, they deserve that slot. But at the same time, you have to realize that even if you challenge yourself at these kinds of situations, You have to be smart about it din eh. Sometimes you just don't have to work hard, di ba? Parang you need to work smart din.
Yes.
Baga, kailangan mo din i-level yung sarili mo. And you put RRQ, Evo's Legends, Onyx, and Onyx PH, and Omega there. Parang lahat yon mga contenders. When they move up, and kung sino man makatapat mo doon, you should have been prepared. Di ba? Nang todo-todo.
And of all these teams, RRQ Hoshi is the one who worked the hardest, who worked the smartest.
They want it more. They want it more.
To make it out of that bracket of death and now into the semifinals. Napaka-lakas at nakakatakot, honestly, ang RRQ Hoshi. Pero, syempre, confident pa rin tayo sa mga ilalabas ng mga Filipino teams. Isang laban pa bago natin makita ang Blacklist International dahil ang susunod dito ay warm up ulit. Isa pang appetizer, isa pang laban kung saan pwede natin aralin yung meta ng ibang bansa. And luckily enough, Butters, dalawa na foreign teams to. It's going to be Evos SG, the champions of MPL Singapore, going up against Alter Ego.
And dati kasi MY SG na magkadikit eh. Ngayon, MY tapos SG na.
Hiwalay na yun.
Hiwalay na sila. And this is the challenge for Evos SG. Alter Ego, makakalaban nila last time. Yung nakita na lumaban sila ng Indonesian team sa isang international tournament, naging maganda din ang kanilang placing. Pero kasi iba na yung pwesto ngayon ng mga teams natin. Hindi din ganun kalinis. Hindi din ganun kalinis yung laro ng Alter Ego ngayon as compared dun sa mga past performances nila na sobrang dominating nila. Pero it's still a matchup that Evos SG should look out for kasi you never know where Selly Boy is coming from, and at the same time, si Leo Murphy, annoying pa rin. Hindi siya, magaling siya, pero parang yung galing niya natatabunan ng pagiging annoying.
Yep.
Na nakakalimutan mo na, ay teka, magaling din pala siya, no? Pero naiirita talaga kasi ako ng todo.
Yep.
Parang ganun.
Bilang pro player, alam mo yung dapat mong gawin. Pero dahil dun sa mental effects nung ginagawa ni Leo Murphy, nakakalimutan mo eh.
Nakakalimutan
And we've seen that every single time AE has played in the MPLI. Ngayon, magkakaroon ng international level reunion. These two teams, magkakilala sila, alam nila yung kayang ibigay ng isa't isa. Pero so many things have changed ever since then. So that's what we're gonna be watching up next. Stay with us, ladies and gentlemen. Sa inyong likod, ako nga po pala si Leo. Kasama ko din si Butters. Magbabalik ang MPL Invitational.
After learning, we would improvise and tweak a little thing or two, and then we will take it from there and try to upset the better and stronger teams from other regions.
Hi everyone, it's me Vela on behalf of One Esports here with Team Evos Singapore to talk about the tournament.
Hi guys, my name is Stefan. I go by the in-game name of Soul. I used to be the captain for Evos SG, but now I'm the manager.
Okay, congratulations by the way for back-to-back champion of MPL Singapore Season 2. How was the journey inside of MPL Singapore Season 2?
I think this time around we had a lot less time to train. Even the COVID cases in Singapore rise up quite a bit, so we couldn't meet up and train together in one facility as we did in Season 1. So that was really the struggle. And also on top of that, we got a 16-year-old player, which is having, he's having his O-levels. It's a national exam, really important, and because of that we had really, a lot lesser time to train.
But how do you feel to be the back-to-back champion?
It's just amazing, especially Potato and JPL that were also from the Season 1 roster. It's the first, and I mean there are only 2 seasons of MPL SG, and we won both. And on top of that, we swept like the regular season MVP and the best rookie, and also of course the playoffs MVP. So like it's I would say it's like perfect to sweep everything for 2 seasons in a row.
Okay, and also the expression of GLP is just like, after winning, it's just like he's taking care of the wire.
Yeah, I think JPL has always been like that. Not a man with little expressions. In contrast to the other four of our players, you can see it's just really cool. I think even back then when we won Season 4 MYSG and Season 1, he is the most calm and composed. But I mean, he's really happy, just that he just find it hard to express his emotions.
You just finished MPL Singapore Season 2, right? And there will be upcoming tournament, which is MPLI. How do you prepare in this short time for MPLI?
So actually we are taking a week off. Like I said, our young player is having his exams, so we're looking to fill the 6th man of our team. Smokey in. Yeah, just nice. He plays the fighter role also. So yeah, it's a perfect fit. Yeah, as I mentioned, we are taking the week off and we will resume after the MPL PH and Indo playoffs. After we see, maybe watch the gameplay, learn a thing or two, then we will resume training from there.
So you're preparing for your captain's draft strategy by watching MPL Philippines and also Indonesia. What is your strategy going for that captain's draft?
I think because we are always labeled as the weaker regions, especially when Indonesia and Philippines has been playing at the top level, possibly Myanmar also. So we always look to learn from them. And I think learning from them is not enough, because if we play the same, then we are going to lose out. So after learning, we would improvise and tweak a little thing or two, and then we will take it from there and try to upset the better and stronger teams from other regions.
What do you think is your team's age coming into this MPLI?
Maybe our young star Gear. It's a 16-year-old playing the offlane. I feel like he has a very high potential ceiling. So if he plays to how he can play, he might be able to match maybe say anti-mage from Esports Indonesia, R7 for RRQ. So I feel like he has the potential to match them, and we're hoping that he does. And that should be our edge.
Who do you think you want to face inside of this MPLI?
I'm hopeful for Esports Indonesia to come through and be part of this MPLI. I think so. We have never faced Esports Indonesia in any regional or international tournaments, be it MSC, M1, M2, MPLI. I think maybe the fans would really love to see us face off each other. So I'm hoping that it will happen sometime soon, hopefully in these 2 regional and international tournaments, for everyone to, yeah, I think the fans and the audience will be like super excited.
Is there anything that you want to say to your team before we start the MPLI? Maybe something to motivate them.
Before the start of MPLI, my team might be watching this. I just want to say, like I always said, it doesn't matter how well or how bad we do in scrims and practices. It really matters when we are playing in the actual tournament, and as long as there's trust, there's effective communication, that the morale is high, there's teamwork, then I believe we can even put an upset against even the strongest teams.
Please say something to the fans in Indonesian.
My bahasa Indonesia isn't good. I might mix a few words, but makasih banyak semua supporters, Esports fam. Yeah, just makasih banyak.
Sama-sama. Thank you so much. So for having the conversation here inside of MPLI, good luck for your next match and see you soon. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Ya itu sih gunanya sebagai manajer tuh benar-benar penanggung jawab sih, berat banget sumpah. Kalau manajer itu belum bisa ngalahin ego dia sendiri, dia bakal kalah sama mereka, kayak gitu sih.
Hi everyone, it's me Bella on behalf of One Esports here with Team Alter Ego to talk about the tournament.
Halo, nama aku Aditya Budi Santoso yang biasa dikenal Santos. Saya dari tim Alter Ego sebagai manajer tim.
I want to know, as a manager, who do you think that is the most improved player of the year from Alter Ego?
Untuk saat ini yang paling berkembang, aku bisa bilang hampir semua player sih untuk berkembang. Karena mereka ya satu sama lain saling mengingatkan pada saat entah itu lagi posisi lagi down atau lagi ada kendala apapun. Karena yang pertama itu kita menyatukan chemistry dan kekeluargaan dulu sih.
As a manager, how do you solve the problem?
Emang mungkin agak sulit juga sih dengan usia mereka yang masih belia itu, kayak dari sisi egoisnya yang masih tinggi, entah si anak ini masih pengen kayak gini, si anak yang ini masih pengen gini, pengen begitu. Ya itu sih gunanya sebagai manajer tuh benar-benar penanggung jawab sih, berat banget sumpah. Kalau manajer itu belum bisa ngalahin ego dia sendiri, dia bakal kalah sama mereka.
How do you keep up all the fighting spirits whenever they are playing?
Yang pertama ya, sebelum kita tanding kita harus satu pemikiran bahwa kita di sini datang bukan untuk kalah atau buat untuk diri sendiri, tapi melainkan kita datang untuk sebuah tim gitu. Kita menang bersama, kalah bersama. Jadi nggak ada yang perlu ditakutkan pada saat kalah ini harus ngeblame siapa, nggak perlu. Jadi kayak nggak terlalu bermasalah pada saat mereka kondisi kalah. Mereka pun ya happy dan enjoy aja gitu. Karena kita melakukan udah you're the best gitu, the best team gitu. Udah ya inilah kita gitu loh.
Historically, patch updates always been a problem for Alter Ego. Do you have plan to avoid this time around?
Mungkin pas banget ya momennya. Setiap update patch selalu menurun. Tapi sebagai aku pribadi ngeliat mereka nggak terlalu bermasalah dalam patch. Cuma kebetulan aja kita kalah pada saat patch baru terus kayak gitu. Tapi kalau dari sisi tim, masalah patch itu nggak jadi alasan sih sebenarnya.
As the defending champions, what do you want to say to the other teams who is fighting inside of MPLI?
Good luck, have fun aja kali ya, aman ya. Kita ya buktikan aja bahwa kita tuh layak untuk memberi pertontonan yang baik dan bagus untuk di kalangan prosin lainnya.
Are there any non-MPLID team that you really want to face inside of MPLI?
Aku sih berharap banget bisa berjumpa dengan Blacklist. Tim Filipina itu yang benar-benar sangat mendominasi Blacklist sih. Jadi kayak kita penasaran banget gimana sih nanti pada saat di turnamen, bukan scrim kayak gitu kan. Apakah kita sama atau bisa berbeda kan, gak ada yang tahu. Makanya kita benar-benar penasaran dari saat segi turnamen itu nanti ya di MPLI.
A number of Philippine teams, whenever we ask about who is the team that you want to face inside of MPLI, are mentioning Alter Ego. What is your reaction about that?
Sebelumnya ya saya ucapkan terima kasih banyak untuk beberapa tim yang di luar sana yang pengen berjumpa dengan tim saya. Ya ditunggu aja lah, nanti akan ada kejutan di setiap match berjumpa dengan tim kami. Pasti ada hal yang di luar ekspektasi kalian gitu. Dan kita pasti memberikan hal yang spektakuler buat di pertandingan itu.
What do you want to say to your team that is always fighting their best inside of the game?
Baik, kayak berterima kasih banget untuk perjuangan para pemain-pemainku dan dibalik pemain aku juga, karena kita udah kooperatif untuk melaksanakan tugas kita. Semuanya saling membantu, di mana ada segi kekurangan atau kelebihan kita saling terima. Terima kasih banyak untuk perjuangan kalian.
For the fans out there who is supporting Alter Ego, do you want to say one or two words for them?
Kalau untuk fans, terima kasih sudah dukung kita, sudah support kita dalam kondisi menang ataupun kalah. Kalian tetap harus kooperatif untuk dengan para fans lain karena ya kita tanpa kalian tuh bukan apa-apa lah.
Thank you so much, Santos, for having the conversation with us. We are very happy that you're here. Good luck for your next match and see ya. Bye-bye.
Ya bye-bye, terima kasih.
Stay at home? Don't stay hungry. Mag-McDo. Stay on budget with Chicken McDo. 75 pesos na lang. At McCrispy Chicken Filet, only 59. Keep your budget safe with McDo Chicken McSavers.
Hello, Arden nga pala at dating McDo crew member. Mapa-dine in, delivery, o ride-thru pa yan, alam kong safe ako palagi dahil sobrang maingat ang McDo. Kaya hanggang ngayon, sarap pa rin pag andito ako.
After learning, we would improvise and tweak a little thing or two, and then we will take it from there and try to upset the better and stronger teams from other regions.
Hi everyone, it's me Vela on behalf of One Esports here with Team Evo Singapore to talk.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, dito sa MPLI and kami pa rin yung magiging shoutcaster. So mga pala si Butters at kasama ko ngayon si Chantel. Tel, kamusta? Day number 4.
Ha?
Day number 4.
Day number 4, mainit agad yung nakita natin unang laban.
Oo nga eh.
Kumbaga, day number 4 natin, dito na na-unlock yung mga matagal nang nag-aantay.
Alam mo, ang day number 4, dito din lumalabas yung mga kuya. Di ba, naglaro sila bunso. kapag lumabas na si kuya,
eto na.
Ayun na yung top 4, yung mga champion, yan na sila kuya. Blacklist International. Kaso yung isang kuya nawala, si SMG.
Actually, nakakalungkot for Team SMG kasi madami din nakaabang. Sinabi na sweep nila yung kanilang championship for MPL, although iba yung naging outcome during that game. Siguro feeling ko for RRQ Hoshi, nakapag-adjust na rin sila sa pressure sa tournament natin and na-execute or nagamit na nila ng tama kung ano ba yung mga plano nila coming into MPL Invitational. But yeah, since day 4, may kita na natin yung mga champion ng kada regions. Ibig sabihin, medyo baka mahirapan sila bunso.
Well, sila bunso naman, tanggalin na natin yung mga tanggalin na natin yung mga bunso at kuya. Yung mga teams na pumasok doon sa ating group stages, they have the momentum advantage. They've been playing for 3 days straight. And 2 days straight, sabihin na natin. Kasi nga, may mga gaps yan eh. May mga skip yan eh. Etong mga teams na to, automatic, nasa kanila na yung init eh. Kumbaga, may na-figure out sila, na kailangan nila ayusin. Naayos na nila. Pero itong mga teams for Blacklist, for SMG, Onyx ID, and etong sa Evo's SG, parang first time nilang tatapak dito. And hindi rin, kumbaga parang may pros and cons din, Tel.
Feeling ko nakikita kong cons niya, sa cons muna tayo is, since nga unang beses pa lang silang sasalang and this is a different kind of tournament since this is international, pwede na nanlalamig pa. Kasi ang tagal na nagantay, ilang araw sila kumbaga na nanood muna sa mga ibang teams. Pero since nabanggit na natin nanood, sa mga pros naman is, since napanood nila for the past few days yung mga teams na possible nila makalaban at makaharap, alam nila yung strategy, yung strengths, and na possible na weaknesses na isang team na pwedeng i-expose.
Now, before we head on to the nitty-gritty ng mga bagay-bagay dito, especially that this is going to be a hot series, let us first remind you that if you are craving, ladies and gentlemen, for your favorite McDo meals, deliver sarap with just one tap. Order via Mac Delivery now. Just tap via bit.ly/McDoPH. You play, we deliver. Maraming salamat sa Mac Delivery. And nakain mo na yung McDonald's mo sa labas?
Inaabang ko mamaya sa mga mainit na laban ng mga Filipino teams.
Pagka pwede mo upuan na tapos gaganon ka lang, may hawak-hawak ka. Parang ang sarap kainin ng mga, ang sarap kumain sa mga series na sobrang init. Katulad nito. So make sure you tap on the delivery kung nagugutom na kayo. And syempre, ladies and gentlemen, One Esports Fantasy, watch, play, and win. Check it out sa fantasy.oneesports.gg. Guys, lahat ng nangyayari ngayon, these are fantasy matches na naging totoo dahil sa MPLI. So make sure you guys check that out kasi napakainit ng ating mga labanan ngayon and mihira natin makita to Evos SG versus Alter Ego. But before we head to that, ladies and gentlemen, we have RRQ and Team SMG natapos na, and as you can see, RRQ the first team to lock themselves into the semifinals. Now we have MPL SG, Evos SG versus Alter Ego naman na maglalaban ngayon. We have Blacklist and BTR, Onyx, ID, and RSG Philippines. Unti-unti na nagkakaubusan dito.
Kumaga pag sinabi natin na, pag nagtinignan natin yung bracket natin kanina, masasabi natin na lumiliit na yung mundo ng mga teams. So ang delikado ba dito is all of our games, yes, best of 3, pero single elimination kasi siya. No room for error, and as much as possible, lahat ng lakas na pwede or strategy na pwedeng ipakita nila, kailangan nila ipakita. Kaya natin na-discuss kanina yung pros and cons ng mga sinasabi natin ng mga teams na nag-aantay dun sa mga teams na naunang nagkaroon ng laban.
And specifically going into the details dito, yung SMG RRQ, it wasn't a pretty sight if you're a Malaysian fan. Like, talagang huwag na natin yung sugarcoat, matindi-tindi talaga yung pinagdaanan ng SMG doon. Let's head in dun sa team intros para makilala natin kung sino nga ba ang mga next na maglalaban. Ating team lineups para makilala natin kung sino nga ba talaga yung makukuha or makakita natin maglaro today. Sayla, Smokey, Adamir, Potato, and JPL.
Actually, pag titignan natin dito yung lineup ng Evos SG, talagang kailangan bantayan dito ng kanilang kalaban ng Alter Ego ay si Potato, si JPL. Kung matagal na kasi silang magkakampi sa Evos SG and yung connection nila is super strong. And Potato, by the way, since ang Evos SG ay back-to-back champions for MPL Singapore, siya din ay back-to-back na regular season MVP. So, kumaga siya yung pinaka nagdadala dito para sa side ng Evos SG, but for the finals MVP ng kanilang region, it was Adamir. So, kumaga when we look at this, medyo sinabi kanina ni ng kanilang manager na si Sol na may itatry sila, may mga kailangan silang i-tweak ng konti and they will see kung magiging effective ba coming into MPL Invitational.
And etong katulad sinabi mo, Potato and JPL has been with the team ever since yung pagkabuo na itong Evos SG. Seeing roster changes from Sayla Smokey to Adamir, even playing with their now manager Soul. Isipin mo parang ang dami nila pinagdaanan, pero for them to actually put yung alter ego sa kanilang lineup, this might be the time na baka sila naman yung umangat as a country and as a team. Pero ang problema ko dito, Tel, kilala kasi to si Potato as a marksman, marksman jungler eh. Yung mga gusto nito, yung mga Bruno, syempre, hindi naman natin sinasabi na wala na yung mga marksman jungler.
Para mahirap lang i-pull off
May
ngayon.
downside lang kapag kayo yung kinuha mo. So, wala na siya kung paano nila aayusin yan mamaya. Alter Ego Esports, Udil, Monsters, Nino, Chellyboy rather, and Leo Murphy. Goodness gracious, this team. Grabe pinagdaanan nila, pero ang maganda, grabe din yung pinakita nila.
Actually, sakto dito yung sinabi mo kanina na para sa mga teams natin na nauna nagkaroon ng laban dito sa MPLI, Alter Ego Esports is the epitome ng umiinit na team. On their first match on this tournament, hindi pa ganun ka-solid or kumbaga makikita pa natin na may butas yung kanilang play, but nung tumagal, naipapasok na nila yung mga kakaibang heroes na pwede nilang ipantapat on other teams. Kumbaga nabibuild na nila yung kanilang confidence, and with Chellyboy, feeling ko kailangan hindi siya masyadong bigyan ng mga comfort heroes niya. Kasi iba yung kanyang performance kapag alam niya na kayang, kabisado niya yung hero eh.
And Alter Ego still alive dito sa ating tournament with KDA of 88, 44, and 213. Average gold is at 65k. Objective damage, 29k. Etong team na to, I would say na ito siguro yung possible upgraded version na meron tayo ng 2020. Well, hindi naman siguro upgraded, siguro ito lang yung updated. Yan. Na you can see the brilliance na meron sa Alter Ego. Although hindi ganun kalinis, pero you would know na yung essence sa pagiging Alter Ego na player or organization, since nakilala natin sila, andito pa rin at hawak-hawak nila.
At saka meron na silang naging achievement before, and sakto kumbaga hindi na bago sa kanila experience na maglalagay sa MPLI. So for Alter Ego, ang pinaka magiging struggle na lang or pinaka magiging challenge for them is kung paano nila i-bring back talaga yung kung gaano naging kalinis yung performance nila from the previous MPLI. But kung tinignan natin ngayon yung pagkatapat-tapat na banggit natin kanina, almost same kasi si Potato and si Chellyboy. So more on marksman din yung ginagamit nila. Actually for Potato, yun yung magiging struggle niya dito kung paano mag-work yung kanilang pinaka-magiging rotation. Kasi if we look at the marksman nature, kailangan ingat na ingat sa kanyang mid laner and even the roamer. Kaso kasi, uso na rin ngayon yung inaalagaan yung gold lane eh.
Handa mo, tsaka, ito si JPL, gusto ko lang din sabihin, na napaka-aggressive nito and grabe din gumawa ng play to. Kumbaga, kung titignan mo yung picture niya, pwede mo sabihin na siya yung version ni Honda Beast.
Oh!
Kumbaga, dito sa atin, kapag nakita natin siya, sinasabi natin, ay, yung Honda Beast ng Honda SG. Pero pag pumunta ka ng SG, sabihin nila si Honda Beast yung JPL ng Pilipinas. So baliktad, actually parehas sila naging ibos, so hindi mo masisisi.
Oo, baka kaya
pinagtabihan dati, talagang magkawangis.
Magkawangis talaga. Pero yeah, kung playstyle lang din naman, yes, si Honda Beast kasi kilala din talaga sa mga AOE.
Plays, no?
Mga plays talaga. Yung panggulat.
Kaya di mo din masisi na nakukumpara yung dalawa eh.
Sa bagay, kapag ka nakakita kasi ng player, kapag ka nakikita mo sa kanya na, uy, para sila ng laro, para mapagdidikit mo talaga yung
Tapos sobrang similar nila to the point na naging magkamukha na sila.
Oo, pati same pa naging
same organization, nagkasabay pa.
Di ba?
Nung MSC, nung last pa yung pwede pa online.
Yes.
Ay mag-onsite. nung nagsama silang dalawa, hindi ko alam kung sino kakausapin.
Kumbaga parang yan yung meme na Spider-Man sa Spider-Man.
Oh, nagkagano sila. Honda, JPL yan.
Nagalat din siya.
Ngayon, ang kailangan natin tignan dito, Chantel, is going to be yung draft. I would say that Yison Shin would be a highly contested hero sa matchup na itong dalawa.
For sure.
For sure, kasi Chelly Boy,
Chelly
nakita mo
Boy,
naman
yes.
yung priority nila to the point na ayaw namin ng Nathan. Gusto namin ng YSS.
Masanay si Charlie Boy sa YSS. And actually, kay Potato din eh. Kumbaga, kung yun din yung ginagamit ni Potato na hero.
Yun yung isang marksman na wala siyang downside kasi mas naging assassin na siya kaysa dun sa marksman. And speaking of which, yung War Axe gumagana sa kanya, which makes etong si Yison Shin such a good hero. Nakukuha niya yung full effect ng War Axe even if siya ay merong ranged form.
Tsaka meron pa siyang vision, yun yung kinagandahan kasi nabanggit nga ni Butter Sir, actually nasabi na natin even before na mas assassin na siya ngayon. Imagine yung assassin na merong vision na ganun kalawak, double vision, kumbaga na tinatawag natin. Ibig sabihin, alam niya kung saan siya pwede pumunta, pwede rin siya mag-push from time to time. At saka, since ang usual din na ginagamit dito ng mga support sa ating tournament or mid lane is yung mga Eve. Imaginein mo kung gaano ka slowed yung kalaban given na meron ka ng Eve, meron ka pang YSS. So, hindi siya talaga advisable. It's either ibaban ng dalawang teams, kaso feeling ko hindi. I-force nila na ma-open, tas paunahan. We wouldn't be surprised kapag biglang yun naging priority pick, kaso that would be a struggle kung sino man yung first pick.
Well, let's see kung ano nga ba yung priority ng mga teams dito. Kung ikaw ay magiging first pick, I would say na pipiliin mo ba talaga?
Yun nga eh.
Pipiliin mo ba talaga ang YSS unang-una?
Parang binigay
Kasi
mo lahat eh.
Parang kung ganun yung mangyayari, parang mas okay pa sa akin na mag-red side ako, mag-two picks ako, rather than going for the first pick. Kasi nakakahilo ang first pick kapag ganun eh. Kung baga may priority kayo, yes, mangyayari yun. Pero sa dami ng heroes na pwede piliin ngayon, viable sa meta, hindi mo naman mababan lahat kahit 6 pa yun eh.
Or naisip ko, since mas maganda nga maging red side ngayon, pwede nga pag-agawan ng dalawang teams natin is kung saang side sila magsa-start. But anyway, nabanggit na natin si YSS. Feeling ko makikita din natin dito yung Balmond ni Adamir. So, part din talaga yun ng lineup dito or part ng pinaka-hero pool ng EVOS SG. So, imagine yung ginamit nyo during the grand finals of their region. Tapos, siya pa yung naging MVP because of that. So, for Alter Ego, dapat alam
Alam
nila
mo,
yun.
pagka nag-uusap din yung mga MYSG casters, pag nakakausap mo sila, they always say that Adamir. And there is hype dito kay Adamir. And wala eh, kumbaga, exceptional yun for them. And right now, he's stepping in a stage na may iba't ibang bansa na. So let us see kung ano nga ba yung dala ni Adamir at kung paano siya mag-fare doon sa ating stage, international stage. Kasi magkaiba yan eh. Sobrang magkaiba yan. Like, doon sa bansa nyo, kapag nag-MPL kayo, kilala mo yung mga teams. Actually, baka nga
Alam mo yung mga heroes.
Alam mo yung mga hero. Actually, minsan kayo pa yung nag-iset kung paano tumatakbo yung paglalaro doon sa country na yon. Dito sa MPL, alam natin yan.
Actually, mga players din, nagtatanungan sila kung anong strategy nila sa ibang team. Actually, hindi direct na, uy, anong plano nyo, kalaban kami, hindi ganun. Parang sila yung nag-uusap. Kunwari, Onic ka, tapos ako yung Blacklist International, tapos gustong talunin isang team, pwedeng mag-usap tayong dalawa kung anong pwedeng strategy. So yeah, different talaga. And may kita naman natin nung nagsimula tayo ng day 1, parang yung mga teams natin na hindi masyadong pinalad na magtuloy, is sila yung mga teams na hindi nakapag-adjust on game number 2, na ito pala yung meta, na ito pala yung mga picks, ganito pala yung strategy with the draft ng ibang teams.
And clearly, these two teams, they deserve to be here. But at the same time, only one can make it out. Pinauna sa pintuan ng RQ Hoshi yung SMG. And ganun talaga eh. Sa kompetisyon, may isang nananalo, may isang natatalo. pero alam mo yon, I think makikita na natin dito kung ano yung epekto nga ba talaga ng captain's draft. There are times na kailangan mo talaga maging totoo sa sarili mo and you have to play it smart. But there are times where you can challenge yourself, and yun yung ginawa ng SMG. And they got what they wanted, but clearly, let's just say na may mga bagay na hindi talaga pumabor sa kanila at this certain point in time. Ngayon, para naman sa Evos SG, let's see if they play their cards right. Kasi kung iisipin mo, mga nilagay nila dito, next play Evos, Rebellion Genflix. Alam mo yun, parang kumuha din sila ng dalawang Indonesian team only to face Alter Ego doon sa may pinakadulo.
Yeah, yun yung mga sinasabi nating strategy. Tama yung sinasabi dito ni Butters kasi you just have to pick your poison. Yun yung sinasabi natin, pick your poison eh.
I mean, lahat naman ng team malalakas.
Of course.
Pero, hindi mo kasi madadenay sa captain's draft. Kailangan natin maging totoo.
Kailangan natin maging practical.
Kailangan mo maging practical. There are some teams that you wouldn't want to face, even at your best day. And there are teams na, even at your worst day, gusto mo silang kalabanin.
Ay, kumbaga doon natin makikita na doon sa captain's draft, pwede ang gusto nila mangyari is hindi naman talaga nila gustong manalo, pero ang gusto nila makuha is yung knowledge doon sa mga nasa bracket nila. Or
para sa akin, naniniwala ako, Tel, kung gano'n yung hanap nila, mag-scrim eh.
Kaso kasi...
diba? Pero tournament eh. Tournament.
Di ba sa interview kanina sa Alter Ego, parang sinabi nila na gusto nila makalaban yung Blacklist International na hindi sa scrim. Sinabi niya na gusto niya malaman kung ang Blacklist International ba ay same ba ng performance or silang parehas Alter Ego and Blacklist, same by performance pagdating sa tournament.
Yun yung usual na hinahanap eh, no? Ano nga ba ang Blacklist International na outside of scrims? Parang tournaments naman. And syempre, may mga teams na makapagkwento sa kanila niyan. Sa Indonesia. Makapagkwento sa kanila yan, yung Evos Legends, yung BTR, yan, may kwento nila yan. At actually, 2 beses na may kwento ng BTR kasi makakalaban nila mamaya ulit. Yung Blacklist International dun sa ating next series. But right now, let's focus on this because we need to fill up the slots for our top 4. Top 4 na lang ang matitira dito. Pagkatapos nitong araw na to, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be fun, especially for those, sabihin natin, people na talaga sumusuporta sa Evos SG. Tatandaan mo, Tel, ang Evos SG nung pumunta sila dito, parang boy band.
Ay, talaga?
Parang boy band. As in, ang dami nagpapapicture. Ang dami nagpapapicture. As in, literal, mukha silang boy band. Sila yung F4. Pero 6 sila.
Hindi naman mapagkakaila.
Hindi naman mapapagkaila.
Yeah. Parang lagi ka nagsumaswat na mga pwedeng ipasok sa boy band.
Ha?
Parang lagi ka nagsuswat na mga pwede ipang boy band.
Ano ang problema kasi, gusto ko kasi maging gusto ko kasi gumawa ng sarili kong ML K-pop group. Mga boy band na mahanapin nila.
Sino ng mga
dito muna sa Pilipinas.
Sige. Isasulat ko yan.
Yung mga local, sulat mo na. Sulat mo na. Gusto mo bang maging
Ako ang boy band manager.
Ako ang CEO. Ikaw
sige.
ang CEO. Ikaw ang COO ka, ako ang CEO. Okay. Ang hinahanap natin dito, number 1.
Anong qualification?
Ha?
Anong qualification?
Dapat mahaba yung buhok para laging hinahawi. Si Edward, yan, pasok mo yan. Malakas sumawi ng buhok yan.
Unang-una sa balota.
Tapos kailangan natin yung medyo bad boy. Si Oheb, ilagay mo si Oheb, yan.
MBB, medyo bad boy.
Medyo bad boy yan, medyo lang. Nakikita mo, kasi kapag ka nagtatrash talk siya, may po.
Sample nga.
Kunyari, ang hina mo po. Ganon. May po. Magalang. Kailangan natin. Sama natin si, di ko alam pero si Wise baka pwede natin isama. Tsaka si Eson. Di pwede mo wala si Eson.
Parang sinabi mo na buong blacklist yung boy band natin.
Easy ka lang. Meron pang
Gusto
iba.
mo sinusulat ko talaga.
Hindi, kasi ano yan meron niyang set up, 'di ba? Una ka sa champion, doon ka sa first runner up, sa bababa na.
Parang mo, kumukuha ka ng representative, depende sa rank.
Tapos Dilar, Kyrie, matik na.
Matik
Dilar,
na agad.
Kyrie, Miko.
Si Miko?
Oo.
Sige. Anong description kay Miko?
Ha? Cool, calm, and collected.
Cool, calm, and collected. CCC.
Cool, calm, and collected. Tapos mapapatawa ka. Mabait. Mabait.
Mabait.
Mabait siya, mabait.
Mabait.
Ayan. Tapos, kapag ka lumipat ka, talagang sinusulat mo, sobrang dedicated ka.
I-upload ko ito mamaya. Itatag kita.
Tapos sa Omega, alam mo si KLBJ, grabe,
KLBJ,
grabe
oo.
ang galawan ni KLBJ ngayon.
Iba na ngayon si KLBJ.
Oo.
Parang
Kung
dati
ikaw-
bata pa siya
Oh,
eh.
dahil ikaw,
Nagbibinata na siya eh.
dahil ikaw ay parte na ng ating kumpanya, meron na tayong Butters and Chantel K-pop group. Mamaya na natin pag-usapan dahil ready na mag-trap. Kanina pa kami nagkukulitan ni Chantel dito.
Napunta na tayo sa boy band
basta,
natin.
kukumpletuhin natin yung K-pop group natin, yung boy band group natin. Huwag na natin tawagin K-pop group kasi hindi K pala yun. P-pop group. MPLI, One Esports. If you're listening to this, make this happen.
Looking for, ano na po?
Looking for your favorable response.
Pero ito na tayo sa draft natin, guys. Again, parang tinadhana talaga sila para maglaban. There's kasi yung logo din nila, almost same lang din ng shades ng color. But anyway, Alter Ego, binanagad dito si Selena and the Fovius. Evo's SG, I think kailangan muna nilang i-sort out. Oo. Kung yan na.
Your team is banning.
Naunahan na tayong sabihin. We were just mentioning earlier ni Butters that these two teams ay kanilang priority or malakas sila when they have Yizun Shin on their lineup. So, isa din sa mga pinaging discussion natin is kung ikaw ba yung first pick, ipa-prioritize mo ba si Yizun Shin? So, the answer is no, of course. Pero Evo's SG, maybe, binanagad nila si YSS because since sila yung two picks, gusto nila makakuha dito ng heroes that could go crowd control and even delay. When we say crowd control, pwede dyan yung mga Matilda, crowd control and delay. Matilda, yung mga early phases of the game, meron na agad mobility, even the Eve actually, kasi yung mga top
Your
picks
team
natin.
is banning.
Just like we mentioned, Alter Ego, Matilda ang kanilang ibaban. So yes, so far, ang naging transition dito ng draft natin for the whole MPL Invitational is that hindi na usually talaga nagiging priority pick or first pick yung Matilda. Maybe pagka ikaw yung two picks na next automatic, that's it. Pero Evo's SG, pwede silang pwede silang mag-ban actually ng kung gusto nga nila, iba na nila Eve kasi iba din ang performance ng Alter Ego with the Eve. Pwede sila mag-ban dito ng Pakito as well.
Sand rises
Uy,
when
Kali.
I
Your
give
team is
Ito yung
picking.
ito yung isa sa mga heroes na madalas gamitin ng Alter Ego. Ang ganda ng read na meron dito sa sa Evo's SG. Kasi ilang beses na nakita to and ilang beses din nakapag-disrupt ng isang isolation field or ng team fight field ng ibang teams na kalaban ng Alter Ego dahil dito sa hero na to. And napakaganda ng pili nila kasi meron din silang sariling isolation zone na ngayon. So if you cannot beat it dahil nga wala na yung Khalid nyo, then join it.
Yes.
Kumana na kayo doon.
Actually, kung titignan natin ngayon yung draft ng Evo's SG, yung Khalid and Yizun Shin pick nila is totally dahil nakita na yung performance ng Alter Ego yesterday after the first pick ng Eve kasi against RBG. Ang next naging pick ng Alter Ego was Yizun Shin and Khalid. So, kita na agad yung sagot. So, ang pinaka-constant na nakikita ko doon is maybe for Alter Ego, since nailabas na nga nila yung strategy na yon, the main plan for today was to bring up other heroes para hindi sila predictable kumbaga. But when we say crowd control, sinagot agad ng Evo's SG with this Pakito and Kufra. So, undeniably naman across all regions, talagang priority pick ang Pakito, even for Evo's SG and RSG SG nung time na nagtapat sila. So, next na picks ng Alter Ego, pwede silang kumuha na ng hero na pwedeng gagamitin ni Chelly Boy. I wouldn't be surprised kung makakakita tayo ng Claude later on.
Your
But
team is
oo
picking.
nga pala. Bakit natin nakalimutan si Nathan? So Nathan is a very, very good pick dito sa Alter Ego kasi sa mga teams natin, usually nagsasagutan lang or nagpapalitan either si Nathan. Kung hindi mo makuha si Nathan, sa'yo automatic yung ISS. Pero Evo's SG, pwede sila mag-assassin ka. So,
medyo nagkakaroon
hindi nila characteristic eh.
Medyo nagkakaroon lang tayo ng onting problema dito. But Pakito though, it's good against heroes like Eve. Actually, maganda rin yan sa pag-abot sa Nathan.
Your team is banning.
Isang problema mo dito is nandun din yung Ruby. So, dun ka pinakamahihirapan. And lalong-lalo na for Evo's SG, gusto ko yung draft nila dito na speaking of counter kay Nathan, there's no better counter kay Nathan para sa isang Farsa. Bakit? Kasi nalalagay mo yung sarili mo na
Where is my target? Your team is banning.
Umalis dun sa ultimate or sa area kung saan ka makaka-free hit at saan mo pweste yung sarili mo dahil lang sa period airstrike.
Oh, tapos yung pwede mong puntahan or pagdasyan, pwede ding nakikita din yun sa mapa eh. So pwede ding makita or pwede ding i-target agad ni Farsa kung saan man pwede na tumakas itong Nathan. But yeah, sobrang taas guys ng picking percentage for the Ruby. For sure, madami na din nag-a-apply nito sa mga sarili-sarili nilang grind on the RG. That is because of the crowd control, even Balikboy. Actually, for this MPLI, may kita din natin that Ruby users or yung pinaka-function ng Ruby sometimes is literally on as a roamer. So,
your team is banning.
Minsan Festival of Blood, depende na kung saan ilalagay. Ganun ka-flexible yung hero na to. And since sinabi natin flexible, may other option pa dito si Alter Ego to switch it either XP lane or either the roamer nga ng kanilang team. But Evo's SG, they banned out the Natalia. So this is literally banning those heroes that Alter Ego used yesterday against RBG game number 1. So nakikita din tayo ng Natalia during that time. Tapos meron pang kumbinan pa nila si Lapu-Lapu. Talagang yun na ang kanilang binana nila yung mga possible na tandem dito or possible na naging lineup ng Alter Ego. But
your team is banning.
Mas maganda.
Mas trip ko yung Yuzhong ban dahil mas straightforward yung kanyang sagot eh. Like considering na yung Black Dragon form pwede kang mag-go over dun sa mga terrain. Literal na yung Eve, mamumblema. Literal kung sino man yung makakuha niyan, mamumblema yung Farsa man, yung Eve man. Yung Lapo kasi, yes, problema siya. Pero kasi may chance ka pang matelegraph kung saan pupunta, kung saan pupunta yung Lapo, kung saan siya manggagaling eh.
Parang meron pang lag time. Hindi siya 0.0001x speed. But yeah, Alter Ego dito, diba, na Brody? Yung sinabi natin kanina, before we started this draft, we wouldn't be surprised if we will see yet another Clint pick for our team. So, yun na naman ang sinasabi natin. Medyo scaling kasi si Nathan actually literally scaling. Not unlike for the Clint, evident agad or mararamdaman agad ng kanyang kalane. Most probably ang pwede niyang katapat dito or yung kanyang kalane on this game. So, para sa side naman ng Alter Ego, since yun nga, wala dito si Aldous and Brody, napakaganda agad, hindi na agad scaling for them. So, Brody, usually nakikita na natin si Brody ngayon eh. Na hindi natin masyado nakita. Ayun na, lapo-lapo naman nakuha ng Alter Ego. So, Johead and Lapu-Lapu. So, this is kind of literally heavily relying on the Nathan's possible damage later on for this team. So, Evo's SG, meron silang crowd control, meron silang instant burst and the poke. Kailangan nilang sustain. So, it's either mag-tam sila, wala na si Khalid, wala na si Yuzhong.
Tignan natin kung sino yung last pick. Ano yung pinakakulang dito ng side ng Evo's SG? Yun yung nakikita natin. Wala pa ata silang XP lane. Well, pwede jungle, pwede XP lane kung gusto yun nila. Sino ang bibigay nila dito?
X-Borg. Napakaganda ng X-Borg, guys, para sa side ng para sa side dito ng Evo's SG. Kasi imagine, napakahirap for a Johead na bastang pumasok basta-basta. Even for the Ruby na biglang nagpo-front kasi, alam mo yon. Hindi sila kagaya ng Kufra na talagang tank ang nature. So, we'll see for the side of Evo's SG. Pwede sila pang late game actually.
Yung Alter Ego dito, parang it's somewhat characteristic for them to pick like this. At since nagkatanggalan na nga ng Yison Shin from the get-go, kailangan nilang magkaroon ng malaking emphasis into protecting etong Nathan dahil sa lineup na ginawa dito ng side ng Evos SG. Kumbaga, ang daming panghuli, ang daming pang-catch, yun yung magiging problema nila. And given na mayroon pang Clint na pwede ding makipag-poke battle sa isang Nathan, it's probably something that we need to look at kapag kadating ng ating mid to late game.
So, eto, Evos versus Alter Ego. Again, JPL, sinabi natin kanina, ang kanyang gameplay is literally aggressive. Pero si Leo Murphy, since sa Johead ang gamit niya, for sure, mas magiging mabilis ang rotation niya against Evos SG on this game. And ang ganda, actually, nung tinapat dito ng Evos SG against the Ruby. Okay. First blood pa nga ata agad. Sabi dito ng Evos SG, wait lang, parang masyadong aggressive si Leo Murphy. Hindi pa din mas disrupt yung pinaka-rotation nila. And if we look at again, Adamir yung nasa may magamit ang Clint. So siya yung nasa may gold lane. So ibig sabihin, Evos SG, kung mapapansin natin ngayon, X-Borg pala ang gamit ni Potato. Sabi natin, I actually expected that this X-Borg will be on a different lane kasi nakakita tayo ng fighter recently. But Alter Ego, monsters on this lapo-lapo, saktong-sakto. Yan din yung ginamit niya ng mga ibang araw. And again, Odil with this Eve. So for Evos SG now, JPL as this roamer, pwede na actually kuhanan ng kill later on si Nino.
And considering pa na si Nino ang pinaka-target, kakasabi mo pa lang, ay nandito na sila, laban-laban na agad si Adamir. Literal, baril na siya.
Kaso nandito agad.
Kaso ano sila, Chelly Boy? Ang ganda magbasa niya.
Ganto gusto gawin na.
Ang ganda magbasa ni JPL. Binlock niya na sabi niya, kung gusto niyo dumaan dito,
bawal.
Kakain kayo ng bala dahil ako'y tatalbog.
Naka-ready na agad, kaso yung nga lang, meron na naman tayong turtle. Ang bilis ng Evos SG. Ang ginawa lang kanina ni JPL was pigilan yung Alter Ego. So yeah, for Evos SG, nabasa nila doon. Sabi ni JPL, most probably kukuha ng kill dito against Adamir. Punta ka sa may bottom lane, automatic, simulan niyo yung turtle, and for that, na-secure yun ng Evos. Kaso naman yung Alter Ego sa gold
Ang ganda ng basa kasi nung nakita nila na nandun na si Chelly Boy, sabi nila, hindi ganun kabilis yung punta niyan, and si Leo Murphy, syempre, hindi naman yung sobrang tigasin na tank na kukuhain lang talaga yung front, tapos tatangkihin lahat. Hindi ganun kasi ang isang Johead. Meron ding mga limitations ang Johead na certain na pwede siyang mag-initiate, tapos lalabas siya, and pwede siyang magbato-bato doon. But, at the same time, it's all about positioning for the side of Evos SG. If they can get the position ng maaga, especially with, sabihin natin, an X-board, Apakito, tapos may Farsa, tapos may Kufra, parang kahit anong ibang gamo dyan, ang hirap talunin sa teamfight niyan from the early game pa lang. 11 points pa lahat dyan.
Actually, nung sinabi mo yung every teamfight, majority din ng players dito ng Alter Ego naka-figure, so wala silang purify. Pero by the way, first blood para dito kay Potato. May ejector pa kay Labor.
And Sayla, they are moving in para kunin siya. Pero hindi nila makukuha si Sayla. Nakita mo naman yung talon. Tapos yung flicker. Kumbaga, kakalapag pa lang ng kamay, naka-flicker na may extra dash.
Naka-ready na agad.
May extra dash. Kumbaga, para pagkahawak niya, tinapik niya pa yung lupa. Sabi
niya,
dagdag, binooster niya yung sarili niya.
Kumbaga yung part na yun ng mapa, meron yung araw. Pagpabilis.
Dalawang Pilipino. Pre, sobra ka naman. Pareho tayong Pilipino dito.
Huwag naman tayo ay maglaban. Na-try na natin ng isang araw, hindi tayo natuwa sa mangyari.
Pagka dalawang Pilipino yung lalaban, hindi tayo natutuwa. Nalulungkot tayo.
Pero 2-1 yung score natin now. Sinasabi natin going back on JPL. Sinabi natin aggressive siya, mas magiging aggressive siya kasi nga, yung players dito na Alter Ego ay naka-4 na flicker isang retribution. Nakita kasi tayo before na before kay Raflisha na naka-4-man purify para doon sa Kufra niya. So, tinan natin kung ma-achieve nila yung team fight na gano'n na panggulat. But palitan lang dito ng objectives yung dalawang teams natin. And si Monsters, si Monsters at si Smokey.
Well, alam ni Monsters dito na nasa kanya yung kalamangan. Pero grabe naman talaga si Leo Murphy and Potato may sagot. And that's going to be the last insanity. Jelly Boy getting away.
Muntikan pa si...
Muntikan na yung mga galawan na itong mga to. Kakaiba talaga itong mga player na to.
Feeling ko kay Potato, yes, Potato, medyo nagiging aggressive siya. By the way, kung titignan din natin ang kanyang emblem is killing spree. Usually, nakikita kasi natin pressing mo blood for the expert. Kaya rin naman pala, ikot siya ng ikot from time to time. Kasi parang yung last insanity or even yung kanyang first kill is masakit na agad or puputok against Alter Ego. But again, JPL!
Grabe yung damage output ng green.
Kati, no?
Ang kati, gumuguhit literal si Jelly Boy. Oh, lumulusot pa. Meron pang penetration effect na kapag ka tumama sa isa, kung sino man yung nasa likod, there is a chance na luminis ka doon. And that is... Oh! JBL! Tapos makitang gilas na and naiintindihan nyo na ba kung bakit namin siya tinawag na Singaporean Honda Beast.
Kitang-kita guys, yun yung sinabi natin na difference ng Jawhead and even the Kufra. Although, hindi naman natin sinasabi na literally outdrafted dito in terms of the roamers, ang dalawang teams natin. It just so happened na mas na-maximize ni JPL yung yung description ng hero niya. As for Leo Murphy kasi, nagiging problema dito is, lagi niya nakakasalubong si JPL. So, if you are a roamer, okay lang na magkasalubungan kayo, pero kung ikaw yung Jawhead, as much as possible, gusto mo, nakaka-delay ka ng jungle, yung sinasabi natin mga itcha, ganyan. But for this one, kung mapansin natin, yes, silang lumalamang pagdating sa mga initiation, pero sila ngayon lamang terms of the
Ang layo ng inabot ni Leo Murphy. Nakita mo yun, shoot na shoot, pasok na pasok. Leo Murphy dito, ito yung pinagkaiba nila. Kahit si Leo Murphy, mawalan siya ng ultimate dito, okay lang, pero sabi nila, huli natin yung turtle. Amin yung turtle, Alter Ego, hindi na magpapatalo. One more hit kay Potato. Buti na lang, walang orange buff dito. Si Jelly Boy and Adamir one more time. Gusto dito ni Jelly Boy ay si Smokey. At nung nakita niya hindi niya na mahahabol, siya ay pumunta straight doon sa may purple buff.
Napakabilis.
Ang bilis ng pangyayari. And alam mo na, itong team na to, Alter Ego, if you give them a slight opening, they will take it. Evo's SB, nung napansin ni JPL na gusto niyang kunin yung kill kay Leo Murphy, dahil ito ay nag-unstoppable force, pinihit niya agad. Although hindi ito mama, pero kasi kung iisipin mo, yung weight ng unstoppable force, tapos yung weight ng Tyrant's Revenge, mas bibiliin mo na mawala yung unstoppable force.
Yes.
Mas
kasi
may
walang
advantage
follow-up
kayo.
pagka yung Tyrant's Rage, tapos walang kasamang iba eh. Tama. And Alter Ego, yung sinasabi natin, is nakakalamang yung Evo's SG kanina in terms of the team fight. Pero kasi, kung tingis na si Jelly Boy sa farm, speaking of another team fight para sa kanila. And Jelly Boy, alam mo parang naging na si Jelly Boy dito eh. Naging parte na ng katawan niya talaga na dumiretso ng farm after ng objective.
So, lagay natin in visuals yung pangyayari doon. Anong unang ginagawa mo? Anong main na gusto mong gawin kapag meron kang Jawhead? Nag-unstoppable force ka para makadikit. Di ba? Tapos siya ka magagamit yung ejector.
Or kaya, itcha, tapos...
Oo. So, yung ultimate mo, yung combo mo is ultimate muna bago yung ejector. So, yun yung ejector, yun yung pinaka-effect na gusto mo mangyari. Yung cost ng pagdikit mo, yung unstoppable force. Tapos yung ejector yung gusto mo gawin. Si Cobra iba. Yung first skill niya, yun yung palapit. Tapos yung pakay niya, yun yung ultimate. So, ibig sabihin, mas may certain advantage talaga doon yung side ng Alter Ego. And I like them that they went straight for that certain fight. Pero ito yung fight na gusto ata sana makuha ng Evo's SG. Potato dito umikot na. And look at this. Evo's SG pakito. Si Smokey. Si Smokey ay umuusok. JPL, tinamaan siya ng magaling. That's going to be the orange buff. Smokey, gustong-gusto si Odile. Pero si Odile ay tatakbo. Ano nga ba meron si Odile dito? Meron si extra movement speed. At grabe yung paglaban niya dito, Monsters. Ginakabol sa Ninyo at Monsters yung dalawang side lane. Nag-2v1 situation na pero walang stack si Smokey. Hindi siya makakapag-live. Still, Alter Ego still getting the better of that trade. Chantel, what happened?
For Alter Ego, nagkataon kasi Leo Murphy naging maganda yung pasok niya doon. Actually, na-counter-initiate nila yung setup play from JPL. Also, si Odil, tinarget dito ni Smokey, yes, kaso napalayo. Tapos, naghiwalay dito yung players ng Alter Ego. Si Chelly Boy naging free hit, Evos SG. Magkakalayo na sila all together. So, yung kanilang damage, which is mas gusto mo na magkakasama kayo, hindi nila na-maximize against Alter Ego. At again, Chelly Boy, habang nagkakaroon ng patayan between his teammates and Evos SG, dumiretso na lang siya sa may middle lane para makapush ng Torre. And for that, Alter Ego, ang bilis nilang naibaliktad yung laban. Kailangan lang nila na hindi mabigyan ni JPL nung panggulat ba na set.
Tsaka kasi ang pinakamahirap dito para sa side ng Evos SG, wala silang pang check ng brush. Wala silang ganun eh. Kumbaga, kailangan talaga nila mag-commit sa isang face check.
Kasi si Johe dito, kapag dumaan siya sa bush, meron pang movement speed yung kanyang ejector. Pwede siyang tumakas agad, meron din additional cheese. For JPL kasi, yung pang face check niya is yung pwedeng yung first skill niya, which is yung lundag. Tapos after nun, mahihirapan siya kasi ang next niya na magiging dash is going to be the flicker, which is, gusto mong gamitin kung gusto mong gumawa ng play na 3-4 yung gusto mong hulihin against Alter Ego. Pero, ito na naman yung tag of war na sinasabi natin. Actually, even Evos SG, maganda naman yung kanilang AOE power. Si Monsters nasa likod. Nako, parang delikado si Adamir dito.
Ito na yung sinasabi natin, napakaganda ng pwesto at si Seyla yung kanyang pinaka-target. At habang nangyayari lahat, Adamir will go down. Walang tulong galing kay Seyla dahil nga na-force out siya ni Monsters na umalis. Hindi rin siya pwede mag-commit doon. Smokey, tumatakbo, nakikita niya yung sarili niya kung saan siya na-takedown kanina. And dito pa rin siya tatambay. Sabi niya, if I go down in my own turn. Pero sabi niya, eto, sapak.
Nako, yan na yung sinasabi natin, Evos SG this time around. Sila'y nagugulat sa mga biglaang pasok ng Alter Ego. Ang protection nila is usually gusto mag-set up ng play, which is si JPL. Yung pala naiiwan sila Seyla and Adamir, si Mama ng Getty, at si Monsters laging sa may likod na pumapasok. Yun yung sinasabi natin na isa talaga sa mga strengths na Alter Ego is to get heroes that could penetrate the back B of Evos SG. And for that, Lord, makukuha ngayon ng Alter Ego. At ang bilis ng baliktad ng sitwasyon natin kasi Evos SG kanina, after that first turret push, dire-diretso na eh. Kaso, naging dire-diretso din Alter Ego because hindi din napigilan talaga si Chelly Boy na mag-farm.
Alam mo, si Monsters talaga, naalala ko yung mga, alam mo kung sino naalala ko kay Monsters?
Sino?
Parang parang Indonesian flop siya para sa akin. Kasi napaka-reliable, napaka-reliable niya, yung timing niya, pag-alalay niya doon sa mga tao na kailangan ng help niya, kung kaya sabihin natin yung lane sa gitna o sa may baba. Nandun siya.
At saka lagi yung play niya parang pa-sandwich. Usually ganun din yung ginagawa ni Flap eh. Yung lagi siyang, meron siyang katandem na isa. Yung katandem ni Flap usually si Ribo. Dito naman ang katandem dito ni pangalan ito?
Ni Monsters.
Ni Monsters ay si Nino. So kanina yun din yung naging transition nila. Pagkapasok ni Monsters, nandun na si Nino para mag-set up ng play para dito sa Alter Ego. Oo nga, same sila ng
Tsaka ang laro talaga nila, alam mo yung dating yung dating meta natin ng Season 6. Yung 2 strong lanes, tapos may isang hyper carry.
Ganon na ganon.
Yun yung ginagawa nila. Although, hindi naman sobrang hyper carry. Dahil yung napipili naman, mga Yison Shin, mga ganito. Mga Nathan. Pero, if ko-consider mo, parang ganon na rin siya eh. Kumbaga, ito yung mga lineup na kaya tumapos ng game ng maaga. And if ever naman naabot tayo ng super duper late game, hindi pa rin naman nag-fall off masyado. Although there are certain limits lang din para kay Nathan, syempre dahil niya na-convert yan into magic damage. Pero it's still a good hero. And ang hindi lang binibigay agad-agad dito ng Evos SG kanina is yung opportunity para mag-pick off. Hindi sila naghihiwa-hiwalay. Ang ginagawa nila dito, si Leo Murphy, aware sila, nagagawa ng play to, pagka nagsolo-solo sila. Kaya kailangan bantayan nila as much as possible yung mga sarili nila.
Tsaka kung makikita din natin, actually, even Leo Murphy, since meron na siyang immortality, nagpapakita na siya agad sa mga, nahuli yan si JPL!
And that is going to be the very rare strike. Real world manipulations kumagot. Sena almost going down. One more hit, pero siya makakatakbo. Monsters! Nahuli si Smokey. And Smokey pinaputok ni Jelly Boy. Jelly Boy going wild. Adam ang ginagawa lahat. Potato with the fire sticks. Tignan natin dito kung madidef ba ng side ng Evo's SG. Will they go to match point? Sabi nila Potato at ni Adamir, not so fast. May bawi pa kami, pero sabi ni Odil, teka lang, kaya na namin ito eh. Take down na nga nila.
Kaya namin ito. Meron pa, kakabili ko lang ng huli, Chris, na to. And wow, Alter Ego, isang mabilis. Actually, nakakuha sila ng 3 inhibitor turret doon against Evo's SG. Yun yung sinasabi natin. Ang dami mga single targeting dito si Leo Murphy. So, ang ginagawa na nila is, merong crowd control na AOE, si Monsters and si Nino. So, si Leo Murphy, magta-target na lang siya ng specific na hero against Evo's SG para hindi makapagbitaw ng skill, may it be Farsa, may it be Sayla, or may it be Adamir. Para naman sa dalawang players, Nino and Monsters, doon naman yung pangkulo para hindi makapasok dito yung Evo's SG. Pero wait lang.
Pero may away na nagaganap sa may pinakalikod. Si Sayla dito ay nabato. Sabi ni Monsters, ako na bahala dyan. Ay napakaganda ng sagot ni Leo Murphy. And Monsters going wild! Oh my goodness! Grabe yung Bravest Warrior! Literal ang dami lagi! Pinokpok! At lahat sinaluyon!
Eto na
Salong-salong! Ladies and gentlemen! And Alter Ego with a whiteout! Tingin ko, hindi ko na kailangan sabihin yung next na mangyayari. Alter Ego! Wow! Wow!
Woo! What a game for Alter Ego! Dito papasok yung hayaan mo lang sila. Tsaka tayo, pag kinanti tayo, tsaka natin babawian. Parang ganun yung nangyari sa Alter Ego and sa Evo's SG game. Iba yung presence of mind ni Monsters. Iba talaga.
Leo Murphy and Monsters, scary combination. Clearly making all the difference in that game. Ang daming way ng Evo's SG to turn things around dahil nga meron silang mga sabihin natin mga ultimates na kaya talaga yon, and possible na si JPL kasi kilala siya for his miracle plays and yung mga setup niya, setup lord ng SG. Pero kasi Alter Ego isn't a team na gagawa ng basta-basta dyan eh.
Actually, for Alter Ego, pag nakita dito ni Monsters na papasok na si JPL, nakaabang siya sa gilid. Tapos yung mga players na papasok ng Evo's SG, automatic, sinasalubong niya agad nung kanyang ultimate. Parang kahit ako na-feel ko na nabaon yung mga players kanina ng Evo's SG. Literal na pinigilan eh. Wait lang.
Alam mo yung feeling na minsan ka lang makakita ng Bravest Warrior na tumama halos yung tatlo
tapos
sa
lang
multiple
yun
na tao. Yung talagang malinis na nakita mong
isang
nakalinya.
diretso.
Kasi meron na tayo nakita for sure. Yung mga taong nahagip doon sa Bravest Warrior na kalat-kalat, nakakita na tayo nun. Pero yung talaga straight
isang diretso. Akala mo Rafaela yung nag-ulti
dire-diretso. Pero ang ganda na pinakita dito ng Alter Ego. Evo's SG kinapos lang. Sobrang kinapos lang ng Evo's SG, pero there is still game number 2. So, may chance pa sila bumawi and they can fix kung ano man yung mga naging lapses and problems nila dito sa game number 1.
Feeling ko for the side of Evo's SG din, hindi din advisable na baba nila si YSS tas open si Nathan kasi regardless parang usually yun yung nagpapalitan eh. So Clint over Nathan. Pero it's more likely sa kanilang positioning din at para mahanap yung mga kalaban nila.
And more likely na madaming sasabihin si Wolf dahil napakaganda nitong series na to. So Wolf, what do you have for us? Dalhin na namin sa'yo.
Thank you so much, casters. Grabe yung nakita natin mula sa Evo's SG. Well, honestly, hindi ko na-expect na kaya nilang pumalag sa early stages when it comes to team fights. Nalugi sila sa gold. But if you're looking at Alter Ego, ang kanilang ginawa sa early game ay yung mukhang nagiging strategy talaga ng Alter Ego, which is walang gold lane or XP lane, side lane lang. Para sa Alter Ego, it's all about just the side lane. How many times nilang pinagpapalit si Monsters at si Nino in a way na yung heroes nila ay pasok sa dating side lane meta. Kumbaga, binabalik tayo ng Alter Ego doon sa aggro funnel strategy na napauso ng bandang MPL Season 5 and the early parts of MPL Season 6. It seems as if na parang yung dalawang side laners ay nagpe-pave lang ng way para makapag-farm na mag-farm yung funneled hero, which in this case is the jungler para kay Shelly Boy. In fact, hindi naman ito yung unang beses na makikita natin ng Alter Ego na gumamit na kanilang Lapu-Lapu at Ruby na minsan na pinagpapalit-palit nila. If you're looking at MPL Season 8 Indonesia, pati na rin sa mga first round matches at second round matches ng Alter Ego, we saw them use this kind of technique and put everything on Shelly Boy. In fact, dito yata yung unang beses na hindi ko nakita sa Yisin Shin si Shelly Boy. But, you know, kidding aside, this lineup mula sa side ng Alter Ego is their comfort playstyle talaga. Mukhang ito yung gusto nilang makuha all throughout MPLI, and it worked. If we're looking at the heroes of their opponents, of EVOS SG, parang ang gusto ng EVOS SG yung traditional na play natin ngayon kung saan meron kang gold laner na scaling and then meron kang active na jungler. In this case, yung Clint, in a way, meron siyang range advantage pero ang hindi niya talaga kayang kontrahin is yung tankability ng parehas na Ruby at pati rin ng Lapu-Lapu. Imagine, Alter Ego could have switched places. Pwede siyang Ruby yung tatapat sa Clint, pwedeng Lapu-Lapu yung tatapat sa Clint. Both heroes can deal well against this hero. However, you have to give it to EVOS SG. Goods na goods pa rin yung kanilang command dun sa kanilang Clint. In a way, nakita pa rin tayo na mataas damage output and na-abuse din ni Clint yung kanyang range advantage as well as yung kanyang burst at yung kanyang fast wave clear in the laning stage. So, sobrang lakas nung poke din kasi ng isang Clint sa early stages. Samahan mo yan ng Pharsa kapag nakita tayo ng early to mid-game teamfights, sila talaga yung magbibigay ng damage yan. In fact, the damage dealer sa EVOS SG is definitely this one. Now, the thing is, Alter Ego, ang naging diskarte lang talaga nila is to just keep the side lanes intact, wag magpa-push, maging active with this Johed and Eve, pati na rin itong Nathan, which by the way is interesting kasi normally pag nakita tayo ng Nathan, which is a jungler, na ginagamit sa marksman jungler, normally farm ka ng farm. And we saw this in MPL Philippines. Ang passive kapag naglalaro ka ng Nathan na jungler. In this case, however, Alter Ego chose na pag na-activate natin yung ating side lanes, pwede natin gamitin agad si Nathan. At that's exactly what they did. The reason kung bakit ang EVOS SG ang mataas ang kills in the early stages, pero lamang na lamang sa gold ang Alter Ego was because of how active they were using etong kanilang Nathan. So nagkaroon agad ng rotation sa top lane with taking down the outer turret energy shields, and then yung bottom lane nakuha din nila agad, which also helped etong si Shelly Boy na makakuha ng kanyang GPM. I'm not seeing so clearly as I'm so far away, pero nakita natin 800 plus, halos 900. Hindi pa rin nare-record yung record ni Albert sa pagiging pinakamataas na GPM dito sa ating tournament, but 880 plus na GPM on a jungler is actually very phenomenal. And now, with the Nathan na activated ng mas maaga, although wala siyang Purify or Flicker, hindi na niya kinailangan. Ang dami rin kasing pangharang. Imagine meron kang Lapu-Lapu, meron kang Ruby, already a lot of crowd control, dagdag mo pa yung Jawhead with the Ejector, Unstoppable Force, and of course, yung real-world manipulation na nakikita natin, mataas ang impact in this particular game. Now, the MVP, 886 nga ang kanyang gold per minute, with only 2 deaths on Cherry Boy, it's 71k damage dealt. Napakataas ng kanyang uptime at ng kanyang ambag sa game na to, with only dying once kasi naman yung diskarte ng Alter Ego ay gamitin yung kanilang Ruby at yung kanilang Lapu-Lapu para pahirapan yung Pharsa. Okay na si Nathan. The real problem for Nathan is madali siyang i-burst dahil squishy siya, at ang normal counters sa Nathan, lalong-lalo na sa jungler role, ay yung mga tipong Pharsa, Eve, Lunox, Lilia, heroes that have innate burst from long distance na parang hindi makaka-react ang isang Nathan. But with the Ruby na nandun, Lapu-Lapu, meron kang agad frontliners para sa side ng Alter Ego. At hindi lang sila yung frontliners na na kumukuha lang ng damage. Ito yung mga frontliners sa mga clash na kayang kumancel ng combo ng kalaban. Ruby with at least 2 stuns na makikita mo, which is also spammable. And also have the Lapu-Lapu, very solid AoE stun that we saw in that particular game na take note din ng ating mga casters. Ang taas ng kanyang way para mag-stun at mayroon pang isang play na nakuha niya agad ay 3 or maybe 2 to 4 heroes out there mula sa side ng EVOS SG. So, if you're looking at just the draft, kitang-kita mo na ang focus ng Alter Ego is to execute their composition in a funneled perspective. Ibig sabihin, funnel is not the role, funnel is the strategy. And what they're trying to do is to funnel everything doon kay Cherry Boy and let the others do the work sa mga clashes. We'll see that in the highlights for sure. And they have activated them early. Okay lang din talaga ang pinakita ng EVOS SG in the early stages, but every time na nagamit na nila yung kanilang ultimate, like the last Insanity, pati yung Feathered Airstrike, it's easy para sa response sa side ng Alter Ego. Looking at the turret economy, mukhang nagkaroon ng trade-off, but when it comes to the big objectives, like turtles like this, na hawakan ng Alter Ego yung turtle, nakakuha pa sila ng additional kills at naprotektahan nila doon si Cherry Boy, which, you know, by the way, ganda nung pagkagamit na yung kanyang ultimate, yung kanyang switch account. And Lapu-Lapu always on the case para maging mahirap umesa para kay Farsa. Imagine, this clash, palipad-lipad lang siya kasi kinakailangan niyang layuan yung Lapu-Lapu. At kapag meron kang Farsa na hindi nga namamatay, pero palipad-lipad lang kapag nagkakaroon ng clash, you know that it's not effective. Kasi yung Lapu-Lapu, ang ginawa lang talaga niya, pigilan ng Feathered Airstrike and absolutely no more damage in the magic department mula sa side ng EVOS SG. I like that play coming out from Lapu-Lapu mula kay Monsters. And then, Nino, magsasub-sub sila sa paggawa ng role na yun na exactly. And napakagandang catch mula doon kay Nino to end this game. Alter Ego, mukhang ito na talaga kanilang strategy. If other teams are putting emphasis dun sa kanilang gold laner, or maybe ibang teams na ang ginagawa ay jungler and gold laner na pinagsasabay, ang Alter Ego ay iba. Fighter side lanes na parang hindi nagmamatter kung gold or EXP yun. And then you also have that jungler na nasa kanya lahat. Shelly Boy doing magic kasi nga naman yung kanyang mga teammates ay binibigyan siya ng red carpet para lakaran. That's the strategy of Alter Ego and we might see that once again. At yan yung abangan nyo sa ikalawang game na to. So far, Alter Ego has been phenomenal. We'll see if they can finish this series against another champion. Will Indonesia take down another champion in MPLI? We're about to find out. And game number 2 is gonna be interesting. Hopefully, EVOS SG will have something in the bank. Maybe makikita na nila na yung Ruby at yung Lapu-Lapu, or most particularly yung Ruby pick, ay kailangan nilang pigilan, or at least they should have an answer to this hero. Kasi so far, the Indonesian teams that we're seeing really bank on that Ruby. At mukhang yung Alter Ego ay hindi titigil up until the point na maban or ma-counter yung kanilang Ruby pick. And also, you will watch out for heroes in the jungler role na mas malakas mag-scale, like your Yi Sun-shin na gustong-gusto ng Alter Ego. That's also one thing that they need to watch out for, and for them to be able to at least even up this series. Nag-iinit na talaga ang side ng Alter Ego, lalong-lalo na sa mga compared sa kanilang past performances, and they're en route to the semifinals if they win this match. Let's find out. My name is Wolf. I'm gonna be passing it back to Chantel and Butters.
Never ever underestimate the heart of a champion, or they say na ganun nga daw dapat. Alter Ego here, they are the champions of 2020 MPLI. Yung EVOS SG champion sila ng kanilang sariling MPL S8 season. So, sino nga ba ang dapat...
tunay na may heart ng champion.
Oh, sino ang tunay na may heart ng champion? And ladies and gentlemen, this is interesting kasi nakita naman natin na yung EVOS SG, pumalag sila for the first few minutes of the game.
Actually, sila nag-dictate nung unang part ng game eh.
Nag-dictate, kaso ito na naman yung usual na problema. Na kapag hinawakan nila ng, sabihin natin like a 5 minutes, baka nawawalan ng form pagdating ng 8 minute, ng 9th minute, tapos sumasabog na lahat.
Ang nakakatakot kasi doon, actually, yung binabanggit ni Wolf kanina, actually, yung pinaka-meta before na meron kang funnel na jungler. So, yun kasi, yun yung ginawa kanina ng Alter Ego na hindi masyadong napansin ng side ng EVOS SG. Kaya totally, hindi hindi nila pinuntahan
Your team
or wala
is
nag-disrupt.
banning.
Kaya pala si Leo Murphy kanina, ang naging motion niya is laging sinasalubong si JPL na para off limits dito. Bawal, meron nagpa-farm.
Well, yun yung yun yung galing na meron ng alter ego. Actually, this reminds me of what Bren Esports did.
Tremble
in my
Your team is banning.
Then Bren Esports meron silang isang hyper carry.
Oo.
Kung sino man yun, and that's probably going to be a Mark Sam
They
or
call
a
me a
hybrid.
hero Your team is banning.
Parang nagkakaroon na ng alter ego version nun.
Ng same, yes.
Kasi parang kukuha sila ng Esmeralda, kukuha sila ng Tabs, or kukuha sila ng...
Yung mga sustain na may damage din.
Yung mga sustain na may damage, kukuha sila ng Ruby.
Your team is banning.
So kumbaga, kanina pala Evos SG, bilang nila si Yujong. So regardless pala, magdo-double fighter pa rin yung side ng alter ego. So same pa rin, kung mapapansin natin Evos SG, ayaw pa rin nila si Sunshin eh.
Actually, ang ganda ng read eh. Sobrang ganda ng read ng Evos SG doon.
Actually,
Kaso,
yes.
nung sa Yuzong na ban,
Mhm.
they played their draft well. Kaso, naging problema naman kasi doon, meron pa ring option eh. And yung isa sa option na yon, hindi naman din yung tatamad-tamad. Well, Yuzong could have been the best
Yes.
option for them. Or for alter ego.
Kasi regardless kung binan nila si Yujong, open sila Lapu-Lapu. Kung sila Lapu-Lapu or either way si Ruby yung binan nila, meron pa rin open na isa. So, Evos SG, I think, since ganito na yung kanilang mga bans ngayon, alter ego, first pick talaga nila is Eve. Para kay Odil, even on the past game, so magandang ban to for them. Now, for alter ego, pero actually, pwede nga nilang i-secure yung Nathan, kaso madami pang ibang option. Since ang strength nila usually din is more on the crowd control pagdating sa mga sides nila, pwede na rin silang kumuha ng ganon. Parang nalimit yung priority mo. Kasi ang dami, pag madami kasing open, malilimit yung priority mo. Parang ganon siya eh. Parang manghihinayang ka na, eto may kukuhanin.
Dito mo malalaman yung mga teams talaga na may sariling tatak. Kasi kahit gaano pa kadaming hero, kahit may pakita pa na libre,
iba pa rin yung kuhanin.
Basta alam mo na hindi mo din siya kaya patakbuhin into winning form. Hindi mo siya kukunin. Pansinin mo yung alter ego, merong pakito.
Pero hindi nila kinuha.
Pero hindi nila kinuha. Kasi
mas gusto nila yung hero ni Chelly Boy.
Ano yung use kung mapapanalo natin with Chelly Boy on the Nathan na wala sang YSS, siya muna i-prioritize natin. Evos SG, tingin ko sila yung papakita dito eh.
Oo, maganda magpakita sila dito. Actually, I think pwede sila yung mag-jawhead. Or kasi since sa funnel type nga dito, funnel jungler yung strategy ng alter ego.
Your team is picking.
Maganda din ang Pakito Ruby. So, same kanina kasi sa alter ego nasa may side nila or katapat nung Clint si Ruby. So, para sa Evos SG, I think ang gagawin nila dito is hero siya ni JPL para instant hold agad. Kaso matagal. Mahirap mag-roamer na Ruby. Possible pero mahirap at the first minutes.
Or na mo, pagka yung mga bagay hindi mataas yung value, hold muna.
Hold muna.
Hold muna. Tel, hold muna, Tel ha.
Munti ka na kita. Masiko sa pinakita mo kanina.
Tel, hold muna.
Palakpak na ako.
Pinakita ko sa'yo, hindi yun yung value. Yun yung oras.
Your team is
mas malaki pa yung font ng oras kaysa sa...
Pero alter ego, Tel ha, nakuha nila dito yung Khalid. And they're happy with this kasi nga na-ban out man yung Eve nila. Pero Khalid eh, kasi kung kahit sabihin mo, kumuha ng Parsa to ngayon, hindi na matatakot yung alter ego.
Mini-pool to.
Meron silang Dolomite Smash eh.
Dolomite Smash.
Oh, yun.
Mini-pool.
Mini-pool.
Mini-pool. Pero ito pa kinagandahan. Since, di ba, sinasabi ko kasi parang same lang din ng pwedeng gawin ang Lilia and Eve. So, ganun lang din
Your
sa
team
Eve.
is banning.
Kasi, di ba, pipiliin niya kung saan niya papuputokan yung mga niya, yung mga gloom niya, or yung shadow energy niya. So, ang ganda. But again, Evos NG, Farsa. Kailangan lang talaga tumaba agad ng Farsa. Kasi, fast clearing din tong side ng alter ego.
Yun yung tanong, Tel. Kasi, pwede nating sabihin na etong Farsa, ilagay nila ng gold lane. Para kahit pa paano, kung hindi man siya makakuha ng level 4, at least may item siya, tapos pwede siya mag-stun. Pero kasi, kapag nakuha niya naman yung level 4 niya agad, at probably meron na siyang Clock of Destiny na nagsimula na yung Clock of Destiny. Kaso kasi ang hirap gawin nun for the side of Alter Ego, kasi yung mga side laners nila, walang X-Lane sa gold lane, di ba sabi ni Will, may mga side laners lang
Side
sila.
laners lang.
So, kailangan nila pumili ng isang marksman or ng isang sabihin na natin ng mage pa na parang Lunox na pwedeng
mag-burst,
mag-peel or mag-burst ng mga heroes katulad nila Khalid, katulad nila
Your
Yuzong,
team
if
is
ever
banning.
pipiliin man dito ng AE. Kasi yun yung mga nakikita ko sa kanila. Parang pwede pa sila Yuzong.
Actually, totoo yung sinabi talaga dito ni Butters kasi yun yung kaya nauso sa atin din yung before yung gold laner na mga Chango, gold laner na Lunox kasi usually yung mga nakakatapat or nilalagay sa mga side is yung mga makukunat. So tama yung kailangan ng burst din dito ng EVOS SG if burst or kaya marksman. Kaso marksman medyo scaling kasi yan pero pwede force ilagay na nila sa gold lane para pwede ring makahabol just in case, but we'll see kasi binandito na Alter Ego si Aldous. Okay, Aldous kasi
Well, wala pang dito, wala pang gold laner ang EVOS SG, pwede pa nila kunin.
Your team is banning.
Galing. Ang talino nila doon. Basa nila yung detail na baka gumamit nito si Leo Murphy. And alam mo kung anong weirdo sa draft na ginagawa ng AE? Usually si Leo Murphy yung nauuna eh. Tignan mo, may Jawhead, may Jawhead pa.
Ay,
walang na ba na Jawhead do? Pero wala pa pinipili yung AE. So,
tinatago nila.
I think nabasa ng EVOS SG yung gustong gawin ng Alter Ego. Pero nakalusot lang hanggang dulo. Kung nakuha nila siguro tong Natalia ng
kanina pa
kaso kasi ang problema naman nun mababasa ka kasi tapos pag nakita
pwede kumuha ng iba
automatic hindi na siya panggulat
Your team is picking.
Uy, same pa rin. Actually, same pa rin para sa Alter Ego. Aldous and Brody, ito rin yung last 2 picks nila kanina. So, ayaw nila ng mga pwedeng gamitin dito ng EVOS SG in terms of the late game. Now, question dito for EVOS SG is, will they still go for the Clint na ginamit nila kanina on game number 1? Kaso kasi sinabi natin, ang difference kasi na Nathan and Clint is yung kanilang mobility. Uy, na-open!
Your team is picking.
Si Karina, imagine 12 bans na siya guys for MPLI. So, ibig sabihin, maganda ang kanyang pwedeng maging dulot sa isang team.
Ang dali ng build eh. Parang tank build.
Tapos talon-talon ka lang, no?
Tapos hindi mo kailangan masyado mag-isip na parang, nag-iisip ka pa rin naman, pero parang napaka straightforward na nung kailangan mo gawin. Burst down, pa-reset mo, burst down, pa-reset ka.
Alis ka saglit, pa-immune ka saglit, tapos balik ka.
Saglit, balik ka. Yun lang yung yun lang yung pinaka-idea niya. Pero Alter Ego, securing that Kufra, ayaw na nila ibigay yan. Sino ang sunod?
Actually, yung Kufra dito, nako, kawawa yung Farsa ng EVOS SG. Ayun na.
Your team is picking.
Na-open na si Yuzong. Kita niyo naman guys kung gaano kataas ang kanyang picks and bans. Whenever it is open or this hero is opened, automatic kinukuha talaga ng mga
Tsaka
teams.
Farsa eh.
Farsa kasi, isipin mo, ito talaga eh. Yung side laners ulit ng Alter Ego, Khalid, and even this Yuzong. So, feeling ko talaga EVOS SG, ma-disrupt nila yung magiging jungling pattern ni Cheliboy. If not, magiging same story siya ng game number 1 na kukuha ng kill at early minutes si EVOS SG, tapos automatic biglang antaba ni Cheliboy.
Ano to eh?
Wait for it.
Ang maganda para sa ng EVOS SG, ito na lang. Meron silang Ruby. So, lahat ng kulit na pwedeng gawin yan ni Monsters, ni Nino, at least accounted for. Si Leo Murphy, or si Nathan rather, pwede siyang mahatak, if ever. And nasa kanila pa rin naman itong Farsa. So, there is still a chance for EVOS SG to turn this around, pero they would have to go through a 2-1 score para mabaliktad ang kanilang kapalaran at makapag-advance pa sa tournament na to. Look at the heroes na meron sila. Lumalabas isa-isa. Adamir on the Bruno.
Yes.
Chantel.
And even a potato for the Karina. So, different na to para sa side ng EVOS SG. Again, for these two teams, crowd control versus a team na more on the funnel strategy. So, kung titignan natin ngayon yung matchup into our lanes, napakaganda ng spell, by the way, ni Odil, which is the Purify. So, imagine, meron ka ng black shoes, meron ka pang Purify. So, napakadali para sa'yo na tumakas for every team fight. Adamir, again, sa may bottom lane, ang magiging crucial nga lang dito is Sino ang kanyang katapat, which is napakakunat at napakadali mag-dive against him na kanina pa nating nababanggit for a Yuzhong. And sa ilaw na flicker, yes, takasan dito actually for EVOS SG since si Leo Murphy nga ka nagamit. Ano yung sinabi ko kanina nung si JPL yung may gamit nung Kufra, napakahirap para sa alter ego na tumakas kasi naka 4 flicker sila. Ngayon, ang EVOS SG naman yung baka mahirapan since Leo Murphy, almost same sila ng dynamics ni JPL when setting up a play. Fast clearing talaga itong middle lane ng EVOS SG.
Oo, pero si JPL, ang naging trip, makakataka siya. Kailangan niya pa kunin yung kanyang level 2 para makatakas sa mga ganyang sitwasyon. Tatandaan natin na yung dash ng isang Ruby ay parang sa 1-1. Sa 1-1 sa physical attack, isang Ruby kapag gumagamit ng skills. So, reverse ano to? Reverse 1-1.
Reverse 1-1.
Hindi, actually, reverse Ruby si 1-1 kasi nauna si Ruby.
Ayan, tama. Pero ngayon, EVOS SG, Potato, this is a Karina sa kanilang lineup. So, most probably may kita natin EVOS SG na makakuha agad ng kill dun sa lane sa kanilang inibutan. Pero Outer Ego, dire-diretso na sa pagkuha ng Outer Turret Shield. Adamir!
At nagkahulihan pa nga silang dalawa. Inibutan at pa ng bola sa mukha. Chelly Boy, on the other hand, nabili lang, nagpa-farm lang, at tamang kuha lang ng crab coin. While on to the side of EVOS SG, kumukuha naman ng turtle, potato.
Kailangan talaga ng trade dito ng EVOS SG kasi tingin naman bottom lane. Alam na, nag-ulit pa si JPL doon sa pakumunoy ni Chelly Boy. But Chelly Boy is down, guys. Samahan mo pa ng isa. And again, Alter Ego. This time around, sila naman yung aggressive against EVOS SG. So, mapansin natin, nakakuha natin yung objective dito si paring Potato and kamuntikan pa si Monsters.
You have to be aware kung ano yung ginagawa ni Potato dito. Yung kanyang emblem ay mystery shop. So, ibig sabihin, yung mga items niya ay papasok ng, sabihin natin, 30 seconds na mas maaga, 1 or 2 million sa mas
May
maaga.
mga discount, oo.
May mga discount yan eh. Discount, suki card.
May suki card yan. Kumbaga, mabilis niya makukuha agad. But speaking of, nahuli yata si Leo Murphy.
Eh, sinasak pabalik at siya ay tumalon, papasok ng kanyang side, and that is going to be Leo Murphy surviving. Pero ang dami yung nagamit na research doon, so that is clearly a win for the side of EVOS SG. Although Nino, dito na siya nakakaroon ng problema. As long as wala siyang Black Dragon form, hindi niya makakapitan dito si Bruno. Ganyan yung Bruno eh, kapag habang lumalapit ka,
Dalawang bola,
pasakit ng pasakit.
Kung meron jungler na Karina, ito the juggler.
The juggler, yan, literal, the juggler. Gusto ko yung sinabi mo dyan.
The juggler, Bruno.
Tapos, kapag wala kang Black Dragon form, wala kang panlaban dyan. Lalapit ka lang para masipa.
Para masipa at batuhan ng bola. And yun yung natin dito para sa side ng Alter Ego. Kaya mas sumasama ngayon si Chelly Boy dahil because napabilis na yung kanyang farm. Kumbaga, meron na nga damage agad baragay.
Oh! Grabe naman yun. Potato, ladies and gentlemen, trying to get away. Tumba si Smokey at grabe naman yung Raging Sandstorm na nanggaling kay Monsters, and Monsters laying out his mind. Dagdagan mo ng isang kill kay Leo Murphy ang EVOS SG. Pantay na naman ang laro. Ganito din yung nangyari kanina, Chantel.
Yes, and for Alter Ego ngayon, it's all about yung connection ng mga side laners with Leo Murphy. Kanina naman nakasalubong na sila, tapos biglang magulat tayo. Meron na sila nga na set up the play, but EVOS SG, alam nila na iniikutan sila ngayon ng Alter Ego. So, same with the first turtle kanina, they will opt for the second turtle. Kailangan naman nila ngayon na maramdaman at mapataban agad si Adamir dahil medyo delikado para sa EVOS SG na basta-basta nga magpakita. Actually, even Udil. Ang problema dito for Udil, hindi din siya ma-target kasi na EVOS SG Purify and meron pala siyang Black Shoes. So, para kay Sayla, panggulat. Kaso, hindi na-stun at nakapag-Black Shoes again. Napakabilis mag-clear ng mga mid laners natin. It's all about how Leo Murphy and JPL outwit each other.
Ano gusto mo? Black shoes o mom shoes?
Mom shoes.
Tama naman. Tama. Tinatry lang
You
kita.
got it right. Kala mo,
Tinatry lang kita. Para ready ka mamaya. JPL on the other hand, mas ready na sila. Grabe naman si Leo Murphy dito. Ginamit yung mga tricks na pinapakita kanina ni JPL. Potato, hinahabol si Nino. Hinahabol sila ng malaking pagi. Potato, pinalayo. And si Potato ay hindi makakalaban. Si Adamir, yung kanilang main primary damage dealer on the physical department, ay tumba. Kaya hindi na nila masyadong pilit. Pero si Potato, baka niya lang i-def yung bot.
Kailangan niya madepensahan talaga yung bottom lane. But again, smoking dito meron ng damage. By the way, pero may damage siya. Si Chalaboy. Here comes EVOS SG.
Nako! Grabe si Odil na suma-sidestep. Grabe yung mga sidestep ni Odil. Kaso hindi mo mga sidestep yun. Potato doing his job properly. At eto, Leo Murphy tumalon paharap. And hindi din madidepensahan yung bot turret. Onto the middle lane din. Ladies and gentlemen, may tumumba din sa kamay ni Monsters. And ito yung sinasabi natin, Tel. Okay yung mga first few minutes ng game, pero kapag ka nagkaroon na ng problema onto the side of both of the teams, pareho sila nagkakaproblema, mas nauunang malagay sa pressure yung EVOS SG.
Dire-diretso din ang alter ego. Tsaka mapapansin natin guys, grabe yung support ang binibigay ni Leo Murphy kay Chelly
Yung
Boy.
management
Yes.
Yung management nung pagkakaroon ng problema, kumbaga problem solving isa-isa. Oo, pero nakikita mo na mas naging effective yung AE sa pagdating dito sa mga problem solving na pinag-uusapan natin. Although si Nino ay gagamit na kay Black Dragon form. That is good for EVOS SG, may opening.
Oo, pwede lang pushing turret sa may top lane. And actually, sinasabi natin management na naman ng alter ego ay nandito na.
Naku!
Dalawa!
Isama mo na.
Sira pa yung tore nila. Pero lang.
Smokey going in. Siya pa ang natumba. Monsters, grabe yung damage output niya. Yung item nito, naka-hypnosis eh.
Parang napakabili. Parang lahat ng mga heroes, leader, players ng alter ego naka-mystery shop. Ang sakit na agad naman. Yun sinasabi natin. It's all about yung kanilang pag-scatter ng resources sa isa't isa. So, para dito kay Chellboy, 5.8k. So, ang layo against Potato and even dito kay Adamir. Yun yung difference kasi DPS dito, pagkukuha ng damage later on ng EVOS SG is si Adamir. But because of the aggressiveness dito ng alter ego, automatic, hindi na siya makapag-farm. Pinaka-ginagawa nilang nila is kumuha ng tore from time to time. But at the same time, kailangan nilang kasama at least dalawa or isa para hindi maging a secured kill. Even Khalid dito, pwede siya nga makuha agad.
Grabe, ginawa nila kay Monsters doon.
Nahuli!
Sayla, great move. Piniit niya agad yung kanyang ultimate pagkakita niya pumasok dito si Monsters. At least hindi sila mabubuli basta-basta dito sa kanilang purple bomb. And look at this, ladies and gentlemen, Leo Murphy with another ultimate flicker play. Adamir goes down.
Iba to.
Leo Murphy.
Iba si Leo Murphy. Sabi niya, ako naman ngayon ang gagamit ng Kustra. And Leo Murphy now, alam niya kung sino to-targetin niya. Kumbaga parang merong 360 view na nasa may likos yung nahuli nila. Pero alam niya na yun yung kailangan matanggal for that team fight. And kita niyo naman, 10-5 for almost this game. Ang laki ng, lumalaki na yung gold lead. Consider na may marksman tong side ng EVOS SG. Delikado yun.
And there are different types of engagement, Chantel, sa mga ganito, lalo na pagka-initiation. Kung isipin mo, bakit nga ba nakakapwesto dito si Leo Murphy ng maayos at paano niya na-assess yung mapa dahil kay Monsters din?
Yes, actually si Monsters bigla lang siyang pumapasok basta-basta. Alam mo yung crowd control nila dito. So parang hinuhuli si Monsters na iba. kung si Leo Murphy nakakapag-target na ng iba. Or either way, pwedeng silang mismo, pag nag-mintis si Monsters, automatic ang follow-up ay si Leo Murphy.
But then again, ang main thought is may diversion na nangyayari. Laging nalalagay yung mata ng ibang players ng Eagles SG sa isang tao, kaya nakakalimutan nila na meron pang incoming threat from other people dito na side ng Alter Ego. Smokey, dapat dito siya. And nag-aabulan yung half human, half dragon at half human, half champion.
Nandun na pala, layo na pala lang.
Sabi ko nga sa'yo, half human, half dragon.
Leo Murphy!
Oh!
my Kakasabi lang natin, it's all about the diversion. Lahat ng mga mata ng EVOS SG nakatingin doon sa apat na players ng Alter Ego. Di nila alam, Leo Murphy pala nakaflex sa may bandang, nawala sa mapa.
Ito ang taalalahanin nyo. Kung ganito yung mga kampe ng isang Supra, ang sarap mag-initiate, ang sarap gumawa ng play, ang sarap tumalon.
Ang sarap tumalon.
Kasi, literal, ito yung mga laro na nag-disisip yung mga kalaban. Kaya sobrang daming problema. At potato, siya ang talunan. Grabe yung hat kay Leo Murphy. Siya ay tutumba, even if gumamit pa siya ng flicker. And
alam mo,
SG, time to breathe.
Alam mo, nagiging problema din dito sa EVOS SG. Since meron nga si Monsters, meron pa si Nino, napakahirap kaya sa ilan na makita ng Feather Airstrike. Kung mapansin natin, wala pa tayo nakikita ng Feather Airstrike ngayon para mapigilan yung Alter Ego na mag-set up ng play. Kasi nga, meron sila kanya-kanyang target. Tapos siya, wait lang, may tatanong ba sa akin? Pwede ba ako mag-ulti or what?
Bilang sa kamay,
yes,
yung Feather Airstrike na lumagpas ng tatlo.
Na lumagpas ng lahat, either nakakancel, nakuhuli. Oy.
Si half human, half dragon, tsaka si half human, half champion.
Up.
You know what to do.
You know what to do.
You know what to do. Yan, sinasabi natin. Hindi na kami magsasalita ng kahit ano. Pero Zayla dito. Up! Hoy!
Ito na.
Nagdagan ng bilang ng mga Feather Airstrike na lumagpas ng tatlo. Pero potato! Hindi nagdagan ang kill count na meron si Chelly Boy. Look at this. 11 minutes in. Next objective onto the map could be the base. Pwede nila tapusin to. Or could be the luminous door.
Yes.
Lalabas. Ngayon din.
Nako po. Mukhang dediretsuhin muna ng Alter Ego. Ang sakit! Nakakuha pa ng kill. Alam mo, si half champion, half human natin dito.
Si half human, half champion.
Gusto na, sorry nauna. Sorry, champion.
Half human, half champion. Tatandaan mo si Rasta, hindi yung pinakilala hindi yung pinakilala half zombie, half human. Importante pa rin yung human side.
Human muna, human. But anyway, again, Alter Ego, namaksanto niyo Chelly Boy dito 614. And imagine yung kanyang confidence at tiwala sa kanyang mga kakampi na kapag pumasok siya or kung gusto niya kumuha ng kill against EVOS SG, meron magpo-front para sa kanya. So parang kakaibang pundasyon to for Alter Ego. For Protect 1, but at the same time, yung apat, may mga kanya-kanya ding mga depensa.
Oh! Grabe yung nahatak pero understand the raging sandstorm. Ladies and gentlemen, sinihin niyo dito. Lumipad parang pagi. At talagang scout lang siya. Tinignan niya lang. May kalaban ba? May kalaban ba?
Ano, bird view.
Bird's eye view. Leo Murphy try to go in. Hinuhuli nila pero walang kailangan. Pero grabe huli nila. Ayan, offended. Ito na ata ang pagbabalik ng EVOS SG. Kakayaan na dami sila. Jelly Boy goes down. Predator strike. Jelly Boy nahatak na JPL. At grabe naman yung mga ikot-ikot na ginagawa nila. Si Monsters yung Lord. Naku po, nilakad ni JPL. Kamunti ka na matapos.
Kamunti ka po mabawasan ng dedepensa kasi sinundan ng Lord. Ba't yan ako, kailangan dumipensa dito ng EVOS SG. Napakakabalaming yung base ngayon ng Alter Ego. Si Zayla, sinabi natin kanina, medyo bitin yung mga Feather Airstrike nga, hindi ka na ibibitaw lahat. Pero because of the team fight, nakita natin madaming nawala from Alter Ego.
Leo?
That is because si Zayla nakakuha na ng mga bitaw, mga pitik ng kanyang damage. Mukhang eto na, napifeel na ng EVOS SG na pwede nilang baliktarin ngayon yung laban. Although, sila yung mga inhibitor turret nila.
Leo Murphy, grabe yung ginagawa niya mga plays dito, kung paano niya ina-activate yung mga teammates niya para mas maging confident. Yun talaga yung pinaka-rule niya dito.
Talaga.
It's not about just setting up. No. It's about making the team feel comfortable na gawin yung trabaho nila. And that's on you. That's your job. Leo Murphy, tumatalo dito. Monsters na huli nila si JPL. Napakaganda pero eto na. Hop! Hop! Dragon! Layla! Nahuli si Vivo pero si Nino napigilan niya lahat ng pwedeng pigilan. Eto na si Leo Murphy. Nahuli niya si Potato.
Si Leo!
Nasa kanya yung immortality but I don't think it will matter. Tumumba siya dito. Susubukan umalalay ng Evos pero nasindak sila ni Half Human, Half Dragon.
Nabakunawa dito ang Evos SG. Particularly Kayla on that one. At kakaiba yung Udi Leo talent during that time. Ang ganda ng pasok nila. Speaking of pasok, eto na naman. Smokey!
Pero grabe ang kunat nila. Ang dami nilang pinagdaanan. Ako po.
Ganun pala yung itsura ng Invisible Half Human, Half Dragon.
Yung pala yun. Ganun pala makaramdam kapag ka-invisible yung pagi. Ngayon ako nakakita ng ganun. Napakalaking invisible. Napakalaking. Pero hindi, ang laki pa rin niya eh. Hindi pa rin invisible yun.
Kitang-kita eh.
Maramdam ko, hindi mo din pwede i-conceal yun eh.
But anyway guys, 18-11, Evos SG, nadedepensahan pa nila ang kanilang base. Smoke it hot.
Smoke it. Tata kasi dyan. Leo Murphy.
Oo, kasi si Odil dito na.
Ay! Nagkaulian na Lady Nagkaabutan, ladies and gentlemen. Ninyo ang nahuli.
Nako.
Pero tumba ang isang member ng side ng Alter Ego. Doon sa may taas, may ginagawang movement si Monster.
Nako, ito yung problema para sa side ng Alter Ego. Kanilang lineup kasi is, kapag dating sa late game, kailangan magkakasama sila. Kasi nga, yung kanilang mga side lanes, yung mga pang diversion play. But speak of diversion play!
And Adamir, yun yung kailangan nila! Doon sa likod! Monsters making every play count! 4v5, hindi nagmamatter kasi andito ako si Monsters at ako ang mag-i-initiate sa may likod. Habang nagkaulihan, JPL, big plays, left and right, galing sa magkabilang team. Potato, ladies and gentlemen, tutumba Odil dito. Naku na yung Lily, pinalo ni Odil ng stop.
Wait lang! Uy, si Sayla din. Naka-series after another series of turnaround ng mga fights. JPL!
Smokey! Asan si Smokey?
Smokey! Dumepensa!
Tandaan mo si Smokey, mati ni Idol dati yan. Hindi na inaabutan ng mga bata.
Hindi ba yun si Smokey, sir na?
Hindi yan. Tama, pwede. Si Smokey, sir na. Pwede naman.
Pero,
si Manoloto, hindi mo kilala?
Smokey Manoloto. Ay, hindi ko naabutan. Nakwento mo lang kanina.
Ay, hindi. Kinakwento na sa akin ni Leo. Mamaya natin pag-usapan pa kasi ni Leo Murphy.
O, nagtatower lang.
At si Nino. Nagtatower lang kasi sila. They want to end this.
Walang minion!
Walang minion. Pero si Monsters, palag na palag. Evos SG. They are eliminated from the MPLI Alter Ego Esports. Slowly but surely climbing up the ranks. Nasa semifinals na sila.
Woo! Grabe diversion ginawa dito ng Alter Ego at init na init kanina. Leo Murphy, eyes on the prize. Ang dami niyang beses na nahuli. Mga dapat hulihin. Parang sila yung napagod. Ba't parang hindi sila masyadong... Teka lang guys, sabi niya. Teka lang guys, hinga.
Sabi niya, grabe yung intense din yung laban eh. Literal na hindi mo din masisisi etong Alter Ego kung on the edge sila doon sa buong laban na yon. Kasi yun talaga yung essence ng fight eh. As in, laban kung laban, hataw kung hataw, and Evos SG, commendable performance. And you fall short. You fell short. A bit short doon sa gusto nyong result. Pero still,
They were able to extend the game.
You were able to extend the game. Ang daming plays na nanggaling sa inyo. You were able to have yung certain advantages at certain points into the game. Nalumamang kayo, pero hindi nila nahawakan yung game.
Yes.
Yun yung naging problema. Yung hold nila sa game, literal, nag-slip off sa kanila pagdating ng 8 minutes. And it's a problem that even most of the Filipino teams
Ay, na-experience,
have, diba?
yes.
Na na-experience sila. Pero if you can work on that, I think yung mga next tournaments na mangyayari na international din, you will do better. Congratulations sa inyo for actually winning MPL SG, but right now for MPLI, this is where your journey ends.
Yes, and para naman sa Alter Ego. Alter Ego, surprisingly, bigla talagang para na-unveil lahat ng strategy na pwede nang gamitin. Ang dami lang option for the side layers, but...
Pero tanong natin si Wolf, kung meron ba talagang nagbago sa pinakita ng Alter Ego o sila lang ba to?
That's actually a difficult question to answer. Pero, ang aking take dito sa laban na to ay, yung Alter Ego, they still stuck through their playstyle. Ito pa rin yun. I think, yung nakakatawa lang dito is, minention natin in the previous analysis of game number 1 na posible na ito pa rin yung gawin nila in game number 2. And that's exactly what they did. If you're looking at Evo's SG, I saw a lot of adjustments on their part. Yun nga lang ay para silang nagulo dun sa dulong clash. And actually, ang pinakasama rin ng game na to ay maganda yung pag-match nila, yung depensa nila. Early game, they stumbled, na-match nila, na-depensa nila. But in the late stages, para silang nataranta dun sa macro game na pinakita ng side ng Alter Ego, which we will for sure see later on. For now, let's focus on the fact na parehas ang ginawa ng Alter Ego, at least when it comes to like their playstyle. Dalawang fighters pa rin sa side lanes at you treat them as side lanes, not XP lane, not gold lane, side lanes talaga. And then you have your mage, tas meron kang initiator na tank at meron kang marksman na nagsiscale mula sa iyong jungle. So it's a funnel strategy all over again para sa side ng Alter Ego. Evo's SG, last pick Bruno, which is interesting kasi nakita natin ng Alter Ego na kumuha agad ng Yuzhong. At if you're looking at the players at heroes ng Alter Ego, napakahirap gumamit ng marksman sa case na to. At that's also the reason why Adamir had 7 deaths in this game. Kasi napakahirap maglaro ng marksman talaga dito. You really will put a question mark sa Evo's SG for picking this up instead of something like Alice, for example, na merong late game potential. Although, syempre, hindi ka mag-aalis kasi may nilan sa kalaban. It's difficult now if you are Bruno kasi may Yuzong, and then you have Kufra, pati na rin itong Khalid. So many ways para pumunta sa may backlines para kunin ng mga members ng Evo's SG. Now, ang gusto ka lang talaga sa pinakita ng Evo's SG is that they use this Karina, si Potato. Sobrang aggressive niya in the early stages, pati na rin sa late game. But that is needed. Kailangan mo maging aggressive kung ikaw ay Karina kasi puro defensive items naman ang kukunin mo. So, you can sustain yourself at makakuha ka ng kills. And there gonna be a problem sa Nathan for some of the windows. Meron kang maliliit na window of opportunity kung baga dun sa silence at dun sa first skill mo at syempre kapag nakapag-reset ka to kind of counteract yung Nathan. Kasi yung Nathan is basically based dun sa kanyang pag-atake, which kind of means na meron kang konting ways para mapigilan yung Nathan with your first skill, yung mga reflection mo at syempre yung konting times na may immunity ka or at least meron kang ways para hindi tamaan ng isang Nathan. So, understandably so, kinuha nila yung Karina at na-activate nga nila in this particular game. And we can see in some parts of this game na gumanda siya para dun sa Karina. But when we transfer now sa Alter Ego, makikita natin just the stats from the damage dealt, the main difference between these two teams. Don't be fooled dun sa haba nung kunwari, ito sa Evo's SG, magkakatabi yung haba ng kanilang graph kasi hindi naman din ganun kataas ang kanilang damage. If you're looking at Chelly Boy with 830 GPM once again, tapos meron kang 91k damage. And the high sa Evo's SG ay 65. And that's not even reaching yung third highest ng side ng Alter Ego. So, the only thing that we have to look for dito sa graphs na nakikita natin ay yung playstyle ng teams. Evo's SG, definitely team fights. They wanna group up together, use their heroes together, at sama-sama sila magdi-deal ng damage. If you're looking at Alter Ego, they funnel their strategy doon lang kay Chelly Boy, just like in game number 1 and just like in series number 1 and series number 2 so far ng Alter Ego in MPLI. I think we're seeing a pattern and this will continue to go para sa Alter Ego, lalong-lalo na dahil mag-a-advance na nga sila sa semi-finals. So if there's a team that will be facing them, expect them to counter that funnel strategy wala side ng Alter Ego. Another player to watch out for and another hero to watch out for is Monsters. Saan ka nakakita ng side lane na 1 assist lang? But with 8 kills and only 2 deaths in this game, he was a big problem. There was a time na nag-stumble nga lang siya. This is the natural problem para sa isang Khalid, lalo na galing sa side lane, be it gold lane or XP lane. Sobrang lakas sa early stages, sobrang lakas sa mid game, but come the late game, bigla siyang kinakapos sa damage department. And I want to say, nasulit pa rin naman itong kay Monster. 65k damage dealt still. I wonder how much damage he received throughout this game, but I can assume na mataas din talaga siya, lalo na bilang isang sustained hero. And the real idea is to utilize yung kanilang side laners, particularly the Yuzhong and this Khalid in the early stages. At ganun ulit, pang mid-game talaga ang composition ng Alter Ego. And how come they won in the late game? We'll see that through the highlights. For now, be informed na ang lineup ng side ng Alter Ego is mainly based on winning the early and winning the mid game and trying to end the game as fast as possible. Able to do so honestly. So naging aggressive sila doon, going for the Bruno time and time again. And like I said, napakahirap gumamit ng Bruno sa game na to as snowball impact. Kahit ang ganda ng play nito, by the way. Nung nahatak sila, instead na atakin nila yung Ruby, pinatumba na lang nila yung Torre, kaya wala namatay sa kanila. Then that's what you have to do. Napakagandang presence of mind mula sa side ng Alter Ego to actually go for that decision instead na i-go nila yung Ruby. Again, snowball mula sa side ng Alter Ego, continuously just taking down heroes time and time again until the point na makakuha sila na push may top lane. Ay nakakuha na mega kill si Chelly Boy. I think makakuha pa niya yung kill sa Pakito. There you go. Oh, sa Karina, I mean. There you go. And then eventually they're gonna be falling short kasi masasabi sila nga naging aggressive in this game. Chelly Boy was caught in a bad spot and will have to back down now. Pero eventually, para sa side ng Alter Ego, they still will win this game. It's gonna be difficult na sa latter portions kasi magsascale na naturally yung Karina, yung Bruno at yung Farsa. But because of this play, nakita nyo, no, parang kinailangan nila, this was the time where makakancel yung kanilang mga DP. Kasi kinakailangan nila sagutin yung lane sa top. You know, nakita nila yung lane sa top, so they needed to back down for a bit. Pero nandun nga lang si Kali to shut down this Farsa. Look at how much damage yung nagagawa niya sa isang swing ng kanyang first skill. Ganun na siya kalakas ngayon. And mas mabilis na rin kasi gamitin yung first skill ng update dun sa Khalid. At dahil nga na-disrupt yung formation ng makikita natin mula doon sa EVOS SG, na taranta sila doon sa macro mechanics na nakita natin mula sa side ng Alter Ego. When Alter Ego was shoving top lane, meron nandun sa gitna, merong konting nasa baba at nagulo din talaga yung formation na nakita natin mula sa EVOS Legends. May mga players na kinailangan tumipi out, merong mga nagstay, hindi sila sabay-sabay, hindi sila coordinated, and that's the reason why Alter Ego was able to pick them apart. And unfortunately, that is the end of the line para sa isa na namang champion. 2 champions already down in the first 2 series of MPLI. That is my take on game number 2. I'm going to bring it back to Chantel and Butters.
Thank you, Wolf, para dun sa analysis mo. And yeah, it was a good effort by EVOS SG. Nakita naman natin kung ano yung ginawa nila. Pero there are certain limitations sa mga heroes sa pinili nila. And sabihin na lang natin na sa mga Eve picks, sa mga Eve picks, sa mga Farsa picks na nangyayari ngayon, eto si Udil na mayroong Lilia pick. Na
gamay niya.
Gamay niya, and especially sa mga ganong sitwasyon, dito nagkikita mo, nag-shine talaga ang Alter Ego. May style sila sa kanya nila. We can head into the interview in just a bit, ladies and gentlemen. So, wait lang tayo kung paano natin kakausapin. Actually, iba to na natin ngayon.
Actually, how do you feel, okay, going into the quarterfinals and against EVO Singapore? How do you feel? Is it quite an easy match for you, or actually you guys almost slipped out in the second game just now? What happened actually, Sally Boy?
Cimomo pakai bahasa Indonesia, Cimomo.
Momo-chan, ask him in Indonesian, I'll translate.
Oke. Tadi kamu di game kedua hampir kepleset ya sebenarnya. Tapi menurut kamu ngelawan tadi EVOS Singapura itu beneran apakah match yang cukup sulit atau yang gampang? Menurut kamu gimana?
Kayaknya keputusan MPL senapan sih Cimu.
Okay, so the question was. Mhm.
Udah megang saya sih.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so the question from Momo-chan was it hard because you kind of tripped in that first game right there against Evo Singapore in the second game, my bad. But Sally Boy said, actually no, it's actually harder in the Indonesian Season 8 MPL. So, all right, but I have one question here. Do I ask in Indonesian?
Yeah, I think you can.
All right, so I'll ask you first in English, then Indonesian, okay? So, Sally Boy, your Yisun Shin has been crucial in a lot of the games here at the MPL Invitational, and with Yisun Shin becoming so popular, what are your thoughts about your Yisun Shin? Okay, jadi Sally Boy, dengan Yisun Shin lu ya yang sekarang udah sangat-sangat kuat lah bisa dibilang sampai di respect ban 2 kali itu di kedua game itu. Menurut lu Yisun Shin lu memang pantas di ban harus di ban tiap kali atau gimana?
Kayaknya emang hero-nya aja sih yang broken, terus tim lain juga belum sadar kayaknya. Emang hero-nya sekuat itu.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so what he responded with is that Yisun Shin is actually just a good hero. It's not just me that's good on the hero, you know. It's just the hero in general is a really strong pickup. So, all right, Sally Boy. But one more question, Sally Boy. Last question for you, all right? You have made it to the semifinals now, going up against one of the other teams here, right? It's, I'm pretty sure, either Onyx or RSG Philippines. Which one do you prefer? RSG or Onyx?
Kamu lebih suka prefer ketemu Onyx ID atau RSG Philippines nanti untuk next match-nya?
Onyx sih. Soalnya kayaknya udah pasti menang Onyx deh.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so he responded, yeah, I want to meet Onyx because I'm pretty sure Onyx is going to take the win against RSG Philippines.
Okay.
All right, well, let's close it out right here. Thank you, Sally Boy.
Thank you, Sally Boy.
you, and congratulations. Good luck for your next match.
Semangat next match.
Thank you.
Okay, Onyx ID daw yung gusto nilang
Nakataas nga yung kilay ko yun.
Onyx ID daw yung gusto nilang makatapat, which is okay lang naman. Kasi yun yung kilala nilang team eh.
Yun din yung champion sa kanila.
Yun din yung champion sa kanila. So if they want to beat the best, para sa kanila yun yung best. So, let us see kung ano nga ba talaga ang mangyayari. But, ladies and gentlemen, Alter Ego locking that spot sa ating semifinals. Ang init nung... Parang
Iba, mainit sila.
Dalawang Indonesian team na yung nakakalagpas
Pero tingnan natin kung... Naku, eto na. Na-excite ako bigla na nakita ko yung magiging next match natin, Blacklist tsaka Victor Alpha. But yeah, nung nabanggit niya Butters dito na dalawa yung nakalusot for the Indonesian teams. Regardless, meron pa rin tayong mga representatives for our country. And I know and I am sure that they will do their best.
And they will do their best indeed, but it's time to actually have that, alam mo, back and forth between, eto na naman ba ulit, yung rivalry ng Indonesia at Philippines na hindi talaga matapos-tapos. Kasi parang tayo lagi yung nakikita-kita, and pagka mga crucial na laban, tingnan mo to, BTR.
Tapos biglang
Blacklist.
Feeling ko, ito yung kind of rival, hindi na siya considered talaga na rivalry. Siguro, pag pride mo na lang sa bansa, yes, meron. Pero it's a friendly rivalry na kasi if hindi nagkaroon ng rival, kunwari, Indonesia or Philippines in terms of the meta at paglaro ng Mobile Legends, baka hindi din nag-improve or nagkaroon ng progress yung gameplay talaga ng Mobile Legends.
Sa pagbabalik ng MPL ay magsisimula na ang Filipino-Indonesian match versus Indonesia matches. So wag kayo mawawala. Tatandaan niyo, ladies and gentlemen. Wag kayo malalaglag. Wag kayo malalaglag. Wag kayo mawawala. Magbabalik ang MPLI. MPLI. Ladies and gentlemen, babalik bang it's bias time? Silang bahala, pero we will be back.
After learning, we would improvise and tweak a little thing or two, and then we will take it from there and try to upset the better and stronger teams from other regions.
Hi everyone, it's me Vela on behalf of One Esports here with Team EVOS Singapore to talk about the tournament.
Hi guys, my name is Stefan. I go by the in-game name of Soul. I used to be the captain for Esports SG, but now I'm the manager.
Okay, congratulations by the way for back-to-back champion of MPL Singapore Season 2. How was the journey inside of MPL Singapore Season 2?
I think this time around we had a lot less time to train. Even the COVID cases in Singapore rise up quite a bit, so we couldn't meet up and train together in one facility as we did in Season 1. So that was really the struggle. And also on top of that, we got a 16-year-old player, which is he's having his O-levels. It's a national exam, really important, and because of that we had really a lot lesser time to train.
But how do you feel to be the back-to-back champion? What is the secret that you guys been so strong?
If we tell you, it wouldn't be much of a secret right now.
It's me Vela on behalf of One Esports, and now we are here to talk with Blacklist International for this tournament.
Hello everyone, I'm Rosel Cadavas. My IGN is Celrose, and I'm currently the International Esports Communications Manager for Blacklist International.
Hi, I'm Ronald Kevin Manapat, currently the MLBB Manager for Blacklist International.
I was curious, there's two of you here, and I want to know how long that you guys have been part of Blacklist International.
I guess 2 years now, yeah. Before we even, released to the public the project that we had, which was Blacklist International. How long have you been in the company, Vin? More than 2 years, right?
3 years.
Yeah, and then you transferred to Blacklist last March, yeah.
Among all of the players that is playing inside of Blacklist International, who is your favorite player?
Oh no, it's like you're asking the parent who's their favorite child.
I like them all. They got different personalities.
Yeah, for sure.
The three child.
Gil, Haji, and Edward have the closest age. So we consider we treat them okay, they're the children of this family. And V-Wise is the parent.
Among all of them, you cannot pick your favorite one, but you obviously can pick who is the funniest among all of the players.
Eson, Haji, Gil.
I was amused that it was shown in the vlog recently that Haji was just singing. He was just playing, he was just rapping. And people were just looking at him and we were all amused.
Blacklist International is the strongest team right now in Philippines. And what is the secret that you guys been so strong?
If we tell you, it wouldn't be much of a secret right now. No, just kidding. If you're at this level of play, competitive play, mechanically, you already have it. You know how to play the game, you know decision making, but sometimes it's how do you deal with a loss? How do you deal with your teammates choking? How do you reset your mindset, when going into a game where you're losing? Yeah, I think our secret is really Rada and his relationship with the players and the team.
With Rada on your team, will you be able to fight another region inside of MPLI?
We fell short, second place is not bad at all. Honestly, coming in champion and then going undefeated for the whole group stage, and then falling somewhat short for the championship. It should be doable for MPLI. I believe we're well equipped to handle the international stage again, and we're quite excited to do so.
You are adding Haji into the lineup of MPL Season 8 for the Blacklist International. How important is presence in the lineup?
Having Haji in the team is a big impact, even though we just added one person in our roster. Because hero pool, we were able to be creative or at least expand our possible drafts with Haji's hero pool, and then he was a core before in his previous team before he transferred here to Blacklist, and then right now he's support tank, and then with Esson's experience and then Haji's like hero pool, it was a good matchup.
Execration or now, Smart Omega defeat Blacklist last MSC 2021. Now that both teams are included in this MPLI, do you want to face them early on this bracket, or is it a grand final appearance that you are expecting?
Regardless if we meet them early on or late on the later stage, it should be a fun, competitive matchup to watch, because so far all our games with them have been very highly competitive. So if me personally, I would say that it would be nice to have them both in the grand finals, because it only means there will be two Philippine teams fighting for the championship.
Do you guys see yourself as meta shifter and also meta shaper inside of Southeast Asia? And do you feel pressure in that case?
The team usually just adjusts to what the patch has, which heroes, which kind of rotations are strong in this meta, which items. If there's something OP or imbalanced, imba, everyone just does it because it wins games. Yeah. Do they feel pressure in this case? I guess in season 7 they used to, because it was people were saying they keep doing the same drafts, strategies, and then at some point they were like, should we be changing up our strategy, because people are saying or calling Blacklist a one-trick pony. But then we realized, if it works and if it's not broken, why fix it? We won games with this. There's nothing else to change. So yeah, no pressure at all.
What kind of mentality do you have for the MPLI, and what do you want to say to your opponent inside of MPLI?
Bon always mentions during our pre-huddle, with the team, that respect our opponents, no matter their ranking, because they're still considered professional players, so they're capable of winning. Anything can happen. So whoever you're facing, you respect, and then you play and do your best, and then that should be enough.
Okay, thank you so much, Rose, and also Robin, for having a chit chat here on MPL Invitational. Good luck for your next match, and bye bye.
Bye bye. Thank you very much.
Can I know who is your idol?
Winda Basudara.
Oh, wait, what?
Ngefans sama
Okay.
lagunya.
Hi everyone, this is Vela on behalf of One Esports. I am here right now with Bigetron Alpha to talk about the tournament.
Halo, nama aku Barbosa, aku player dari Bigetron Alpha.
Okay, Barbosa, how long have you been inside of team Bigetron Alpha?
Kurang lebih 2 bulan sih kayaknya, Kak. Baru 2 bulan ya.
So it's been 2 months since you're joining Bigetron Alpha. So, what do you think about Bigetron Alpha so far?
2 bulan ini sih saya ngerasain di Bigetron Alpha tuh kayak tim yang keras, tim yang disiplin, yang yang kekeluargaannya juga gede gitu lah.
As a pro player, I'm pretty curious, what is your priority to be the pro player inside of the Bigetron Alpha?
Di sini sih, mungkin di season ini sih prioritasnya lebih ke belajar sih. Kayak belajar, nyesuaiin juga sama anak-anak gitu. Terus ya pastinya pengen kayak juara gitu.
Can I know who is your idol?
Winda Basudara.
Oh, wait, what?
Ngefans sama
Okay.
lagunya.
Why you admire him a lot?
Menghibur sih. Sangat menghibur.
Very entertaining person, yeah. For you, inside of Bigetron Alpha, do you guys have any ritual before your practice or maybe play in a tournament?
Kalau turnamen sih paling ya kayak biasa ya, paling berdoa sama kata-kata motivasi sedikit, terus sama ya tos-tos biasa lah.
Ripo is known for his humorous taunts against other teams. We were talking about taunts, right? Does he have any special prepared for some of the non-MPL ID teams inside of MPLI?
Mau lawan siapa aja sih kayaknya dia emang udah selalu siapin sih.
Oh, so against anyone?
Iya, lawan siapapun dia kayak selalu nyiapin gitu.
Bigatron Alpha was called kelinci percobaan, right? Is that hurt Bigatron's Alpha's pride? Or you just like, you don't care about that one?
Untuk ini sih kayak semuanya nganggap itu ya kayak cuma bercanda dong sih, nggak ada yang sampai sakit hati gitu. Kayak kita juga jadiin itu bercandaan gitu. Gitu kalau siap scrim, kalau misalnya ada yang player kalau mainnya lagi ada yang jelek gitu, kita bercanda, iya kelinci gitu sih. Malah jadiin candaan gitu.
Is it because you guys been called kelinci percobaan, so you guys became a taunter?
Nggak juga sih, emang kayaknya itu kan yang pertama mulai kan si Ripo ya. Itu juga kalau misalnya kita lihat sih kayaknya Ripo emang udah spontan aja gitu loh. Tanpa walaupun sebelumnya udah dibilangin kelinci percobaan gitu ya. Emang spontan aja sih Ripo.
Same as you because you taunt a lot as well. Okay.
Soalnya idolain Ripo juga gitu.
Oh, interesting. So, in the same team with your idol. Rainbow is one of the most flexible player inside of MPL, especially in Bigatron Alpha, right? And a lot of people scared of his heroes. Is he preparing any unusual of meta hero picks for MPLI?
Kalau itu sih belum tahu ya kalau buat si Rainbow sendiri ya. Cuman biasanya kalau misalnya dia pakai hero kayak non meta gitu sih biasanya dipakai kayak H-1 atau H-2 turnamen tuh selalu dia spam gitu di stream gitu. Cuman kalau buat MPLI sih belum tahu ya.
Oh, so that's a spoiler.
Ya kita tunggu aja kejutannya hero apa lagi nanti dari Rainbow.
Sure thing. Okay, from Bigatron Alpha, is there any non-MPL ID team that you really want to face with?
Gak ada sih, pengen lawan semuanya aja.
Oh wow. No one scares you?
Gak ada sih. Semuanya sih sama rata sih harusnya. Kita nganggap semuanya.
Balik ang MPL Invitational and there's a lot of back-end preparation. I made sure na ready tayo dito, Chantel, because coming up next is going to be a fight for Filipino supremacy. This is MPLI's quarterfinals round number 3. Blacklist International versus BTR. Sa inyong likod ako pala sila. Kasama ko si Chantel and catch my breath. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Alright. Sana guys, kayo rin ready sa bahay.
For sure, naka-ready yan. Kahapon pala naka-ready na yung mga tao at nakaabang.
Kagabi.
Kagabi
may
pa
mga
lang.
hindi natulog, may mga hindi naligo, and that's just how agents do it. It's a ritual.
Ay, oo, nakita ko yung tweet ni Dexter na sabi niya, meron pa kayong last 6 minutes bago maligo.
Alam na nila yan.
So hindi sila, yun ang kanilang yun ang kanilang ritual pag aabang sa laban.
Sinagad ko yun, yung 6 minutes.
Sinagad.
Pero kanina umaga rin naligo ako. Pero huwag niyo ako sisihin ha, but that, we'll never have to get to that point because we trust in our team, we trust in what they are capable of, and again, these are the MPL Philippines champions we're talking about. The eyes of the whole world. Sambayan ng Mobile Legends internationally sa Pilipinas natin for the past 11 months.
Yes.
Basically, 2021, atin to.
Yes. And bakit natin sinasabi na atin to? Kasi on the previous interviews dito sa MPLI and even on the interviews before MPLI, laging sinasabi na isa sa mga naging kanilang pinagayahan ng kanilang meta is kung ano yung naging meta ng Blacklist International.
Yep, and Ube Strat, whatever you want to call it, it's evolving and it's changing and it's just becoming the Blacklist style. It's Filipino ML. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, may suggestion ako. Maghanda na kayo ng merienda ninyo dahil maganda ang laban na ito. And what better way to do that than to fill your tummy with some McDonald's? Are you hungry for McDo? Watch us on McDonald's PH's Facebook for a chance to win McDo gift certificate. So GC. GC to ng McDo. Tapos kayo na bahala kung anong gusto ninyo pag nanalo kayo, right? But just make sure to watch via the McDonald's Philippines Facebook page. Imagine mo yun, may ML na sa Facebook page ng McDo.
Yes, and speaking of ng McDo, bilang gift certificate ngayon pwede mo nang iregalo habang nanonood ka. Oy, sige, share ko sa'yo para pares tayong kakain ngayon ng McDo.
Actually, yeah. Oh, ito, skin tsaka McDo House Suite.
Ayun, saktong-sakto. Kompleto na kumbaga.
Para doon sa aduo ninyo.
Ay, yun pala yung bagong
Meta.
Bagong meta.
Yung meta.
McDo and skin.
2021, man, sa araw ng, sa panahon ng ML, yan, hanap tayo ng paraan, di ba? But, ladies and gentlemen, in just a few moments, kikilalanin natin ang lineup ng BTR. At syempre, makikita natin ang mga muka ng ating pinakamamahal na Blacklist International. But first, here's a quick look at the brackets. Updated na to. Back-to-back na laglag. Ang mga kampiyon dito sa may baba. That's Team SMG from Malaysia eliminated by RQ Hoshi, and MPL SG's back-to-back champions, EVOS SG, said goodbye. They were sent home by Alter Ego, go.
Oh, and ito yung inaabangan natin. Yung dalawang teams natin for today, maglalaro Blacklist International even, RSG Philippines sa last series natin against Onyx, and ngayon yung Bigotter Alpha. So, kung tinignan natin, since nawala na nga or na-eliminate na ang Team SMG from our tournament, RRQ is waiting kung sino mang mananalo dito sa ating quarterfinals between Blacklist International and BTR. So, ganun kabigat yung mga mangyayari. And of course, gaya na sinabi natin, lumiliit na ang mundo ng ating mga teams dito sa MPL Invitational. 100% performance, 100% tactics, kailangan ilabas ngayon ng ating mga kampiyon.
Chantel, para sa akin, hindi lumiliit yung mundo eh. Kasi yung mundo ng ML, dito lang din naman umiikot yan. Nasa bansa tayo, kababayan natin ang mga kampiyon.
Nandito lang.
Nandito lang. Paggising ko, amoy ML.
Kumbaga ML equals Philippines.
Yep, bago ako matulog, ML. Di ba? Lalabas na nga lang ako, order ang pagkain, bibili ako sa McDo. May narinig ako, request backup.
Ay, meron din ako nakita before. Speaking of, dahil buhay natin din ay Mobile Legends at tayo ang Mobile Legends. Meron din ako nakita na habang naliligo din, meron nag-ML.
Tawag dyan slow draft.
Yes. Oo, yun din yung convo nila during that time na
i-maximize mo. Slow pick mo.
Ligo lang.
Teka lang, nagsasabon pa ako, nagbabalnaw pa. And sanay na yan, marami akong kilalang pro player na ganon. Okay? Doon sa mga hindi naniniwala sa pamahiin ng pagligo, na syempre kailangan pa rin maligo. Again, it's very important for your hygiene and for your health. Maligo kayo, nagsuslow draft sila. But right now, kilalanan natin ang BTR, and Blacklist International. Blacklist International ang ating back-to-back MPL Philippines champions. You know them, you love them, Haji, Edward, Oheb, Wise, and Oh My Venus.
Alam ko yung mga viewers natin and all the supporters of Blacklist International, tuwang-tuwa sila na nakita na nila ngayon sa kanilang mga screen ang kanilang mga favorite players dito sa MPLI. And with the lineup, of course, and with the preparation na ample preparation and ample time na binigay sa Blacklist International habang nag-aantay sila sa mga ibang teams na matapos sa kanilang mga match-up. For sure, merong inihanda si Coach Bonchan. May mga nakita siya ng mga butas sa mga teams na kakaharapin nila dito ngayong araw.
Yep, kind of confusing because these faces to us feel so warm, so friendly.
nga eh.
Love na love natin itong mga to. Pero sa karamihan ng nasa MPLI ngayon, ito ang mukha ng lagim. Nakakatakot isipin ito yung kalaban.
Kung pag nakita mo to, uy, teka lang, parang nakakatakot ngayon na ito yung kalaban natin. But for Bigatron Alpha, since sila makakatapat ngayon ng Blacklist International, ang pinaka magiging problema kung hindi nila masyadong nabantayan or na-scout kung paano maglaro si Haji, our MVP for the finals and MVP during the regular season. Because grabe yung ginawa niya as a centerpiece of Blacklist International during that time.
And this is the lineup that they're going up against. We've seen them perform over the past few days of MPLI. Gamora, Ripo, Matt, Max, and KYY Bigatron Alpha. Chantel, partida na. May twins sila dito. So, merong mental connect yun.
Kakaiba na yung band.
Tapos, meron pang may alindog na si KYY. I don't blame you if you like KYY, but in this matchup, you better know your place.
Alam niyo dapat kung sino talaga. Wag kayong malilito, guys. But again, Bigatron Alpha, ang pinaka strength ng team na to is actually yung hero pool ni Ripo. During the interview or during that last game, yesterday, nakita natin na may pinasok sila na bigla na Minsitar. So, kumbaga, with this lineup, KYY is very strong sa mga sa hero pool niya. So, ibig sabihin, it's more on the consistency. Magkakaroon nila ng spice and flavor sa mga ibang heroes na kanilang pwedeng bitbitin dito sa ating laro.
Yep, BTR played a total of 14 heroes, so medyo na-establish na dito sa MPLI yung current metagame. But they did play, Chantel, they did play yesterday. That Minsitar, so kailangan natin bantayan si Ripo.
Oo, si Ripo talaga. Kasi bakit natin sinabi na si Ripo yung kailangan bantayan? Kasi yung lineup dito ng Blacklist International is more on overtime. So, pag meron silang Minsitar na makakatapat dito or pang-counter dun sa magkakadikit-dikit, so totally masisira dito possibly ng BTR yung strategy ng Blacklist.
Yep, kung si Coach Agi ay pinagkakatiwalaan si Ripo na gumamit ng out-of-meta heroes, paano pa yung mga heroes na kilala natin? Yung mga napaghandaan. So, Ripo is the X-factor here for BTR. Guys, siya ang babatayan natin, okay? It's this Malaysian import playing for Indonesia right now. He's in the XP lane. Pero, I'm kind of confident. I'm okay, Chantel, kasi katapat niya. Katapat niya yung baby brother natin, si Edward.
Yes, si Edward. Kumbaga, ang pinaka-struggle dito for Edward, kung paano niya mamamain si Ripo. Pero, ang confidence and moral kasi nga ng Blacklist International is super taas. Bakit ano sinasabi na super taas ng moral dito ng Blacklist International? That is because lahat nga ng teams ay gusto sila makalaban. Sabi din ni Ripo, gusto niya makatapat yung Blacklist International kasi that is the revenge.
Bawi.
Yun yung bawi niya. Pero, ang mindset dito ng Blacklist International most probably is no. That's bawal. No bawi.
That's bawal, no bawi. Only us champions. I don't know what I'm saying, but right now, every matchup seems to be fair, right? Max versus Wise, Oib versus Matt, Haji versus Gamora, V versus KYY, and that's the thing. Chantel, pwede mo pa ibahin yan eh. Actually, Haji and V, switch it up.
Depende sa kung ano ng mga heroes na gagamitin nila. Yun yung kailangan din na as much as possible na aral dito ng side ng Bigatron Alpha. Pero if you look at Oheb and Matt, actually, meron silang difference in terms of their gameplay. Kasi si Matt, sabi natin, meron silang certain connection, Matt and Max. Kung pag si Max ay papasok at hindi niya ma-secure yung kill, automatic si Matt yung mag-finish. Yun yung medyo different kay Oheb. Kasi si Oheb, kung siya yung nagsimula, siya din yung tatapos. So, kumbaga, nagbibigay sila ng space para dito kay Oheb. Tapos, later on, makikita na natin na nag-OP time. Tapos, sunod-sunod yung kanilang magiging offense against a specific team. Pero kasi, since umaalis si Matt from time to time sa kanyang lineup, hindi pwede kung si Oheb yung katapat niya. Literal na iiwan niya yung lane niya.
Hindi lang yun, Chantel. Let's talk about pag-iwan ng lane. We've seen Blacklist do this. Nagsiswitchero sila minsan. Kapag hindi angkop dun sa early game plans or dun sa pag-power spike nung mga heroes nila, minsan si Oib makikita mo na sa XP. So, paano na, Ripo? Paano na?
Magugulat din for sure yung Bigatron Alpha sa mga ganun. Kasi, ang strength ng Blacklist International, kung titignan natin, ang dami ng hero pool, but at the same time, yung pinaka-ginagamit lang nila is more like yung mga effective. Pagka nagkaroon ng problema, ang ina-adjust nila is yung mga alam nilang pwede nilang i-maximize na resources in-game. Yung sinasabi nila, yung bigla nagpapalit ng lanes, bigla silang 8 minutes or 7 minutes, magkakasama na sila agad. But Again, this is Bigatron Alpha. Bigla
Your
silang
team is
bumulusok
banning.
in terms of performance.
BTR is on something else. They have programmed themselves to evolve and change. And we'll see if that's enough to break the code. I honestly think it's not. BTR on the play. Blacklist International answering back. Here we go. Tinanggal na ang Paquito. Tinanggal yung Matilda, as you should. And Blacklist International answering back. Tatanggalan nila dito. Si Max, tatanggalin nila yung Hayabusa, yung Ling, and we've seen Blacklist do this before.
And for Blacklist International kasi, since ang kanilang jungler usually is yung mga squishy heroes, napakaganda talaga pag assassin yung tatanggalin nila against the
Your team
BTR.
is banning.
Pero, if you look at BTR's bans right now, Paquito, Matilda, and Fovius, these are heroes na talagang nasa lineup ng Blacklist International. Pero if you go back to my statement earlier, na ang Blacklist International, may tendency sila na to repeat heroes, pero that is because yun yung effective para sa kanila. Pero Coach Bonchan, meron pa siyang pwedeng mga ilabas, like the Bane sa kanilang lineup, and that is going to be
Your
the
team
yes,
is picking.
for Blacklist kasi usually Indonesian teams, ang priority talaga nila is the Eve. Ang kinagandahan pa dito, para sa ating dalawang teams, usually kasi for Indonesian teams, they're not prioritizing the Cho. Eh, nasa atin yung isa, nasa atin yung pinakamalakas na mag-Cho on the previous season ng MPL.
And hindi lang isang klaseng Cho yan. Madaming different kinds of Cho si Haji. Baka hindi nyo alam, yan yung the Machine Kundo.
Oh, Machine Kundo.
Machine Kundo. I forgot the original nickname. Obviously, you saw me. You caught me, alright? I forgot. But right now, that doesn't matter. BTR, first pick, the Esmeralda. So, ready sila. Esmeralda priority. Chantel, why might this be?
For BTR kasi, or actually on all Indonesian teams, gusto nila yung Esmeralda kasi ang ginagawa dito ni Ripo, usually siya nagiging frontliner for the side of BTR. Tapos, hindi siya masyadong sumasama pagdating sa team fight early on, but at the same time, manggagaling siya sa likod para mag-sandwich play against Blacklist. Kumaga, maganda pagka ito yung nakuha nila ni Hero.
Alias sandwich method.
Sandwich
So,
method.
baka si Ripo to. Baka lang.
Baka si Ripo.
Pwede rin namang si Matt. We've seen Gold Lane Esmeralda here. Blacklist International, what can they pick up? Ang daming open. Honestly, there's the Yusing Shin. They want to give Wise a good early game. Want to let him scale. And then, ayan na nga po. I remembered. It's Hajit Kundo. Yon!
Hajit Kundo and the Wise SS.
The Wise SS. Nako, yung mga hero nila may nickname na.
You do not give the Cho and YSS to the Filipino
To be
people.
fair, nagugulat yung mga ibang casters. Pag nagmi-meeting yung international casters,
Yung mga tawag.
sinasabi nila, ba't ang dami yung nickname? Ganun eh.
Ganon sila kalakas. Lahat ng mga... sorry. Subtle lang tayo, subtle lang. Sorry.
Back to the draft. 2 picks for BTR to close it up. Are they gonna invest in the jungle? There it is. Most likely.
Yes, sinagot na nila
Your
agad.
team
Although,
is picking.
for the side of BTR, dito natin nakikita na minsan yung kanilang Aldos is yung nasa gold lane.
True.
Tapos, meron pang open, yun, delikado para sa Blacklist International. Meron pang assassin na open na isa, which is Lancelot, na ginagamit din ni Max.
And there's something I noticed. I was gonna say this before the proper pick started kasi nga wala na si Eve. Magiging priority si Farsa.
Yes. Oh. Kasi wala din si Matilda. Nice dito actually for mabigit pero Blacklist International kasi napakalawak ng hero pool ni Venus. Actually nakita natin kanina na may gumamit
Your
na ng
team
Florin.
is banning.
So pwede din kung yun yung na-practice ng Blacklist International. Wow. 3 heroes, signature heroes ng mga players ng Blacklist.
Yep, yun yung sasabihin nating oheb ni Alice.
Oheb ni Alice.
Oo, the prince.
Ang galing mag-oheb ni Alice.
Oo. To be fair, yes, we saw Florin earlier today, but I'm starting to get the message that maybe Venus really doesn't like the Florin. Kasi ang dami ng agents na nagsabi sa akin, Coach Leo, hindi gana yan eh. Hindi talaga trip ni Ma'am Shu eh. Alright, well, I'm looking forward to be surprised. All of us. Kung yun yung lumabas, then maybe. But for now, let's go into the second phase of the bans. What's Bonchan looking to get rid of? Ano ba? Yan na.
Your
Nabanggit
team
mo. The
is
Pinoy
banning.
Connection.
Napakaganda ng binan ni Coach Bonchan na explain na natin kanina. Kasi
Your
yung
team
gameplay ng
is
BTR,
banning.
if they get the Aldos, automatic, assassin yung nasa may jungler nila para yung connection na sinasabi natin, the Matt and Max connection, finish off the play na hindi pwede or hindi natapos ni Max. But Blacklist International, interestingly, ang daming open na hero ni Venus. Kumaga, ang pinaka natanggal lang sa kanya is yung Matilda. So, hindi tayo magugulat kung makakita tayo Rafaela. Hindi tayo magugulat kung Estes ang kukuhanin niya.
Oh yeah. Classic Ube.
And classic Blacklist International lineup.
And that's the thing. If you try to think too hard about it, ang layo ng mararating mo, parang mag-overshoot ka, parang nag-overthink ka. Tapos makukuha pa rin ng Blacklist yung gusto nila. But that's the thing, I think BTR prepared very well. Because look, they're taking out the key picks. That's 3 Edward heroes already.
Maybe because we're Bigatron Alpha, ayaw nila magkaroon ng chance dito si Edward. Kasi si Edward has this tendency na talagang mag-cut ng minion wave. Actually, yun naman yung kailangan na gawin. Pero mas mabilis lang pag si Edward yung gumagawa nun. Yeah. Kaya maganda yung naging option dito for Bigatron Alpha para i-force din nila yung other players ng Blacklist International. Doon sila sa role na yun or doon na sila sa lane na yun pupunta.
Pero in fairness, Ate Chantel, they take out the Jawhead, Blacklist, BTR, the Rafaela, mga roamers ang tinanggal. Meron pang choices si Edward Ang dami pa. Lapu-Lapu, Tams, Uranus.
Yeah. Yun yung dito for BTR. It's either, pwede kasi na, sige, bigyan na natin iba. Pero wag to specifically.
The Lapu-Lapu, feeling ko 50-50 if you're going up against the Esmeralda. But if you just wanna go dive the Farsa, be my guest. And here we go, classic Oh My Venus as the Estes.
Estes, napakataas ang win rate ng Estes ni Oh My V talaga. Actually, if you look at the lineup of Blacklist International now, lahat ng mga heroes na nailatag talaga nila is yung mga heroes na ginagamit nila. Ang crucial nga lang, if yung Bigatron Alpha is mag-open ulit ng hero dito against this lineup of Blacklist. Pero kung titignan natin, may mga open pa dito like Lapu-Lapu yun nga, and usual. Actually, applicable din siya to the side of Bigatron.
Your team is picking.
Jungle Fanny.
Jungle Fanny. Or pwede din na... Kaso, crucial nga naman pagka walang buff si Fanny.
We've heard of this. I mean, earlier in the MPLI, si Taz ang huli nating nakitang signature Fanny user. And now it's Max's turn to show us what he's got on the assassin. The technical prowess ng hero na to. Ilan max string mo dito?
Max
string, yung pwede mo iba to ropes.
One. Dalawa naman, dalawa pag siwerte.
Hindi yata pwede pang rank yung Fanny ko eh. Pero kasama niya yung back siya. So it's very clear what BTR wants to do here. They want to pick those fights in those small areas, those tight areas. Let's see kung ano sasagot ng Blacklist. Si Edward na lang walang hero.
Sustain. Thumbs. Maganda thumbs dito.
Sun rises when I give the word.
Khalid, yes! Kasi nasa nila din yung Cho. Naban si Jawhead. Walang pang counter doon sa kanyang Raging Storm.
Ang pangtitirik lang dyan, yung back siya and ult, yung Falling Star Moon, that's it. Other than that, pwede lang mang quick Sandguard sa mukha si Edward.
Yes, and ang ganda nung mga binitaw na heroes dito. For Bigatron Alpha, nakita natin yung Fanny kanina. Pwede para ma-force si Venus na gamitin agad yung kanyang ulti. Parang mag-cable in lang, tapos out siya saglit, ma-proc lang. Tapos, makafocus sila kay Aldous, but we'll see.
Yeah, that's one way to try and break the Ube. Pag nagsama-sama na, dun ka mag back and forth, cutthroat with the Fanny. But you have to spike, you have to scale up and snowball with the Fanny. Tingnan natin kung magagawa yun ng BTR laban sa Blacklist International. Chantel, the portal is shown. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go! Game number 1! Humihingi ng pause ang Blacklist.
Dapat tinababa pala natin yung pagpasok natin sa portal.
Kahit yata sila nabigla eh. Kaya pause na muna.
Mali, may jet lag.
I mean, first time maglalaro ni Blacklist, so gets ko na nabigla sila sa portal. Who wouldn't? Okay na. Ano lang.
Kalmado na ako, nakita ko ulit sila.
Nagpapakalma lang ako.
Nagpapakalma lang. Off. But Blacklist International, feeling ko, since nakuha nga nila yung kanilang mga heroes, mahihirapan talaga yung Bigatron Alpha. I'm confident.
Yeah. Both teams got a solid draft. And again, if you're going into the second phase, tapos nakuha mo pa yung Fanny, hindi ko nakita yung mukha ng BTR, but it looks like it was all according to plan.
Yun yung sinasabi natin eh. Ma-force lang dito ng Bigatron Alpha talaga na mag-ultimate si Venus. Kaso kasi, hindi lang naman Estes yung problema nila dito sa laban na to eh. Even the other heroes na inilatag ng Blacklist International.
All of them are our problems, honestly. You have the early to mid given to the rest of the squad. Yung Estes, mga level 4 lang yan. Basically, dalawa na buhay ng lahat ng hero eh. You play it well, and Venus does. But this whole time, si Oheb, nananahimik lang doon. Parang, oh, alright.
Makalabas ng init.
Nakabigla ato si Kel minsan eh. Mga 6 minutes pa lang sumasali na eh.
Tapos bigla nga, sakit ka na agad.
Yep.
6 minutes pa lang. Yun yung sinasabi natin na kasi ang solid ng trinity dito ng Blacklist International with Haji, Wise, and Oh My V.
Yep.
Kaya nagkakaroon din ng space dito yung mga
Sideliners.
Yung mga sideliners nila. Ang magiging ano lang dito for Blacklist International or for Bigatron Alpha is pwede na lang i-optimize ko ano man yung strength nila wherein yung kanilang goal lane, Aldous, is paganahin talaga nila early part. Or actually, pwede pa nga nilang ilagay sa may jungler yun, although hindi sa kanya yung buff.
Yeah, ibibigay sa Fanny, tapos balik. That's possible. Here we go, waiting for the game to resume, and let's go. Laning-wise, Chantel, parang stick to the basic tayo eh. Gold lane Aldous, tapos all-in Fanny jungle.
Pero maganda ang kailangan gawin dito ng Blacklist International. Gaya sinabi natin, this is Haji using the Cho. Ang pinakakailangan niya talaga gawin is to zone out Max. Pero kung papansin natin yung matchup ngayon ni KYY and even Haji, same sila ng ginagawa which is ginugulo. Napwestuhan agad ni KYY kung saan possibly mag-farm si Wise. Konti na yung buhay niya. So, pwedeng puntahan pala later ng Fanny if in case makita nila na wala nga buhay.
Cyclone Eye, break the code daw, sticker ni Haji dito. So, what's good at least for Blacklist is hindi niya pipilitin yung vertical jungling. And now, Oh My Venus in trouble, pops that Aegis underneath the turret, gets first blood. Naku po, iniwan ni Haji. Ang aggressive ng BTR and it's working to their favor.
Yes, sinabi natin na aggressiveness dito ni KYY, yun yung dahilan kung bakit napilitan din si Haji na pumunta doon kay Wise. Kasi sabi nga, medyo wala nang buhay dito si Wise. So, yun yung sinasabi ni Yalio dito na iwan na si Oh My V. Pero, going back dito sa mga side laners natin, for Oheb and Matt, later on mahihirapan actually si Oheb, pero for early part of the game, it will be Oheb na mananalo in terms of the laning. Kailangan lang maging tumama yung kanyang mga blood oath against this Aldous. Ganun sinabi natin, kailangan niya munang umuwi, and for Max here, or Fanny ng Bigatron Alpha, hindi pwedeng laging makikita kung nasaan dito si Haji.
Yep.
Kasi pag nakita niya si Haji na nasa may top lane, automatic, mafocus dito yung Fanny sa ibang lanes. Yung makikita niya na mag-isa lang, kumbaga.
Iiwas. So there's a very, very fragile dance. Parang cat and mouse yan. San ka? Doon ako hindi. And right now, KYY, kaya hiyang talaga tong back sa style ng BTR eh, kasi pwede sila pumunta kahit saan nila gusto. Ripo with the Falling Star Moon onto Oh My Venus. They may have isolated the Queen, but here comes the Ube! The early Ube, 2 minutes, 30 seconds in. Here comes Edward with the Raging Sandstorm. KYY goes down. There goes the Fanny. Sumasayaw siya, pero si Oh My Venus, nakapag-heal na. Iniingatan niya itong Trinity, pero palitan mo si Haji ni Edward. This is a good look for Blacklist. Priority on the turtle. Here comes the machine. Hinahanap si Gamora. Masastan ang machine. And he's dancing in and out. Dancing in and out. Merong turtle ngayon ng Blacklist International. Interesting. I have a question, Chantel. Bakit hindi nag-feathered airstrike si Ripo? Si Gamora. Kasi dito pala yun. Haji napag-flicker out na buhay pa.
Nako, for Bigatron Alpha, medyo nagkaroon lang ng konting miscommunication kung kailan ba sila papasok sa team fight. Kaya natanong ni Leo kung bakit merong Farsa doon, pero hindi na feathered airstrike. Miscommunication, naunahan lang sila mga gusto nang gawin. Pero gano'n sinabi natin, napakataas ng win rate dito ng Blacklist International with the Estes. Fanny, supposedly, ipo-force niya na mag-ultimate dito si Oh My V, pero nakita man natin na na-cancel out agad. And ang ganda ng pasok ni Edward. Kung hindi nakadating doon si Edward, most probably it would be a different story for Blacklist International. Pero this is the strength of Blacklist International. Kung paano lang baback upan yung isa't isa.
Controlled baiting ang ginagawa ng Blacklist. Kasi kung nabuwag agad yung Ube, kung biglang nagsabi back out habang ready pala si Edward doon, sayang yung engage. Hindi sila nakakuha ng turtle at hindi nakakuha ng isang kill. And right now, we're back to equal. We're back to neutral. Parang parehong team naghahanap ng posisyon and there's so much pressure on Oheb.
Oo, for Oheb, kasi sinasabi natin, early part of the game, siya yung lamang. Pero later on, si Matt dito kailangan magkaroon ng stocks. Pero narinig yata tayo na Blacklist International. Sabi niya, player na ay hero natin to, ginagamit din natin. Alam natin kung paano ko kontrahin. So maganda yung ginagawa ngayon ng Blacklist International. Pinaparamdam nila na anytime soon, doon naman sila sa may lane ni Matt dadating. Now for Bigatron Alpha, ang nagiging crucial dito is kailangan muna nakaposisyon yung kanilang or mga kakampi ni Max bago siya magkaroon ng entry.
Yep, and this is one of those key ways to find the entry. Mounting Shocker, kita ni Wise, kita ng Blacklist International nasaan ang mga miyembro ng BTR kaya alam nila yung galaw. Alam nila kung pwede mag-asim, alam nila kung kailan mag-i-in, and now Matt in trouble, Haji, sisepatan, and there's a shield by Matt, he's okay, up top, ito yung tunay na laban, Ube time, in comes the Raging Sandstorm, Ripo and Max, napalalim yata kayo. Here comes the feathered airstrike. KYY naghahanap ng matatalunan. They let go Gamora with another feathered airstrike, not hitting much.
Alam mo yung feeling na gusto mo nang kuhanin yung mga ibang players ng Blacklist International pero hindi talaga kaya. For Bigatron Alpha, for sure ang kanila magiging next na movement is going to be not so aggressive. Kasi tinry nila kumuha ng kills sa gitna ng first tier and second tier turret pero they're not successful on that. And here is the turtle objective. Even Gamora, hindi po niya binibitaw, by the way, yung kanyang purify dito.
Okay, nakabigay sila ng isa, Wave Dragon palayo. Alright, so the game plan there, I believe, Chantel, was, sige, ibigay nyo, hahanap tayo ng ibang objective.
Yes, focus muna sa iba. It's all about the trades, kumbaga, para sa ating dalawang teams. And kung titignan natin ngayon, yung gold actually ni Edward, 2.9k as compared to Ripo. Okay. So actually, Edward, kasi naka-average si Ripo.
Yayamanin.
Yayamanin. Rich kid.
Average.
Rich kid. Average.
Rich kid kasi, ika nga ni Wolf.
Yun yung problema naman para sa Blacklist International. Sabi natin, si Ripo, ang taas ng chance, ang taas ng comeback potential rather ng Bigatron Alpha kapag ang gamit ni Ripo is Esmeralda. So Blacklist International, later on, pa nagkaroon pa ulit ng panibagong item si Wise, most probably doon na sila sa may taas pupunta against this Ripo.
And right now, Oh My Venus, using that Cyclone Eye to bait in and out KYY and Max. Oheb, ito na sinasabi natin, after a quick visit to mid, sumasali na sa team fight. KYY and Max, they might try to answer, pero sabi ni Wise, check muna natin nasan sila. Tatalunin ni Oh My Venus. Max, sasaluhin. Okay, out
Kakasabi
muna.
lang,
Oo.
hindi pwedeng galawin si Wise, lalo na kapag katabi niya yung Estes dito ni Venus. Kaya ganun yung ginagawa ngayon na play ng Blacklist International. Kasi nakita nila Bigatron Alpha yung talagang fino-force dito ni Max, gamitin yung ulti, tapos after nun outlet, hindi effective right now. Wala din sila nako-convert ng mga objectives pero top play natin.
Look at this. Oh, Raging Sandstorm one more time si Max. Medyo napalalim yata. And there's the ult by Oh My Venus. They're gonna push back Ripo and Max. So, sa in-out na to, sa mga false engages, wait lang, nakapag-push sa may baba. And there's Haji with the way to Dragon. In comes Oheb, sasagutin ng Chase. Fate! Tingnan natin kung matatapos ba underneath the turret. Here comes Matt. And there's the punish. Haji with the knock-up. Haji looking low, 1/5 of his health. Okay pa, retreat muna. So, one free kill, pero nakapag-push sa baba. Iniwan si Matt.
Yes, yun yung problema for Blacklist kapag ka nagkaroon ng stock si Matt. Pero kung titignan natin, yung naging team fight na yun, ang ganda ng flicker out for Oheb. Literal na lumapit siya kay Wire. Sabi niya, I need a walking ambulance right now. Medyo naghihingalo ako. Imagine, nag-blood o siya dun sa may ilalim ng turret, pero ganun siya ka-confident na merong heal si Oh My V, nag-flicker pa siya. Kaya, wala. Mission failed again for Bigatron Alpha on yet another kill. Kasi nga naman, sinabi natin, Bigatron Alpha, lagi sila nag-finish ng kill.
Oh, Haji, medyo napalalim and he pays the price. Now, Max gonna get tried caught out here. Hindi nag-proc yung isa pang passive ni Wise. He already used a traceless in, so they're not gonna get a kill there. Another false engage. Si Edward, delikado dito sa may top lane.
Grabe si
Ripo.
Daquin. Grabe si Daquin dito.
Ang dami niya inaalagaan.
Ang dami niya inaalagaan. Siya ngayon si Nurse Jenny.
Nurse Jenny.
Si Nurse Jenny ng Blacklist International.
Nurse Janmar.
Nurse Janmar.
Mom Shoe
The
on
Mom
the case. Double duty siya. Ang dami niyang kailangang i-heal.
Sa mid lane, sa top lane. Pero ganun ganun mag-alaga ang The Queen sa kanyang muti ka na.
Raging Sandstorm pala yun na buhay. Pero nakapag-push doon sa may taas. May bawi naman si Oheb sa may baba. Pero wala, ang hirap. Hindi makapag-push ang Blacklist.
Although, tama yun. For Blacklist International, hindi sila nakakapag-push. As to why, medyo mas malaki din yung gold ngayon ng Bigatron Alpha. malaking factor yung pagkasira ng Torres sa may bottom lane kanina because that was Aldos actually na nag-push. So, for Blacklist International, they were focusing on countering Max or negating yung gustong gawin ni Max. Pero the real problem later on is si Matt. Kumaga front ngayon si Matt ang kanilang magiging problema. And since Fanny nga kasi ang jungler ng Bigatron Alpha, hindi siya totally na team fight. Hindi siya forced team fight kasi pwede siyang umalis anytime. Unlike for Blacklist International, ang pinaka gusto nilang gawin, magkakadikit sila. Wherein Bigatron Alpha, yun yung gusto nilang mangyari, yung magkakadikit para makapunta si Matt sa mga gusto niyang puntahan.
Yep, and the thing is, for Blacklist, kulang sila ng hold kung hindi kasama si Oheb. So wala pang nangyayaring team fight, nakasama si Oheb. When that happens, yun ang pag-asa ng Blacklist para ma-stun si Max at tumigil yung kakulitan ng Fanny.
Yes, and ngayon, ang kinagandahan pa for Bigatron Alpha, if you look at KYY's movement, mostly hindi naman siya talaga yung nagpa-front. Ang nagpa-front for Bigatron Alpha is si Maripo. Hinahanap lang niya kung saan, nasaan nakapwesto si Oh My V kasi doon talaga pumapasok si Max. Pero dali, pakunatan ni Ripo again, Matt.
Naghahanap ng sandwich method dun sa may taas, and Haji goes down. Na-isolate. Hindi nakapunta si Haji, Kevi.
Oh, yun na naman. Sabi natin, Bigatron Alpha, ang gusto nilang mangyari is hindi makita na may ginagawang iba si Matt. Pero speaking of, muntika na.
Turret after turret. Parang ang hirap ng Blacklist makapag-punish.
Actually, for Blacklist kasi, ang naging cause of delay for them is yung mga skirmishes kanina na na-force na 3 players or 4 na players from them habang si Aldos nga or si Matt ay free lang sa may bottom lane. But I think for Blacklist International, meron din silang strength nila meron silang sariling ubi time. Kumbaga, yung ubi time nila is to punish.
Yep. And that's Ripo, hindi mahuhuli. Pero tingnan mo dito, si KYY, joke lang.
Ano lang, tamang parkour lang.
Hello!
Hello, silip lang kung sino mga nandito kasi information agad yun kay Matt. Grabe vision, by the way, ng Bigatron Alpha.
Yep.
They have Matt and even KYY, pero na-slow!
That's a knock-up and here comes Max. There's real damage here coming in from BTR, spaced out. Hindi tatamaan ng Blacklist ng feathered airstrike ni Gamora. Ito na, it's Ube time. Naghahanap sila ng target, pero wala pa. Feeling ko hindi pa Ube time. Pre-Ube time to.
Pre-Ube time pa lang. Mag-aana ka pa lang. I-ready mo pa lang yung sarili mo. Pero Bigatron Alpha, ready na kasi sila eh. For sure, meron nang stocks dito si Matt. Kahit 0-0 yung kanyang KDA.
Nakatakot si Matt kasi malefic roll niya lang kanina eh.
Diba? And ang pinaka-crowd control pa dito actually ng Blacklist International ay si Haji. Minimal on Oheb. Pero kasi, galing sinabi natin, Blacklist International, ito yung mga heroes talaga nila. Napakadali lang para sa kanila na humabol against Bigatron Alpha. Kasi hindi pa sila nakakaposisyon eh. Lagi silang inuunahan ng Bigatron Alpha. Again, kay Wayway, paikot-ikot lang siya.
Oo.
Hinahanap ko na si Oh My V. Si Max naka-ready kung nasaan din yung The Queen.
Ang daming ginagawa ni KYY. Vision, pangkukulit, pagpigil ng region. Hindi ako magugulat kung towards the end, kung yun nga mangyayari, MVP si KYY. But look at this, 1v1. Edward versus Matt. Raging Sandstorm. Matatrap dito si Matt. Here comes the rest of Blacklist International. Mountain Shocker. Saan ka pupunta? They're looking for the sandwich method. And there you go. Traceless in. Oheb gonna go for the stun. And the song. Ang daming tinamaan ng Feather Airstrike. Pero ang dami ring damage ng Blacklist International. Tinatalunan, sinasayawan. Down goes Venus. Max, Ripo, dealing so much damage to the AoE. And it's Max turn to take a lot of hits. 1-for-1 trade ang nangyari. In the end, Venus for Matt.
Nako, mas maganda siya for Blacklist International kasi sabi natin kanina, Matt is the player from Bigatron Alpha na nakakapag-farm. So nakita natin yung movement ng Blacklist. Nahanap kung nasaan si Matt, automatic, umikot silang lahat. Kaso, for Bigatron Alpha, meron din silang backshot, which is KYY. Yung movement nila is mabilis. Again, Bigatron Alpha, ang focus nila every clash is not wise. It is Oh My V, kaya siya naging cash multi doon. But it's okay, kasi mga players din ng Blacklist International meron na rin farm. Doon, wag magkamali ang Bigatron Alpha because pagka finors nila again, yung ganon, Blacklist International will definitely punish them.
Yep, and because of that one team fight, medyo nagkaroon na ng presence ang Blacklist International. Sure, they're not pushing just yet, pero threatened na sila. Look at this. They isolated Ripo. KOI coming in from the back. And here comes a rampage. Sandstorm. Down goes Max. Down goes KYY, buhay pa ang lahat ng miyembro ng Blacklist Invitational. Mapapasama pa yata si Matt. Sabi niya, maamba out na ako. Nagpo-push nila. That's the tier 2 going in. Matt can't do anything. Blacklist International, this is their parade. Hindi niyo kami mapipigilan. Suntok-suntokin mo man kami. There's the knock-up. There's the damage. Down goes Matt. 4 for none so far. Gamora, huli ka na.
Pwede mag-lord. Blacklist International. Huling-huli na si Gamora during that time. Ito yung sinasabi natin, bawal ulit gamitin ng Bigetron Alpha yung same strategy against Blacklist International for every team fight because they will punish you. And Blacklist International, ayaw pa ni Oheb na umuwi. Kailangan masira yung inhibitor turret. Kailangan makabawi sila dun sa mga pinakita kanina ng Bigetron Alpha. And that is a lord for Blacklist. Ganda ng ginawa ng Blacklist. Sarap maging fangirl ngayon. Woo! Mahu ka talaga.
Gamora going for the damage control. Ang daming waves na pumapasok. To be fair, maganda rin ang ginawa ng BTR. Sinigurado nila na merong wave sa may baba. Kaya nabutas din ang Blacklist in that bottom lane. But the damage is done. Merong Lord ang Blacklist. And mind you, Chantel, it's luminous. So, yung enhancement niya sa minions ng Blacklist ay lamang dun sa enhancement ng bottom lane para sa BTR.
Anong kinagandahan pa dito para sa Blacklist?
Edward! Sabi niya, wait lang, mamaya na tayo magkwentuhan. May teamfight kami, pero joke lang. Ube time lang to, magpupush muna.
Sabi ni Edward, narinig niya yung kinagandahan eh. Sabi niya, eto ang maganda. Ganto kaganda ang pwede kong ibigay na set of play para sa Blacklist International. So ngayon, Bigetron Alpha question ngayon, hindi na pwede makalabas si Max basta-basta sa kanyang base. Later on, wala na rin siyang buff. And si Matt ngayon, na yung chase rate niya, very predictable kung saan pwedeng manggaling. Most probably dito sa lane kung saan nakaangat ang kanilang minion. Pero ito pwedeng tapusin ng Blacklist, most probably.
Yep, that's going to be Matt casting the chase fate. Sasagot si Gamora with a feather strike, pero binilisan lang ni Matt. Nag-expressway lang siya. Skyway papunta sa mid lane.
Okay, hinga muna guys. Nadepensahan ngayon ng Bigetron Alpha Blacklist International. Kailangan na munang huminga. Tayo na kailangan muna natin huminga.
Hinga lang.
Hinga lang guys. But yeah, Blacklist International, I like what Edward is doing. Na nakita niya si Matt na may magagaling or nag-chase wait na agad yung movement niya was sa kanya, nakatutok. Nakatutok dito kay Matt. So, Bigetron Alpha, ang magiging kanilang comeback potential dito is most probably pagka naging tama yung pasok ni Gamora.
KYY!
No entry!
Nako, nahuli. Umiikot sa maling eskinita. That's gonna be the burst onto the back shot. Sasagot si Gamora. Haji gonna try to get out of the damage zone. And that's going to be a wasted ult. Sure, may damage kay Haji, pero tuloy pa rin ang push.
Dire-diretso lang. Hindi na kailangan mo yun.
Diretso lang.
Dire-diretso lang.
Diretso lang.
Kasi, ay, maganda pala yung boses mo,
Hindi
no?
lang liko. Sorry. Nadadala lang ako ng damdamin ko. That's gonna be the tier 2 down bottom and then straight into the inhibitor. Kulang sila na isang defender. That's gonna be the Ode. Gamora with the feather air strike. Pero makikik siya palayo. That's going to be one. Haji still has the immortality. Falling Star Moon popping the immortality. Sumabog si Max. Ripo, the only one left. Mountain Shocker checking where everyone is. And just like that, back to the ube.
Back to the ube muna. Gaya sinabi natin, Blacklist International. Hindi na kailangan umuwi. Bigetron Alpha, every time magbibigay ng damage dito, Blacklist International. Punta muna doon sa kanilang fountain. Wala si Max ngayon for BTR. And Edward again. Uy!
Si Matt ang may kagagawa nito.
Kailangan tutukan si Matt.
Oo, he went ahead and dealt so much damage. One suntok, Chantel, more than kalahati.
Pero ngayon, ako, Bigetron Alpha.
Bumbawi!
Boy pa rin.
And that's going to be Edward popping the immortality. Here comes Haji. At si Matt napag-ulta ulit. That's going to be Quicksand Guard. Oh, may sagot si Gamora. Nakapag-feathered airstrike, may bawi. Okay.
May bawi din.
Easy lang.
Pero mabubuhay na si Wise in 23 seconds. Bigetron Alpha ngayon. Pwede sila makasira ng hanggang second na tier turret. Pero Blacklist International, they have Oheb as well to defend on the base or even the inhibitor turret. Pero hindi pa paig si Haji. Imagine Haji, siya lang talaga yung nakaangat para sa Blacklist International ngayon. Considering na naka-forward kanina yung Bigetron Alpha. Grabe yung laban natin, no? Imagine mo, 18 minutes pero 6-9 pa lang yung score.
Very disciplined these two teams. They know exactly what's going on. Alam nila yung sagot sa ginagawa ng kalaban. And this is the second Lord up. luminous na ito, nag-scale na ito to the 19-minute mark. Immortality on Wise, sabi niya, tama na, Matt, ayoko na.
Oo, baka mamaya ma-target na naman ako eh.
That's bawal.
That's bawal. I will have the immortality first. But again, Bigat na Alpha, Matt is on the top lane. Pwede mag-force dito yung Blacklist International. Try mo nang hulihin si Matt as long as walang nasa ibang lanes from Blacklist International. Matagal pa to, guys. Mga 29 minutes, feeling ko.
Grabe ka naman siya.
29 minutes. Ganon ka-disiplinado yung dalawang... Sige, 20
Paano kung
minutes.
ma-wipe out sila? 29 pa rin. Ma-wipe out yung BTR, 29 pa rin.
Mga 25.
Sana hindi. Let's see.
Tatapusin na yan.
Edward pumaporma, Mountain Shocker here by Wise, looking at where BTR is.
Huli ka!
Nandito si Gamora, the burst is real, Edward takes it down. Wave the dragon onto Baksha, KYY bites the dust. That's going to be Oheb, the prince, destroying the Baksha. 2 down. No takes for BTR.
Grabe kayo si Edward. Actually, for Gamora din, nakita niya na si Edward, pero tinuloy pa niya yung Feather Airstrike niya. And Edward, alam niya kung sino kailangan niyang hulihin. And
He's tumatapang.
He's too matapang right now on this game.
Papasukin si Max! At mababurst pa, naghahanap si Wise ng crit. Hindi niya mahanap, pero okay lang, ipupush dito. Wala nang tore ang BTR. Raging Sandstorm na ni Edward. He's so ML.
He's so ML right now. Nagiging ko niya.
Sobrang ML ni Edward.
So, ML na ML and Blacklist International. Pwede na nakuhanin yung Lord niya. Tingnan na natin. Dito na Alpha. Tatlo lang ang dedepensa. Mabuhay si Gamora, yes, pero this is a free Lord for Blacklist International right now. Ang pinakagagawin na lang ng BTR is to clear the Bing and Wave, but Blacklist after this one, pwede na diretsuhin. Tingnan mo, Oheb, 504. Ang pinakabinabantayan pa ngayon ng BTR is si Edward. How much more kapag sumasama si Oheb? Kaya hindi na nasasagat eh, yung gustong gawin ngayon ng Blacklist.
Yep, there is a fair amount of global presence dito para sa Blacklist at BTR. Si Matt, safe lang siyang mag-split push kasi nga meron siyang chase fate yung ult niya. Pero yung Blacklist, may Mountain Shocker, so alam na alam nila kung ano yung pwedeng galaw. At kapag nakita sila ng window, papasukin nila yun.
Diretso eh. Kasi hindi na kailangan mo eh. Meron silang sarili lang ambulance. Eto na.
Gamora, inunahan, Feather Airstrike ngayon. Lord, umatak-atake na. There's a rampaging Sandstorm muli. Here comes Matt, haharap na susuntukin. Wise, Mamba out. At kumakanta si Oheb, the prince that was promised. Dealing so much damage, Haji. Mamba out. Na-pop na ang kanyang immortality. Okay, ang galing dumepensa ng BTR. Patas lang kung patas.
Maganda yung ginawa ng BTR pero maganda din yung ginawa ng Blacklist International. That is because nagamit nila yung mga flicker nila. Actually, ang ganda ng flicker ni Omay kasi pumasok kanina si paring Max of Bigatron Alpha. And because of that flicker, immortality is the force. Pero at the same time, nakatakas pa rin sila during that team fight.
Yep, and to be fair, ang dami ring nasunog na resources ng BTR. They wasted 2 purifies. And Matt doesn't have a flicker. As for Blacklist, yung Aegis lang ni Venus ang nawala. So pwede sila magpumilit. Yes, ults are back up now. Walang Lord, walang totoong threat sa BTR. Pero isang pagkaamali lang, isang window of opportunity na ibibigay ng Mountain Shocker ni Wise.
Pwede diretso eh.
The boxing is finished.
The boxing is finished. Ang magandang ginawa ng Blacklist International, totally na shutdown talaga nila si Ripo eh. Kanina nakita natin, even Ripo, gusto niya pumasok against Blacklist International. Pero kompleto kasi lagi yung Blacklist. Sinabi naman natin, it's Ubi time. And Blacklist, yung Ubi nila ngayon with toppings, kumbaga.
Oo, may toppings, may kasab. Kasaba, hindi. Makapuno yun.
Makapuno.
Ano yung kasaba? Ubi halo-halo.
Ay, halo-halo. Thanks, Rems.
Ginugulo-gulo courtesy of Renmar Santa Cruz. Basta food-based puns tungkol sa ML strategy. Magaling si Renmar.
Yun.
If I'm not mistaken, siya gumawa ng banana split ng Onyx. Tapos nag-catch on lang. So si Renmar Santa Cruz po ang may paananon.
Ready lagi. Kumbaga, but now, 6-11 guys, 23 minutes on our game time. Still,
Oh no!
Nakakatakot yan. Kung ako yung Bigatron Alpha, matatakot na ako eh. May blood wings na eh.
Makunat na si Kuya Mokiel. Look at this. Ang sagot nila. Okay, so walang chase fate. Walang chase fate ngayon. Si Matt. So kailangan nila i-timeout yun. And of course, Mountain Shocker already spent as well. Nanakaw pa nila ng purple yung Fanny Chantel. We haven't talked about this just yet. Uhaw na uhaw si Max.
Uhaw na uhaw si Max. Kanina pa yan. Kasi, kanina pa lamit yung mapa ngayon ng Bigatron Alpha. Si Max, sinabi natin, very crucial sa kanya na magkaroon siya ng buff. Gusto niya sana siya yung papasok for Blacklist International. Pero paano? Kumbaga ang hirap pasukin dito ng pintuan ng Blacklist International. Ganun sinabi natin, Blacklist International is ready to protect the crown. Ibabawi nila yung mga teams ng Pilipinas na kailangan ibawi. Sila yung backup.
True. Ika nga ng Blacklist International official Twitter kay Butters. Sinabi niya to kay Butters, hindi sa akin. We got you.
We got you.
Oo, sana all nire-reply ni Blacklist. But jokes aside, 70K to 67K, 3K gold lead. We're approaching the point of break-even where all the heroes have all their items. Pagdating doon, Chantel, pagdating sa point na yun, pagalingan na lang mag-juggle eh.
Oo.
Winter Truncheon galore.
Oo, paunahan na lang na magpalit na ng items. Actually, not only the Winter Truncheon, kapag ka nawala ng immortality, bigla kang magbebenta ng item mo. Mag-juggle mo. But ang pinaka-kailangan lang naman talaga ng Blacklist International, specifically Gomorrah.
Seal play na ako sa sandwich nila si Matt. Hello! Saan ka pupunta, Aldos? There's gonna be a knock-up and they're looking for the stun. That's gonna be the flicker. Kinancel na ni Matt. Immortality pop. And there's Gomorrah. There's the Rapid. Down goes Matt. Sinuntok ng kalid ni Edward. And they're chasing KYY. Blood flow ni OM dito. Hindi na kailangan. KYY still alive. He's running away. Nabuhay pa.
Nabuhay pa.
Okay lang, pero -1, Chantel. -1.
Yes, and that is Matt. Hindi siya pwede manggulat dito against Blacklist International. Habang kinukuha dito yung Lord of Objective. Blacklist again, this is a free Lord. Walang pwedeng humabol from Bigatron Alpha. Again, walang buff si Max. Pwede nilang tapusin actually yung laban after this Lord. Not unless magkaroon na maganda ulit na Fed Airsec si Gomorrah.
Yeah, Chantel, sobrang ganda ng laban na to. Hindi ko napansin, TikTok timers na pala tayo. 25 minutes in, Lord gonna be coming in about 20. And there's a nice catch by the machine! There's the way of the dragon! And the rampaging sunstorm sa mukha! KYY goes down! Wise takes him! And Max sumasayaw-sayaw! You can smell the desperation! Takes Max! Him nabawian, pero 3-4-1 yan so far. Max di ba pagdepensa? Blacklist International takes game 1.
Kami pala ang gusto nyo makalaban. A taste of the performance of Blacklist International. Signature Heroes. Ube time. Nakompleto na yung checklist and that's a win for them. Ang ganda ng pinakita nilang performance. Ang ganda.
Chantel, throwback to Sabi ng Bigetron, we see that you have Bane, you have Eve. Balik natin sa luma kasi ginusto nyo.
Wala Binigay lahat ito, kabisado na namin ito
Parang Team SMG lang kanina, di ba? Ginusto nyo yan It is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 goes over to Blacklist International. And honestly, could have gone either way. Okay, to be fair, bias kung bias, pero maganda rin yung ginawa ng BTR.
Yes, nakita natin yung pinaka-strategy nila. Although kasi, ganun sinabi natin, Blacklist International, kaya nila mag-adapt inside the game. Kung paano nila i-maximize yung resources. And wala na Parang nung nakita na natin na lagi nag-uubi time, yung Blacklist International, tapos walang damage yung Bigatron Alpha, alam na natin na ubi time na talaga siya. And pag sinabing ubi time kasi ng Blacklist, automatic dire-diretso na yon. And yun nakita natin on that game.
Diretso lang.
Diretso lang.
Iba pag tumingin si Bonchan sa relos niya, tapos sinabi niyang, it's ubi time.
Baka nga ginanon na lang niya kanina Tapos bigla na gumano mga players.
Gumano siya kay V, tsaka kay Haji.
Sige.
Honestly, no one could have expected it, even us, the casters. We've seen Blacklist do this. We've seen them performing almost the same way. 2 seasons back-to-back, and it always surprises us. Kasi ang ginawa nila dito, Chantel, Renmar's gonna go into detail here, but for the first half of the match, kay BTR. Sabihin natin kay BTR. Pero biglang nag-switch sila
Feeling ko, paano nangyari doon? Kasi for Blacklist International, nag-start siya nung nagkaroon ng kill din si Edward. Maganda yung naging backup ni Edward.
Top lane.
So may top lane kanina. If, makikita natin yun for sure later. And for Blacklist International kasi, nakikita na tumaba na rin si Ripo, pero doon din sila pumunta. Parang nag-focus sila sa mga kailangan din puntahan against Bigatron Alpha during that time.
Yep, so Blacklist just knew exactly where the pressure points were. We're gonna leave it to Renmar Santa Cruz to break it down ng ating analyst dito. Game 1, ano nangyari, Renmar?
Well, pag binigyan mo ang Blacklist ng window para tapusin ang laro, well, papasok talaga sila dyan. Ilang beses na natin nakita sa MPL Season 8 na behind ang Blacklist International, pero napaikot nila ang laban. Pero tama nga, sinabi ni Leo and Chantel, in control ang Bigetron Alpha from early to a little bit most of the mid-game. Balikan natin ang last two picks ng Bigetron Alpha, ang Fanny at ang Baxia. Let's go back into history. Back in the M1 World Championships, may isang team galing sa Japan, Tennis Gaming Frost, na ang Baxia ginamit nila para lasunin ang VY Tandem back when they were in Onyx, Philippines. So BTR, parang kinombine nila ang mga theories na pwede gamitin para tapatan ang Ube strategy. You have map-wide global presence, you have the Fanny, you have the Aldos, and then you have the Baxia. Max and KYY had their targets in the early to the mid-game. Si KYY, he was able to disrupt Wise. Maliit lang na disruption na gawa niya, pero yung pagka-reset ng Rock Ursa ni Wise, that first attempt to get the Rock Ursa, pagkatapos niya nakuha yung orange buff, medyo na-delay na doon si YSS. Again, you're up against a Fanny in the jungle. The Fanny will be able to clear that jungle really, really quickly and will be able to rotate really fast. Tas si Max naman ang nag-focus kay Oh My Venus. So from early to the mid-game, it was Bigetron Alpha in the lead. It also helped the fact that Ripo was able to win his lane. Dahil sa pag-rotate ni Gamora on that Farsa, medyo naiwan nila yung gold lane but finocus nila yung XP lane kasi alam nila kung medyo nabilisan yung farm ng Esmeralda nila, that will help them with the mid-game power spike and potentially end the game there. That's why Gamora has the most damage dealt here. Most of the damage will really come from Gamora. Again, when it comes to an Aldous pick, most of the time wala siya sa mga laban, papasok lang siya sa may midway point ng isang laban, just bring down the empowered basic attacks. Let's look at the objectives. Towers, 9 to 6 for Blacklist International. All the Lords napunta sa Blacklist. At yung Turtles, 2 of them went to Bigetron Alpha after Blacklist International took the first Turtle. I also want to give a little bit more focus on to the ka-lead pick of Edward. Siguro ang dami nagtataka dyan, why not the Tams? Yan yung isa sa mga favorite picks dito ni Edward. Why not the Benedetta? Those were open. Maybe even the Yuzong. But going back, looking back at the game, maganda pick talaga yung ka-lead. Because one of the things that was lacking for Blacklist International is that backline access dive or more help with it. If you're just going to be sending the Cho and the Alice to go to the backline of Bigetron Alpha, medyo mahirapan dun si Wise at saka si Oh My Venus. So instead, you have Haji maybe trying to go for the pick-offs. Pagkatapos niya makukuha ng pick-off for the Way of the Dragon, siya ay babalik na sa backline with Oh My Venus and Wise. Meanwhile, Edward and Oheb, sila ang magdadive sa may backline. But nakita din natin minsan ng Blacklist International, hinihintay nila si Matt, yung Aldos na sumama sa laban at mag-uube sila. And then, chain lang ng crowd control abilities. That's what Blacklist has a good amount of. The immobilize from the blood o the stun that you get pag natamaan ka nung Desert Sandstorm ni Khalid, or Raging Sandstorm rather. And then of course, Jeet Kune, the Way of the Dragon from Haji. Ilang beses natin nakita na si Matt nahirapan sa mga team fights at kaya hindi masyado maganda yung stat line niya dito kasi ready ang Blacklist International tapatan ang Aldous pick nila. Huwag natin kalimutan, when it comes to the Aldous pick, Blacklist International ang nagpauso niyan in recent memory ever since inumpisan nila gamitin sa MPL Philippines Season 7 and they were very ready to go up against it. Then going back to what happened in the early to the mid-game, medyo nahirapan nga ang Blacklist International. There was a point where 6 minutes in, 700 ang gold lead ni Max over Wise. So that means you're not really having a good time. And nakita naman natin sa paggalaw ng Blacklist, ready ang Bigetron Alpha, KYY, and Max. And even Gamora were thorns to the side of Blacklist International kasi laging nagro-rotate sila, nakaka-damage sila, nakaka-pick off sila, nakaka-burst sila, nakaka-control sila. That's why Bigetron was in control from the early to the mid-game. Now, for Blacklist International, again, kung behind sila, bigyan mo lang sila ng isang opportunity at makakahanap sila ng paraan kung paano makabalik sa laban. Nangyari yon, pagkatapos ng isang pick-off, diniretso nila ang top lane. Pagkatapos ng lahat ng pressure na nabigay ng Bigetron Alpha dun sa lane na yun. Nahirapan nga dun si Edward. Blacklist International said, sige, dito tayo magpo-focus. And it worked really, really well. After being able to take down 3 members of Bigetron in a second-tier tower team fight dun sa top lane, Blacklist International just kept going for it and they were near unstoppable actually. Nakapitas din sila na pang-apa, si Gamora ang naiwan and parang ube on top of the ice cream. I don't know if that's an actual saying. Nung yung minions ang nakakuha ng last hits dun sa top side inhibitor turret. This is the exact team fight I was talking about. Ripo, KYY, and Max would get taken out while Gamora would be the last one standing. And this was Blacklist International knowing their timers and trusting one another when it comes to their power spikes at kung alam nila kung ready na ba talaga sila lumaban. After Bigetron Alpha were able to pull off a really good defense, Blacklist International had to recalibrate just a bit, but this was very crucial. That pick-off happened thanks to Edward, the ka-lead pick, yet again. And I want you to watch what OHEB did here. Alam ng Blacklist International, magda-dive sila kay Matt. So, imbis na mag-split push si OHEB, sumama na din si OHEB. Meaning that, for sure, si Matt gagamitin niya yung contract chase fate niya para makatakas sa laban. Pero kung lahat ng pwede mo targetin gamit ang contract chase fate ay nasa isang lugar, hindi ka talaga makakatakas. After that, they were able to get the Lord. It extended a little bit more because again, kudos to Bigetron Alpha. Ang galing nila dumepensa sa laro na to. But then, Blacklist International with their signature control, their signature ube, the fact that they were able to manage the minion waves and the map when they were in control, hindi na nakukuha ng Lord ng Bigetron Alpha, hindi nga sila makalapit sa Lord Pits. Blacklist International being able to pick off 1 or 2 members of Bigetron Alpha right before a Lord fight will happen. This is a great snapshot of Philippine MLBB excellence. Ang mga strategiya natin kung paano tayo gumalaw dito sa Pilipinas, Blacklist International has a great example of that. And as one of the last 2 teams from the Philippines left here, that was a hell of a showing for Blacklist International. Kahit 0-99 pa nga, basta nakatayo pa ang base, hindi pa tapos ang laban. 1-0, Blacklist International in the lead over Indonesia's Bigetron Alpha. Matatapos na ba ang laban na to? Tignan natin. My name is Reptar. Back to you, Leon Chantel.
Thank you so much. Ang daming food references doon. And pati ako nagtaka, meron ba talagang ube on top of the ice cream?
Meron.
Meron ba yun?
Meron yun. Minsan bagay cherry, minsan bagay din ang saging.
Oh. Saging?
Or weird combination, pero it works.
Onik yung
it tastes
saging.
good.
Onik yun eh, banana split eh. Blacklist to eh. Blacklist International, 1 game ahead, almost going for the sweep. It was a long game though, BTR pura pag good fight. Pero isipin natin, Para naman, sinasabi kasi ng madami, bias tayo sa Pilipinas, totoo naman. Pero, ano ba pwede gawin ng BTR dito? Binigay nila yung comfort picks eh.
Wala eh, yun talaga. Sabi natin kasi, kahit ibigay ng Bigetron Alpha dito, yung mga comfort picks or tanggalin nila yung comfort picks ng Blacklist International. Blacklist International will still make a
Your
way
team
para
is
mailabas nila
banning.
yung mga ibang strategy. Nakikita tayo ng mga ibang heroes. Ang dami pa nga nilang, naitatago. Meron pa silang Kimi, meron pa silang Bane, and other heroes. Meron pa silang Harit. Actually, open din yun kanina.
Your team
Bigetron
is
Alpha,
banning.
I think kung binaban kasi ng Blacklist International yung mga assassin heroes para hindi na ulit magkaroon ng
Your team is banning.
So kanina kasi nasa may second phase yung pagkaban ng Blacklist International for the Lancelot. So pwede pa nakakuha yung Blacklist International agad na ang first
Your
pick nila,
team is
Lancelot
banning.
is still open. Pwede lang i-prioritize for the next 2 picks. Kaso kasi ang hirap kapag i-expose mo agad yung assassin mo, lahat ng mga heroes pwede pang kontra against it.
So you're saying the Fanny, as good as it was in the first 5, 8 minutes, eventually yun din yung weakest link.
Yes. Kasi nung lamang na yung Blacklist International in terms of the map control, lagi na nakasilip sa buff niya, parang dun nga yung mostly ng mga areas ng skirmishes ay dun nangyari. So, kasi kailangan din nila ilaban eh. Needed din siya for every team fight eh.
So,
Your
Chantel,
team
sinasabi
is
mo,
banning.
kahit tayo bilang casters, bilang audience, nalin lang tayo ng blacklist. Hindi natin alam na sineset up na pala nila yung ube by pressuring that area.
Yes.
What?
Kasi sabi na, sure to. For sure, nag-com si Omay Vina na, oy, sure to kukuha ng buff. Kasi,
Kulitin natin.
Kulitin na natin kasi inoorasan talaga yan ng mga players natin. And ito yung sinabi na binanggit natin kanina for Blacklist International. Pagkakuha nila ng first pick, ang kailangan na gawin ng Bigatron Alpha is magkuha na agad ng hero for max na hindi ganon ka-complicated pagdating sa late game.
Para makapag-perform talaga.
Magawa nila yung Aldous play nila.
Yeah. So, parang yung twins talaga ngayon ang core ng BTR. They have to have the tools to be able to pull themselves out of a situation like that.
Your
Game
team
1 na
is
beaten.
picking.
Now they're gonna respect the Queen's Estes. That's 2 heroes for V, tapos isa para kay Edward.
Kumbaga, sabi nila, wrong choice pala. Sabi ng coach kanina, Bigatron Alpha, mataas nga pala talaga yung win rate ni V. Pinakita naman kanina, for Blacklist International, open nga si Aldous. Para sila nag-Aldous.
Yeah.
Pwede din nilang i-first pick, kaso marirestrict sila kung ano yung pinaka-strategy nila on it.
Chantel, what if they make Nakaw the Esmeralda?
Oh, they can make Nakaw.
Kunin nila dito.
The Esme.
Oh, safe yun, I think. But there's also so many other picks. Blacklist, hero pool is so deep. You can prioritize Haji. You can prioritize Edward. Bonchan, you can see him talking here to Wise.
Your team is picking.
What I tell you, Bonchan connection.
Mabil is ang ganda.
Joke lang. Obviously, I was just guessing. And obviously, mainit sa mata talaga si Esmeralda.
Hindi kasi prior pick din kanina na na VTR.
Yeah. Edward Rauda.
Ngayon, for Bigatron Alpha, may mga open. Although hindi kasi sila talaga usually nag-show. Hindi sila nag-show. Hindi nila priority yun. So, makukuha pa rin siya ni Haji if ever. And, kaso, maganda yung performance ni Gamora by the way.
Yeah.
Kaso kasi Esmeralda na agad yung nakuha ng Blacklist International para para sa YSS.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
sila naman, they make Nakaw naman the YSS.
yes, they're giving the comfort here to Gamora. Kasi nga nabanggit natin, maganda naman ang kanyang performance. Pero baka na-overload na dito, Chantel. Baka nga hindi nila naisip na, Gamora, sure ka? Hindi, okay lang. Mamaya na lang. Isipin natin pag nahirapan.
Tignan natin. Check na lang natin. Pero kasi Blacklist International, actually, para dito sa Esmeralda, maganda na agad na mga counter dito sa dalawang na-pick nila. Kasi mga instant divers, yun na.
Your team is picking.
Again, very confident dito ang Blacklist International with this picks ng Bigatron Alpha kasi alam nila na ma-open si Aldous and si Cho kasi Bigatron Alpha did not use Cho.
Yep.
And naging priority, since maganda nga yung performance ni Gamora kanina, pinrioritize na agad nila yung Farsa na hindi na napansin that the Aldous is still open kasi kanina nakuha nila ng second phase. So, Blacklist International, kompleto na eh. Ang kinagandaan ngayon sa 3 picks actually guys ng Blacklist International, ginagawa nila minsan na jungler, pwede din siyang gawing gold lane. So, very flexy pa yung kanilang heroes na nailatag ngayon. Bigatron Alpha, pwede sila kumuha ng crowd control actually para maging madali yung buhay dito.
Your team is banning.
Aldous and Esmeralda. What a nice answer. That is the Barats. Kaso nga lang, yung tatlong heroes ng Blacklist International is medyo melee. So, mamimili siya kung Cho ba, kung Aldous ba, or Esmeralda. For sure,
Your team is banning.
And the latter part, it will be the Aldous.
Yep. To be fair, BTR, ang ganda ng third pick nila dito. Ang ganda ng pansara nila sa first phase. It answers all of Blacklist first picks. But going into the second half, first ban dito, BTR, tatanggalin yung Lunox. Anong next? Alice?
Kaso pag Alice, pwede Alice.
Aalisin nila kay Oheb.
Oo, kaso kasi Blacklist International, kailangan nila ng, feeling ko, pwede sila mag-harit nga eh.
Still, yeah?
Oo, kasi tapos jungler nila yung Aldous.
Yes.
Kasi usually, ang mga ginagamit ni Venus na mga support is hindi usually may damage. So, kailangan nila,
Your team
so, kailangan
is
nila
banning.
na damage dito for their lineup. So, yun nga, possible Harith. Since naban din si Lunox ng Bigatron Alpha, kaso pwede din gold lane na tong gold lane na rin yung Aldous. So, kung kahit ikaw, mapapaisip ka rin talaga kung napapaisip ka rin talaga kung saan ilalagay yung mga heroes na
Your team is banning.
ng Blacklist International. Yes, Bigatron Alpha, they will ban out the Nathan. Interesting for Bigatron. Kasi usually nagtatapat Nathan at saka si YSS.
Yes, if it's gonna be in the jungle, pero they're also just choking out Oheb. Tinatanggalan talaga ng choice si Oheb. So I think at this point, sinasabi nilang okay ng Alice, wag lang Nathan.
Kasi pag Alice, medyo madali nilang kukontra. Tsaka scaling. Si Nathan kasi pagka na-force out agad na tumaba yung hero niya, magkaroon ng item yung hero niya, instantly meron na agad. For Nathan kasi, for Alice kasi, tataba lang siya pa nagkaroon ng stacks. Or masakit lang siya pa nagka-stacks.
Oo, so mas matrabaho kapag Alice. So okay lang yun kay BTR. Pero sabi ni Blacklist, yan gusto nyo alam naming first pick kayo sa second phase. So, not gonna happen. Tinanggal din nila yung Alice. Ngayon, BTR, anong gagamitin ni Matt?
Yun nga pwedeng mag-marksman actually dito yung side ng Bigatron Alpha.
Clint? Uso naman Clint, di ba?
Yes, pwede sila mag-Clint. Kasi yun din yung ginagamit nila kaso nga lang, mahirap yung Clint later on. Pero YSS Clint, possible actually. For BTR kasi nakita din natin yan ng isang araw or actually kahapon. Not a surprise anymore if that would happen.
Coach Age.
Xborg!
Alright, Xborg still in the XP lane. I believe si Ripo. Hindi! Wait! Gold lane Xborg? Wait, unless this is...
Tank na Barats?
No.
Rover Barats? Wherever I go.
Narinig ko to May nagkwento sa akin ito Baka gold lane Yisunshin to.
Gold lane Oh.
It's possible. It happens. It happens and... For Blacklist, they're closing up their draft with Oh My Venus, Rafaela. Pero anong jungler ni Wise?
Your team
Yan, okay. There's your answer. Alright, you mentioned Harith earlier. Ano siya?
Hari kasi kailangan nga ng continuous damage later on ng Blacklist International. So, klasikong Blacklist International. Pero yung hero pa rin ni Haji dito yung pinakamagiging centerpiece again. Pero parang, alam mo yun, ang haba ng draft, pero nakuha niya pa rin talaga yung hero, yung usual na ginagamit niya na heroes.
Diyan din mauuwi. The whole situation with BTR, if kung saan nga ba talaga ang hero mapupunta yung mga, or kaninong role mapupunta yung mga hero na to, will be set here in stone for this last pick. Coach Age, what are you thinking, man? Looking over the shoulder of KYY, the shot caller. Ano kaya ang gagawin ng BTR? I'm confused, honestly, seeing Xborg, Barats, and Yushin.
Oo nga yung...
Appear.
Diba, last time, meron ding high loss na nakita natin sa XP lane. Kaso, baka si KY.
Normal tank lang?
Normal tank
So,
lang.
ang dami nilang pantigil sa Aldous pag nag-landing.
Oo.
Ang dami nilang stun, Ring of Punishment. Interesting approach here by BTR. For Blacklist, Chantel, nakita natin to.
Oo na, kabisado na natin to, guys. Nakita na rin natin kung ano yung outcome. Joke lang.
Hindi naman. Some would argue, nakita ko na. Predictionist daw kasi ako Leon Nostra, but ladies and gentlemen, nahulaan ko lang talaga yung playoffs, okay? Don't put that much trust in me. But here we go. The lineup from both teams, BTR versus Blacklist, game number 2. Solid picks, honestly, for BTR kasi hanggang dulo pinag-iisip nila tayo
Hanggang ngayon, hindi natin alam kung saan talaga nila gagamitin. Although, makikita na natin anytime soon.
Portal time! As
Deja
always. Oo. Siyempre, yung Blacklist din natin masisisi. Parang, guys, ito na naman.
Konting konting prep. Ritual muna bago mag-start yung game.
It happened game number 1. Ready sila, hindi sila ready nun. Kahit nung game 2, nakabigla pa rin.
Oo.
Kahit na may payo. That portal, yo.
Hindi, nagulat din sila Ramdam naman nila, kaso hindi. Kakaiba yung papel na hawak doon ni... Yun yung mga nila, yun yung strategy.
Nagmo-module yata si Edward.
Module Legends. Okay. Again, Blacklist International lineup nila napakaganda. These are the usual heroes that they use. Yun yung naging strength nila over the past seasons that they're playing. Ang sinabi kanina ni Leo, yung lineup ng Bigatron Alpha was focused on how to negate yung Aldous. But the problem here is, hindi lang naman si Wise ang naging... Pagka mag-focus sila kay Wise, Harith yung gamit ni Oheb.
Yep, that's too much. That's too much. I believe the Harith still has a place in the current meta game. Nakatakot pa rin eh. Kasi nga, hindi lang siya pang bakbakan, hindi lang siya pang salpukan. Pati Torre natatakot kay Harit.
In the words of Yuji nga, nung nag-guest caster siya during our playoff, sabi niya, si Harit kasi, pag hindi mo siya napatay dun sa 3 seconds, ikaw yung papatayin niya. So, pag nagsimula na siya gumamit ng kanyang Zaman Force, automatic, dapat siya yung pahintuhin. So, Bigotan Alpha, magiging problema nila dito is, pag nagamit nila, yun nga, na most ng mga skills nila against Wise. But, paano muna yung mga players natin na dito, namang tanggal muna ng kanilang mga nararamdaman, kabasaya.
Interesting, meron akong konting deductions dito, Chantel. Kita mo kung sino yung mga naka-headphones. Yung mga magaling sumepat ng galawan ng kalaban. Si Haji at si Edward. Kaya wag na kayong magtaka kung biglang may bush tapos alam nila may tao. Yun eh. Yun eh. Yung iba kasi iba yung role. So that's a little something that I just learned now looking at them for so long during the pause screen. Here we go, game number 2. Already afoot, KYY. Binabantay talaga si Gamora. And now, the purple by Max, masisilip ni Haji. Naku, ang hirap. Ang galing man-bodyguard ni KYY.
Actually, that's the strength of KYY. Nakita naman natin kanina with the back siya. Gameplay. Pero nandito na si Wise. Napakabilis, actually. Retry lang.
Importante kasi sobra yung dito eh.
Oo, napaka-importante talaga. And bigyan na ako kung mapansin natin, kanina medyo nalilito pa tayo kung saan nila gagamitin yung kanilang mga heroes. So, si Matt, may X-Borgs, hindi na magagawa yung kanilang yung sinasabi natin na bibigyan ng damage ni Max, tapos finish off ni Matt yung play. Medyo mahirap in terms of mobility. Hindi pa rin umuwi. Mga players natin, specifically...
Ayaw pa uwi ni V si KYY. Kanina pa yan. Doon pa lang sa purple eh. Ano ba? V, tama na.
Kanina doon, nung ina-explain natin kung saan maglilane yung mga ibang heroes. Tapos ngayon, sabi niya, pagod na ako. Pahingi naman ng chance na ibalik yung boy ko. But anyway, Blacklist International, sabi natin meron mga crowd controls yung lineup ng BTR. So meron silang purify dito for OHEB, which is mahirap para sa BTR na i-maximize yung crowd control na nabanggit natin earlier. And parang medyo funnel jungler yung nakikita natin ngayon. Kasi nakita natin yan on the other game kanina, kaya maganda din yung protection na ginagawa nila Venus ngayon for Wise.
Yep, and kudos to Ripo here. Nabubuli niya talaga si Edward on the Esmeralda. Gonna get stunned here. In trouble. Edward Balboa, the role player. Okay, interestingly enough, because of the distraction na ilalagay ni Edward sa BTR, nakapag-priority pa ng Turtle ang Blacklist. Saan ka nakita nun? Nang mamama, Aldous.
Tsaka ang daming players ng Bigotan Alpha nun, alam ni Wise na meron din na nanggaling sa top lane nun. But maybe, for Blacklist International, the reason as to why ginawa ni Wise is because para ma-force din yung Bigotan Alpha na po lumapit sa kanila on that space. And para din, pupunta dito yung Bigotan Alpha sa may Turtle Pit, automatic bait lang para kay Wise na magko-continue na siya kumuha ng other objectives.
And all this baiting is gonna do wonders for Blacklist. Pero ngayon, point of no return, ang baba na ng buhay ng Turtle. Mountain Shocker ni Max, makikita niya kung nasan lahat. And there you go, makuha pa rin ni Wise ang Turtle. Kakainin siya, though Deton is welcome. Ang sagot ni Gamora, pero air strike sa may bandang likod. Si Max mababa ng buhay. Haji still putting up a perimeter. No deaths here. Blacklist gets their objective. Nanakaw ni Oheb. Tino ba to? Secret lang. Secret lang. Mananakaw ba to? Oh! Nakuha ni B! Nakuha ni B!
Grabe nga, congratulations dito ng Blacklist International. And kita may sundo ulit ni B. Nakita niya na si Oheb dito ay kumuha ng objective. Nananakaw ng objective against Bigotan Alpha. Sabi niya, wait nga, makulit tong bata to eh. Susunduin ko muna, baka mahuli.
Bunso, dito ka nga.
Bunso, dito ka nga.
Teka lang.
Napunta ka na naman sa
Teka
isang
lang,
lugar eh.
akin na to eh. Akin na to eh. Sabi ni B. Hindi, akin yan.
Akin yan.
Fine.
But Bigotan Alpha, yun yung delikado for them. Nakita natin kanina, super na ma-maximize ni Wise. By the way, yung kanyang chase state, kasi kumukuha siya ng jungle nung sinabi dito ng Blacklist International na okay, malapit nang mamatay yung, or malapit nang makuha dito yung Turtle, automatic chase fate. Napakabilis para kay Wise na mag-backup doon sa may teamfight. And the target was Gamora. Yeah. Grabe si Vio, 3 players yun na sinisilip niya. Tapos walang malapit sa kanya, nakakampingin sila that time.
Oo, mom shoe na ng mamama. Si Wise, walang pa kayo. Kailangan niya yung stocks niya. Gotta do what I gotta do. Something to note here, something to note. Ang tunay na roamer dito, ang tunay na post 5, ay si Venus. Siya yung naka-roam ngayon eh. So si Haji, medyo mabilis siya makakuha ng items. and he can focus on actually dealing damage with the Cho, only fast, and of course, meron pa siyang CC. So, this is lethal. This is exactly what happened in Game 1 as well.
Kung yun yung sinasabi natin kanina para sa Blacklist yung akala mo, yun na yung gagawin nila, pero meron pa silang adjustment inside the game. So, Bigatron Alpha, kung hindi nila napansin agad yun, doon sila mahihirapan in terms of the rotation. And still, since this is Haji, na magkakaroon nga agad ng items, you have to remember na itong Cho ang gamit niya. Sabi nga ni Butters, kaya hindi priority ng iba yung Cho kasi hindi sila si Haji.
Kala ko sasabihin ni Butters, lagi mong tatandaan. Pero legit, I understand what's happening here. This switch up by Oh My Venus and Haji is yung kasabihang di mo sure.
Di mo sure.
Di mo sure!
Kung saan ko ilalagay ito.
And it's so good what they're doing here so far. First circle up, alalahanin natin, went to Blacklist. And there you go. They're gonna get it again. That is welcome by Ripo. Magpipilicker pa, ibabato malapit kay Gamora, pero may sagot. Holy Baptism sa pupunta. There's the Feather Air Strike. Finally, and Edward still dancing. Haji trying to find KYY with that aura, with that damage. And here comes the comeback. Yun na, ninatag na. Holy! That's a glorious pathway set in, kaya namatay si Edward. Nako.
Ang ganda rin kasi nagawa dito ng Bigatron Alpha in terms of the Feather Air Strike as well. So, naging sakto for them. Pero, si Oheb, again, para dito kay Oheb, hindi mo siya pwedeng iwan sa lane eh. Makakapag-push talaga siya ng Torre, but Bigatron Alpha meron pa rin silang trade. But dito sa goal lamang pa rin dito yung Blacklist International. Ang difference nga lang is laging si Wise yung nakakakuha ng turtle, which is Aldous siya.
Yep. So, ito yung Aldous na Action Jackson. Aldous na, hindi alam ko
namamagagad yung kamay.
Oh, alam kong pan late game to eh. Pero,
pinabilis.
Pinipilit ko eh. Game na to eh. Feeling ko game na eh.
Pressure cooker.
In-air fryer.
In-air fryer para
Mainit.
ready na agad. Ilang minutes lang. But yeah, makikita natin dito for Wise actually, meron Thunderbelt. So, 4K. Tinan natin yung 3.4K. So, yun yung sinasabi natin because of the third objective na nakuha ng Blacklist International. That's 2. Tapos, nakita natin nakasira ng Torres si Oheb sa may bottom lane. Siya naman ngayon yung lilinis ng kahit anong minion wave na dadaan doon. So, continuous yung stack. Tapos si Oheb, pwede na siya sumama sa BTR, ay, sumama sa Blacklist International against
Mamaya,
wag yun, delikado yun.
Mamaya, sama siya sa BTR pag may items na.
Pag may items
pag unli dash na siya. Pero ngayon, hindi pa. Maaga pa eh. 18.9 to 18 point something K. So, 1K lang ang lamang ng Blacklist dito. Na-push sa taas ni Ripo. And that's the other story. That's the other side of the coin here, Chantel. Pero pag-usapan muna natin, ang sipa kay KYY, hindi sila mag-follow through. Now, back to the story. Si Ripo, nalalamang niya talaga si Edward.
Oo, mahirap kasi.
Kanya early game dito.
Kanya talaga yung early game for Esmeralda kasi or Edward. Ang pinaka-ginagawa niya lang for every team fight is to find where Gamora is. Even Max, nakita natin kanina on the second circle fight rather. Delikado yata si Uy, dami pala si Gamora!
Zaman Force coming in. That's Max taking the turtle. Si Max mapapush back though. And here we go. Tataroon ni Edward sa may likod. Sinasabi siya. One down goes the Yixing Shin. Down goes the Hylos. Naka-double kill na dito ang Blacklist International. Hinahandle si Gamora. Na-cancel na ang Feather Air Strike. Ripo siya pupunta. Extinct na ang dinosaur. Sinuntok sa lupa ni Wise. That's gonna be 3 for none. They'll give the turtle, but they'll take the first tier turret.
Better trade for Blacklist International again. May sarili-sarili mga target dito yung mga players natin for Blacklist, for Edward. Nahanap niya si Max. Actually, si Gamora, nahanap siya ni Wise. So, sirang-sira dito information ng Bigatron Alpha during that time. And, nakuha nga lang though ni Max. But still, since nakakakuha ngayon or nakakaangat at lumiliit ang mapa ng Bigatron Alpha, ibig sabihin, ang sarap ng buhay, ang sarap maging Wise ngayon. Kasi pwede siya mamili kung may tao sa top lane. Hindi mo na siya doon na magkiklear na minion wave. Kumbaga magiging continuous lang yung stacks niya doon. And tingnan natin yung item niya ni Haji. Una niya na agad na binuo is the Dominance Eyes. So, kasi ang pinaka-play ni Haji is talaga aggressive. So, malaking bagay na for Blacklist International. Every time na tumama yung kanyang Jit Kundo, magpuproc agad doon yung description ng item na yon. But Bigatron Alpha, para sila naman yung magkakaroon ng version ng kanilang Glorious Pathway. Although, delikado for them.
Ang sagot sa Glorious Pathway ng Blacklist yung Holy Baptism. Pipiliin lang ni Venus, and so many times in MPLI, so many times and even in Season 8, nakita natin, pag tiniming mo yung Holy Baptism, pag dalawa tinamaan nun, team fight's over. That stun is something you don't expect from Rafaela. So now, ang story ng laro, 2K ahead, ang blacklist. Ito yung Chantel, I was gonna ask you this kanina, pero ang daming team fight eh. My question, pag nagka-late game dito, tama ba yung assumption ko na blacklist na?
Oh, yes.
Pag nagka-late game, late game.
Late game, super late game. Yes, it is Blacklist International. Oo, para sa akin. Kasi Aldous, meron ka ding Harit. Esme. Tapos yung set of Ticho. Pero yung tatlong heroes na binanggit natin, that's it. Unlike for Bigatron Alpha, napakadali para pasukin ni Gamora later on. Siya yung target kanina. Actually, siya lang talaga yung target ni White for every team fight. Tapos masakit na agad yung suntok. So pag mamatay late game, baka mamaya literal na one punch na lang.
True. More than kalahati.
More than.
Lamang pa. Plus pa.
A little more than kalahati.
More than I don't know.
I don't know anymore.
Pero at this point, guys, isipin natin, itong Gold Lane X-Borg, this is an Indonesian flavor. We really don't see this very often sa Philippines, sa MPL natin, or even in our amateur leagues. But do know that this shows up in scrims.
Yes,
so, Gold Lane X-Borg.
So, since nakikita siya sa mga screens at hindi in-adapt dito sa Philippines, ibig sabihin hindi na nakikita ng Philippines na effective siya sa mga current meta din ng mga teams naman dito sa ating bansa. But ito na naman, objective-wise, on Wise, destroying another turret for Blacklist International. Parang naging deja vu na lang lagi yung nangyayari for every objective. Meron na namang Lord. And ready na naman ang Blacklist to take that.
Yeah. Earlier, ang storya ng laro, baliktarin mo. BTR yung Blacklist, Blacklist yung BTR Game 1. Pero, ang nagkaiba dito, Chantel, yung heroes kasi nila. Iba yung kit na dala ng BTR ngayon.
And speaking of kit, yung kit dito ng Blacklist International, na ma-maximize nila. Yung sinasabi natin na pang late game yung hero ng Blacklist International, na-force nila na parang nasa late game setup na si Wise. Agad-agad. Nasa late game setup na rin si Oheb, considering that this is just 11 minutes of our game. Now, Bigatron Alpha, yes, meron silang Mountain Shocker, pero kahit naman alam nila kung nasa yung mga players ng Blacklist International, hindi sila yung pwede maging aggressive.
Exactly. What are they gonna do with the information?
Yes.
Tatakbon lang nila. Actually, that's the best call right now. And that's not trash talk, honestly. As BTR, gusto mo, yung fights na kukunin mo, pipiliin mo lang. And that's what the Mountain Shocker is right now. It's a tool for BTR para sabihin, good ba tong fight na to? Kung hindi, defensive muna. And right now, that's what they're doing. And so far, hindi pa sila butas. May Torre pa sila, tier 2, and hindi ganong kalibre yung Lord for Blacklist. So that's a good job for BTR.
Yeah. For BTR, nakikita ko dito na pwede na ng comeback potential is kapag nagkaroon ng team fight na medyo malalim yung Blacklist, tapos naging sakto ulit yung mga third ni Gomora, that's it. Pero, that is kapag maganda yung kanilang depensa. Blacklist International kasi ang dami ng mga option, pero sa manggaling sa likod-likod. But take the fair Bigatron Alpha, it's not available for them na magdikit-dikit. Not until nakahanap si Gamora ng pupwestuhan niya. Kasi for sure, hahanapin siya ni Haji.
Yep.
Malalaman ni Wise kung saan siya nakapwesto at nakasipa na.
Oh no, yung dinosaur! Ilinitaw, and here we go. Linatag na ang carpet, tatakbo na yata si KYY, but here comes Matt. Last Insanity sa loob ng ube. Pero may sagot dito si Wise. Nagharap na susuntok, and down goes the dinosaur. Venus gets the kill. KYY susunod na rin ba? He gets stunned, and there's another Zaman Force. Linatag na ni Oheb. Ayaw na. Time burst.
Na pasobra. But again, may kita natin dito kay Max, meron siyang ibang target, but for Blacklist International, pinilit na nila kung sino pwede kuhanin against BTR para minus na agad pagdating dito sa Lord Jake. And look at Haji, the MVP. Imaginein mo 3 players ng BTR, hinaharap mo kahit napakaliit ng buhay mo at napuno pa halos. That is because meron din silang Rafaela. But this is shows us using confidence siya parang iba yung confidence niya pag ito talaga yung gamit niya.
Alam mo ano yung tsura ni Haji ngayon?
Ano?
Para kang Haji Murphy.
Murphy.
Patayo-tayo lang doon. Bitin lang siya siguro mga 63 na TP per second.
The standing jutsu technique.
Oo. Ano siya? Mas standing jutsu yun lang. Feeling ko nasabihan to ni Vicha ni Wise. Easy lang sa TP.
Isa lang.
Standing jutsu. Di ba? Tapos, yung BTR naman, ayaw mag-commit ng resources as they should. Kasi sobrang maingat dapat sila ngayon.
Hindi talaga advisable na sinilip anytime. Kasi nakita rin nila na si Haji dito, may tendency siya kahit 5 yung players ng BTR, pinapasok niya kasi alam niya sapulin. Alam niya kung paano targetin
Red
and
team
single
turret
out.
has been
Kahit
destroyed.
magkakadikit pa ang players ngayon ng BTR. But for Blacklist International, grabe yung disiplina. Tore muna sila doon. Hayaan nila yung Lord para makapag-focus sila sa iba.
Nakasync yung wave perfectly.
Oo.
Yung 6-man nila. GG's BTR, sabihin ni Uncle Eso, namaya ako yung Lord. That's exactly what they did. They pushed bottom, they pushed top, and they're gonna push mid as well. Si Matt, mapapasama pa yata. Papasok dito, Gamora. Nagmistulang Tore. Napapagsak si Edward. That's gonna be a kill for BTR, and that's the kind of discipline they were looking for. Chantel, ang sasabihin ko sana kanina bago pa nangyari to is BTR kailangan nilang, they have to pigil na gigil.
Yeah, pigil na gigil. Kasi pagka nanggigil sila, dire-diretso,
lumabas sila masyado.
Hindi nila matitigil ang bawi ng Blacklist.
Yes, hindi nila mahanap yung bawi.
Hindi nila mahahanap yung bawi. Kasi nakita natin, yes, napatay si Edward during that time. That is because yung sinasabi natin, since BTR, makakapwesto kasi sila talaga doon. Alam nila kung saan pupwesto sa spot na yon because that's their base. Kaya Blacklist International, sila naman yung hindi pwede mag-overdive kasi nakapwesto yung BTR.
Yep. Ang ginagawa ni Kuya Mohaji. What you doing, boy? What
What's
you doing,
that clicking?
machine? Okay. Wow!
Oh!
Tinawid niya! Tinawid niya!
Pati!
Tinawid niya! Patapos ang dami sinutok ni Waystone! AOE! 2 kills for Blacklist! Oheb with the Zaman Force taking down another! Si Max, bumagsak na rin si KYY! Ang laking kabayo! Takot sa Blacklist International! That's gonna be one more kill! Ripo gonna get knocked up and killed by Oheb! 3 for none! Chantel, they can finish!
They can finish this. Meron pa silang minion wave sa may mid lane. Dalawa lang. Actually, wala masyadong pa-clear na minion wave. Last insanity na meron si Matt
Zaman
on
Force.
this game.
Sasagutin naman dito ng Falling Star Moon, and there's the knockup. Y is just punching away at the base. Less than kalahati na lang yung buhay ng base. There's the last insanity. Matt looking low. Mega kill for Oheb. Just one defender left. KYY, where are you going? Haji gagawing boxing bag yung base. Down goes KYY. Knockup for Gamora, and the base crumbles. Blacklist International takes the series 2-0.
Parang gusto ko maki-appear, but the Blacklist International. What a nice game! Ang sakit yung sinabi natin, One Punch Man.
More than kalahati na lang yung
More
base.
than
Ang bilis.
kalahati, my God. Was
Oh.
not clicking, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, they did not disappoint our back-to-back champions. Woo! Blacklist International, let's go!
Let's go!
Okay, back-to-back, dalawang champion ang nahulog. Sabi ng Blacklist, tama na yan.
Oh.
That's bawal.
It's my time. It's our time. Wait lang, hinga lang tayo, guys. Parang ako yung nasaktan para kay Gamora, pero hinga muna na tayo saglit at namnamin ang pagkapanalo.
Did not expect na ganun kabilis yung responde ng Blacklist because it started with Haji sumasandwich play. Tapos nag-chase fate si Wise. Tapos biglang next thing we know, 5 na silang nandun.
Kasi iba yung connection ng V-Wise. Naramdaman nila, si Omevi nakita yung, uy, nandun na si Wise sa ere.
I get it. Kaya talaga nakatakot si Rafaela dahil sa huli healing.
Ang bilis yes.
Sabay-sabay sila eh.
Dumire-diretso
Parang naka-sidecar si V. Tapos tara na.
Sakay na.
Sakay na.
Tara na. Yeah, pero ang ganda ng ginawa doon. Actually, nakita natin ang kalahati, more than kalahati na gagamitin. Yung buhay ng mga players ng Bigetron Alpha.
That's your catchphrase now.
Nagulat ako. Grabe yung bawas sa kanila.
Yeah.
Parang naging meteor tuloy meteor shower.
Well, to be fair, AOE naman kasi talaga yung, I was gonna say, yung kaldag nung Aldous. So,
no, isang araw ko pa pinipigil. Sige.
Well, I was gonna say it, but let's have our more intelligent counterpart explain it. Renmar Santa Cruz, ano nga ba nangyari dito? Kwentuhan mo kami. Blacklist with the sweep.
Kung may grabe that's bawal, there's grabe that bawas. 85% in one hit from an Aldous to a Forza? Sorry, I still haven't moved on from that last team fight and that showcase of burst damage. Pero welcome to the Analyst Stand. Ako po si Renmar. Balikan natin ano nangyari. Umpisahan natin with the picks. So, the last pick, Harith for Oheb, was great because BTR decided to field a double tank setup with the Barats and with the high loss. Now, for the lineup of BTR, you actually have a good amount of control abilities. You get control from the Barats, merong sure stun si KYY on the high loss, and then you also have the Farsa, who, if you can land a good combo with her, you'll be able to get a quick stun as well. But kung kalaban mo ang Harith na merong Purify, saan mo at kailan igagastos ang mga crowd control abilities mo para mahuli siya. Tsaka nakita natin sa isang team fight, the second turtle team fight, if I'm not mistaken, na kahit na ginamitan nila ng crowd control ability yung Harith ni Oheb, well, Oheb's Harith had no problem at all. Isang Purify lang and he'll be able to deal damage with the Synchro Vision and all the dashes. Chantel brought back something that a former pro player here in the Philippines, UG, said na kung hindi mo mahuli at ma-burst down yung Harith na yan in 3 to 5 seconds, well, ikaw at kayo ang patay. Nakita natin yan sa mga in a few situations during the game. Now, let's go to the Wise of, or to the Aldous of Wise. I-blacklista mo na kung yung Aldous kay Wise napunta. The early pickup there on the Malefic Roar, deciding to pick that up, if I'm not mistaken, around the third item. Of course, you decided to build for the defense first, meant that kahit katapat mo ang dalawang mabigatin at makunat na frontline ng BTR on the high loss and the Barats, you don't have to worry so much about the damage you're gonna deal because of the great armor reduction and armor penetration that you get from the Malefic Roar. Along with that, the Rafaela last pickup here for Blacklist International alongside with the Harith meant that, okay, makunat yung BTR. It might take a while to take them down, but come to the mid to the late game, pag meron naman tayong Aldous, meron naman tayong Harith na hindi madali huliin, well, I'll be able to heal you right through it. Kaya nakaka-survive ang Blacklist International sa mga team fights kahit masakit na nga rin yung damage ng BTR, isang Holy Healing. One great placement of the Holy Healing means that maiwasan nila yung mga damage ng BTR dahil nga merong extra movement speed bonus yung Holy Healing, which was a big help nung isang team fight for the third turtle, kung hindi ako nagkakamali, kung saan muntikan na kumain ng isang malaking Last Insanity ang Blacklist International. That would have been a 4 fully charged Last Insanity onto 4 members of Blacklist International. Pero isang Holy Healing na iwasan ng Blacklist. Most of them were able to get away. Some had to commit to flickers as well. But that was a great turnaround. And nakita natin dito yung expertise ng Blacklist International when it comes to team fight positioning, re-engaging strategies as well. Because a lot of us, of course, generally, pag nag-team fight tayo, bakbakan. Blah, blah. And medyo nawawala tayo sa mga laban natin na ba't parang hindi tayo makatama ng abilities natin? Bakit ang sakit ng mga damage? But when you have a healer on your side, you have a second chance to re-engage a team fight. Sabihin natin si Haji ang nag-pick off doon kay Ripo on the Barats. They were able to use the Way of the Dragon. Nag-charge up ng Last Insanity si Matt. So, nag-ingat na ang Blacklist International. One Holy Healing, commit a flicker to go out. Once the Detonus welcome of the Barats was gone, bumalik ang Blacklist International and they were able to get the pick off along with the Luminous Lord. Little things like that, small adjustments, how you draft, how you play, and how you execute the team fights that you want to do are what makes Blacklist International such a terrific team, and a lot of teams in the Philippines such terrific teams. 207 KDA for Wise, 38,946 damage dealt, 818 gold per minute. Again, babalikan ko yung sinabi ko kanina. Almost 80+% damage dealt onto the Farsa at the end of the game. That was just one hit from the Aldous, man. More than 80%. Again, blacklista mo na pag yung Aldous kay Wise napunta. And we got to see here again the classic Blacklist International strategy and play style. How they were able to really make sure Wise had a lot of room to farm, had a lot of time to farm, and then at the same time, malaking bagay din na yung gold lane ng Blacklist International ay mas mabilis naka-farm at nakagalaw sa ibang parte ng mapa. Oheb had no problem at all going up against the gold lane export. Again, it's not that the gold lane export is a bad strategy, except that I feel like at that time, maybe BTR just thought that it would have a better time, would be able to pressure OHEB, but really it didn't. OHEB, Harith is one of his most favorite picks, alongside the Alice. There was a time back in MPL Season 7 where he only picked OHEB, when he only picked Alice and Harith for the first 10 games kung di ako nagkakamali. So balikan natin ang mga nangyari sa laban na to. Of course, the first blood went to Bigatron Alpha, but no problem there. It was actually the second turtle fight. There, watch OHEB and all the damage coming out from the Synchro Fission. The Holy Healing gives him a good amount of time to heal through and power through and deal damage in those team fights. Haji as well, nag-position for Cho siya. Oo, naka-tank build yung Cho, pero yung roam boots ay nakapunta kay Oh My Venus. So that means Haji was able to hit level 4 before the first turtle fight, at kaya nahirapan ng BTR doon sa first turtle dahil si Haji, hinanap lang niya si Gamora. And speaking of finding Gamora, 80+%! And look at all the damage coming in from OHEB as well. The damage coming in from Wise at that point. Wala na talaga masyadong magagawa dito ang Bigatron Alpha. The fact that you have two heavy frontliners against a lineup that has a Rafaela that can provide movement speed, an Esmeralda who just steals your shields, plus a very mobile Harith, get some control as well from the Cho, and then you also get a lot of damage from the Aldous, means that your formation is gonna break easily. And even though Blacklist doesn't have like a clear formation in terms of team fights, dahil sa mga nature ng heroes nila, they can be a little bit more scrappy in team fights, a little bit more scrambled. Malinis pa rin tignan ang paglaro ng Blacklist International. What a game! And para sa kapwa kong Pilipino, this last message goes to all our international viewers watching here in the Tagalog stream, specifically our Indonesian friends. Bigatron Alpha may be programmed to win, but they were not programmed to break the code. This has been it for Blacklist International versus Bigatron Alpha. Ako po si Renmar Santa Cruz. Ibabalik ko na po kayo kay Chantel at Leo.
Thank you so much, Renmar. Well put. As they are programmed to win, which by the way, before the MPL Philippines stickers, yun yung favorite kong spam. Programmed to win. Yun yung parati kong pinipindot. They were not made to break the code. Sure, they put up a great fight. Game 1. Game 2 was a whole nother story. Ano kaya nangyari doon? Ba't biglang early game, dapat yung Aldous tsaka Harit nahihirapan eh. But BTR just...
Mahirap eh. Actually,
Ripo was the only one really.
I think for Bigatron Alpha, naging problema nila doon is they weren't able to have a research sa Blacklist International na pinupull off nila yung ganon. Since sanay sila sa Aldous Gold Lane,
na may rampa.
Hindi na inisip na meron pa palang Harith na ilalagay sa gold lane at jungler yung Aldous. Although, lagi naman kasi natin sinasabi na paano mo pipigilan kung wala, iba nakuha kasi talaga lahat ng Blacklist lahat eh.
Might have been a meta difference, but right now, let's go ahead and hear from the camp ng Blacklist International. Meron tayong interview. Patch na natin sa mainstream.
First Filipino team, representing the Filipinos.
Okay, it feels great to represent our country. And
Okay.
It's good.
It feels good.
It feels good.
So, in the brackets, right, OHEB, you will face RRQ next. Are you confident, again, taking on RRQ? How confident are you facing RRQ?
Very confident, but not too confident.
We're confident, but
We're
not too confident. You know, all right, OHEB.
We're excited to face RRQ because they said they're 100% sure that they're the strongest in MPL. So we're excited to face them.
Are you 100% sure that you're going to win as well?
Yes, we're sure.
Okay, I gotta ask you. I've interviewed most of the teams, right, OHEB, and they want to face you. Now, I want to ask you, Blacklist, OHEB, which team do you want to face the most?
I want to face RRQ the most. Because I think they're one of the strongest competitor here in MPL.
Okay. Any specific person at RRQ that you want to just, stomp?
RRQ. I want to face Skylar because
yeah, the gold lane.
I want to face Skylar.
The gold lane matchup.
Gold lane matchup.
The Prince going against the Prince as well, Skylar is a new member in RRQ, OHEB as well. So, OHEB, last question to you guys, and maybe everyone in Blacklist International, right? For you guys right here. Now that RRQ Hoshi are coming up, we have 2 teams that are Indonesian representatives. So far, only 1 slot in the semifinals for the Filipinos, right? We still have another match. Onyx ID will face off RSG. Are you confident as well that your Filipino brothers will take the dub?
Yes, we'll support our Filipino brothers so that they can win their next match.
So basically,
Yes,
you're
Filipino
saying.
pride.
So basically, you're saying RSGPH will defeat Onyx.
Is that your prediction?
Yes.
All right. Well, thank you, Oheb. Thank you, Blacklist International. Everyone who's sitting behind. Congratulations and good luck.
Thank you.
Wow.
All right. That's... I expected as much from Oheb and Eson.
Kinabahan nga ako, parang
Ako din eh.
mainit.
Parang, lalo na nung sinabi pa ni Eson, ako sasagot. Ay, ni Oheb, ako sasagot.
Nakita ko pala yung dalawa, alam mo na parang biglang baka may anytime may gagawin
May
eh.
pinaplano.
May pinaplano.
Pero hindi, it's always nice to hear from those two. Actually, anyone from Blacklist, such pleasant people. And of course, we're always proud of our representatives. And kahit na medyo ginatungan ni Mirko eh, sure ka ba? Sure ka ba? Pero sabi ni Oheb, hindi, 100% sure.
100% sure.
Pinoy, RSG.
Yes, and yung kanagandahan, gaya sinabi natin, for this tournament, lahat ng teams ngayon ay magkakakampi. And yung Blacklist naman, sabi ni Oheb, buong suporta naman sila ngayon sa RSG.
And as I'm sure is the same for all Indonesian teams, they had more teams earlier today, pero babawasan na ng isa. GG's well played to Bigatron Alpha. Thank you so much. I'm still a fan of the team, of course. Still a fan of the newly developed Ripo. Pero magre-rebuild muna sila. Kailangan nilang i-repair yung kanilang program. Real quick, ladies and gentlemen, reminder lang, meron tayong codes na lumalabas dyan sa comment section kung saan man kayo nanonood. Alright? So go ahead, redeem those as they come up because those are for you.
Paunahan na lang din.
Pasans.
Gaya na sinabi natin dito sa MPL ay manonood na lang kayo, may chance pa kayo na manalo.
Tulad ng Blacklist International, there's a lot for the Filipino people to celebrate with dahil yung kampiyon natin ay aangat sa semifinals. Because the next matchup, Chantel, ito kailangan pa rin na suporta. Pahinga lang ng konti. Breathe in, breathe out.
Yes, yes.
Dahil RSGPH ang susunod laban sa Onyx ID. Kingslayers talaga.
Kingslayers talaga. Tinadhana na mapunta sila sa bracket na yun. Because they are the Kingslayers. They're from the Philippines.
Ginusto ni Coach Mars eh.
Wala eh.
Ginusto ni Coach Mars eh. Pero ladies and gentlemen, it's been an honor and just pleasant time to have been at your service. Ako nga po pala si Leo. Kasama nandito si Chantel. We'll be back. Huwag kayong aalis. This is the MPL Invitational.
Malaysian teams like Team SMG right now is really good because Sasa is there. So, see you there, Sasa.
Hi everyone, it's me Vela on behalf of One Esports here to talk with Team Onyx Esports about this tournament.
Hello. My name is Mars. I'm now a coach in Onyx Esports, and beside me.
Hello, my name is Aldo, and I'm also the coach of Onyx Esports.
Hi, we have two coaches here for Onyx Esports. Okay, before we start a lot of the question, who do you think is the most improved player among all of the players?
Supposed to be Boots. What is it? The skills and good performance, and even the stability of his performance. So I think he deserves the most improved player.
Okay, so Coach Aldo is also having the same answer here.
Yeah, but I think aside from Boots, I think Keyboy should have a shout out too for being the most improved player because he was once in MPL and we can see like maybe last season he performed just normal, but I think this season he has improved very, very much, and it is shown in his gameplay and also his confidence in shot calling.
Among all of the matches that you've been played together with the team, Is there any match that you will never forget?
I think I will never forget the funny match when we used funny in our MPL match against Esports. I think that was unforgettable moment for us because we took a lot of risk there, even though we train a lot using funny in the scrims and in daily practice. But there was a lot of risk to play funny in the MPL tournament, right? So I think that one of the unforgettable moments.
On the previous MPLI, we know that you guys are forced to face your own family, which is Onyx Philippines. But the result were against you. It may happen again. We don't know yet. How will you be prepared for that one?
Yeah. I think we have a good relationship with the Onyx Philippines, right? We like our players know their players. We joke around, and we both know the coaches very well, and also the staffs there. I think it's like meeting. It's like maybe looking like a mirror, for sure. Looking at Onyx PH and Onyx ID is like looking at a mirror because we train a lot together. We share a lot together.
Strategies.
Yeah, strategies. I think it's like looking. we know each other too well.
If you do meet them in the tournament, what do you think is your advantage compared to them?
I think, as I said before, we know each other too well, like very, very well. I think we already know their habits, what they're gonna do, what they're gonna pick, and their pattern. And I think, but they also have the same advantage against us because they also knew our pattern, our draft pick, our habits and etc. So I think it goes for both ways for both teams. I think
Suns has been playing really well in this season, both in the jungler and also side laner. But if you have to choose as a coach, what role is the best for him?
For me personally, if I need to choose, I think I will choose a jungler for his role. I think his aggressive in the playstyle is really suit him in the jungle, so he can control the game, and he can use any assassin you want. So and assassin really good right now in the jungle. So I think for now I will choose jungler for him.
Suns is a very, very mechanically gifted player, right? He can even he play funny, he play Hayabusa very well. I think it depends on the meta. I think if the meta right now needs to be a gold lane carry, a side lane carry, why not give him side lane carry? But if the meta is like more jungler carry jungler, it's gonna be jungler for me. So for me, it's where he can carry the team and play that damage output, the damage dealer hero. Yeah.
We are hoping to see Fanny to be played by Onyx inside of MPLI. I'm gonna be waiting for that one. Are there non-MPL Indonesia teams that you are looking forward to be facing?
Maybe for the first one is supposed to be Onyx PH, right? Because and then I think we Malaysian teams like Team SMG right now is really good because Sasa is there. So see you there, Sasa.
Before we're ending this conversation, is there anything you want to say to motivate your team to play inside of MPLI?
Just gonna play like we always do, and also just have fun in every game that we play, and I think the result will come naturally if we play well and we play good.
Okay, thank you so much, Coach Aldo and also Coach Mars, for having the conversation with us here. Good luck for your next match and bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
You hear him say sometimes makes me want to wash his mouth out with soap. But I've actually never done it. I keep on threatening that I'll wash his mouth out with soap sometime.
it's me Bella on behalf of One Esports here with RSG Philippines to having the talks about the tournament.
Hi everyone, my name is David Sison. I'm the esports manager for RSG Philippines.
How long have you been inside of RSG?
A good 3, almost 4 months actually, since we started.
How is it so far to be the manager of RSG team?
It's been a great feeling. I've been in esports around for a while, though in a different aspect of it. I used to be a player myself, by a very different genre of games, and now I live vicariously through my players who I see practice every day.
As a team manager, I'm very curious. How do you keep up the fighting spirit inside of the team?
As a manager, you have to see how the players act every day, right? Even though you say that they do have a routine, any routine will break down people. So as a manager, it's always my duty to make sure that everyone's doing okay. You check up on them, maybe once, twice, even thrice a week, just asking how they are, ask them questions about their life outside the game, if everything is okay. So it's sort of like being a parent. To all my parents out there, you probably know this. Taking care of children is very tough. Not all children are the same, and it goes for the players. They have their own preferences. They have their own lives outside of ML, and it's up to me and the rest of management to help them balance that. We can't have them laser focused on the game as much as we would like to, right? Because we do remind them to take breaks as well. It's very important that they do have this balance of, their own personal life and their time with us as players.
Who is the funniest one among RSG Philippines?
Maybe Nats. Nats says a lot of things, but that's because he's very young. The things you hear him say sometimes makes me want to wash his mouth out with soap. But I've actually never done it. I keep on threatening that I'll wash his mouth out with soap sometime.
Okay, how about the most improved player?
I'd also like to say Nats as well. As soon as the team formed, getting everyone to mesh together was I think the biggest hurdle. Nats being very young, he's just 15. He just turned 15 this year. He had a lot of growing pains being with a new team together, coming from an amateur team. Now he's in a professional team, right? It's a bit of an environment change for him. But now seeing that he's thriving, he's doing very well. He's, generally happy and funny most of the time. So I'd like to think that Nats would be, our most improved player.
With your lineup right now on MPL Season 8, are you satisfied enough with the result?
For a new team that, just came together in the past 2-3 months, yes, I'm very happy. The entirety of RSG management is very happy with what we have achieved so far. There are a lot of growing pains as well, since it's a relatively new team. I think the biggest issue that at the start was, finding the chemistry, finding who would lead our lineups going into MPL. But now that we've gone through most of the motions, we're doing very well. Yes, we are ranked 6th out of 8 in the MPL Philippines standings, but that's nothing to scoff at for a very new team.
How do you feel to be competing with other Philippines teams, especially inside of MPLI and also MPL Season 8?
A lot of the Philippine teams, in my mind, are very good in terms of the Southeast Asian region and maybe even globally, right? I think Philippines is one of the strongest regions, maybe next to Indonesia. Hell, maybe even better than Indonesia. We don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But I do firmly believe that our players specifically have a very good chance of getting far, if not winning the tournament altogether.
You've been mentioning Philippine teams before, but how about the team outside MPL Philippines? How do you feel about competing with them?
We feel very confident. Actually, almost every day, we do get to scrim with a bunch of Indonesian teams. Sometimes our sister teams in RSG, Singapore and Malaysia as well. And we put up good results. Then again, we won't say anything about, we won't be basing our performance based on our scrims, of course, because that's a very different setting. Just expect us to bring our very best when it comes to the actual matches against the other teams across the different regions.
Who are you looking forward to face?
I guess if there was one team, would probably be RRQ. They're one of our regular scrim partners. And I believe some of our coach and some of the players have developed a good relationship with them as well. So of course, everything being friendly and all, looking forward to face them.
How would you be preparing for MPLI?
I guess specifically for MPLI, now that it's not just Philippine teams, we will be watching more footage, definitely, of all the possible teams that we will be facing. Our practice will probably be changed up a bit as well. I know for a fact that we might want to try different lineups for MPLI, but again, we will see. But for the most part, business as usual for RSG Philippines.
Can you give some message to the fans out there who is supporting RSG?
Thank you very much, fans of RSG. You've been a great confidence booster for us. You've been supporting us ever since we were formed just a couple of months back, and it's very heartwarming to see you supporting us wherever, in whichever tournament we do perform in. So thank you very much, fans of RSG.
Can you give some motivation to your team who is going to be probably watching this?
They're in the back right now. They are practicing. I'm not very big personally on motivational speeches, but I do like to show my appreciation for the team. So, maybe after the playoffs, maybe after MPI, let's have a nice dinner. Of course, with respect to the COVID guidelines.
Thank you very much, David, for having the talks with us today, and good luck for your next match. Bye bye.
Thank you very much. Bye bye.
Stay at home? Don't stay hungry. Mag-McDo. Stay on budget with Chicken McDo. 75 pesos na lang. At McCrispy Chicken Filet, only 59. Keep your budget safe with McDo Chicken McSavers.
Hello, Arden nga pala at dating McDo crew member. Mapa-dine in, delivery, o ride-thru pa yan, alam kong safe ako palagi dahil sobrang maingat ang McDo. Kaya hanggang ngayon, sarap pa rin pag andito ako.
Malaysian teams like Team SMG right now is really good because Sasa is there. So, see you there, Sasa.
Hi everyone, it's me Vela on behalf of One Esports, here to talk with Team Onyx Esports about this tournament.
Hello. My name is Mars. I'm now a coach in Onyx Esports, and beside me.
Hello, my name is Aldo, and I'm also the coach of Onyx Esports.
Hi, we have two coaches here for Onyx Esports. Okay, before we start a lot of the question, who do you think is the most improved player among all of the players?
Supposed to be Boots. The skills and good performance, and even the stability of his performance. So I think he deserves the most improved player.
Okay, so Coach Aldo is also having the same answer here?
Yeah, but I think aside from Boots, I think Kiboy should have a shout out too for being the most improved player, because he was once in MPL, and we can see maybe last season he performed just normal, but I think this season he has improved very, very much, and it is shown in his gameplay and also his confidence in shot calling.
Among all of the matches that you've been played together with the team, is there any match that you will never forget?
I think I will never forget the funny match when we used funny in our MPL match against EFOS. I think that was unforgettable moment for us, because we took a lot of risk there, even though we trained a lot using funny in the scrims, and in daily practice. But there was a lot of risk to play Fanny in the MPL tournament, right? So I think that one of the unforgettable moments.
On the previous MPLI, we know that you guys are forced to face your own family, which
Sabi ko sa inyo, effective yung sumbong eh. Kasi ito yung mindset doon. Ito yung mindset doon. Kung papasukin mo isang team na walang pinaglalaban halos, syempre, di ba, chill sila. Eh paano pagka may nagsumbong sa kanila?
Talagang ibabawi nila.
Talagang nanay mo pag lalabas ng bahay, hindi ka nagsumbong, di ba, masaya. Pero pag nagsumbong ka, lalabas siya, galit.
Sino ba yon?
Galit. Sino ba yon?
Tinutuon nila yung wigatcho nila sa'yo.
Tinutuon nila yung wigatcho. Maraming salamat. Blacklist International, nagtatampo pa rin si Leo, pero maraming salamat sa inyo.
Na-bring up na nga niya kanina eh.
At ngayon, nagtatampo siya. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the final series of the day. After neto, we are going to have our top 4 teams para sa ating Championship Sunday. Championship Sunday, ladies and gentlemen, mainit na mainit ang labanan, ang bakbakan. This time around, it's another MPL PH, MPL Indonesia matchup. It's going to be RSG PH, the Kingslayers versus
Onic.
Onic ID. Dinaalala ko lang. Pinatingnan ko lang kung listo si ate mo, Chantel.
Kung may laman pa yung chan.
May laman pa yung chan. Kasi, ito yung spiel na next. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want yung mga meals nyo na mabilis, mainit, at masarap. If you're craving for your McDo favorites, deliver sarap with just a tap. Order via Mac Delivery now. Just tap via bit.ly/McDoPH. You play, we deliver. And maraming salamat sa McDo. Alam mo, kumain ka na ba?
Hindi pa. Pero nakaabang yung Big Mac ko doon. Hindi, legit guys. Hindi dahil nagpo-promote. Nakaabang talaga yung Big Mac ko doon.
Saan mo yun nabang?
Nandun. Nawala na.
May pumitik ata ng Big Mac mo. May pumitik ng Big Mac mo. Hindi, mapadeliver na lang tayo.
Sinabi ko pa naman din na babauli. Nawala na po. Malaking daga.
Kunin mo na yan, no?
Nakuha na malaking daga.
Walang alis tong pusa sa makulit na daga. Now, we are going to head on sa ating One Esports Fantasy. Watch, play, and win. Do check yung website. It's fantasy.oneesports.gg. And alam ko lahat ng mga bagay na gusto nyong gawin, lahat ng mga matchups na gusto nyong gawin ay
pwede ilagay doon.
Pwede nyong ilagay doon. At syempre may mga matchups kayo na pinagdadasal yung sana na mangyari, pero sa kasamaang palad ay may nalaglag na doon sa matchup nyo. So you can do it there. So
meron ding article sa One Esports kay na ginawa ni Gideon para magkaroon ng tutorial about it doon sa fantasy. Kung para ma-maximize yung fantasy. Yes.
So now, speaking of fantasy, syempre yung mga teams na pinapanood nyo ngayon ay dumaan din sa community tournament. So make sure that you join yung One Esports MLBB community tournaments natin, makipaglaro kasama ang mga tropa. That's battlefy.com/OneEsports. Remember, yung mga pros na pinapanood nyo ngayon, yung mga lumalaban sa ibang bansa, nagsimula yan sa XP lang. So XP na kayo doon sa ating community tournament sa One Esports. Let's check the brackets and mapupuno na.
Isa na lang.
Dito na lang. Isa na lang, aandar na yung trend.
Oo, Onic versus RSG Philippines. May kita naman natin na kung sinong mananalo dito, automatic kakalabanin ng Alter. It's a sign. Kung may Indonesian team na sa taas, tapos meron ding Indonesian sa team sa baba, feeling ko RSG yung. Kidding aside, yes, ito yung makikita natin ng matchups for our semifinals. So we're just waiting for the outcome ng Onic versus RSG Philippines. Tapos, take note for our grand finals, that would be a best of 5.
And this is interesting kasi Blacklist International versus RRQ, naka-lock in na sila. So, eto na ang pagbawi talaga.
Ito na.
Ang pagbawi talaga. Kumbaga, si Kuya na.
Ayun na naman yun.
Naglalaro
Yung Kuya Bunso na naman.
Nag-ano kami, Kuya Bunso. Kumbaga, si Bunso. Kuya, pinapi ako eh. Sabi ng Blacklist. Sige.
Sige, ako nang bahala.
Tabi mo.
Ako
Tabi
na.
Pero it is what it is. And ngayon, meron tayong, sabihin na lang natin, 33.3% ng mga kasali dito na yung mga champions rather. Nagmat kasi ako, yun yung problema eh. So, punta na muna tayo sa Team Prophets. Ayusin ko muna yung mat ko.
Computation.
Computation kasi yun eh. Hindi kaya ng utak ko magsalita sa mag-compute ng sabay. So, let's head on doon sa ating mga Team Prophets para makilala natin sila. The Kings, ladies and gentlemen, the Kings of Indonesian MLBB. We have Onyx Esports, Drian Butts, CW, Sir Lance, and Kiboy. Sir.
Kaano-ano mo si Bat? Sorry.
Ha? Hindi ko alam.
Wala na.
Siya yung kinulang.
Ah.
Siya yung kinulang ng T. Ako kasi dalawa yung akin.
Nasasobrahan siya sa S.
Oo, nasobrahan siya sa S.
But anyway, for this lineup...
Alam mo, sinabi nga nila, kapag hindi ka sure sa spelling, kung isa o dalawa, kunyari, R or L, hindi mo alam. Commissioner o commissioner, di ba, hindi mo alam kung isa,
alin yung doble.
isa yung M. Ano, tatluhin mo lahat.
Para sure. Tapos sabihin mo, nadiinan lang.
Oo, mas okay nang sumobra. Huwag
Kaysa
lang
kumulang. Kasi mas mahalata kapag kulang.
But now, Rian Bot, CW, Sir Lance, and Keyboy, sila ang magdadala ng bandera ng Onyx Esports. And for the longest time, naman natin Onyx Esports, they're a powerhouse of Indonesia.
And uy,
maingat eh. Ano yan?
At saka for Onyx kasi, for Onyx Esports, rather, ang ganda na naging run nila sa MPL Season 8. Kumbaga, para silang Blacklist International dun sa region nila. Na yes, may mga moments na super close yung game or super tight yung game against other teams. But the difference is, meron din silang sariling strategy that pays off and ang hirap para sa ibang teams na tapatan.
RSGPH, the Kingslayers. Natawag ng mga tao sa kanila. Aqua, Kenji, Eman, Demon Kite, and Heath. Ang kalaban ng Kingslayers ngayon ay ang Kings of Indonesian MLBB.
Parang sakto to eh. Kaya sabi natin for RSG Philippines, sumakto na napunta sila dito sa bracket na to kasi Kingslayer sila. Sakto, Kings yung kalaban nila. So alam na natin kung gaano magiging mainit yung ipapakita ng RSG. But if you look at the heroes tuloy, nag-hero na sila, the players of RSG Philippines, nung pinasok si Kenji, ang ganda nung naging run ng RSG in terms of objective taking. Dati kasi sinabi natin, magaling sila pagdating sa team fights, pero nagiging problema or pinakakailangan nilang gawin is manalo by taking objectives against other teams. Pero ngayon, yun yung na-solve nila with the Demon Kite as well. Parang fast hands na si Demon Kite before, naging fast hands pa siya lalo. And si Eman, sinabi natin, yung kuya and bunso na willing na bumakap sa'yo.
Oo.
Parang ganun yung nangyari kay Eman.
Ngayon, we do have our KDA of 55-40 and 144 respectively. Average gold 57k and objective damage is at 25k. Hero pool, by the way, 18, probably the largest.
Yes,
Or
here.
here sa mga nakita natin. And given na hindi pa sila naglalaro itong mga to hindi pa naglalaro to yung games nila today. Actually, kaya nga tayo nandito para panoorin yun. Is may chance na madagdagan pa yan.
Yes, and bakit madadagdagan? Kasi nakita natin on their last game, ang pinaka-tinarget ng kanilang kalaban is yung mga heroes ni Eman. Not knowing na meron pa palang ibang ilalabas yung RSG in terms of the heroes para sa kanilang strategy. But for the average objective damage, sinabi natin kanina, more on the objectives na dito yung team RSG. Pero it's not totally for the whole team kasi ang department na yon is nakaatas kay Kenji, kumbaga, kaya nagkakaroon ng 4-1 pero si Kenji nakahiwalay kumukha ng objectives and RSG Philippines with Heath na rin and Aqua. Paano kung titignan mo, yung kung ilista mo lahat ng mga heroes na pwedeng laruin ng mga players na to, sobrang lawak, kumbaga.
Sobrang lawak nga and alam mo naman, mga experience na tong mga to sila. Heath, sila Kenji, tapos samahan mo lang ng isang actually hindi isa, mga rookies. And si Aqua, for the longest time, kapag titignan mo siya, para siyang isang player na hindi masyado napapansin. Walang Heath. Walang Heath. Hindi naman si Heath pero yung Heath, yung init.
Yung init,
na
kumbaga.
pangalan niya. Kumbaga, lumilipat-lipat lang siya ng team, tapos biglang mawawala bigla.
Pero pag titignan mo yung history niya na paglaro sa MPL, sobrang lalim.
Sobrang lalim na meron siya and iba yung growth na nakuha niya dito sa MPL S8 and now MPLI, iba ring Aqua ang nakikita natin.
Feeling ko, ang pinaka naging maganda dito sa naging buong career decision for Aqua kasi before, nung nasa ibang team siya, naging jungler siya, napunta siya sa ibang lane, tapos balik na naman, naging mage siya na gold laner, tapos eto, at least more on support na siya. So parang sinasabi natin, nahanap or naibigay na sa kanya ni Coach Panda kung saan ba talaga fit na role yung ganun ka-flexible. So, perfect term to use for Aqua is flexible. And since naging jungler siya, naging mas madali para kay Demon Kite and kay Heath na magawa yung kanilang solid tandem kapag ka magiging aggressive na against the opposing team.
Now, clearly, itong RSG PH, sabihin na lang natin na paborito siya ng mga Pilipino. Pero if you would look at the stats, syempre, ano sabihin, dun sa champion. Pero kasi tayo, Pilipino tayo, RSG PH tayo dito. But the thing is, hindi din pwedeng basta-basta pumasok dito yung RSGPH ng walang plano. We know Panda. Kilala natin si Panda. Kilala natin yung kanyang assistant coach doon. And for sure, meron silang hinandang plano. And this time around, with Eman and Demon Kite doon sa lineup nila, tingin ko ito yung magiging X-factor nila eh. Etong dalawang to, sinabi mo nga na parang si Demon Kite, sobrang bumibilis yung kamay.
Paano kaya yung training niya?
Baka dumating tayo sa point na hindi pa nag-i-start yung game number 2, may napindot na siya doon. Sobrang bilis ng kamay niya.
Sobrang bilis na yung mga pinipindot niya wala pa doon, hindi pa akma sa level. Ganun kabilis yung kamay. Na-practice na agad.
Kasi mo lang ka-link ka level mo rin yung tempest of blitz.
Sobrang bilis But tama yung sinabi dito ni Butters, by the way, na for sure RSG Philippines pumasok sila dito sa ating tournament with a plan. Yung unang part of the plan is to bring in Eman and Kenji, and ang ganda nung naging outcome for this team. And
Your team is
banned. Mga bagong players din sa kanilang team, nag-iba din, most probably, yung kanilang mga heroes na pwedeng gamitin. Kaya, when we go back nung Finlash kanina yung kanilang mga statistics or yung team statistics, sinabi natin na pag individually, ilista mo dito yung mga heroes na pwedeng gamitin ng mga players ng RSP, napakalalim. Pero
Your team is banning.
Kasi din si I'll correct myself. Sabi ko kanina para silang Blacklist International. Parang same din sila ng Onyx Philippines. Kumbaga yung strategy nila is bubunot sila ng tatlong players, ipapasok nila, tapos merong ibang heroes na gagamitin. Pero for this Onyx Indonesia, iba't ibang heroes, kumaga yung isang buong lineup nila, it's all about the synergy ng mga ilalatag nila.
It's all about the synergy, pero kasi ang RSGPH, it's all about grit, tenacity, never giving
Your
up.
team
Kahit
is banning.
the odds are stacked against you. RSGPH, sila ang natitira maglalarong Pilipino ngayon. 1 out of 2 na ang nakalagpas papunta ng semifinals. Sila ba yung pangalawang Pilipino para 2v2?
Yun nga sabi ko kanina.
Kasi lugi.
Meron na dalawa yung RRQ tsaka Alter Ego, Blacklist International para sakto, para balance.
Di ba lugi? Kapag kasi kapag nakalagpas dito yung Onyx, na wag naman sana. Na sana RSG, hindi wood yan, plastic yan.
Kumatok sa
Ngayon, pag yung Onyx nakapunta, 3v1. RRQ Hoshi. Alter Ego.
Your
Tapos,
team is
Onyx
banning.
ID. So, ibig sabihin, kakalabanin nyo ng kakalabanin yung blacklist mag-isa. Pero kapag meron siyang kasangga, na alam kong mahal na mahal din ng agents tong RSGPH
yes,
na to.
besties.
Besties, matutuwa sila lahat. Matutuwa. Pati yung mga fans ng RSG matutuwa. Kasi 2v2.
2v2.
Kumbaga,
Tag
team sila. Kapag kunyari, nahawakan yung isa, papasok yung isa. O diba, bubunggoy niya bigla.
Tsaka ang kinagandahan doon, mataas yung, pag nakapasok ng RG, mataas yung chance na Pilipinas.
Okay. Well, actually, yun na lang yung chance na mag-Pilipinas.
Oo nga.
Yun na lang yung chance.
Wala na rin chance, wala magpataas, guys. Yun na lang talaga.
Yun na lang talaga. Sinabi nga natin, this is Doctor Strange mode. There can only be one situation na magkakaroon ng Pilipinas. At yun ay magsisimula kung mananalo ang RSGPH dito. Onyx! Hayabusa
para sa side ng Onyx. Actually, kahit hindi siya i-prioritize ng Onyx, kasi for RSG Philippines, yes, they use Hayabusa, pero hindi ganun ka-effective for Demon Kite. Pero because of that, makukuha dito at mau-open yung mga heroes na gustong-gusto nila, Aqua, any hit. Kasi kung mapapansin kasi natin for this team, actually open yung Ling. Pwede din mag-Ling. Inuna na natin si Hita tsaka si Aqua, pero sobrang ganda kasi ng performance lately, yung development, but it is going to be the Pakito pa rin ni Demon Kite.
Time to go to the RT show. Your team is
yan yung mali ng Onyx, binigay nila yung Topakit. So ibig sabihin, may mabibigyan ng ability ang RSG na lumaban agad-agad. Ngayon, walang Eve at walang Farsa na lalabas dahil tinanggal yun ng Onyx. Pero RSG, since nakita nga natin kanina na ginagamit din to ni Udil, at alam din natin na ginagamit to ni Aqua, this is actually a hero na close to Farsa and Eve sa ginagawa, pero mas in your face nga lang at hindi nasa malayong lugar. Pero ang upside niya naman is hindi din siya napipigilan basta-basta kasi siya yung nagdedesisyon kung ano yung gagawin niya.
At saka kung tatry man siya targetin agad ng isang team, hindi ganun kadali kasi meron pa siyang black shoes.
Oo. Nandito yung Naxus eh.
Oo nga, nandito yung Naxus.
Kaya gagamitin talaga nila yan. Pagka ginamit yan mamaya, the Naxus yan, hindi black shoes yan.
The Naxus. Pero ito, RSG Philippines, may kalaban sila na Phobius at saka Jawhead. I think for RSG Philippines, pwede silang kumuha ng marksman against this Phobius later on, or magkaroon sila ng idea sa mga ibang teams na naglaro dito sa MPLI na isa sa mga pang-counter talaga or pwede pang-pigil for the Phobius is Mincitar. So remember yung naging gameplay ni Ripo on the Mincitar, pero that is if RSG Philippines ay na-try nila yung ganong strategy. So Matilda wala. Pwede rin mag-Rafaela actually dito, pero medyo mahirap pagdating sa
Your team is banning.
Nathan para sa RSG. Napakaganda para sa kanila. Pwede nilang gawin na mid, pwede din nilang gawin na gold lane. Yung Pakito din nila, pwede ilagay sa XP lane. Pwede din nilang gawin na jungler. So, very flexible dito ang RSG Philippines. Kaya, super magmamatter yung mga next na bans nila para mailayo, kumaga, yung atensyon ng Onyx sa mga ibang heroes.
ito yung magiging deal breaker talaga kasi para sa side ng Onyx. Ito yung pinaka nakakatakot na tao na pwede mong makita ngayon sa side ng Onyx, yung Phobius.
Oo, iba talaga.
Phobius kasi kapag kunyari sabihin natin yung Nathan lumipat ng daan, automatic may kasamang may kasama sa taas, kumbaga may +1.
May nakasunod pala, no? Kailangan po na magpaligtad ng damit.
Si Phobius yung tropa mo na kunyari may outing kayo.
Hindi mo inaya pero sumama.
Kunyari, inaya mo si Nathan. Sabi mo, Nathan, bye, sama ka. Outing. Bigla kapag nandun na kayo, may kasamang isa.
Ay, sorry, sinama ko nga pala yung
yan.
Ito at saka ito. Ang malapit doon, mas madami pang bitbit.
Tapos hindi, isipin mo si Angela nakasanib kay Phobius na may kasamang glue.
Kompleto ba?
Kalabang na glue. Ganon, kompleto lahat.
Triple layer, but yeah, RSG Philippines na nice. Ban nila is Eudora. So maybe because ayaw nila, or may possibility din kasi for Onyx to go for
your
the classic
team is
go-ahead
banning.
And Eudora strategy and a nice ban actually. Pag nakikita ko si Ruby na nababan, it makes sense. Nakita natin all those days that we've been watching MPLI. Sobrang taas ng chance if ever Ruby ang na-open. Even on the other games, ang taas din ng win rate niya. No more explanation needed actually for this hero. Basta yung niya mismo, yung characteristic ng hero itself, mahirap kalabanin. But for Onyx, pwede sila mag-ban ng heroes ni... Kaso, nasimula na kasi nila na hindi nagbaban ng heroes ni Kenji. It's either pumili sila ng ayaw nilang kalaban na...
You are facing a
Your team is picking.
No. Tingnan natin dito kung paano gagawa ng paraan to ng side ng RSG. Tinanggalan sila ng glue. This is actually a good ban coming out from Onyx dahil nga glue yung isa sa mga ginagamit talaga ni Kenji and known siya to be one of the better glue players in the Philippines today. Now, Onyx, at least alam natin na nag-research talaga sila ng todo. Nag-research sila ng todo. Respeto. Tinanggal nga nila si Esmeralda eh.
Alam nila
Kaso, ang problema, wala si Iaknu. Oo.
Yes, but for RSG Philippines, naisip ko kasi pwede sila mag-Lunox. Pero ang usually kasi gagamit ng Lunox, most probably is going to be Eman pag kinuha nila yon. Kaso, yung playstyle kasi ni Eman is hindi usually yung mga ganong klase ng heroes, but it's going to be the Hylos para dito sa side ng RSG. So, since this is a Hylos, alam mo, ang sakit sa ulo simula na nakapanood tayo ng mga ibang teams. Kasi, nung isang beses din, merong Hylos na nasa XP lane, di ba? So, pwede din yun. Kumbaga, para sa RSG Philippines, lahat ng mga heroes nila pwede nilang balibalik ta rin, balintwangin kung saan man nila ilalagay na lane. But Onyx, with the YSS, this is a hero na inexplain ng isa sa mga pro players na participating sa MPLI na feeling hindi sila nanalo, alter ego, si Chelly Boy, hindi siya nanalo, or hindi binan rather, si YSS dahil sa kanya. Pero kasi si YSS, masakit na talaga siya agad. But Harith,
medyo medyo greedy to Medyo greedy yung ginawa ng Onyx, pero if they can make things work, halimaw to into the late game. Agabang na-stall nila, and probably dun na talaga walang magagawa yung RSGPH. But the scary thing is, napaka-confident ng Onyx nung pinull off nila tong draft na to. I think this is a mid-lane na Harith. Mid-lane na Harith, XP lane Phobius. Pwede ka naman kasing mid-lane Phobius. Pero kasi hindi nagme-make sense sa akin yung
or kaya,
nagme-make sense ba sa'yo ang XP lane Harith?
Actually, pero ginawa yun ng Blacklist International.
Diba? Ginawa yun.
Kaso kasi, kulang ng damage sa may mid. Kumbaga may hirap mag-rotate dito yung Onyx pag ganon. Tama yung term ni Butters na medyo greedy yung lineup dito ng Onyx. Kasi parang magaganda individually yung mga heroes, pero pag pinagsama-sama mo kasi siya, parang nagkokontrahan sila pagdating sa kung sino ba talaga una magpa-farm and sinong ipaprioritize na tumaba. Pwede din yung Hayabusa, yung ilagay nila sa gilid.
Pero kung pure damage yung usapan dito there will come a time na kapag normal yung mid-game nitong side ng Onyx, baka doon hindi makapalag yung side ng ng RSG. Pero hindi natin papaabuti ng ganyan kasi nasa atin na si Half Human, Half Horse.
Oo nga pala. Half Human, Half Horse.
Ayun na si Half Human,
At
Half
saka si
Horse.
Half Human, Half Champion.
Yan. Si Half Human, Half Champion. Tama ka dyan.
Oh.
Ngayon, let's get it on, ladies and gentlemen. This is game number 1, Onyx versus RSGPH. Naglalagabla para sa MPLI. Kung sino man ang manalo dito, automatic, ladies and gentlemen, sila ang sila makapasok sa ating top 4. And Drian mid lane na YSS.
Pero, hindi siya yung may hawak ng retribution, by the way. Yeah, mid laner siya na...
Mid laner talaga siya.
Mid laner na YSS, si Sir Lance, yung kanilang Hayabusa, and sa may top, katapat ni Eman is going to be the Harith. Yun yung sinasabi natin though, for Onyx, magkakaroon nga lang ng moments na para maghahabulan ang dalawang players natin, dalawang heroes for Onyx in terms of the farming. But the good thing here is for this Hayabusa, doon na agad siya nakafocus sa pwedeng agawin against RSG, pero naramdaman agad ng
Oy, naku,
RSG.
nahuli ni Aqua. Nahuli ni Aqua dito yung ninja. Pero si Iboy nandito.
Oy, nasundot! First blood!
Hayabusa dito goes down. Demon Kite, nagwawala. Galit na galit.
No trespassing. Sabi dito ng RSG, sabi na pinili nyo na magkaroon kayo ng YSS as the middle lane. But later on, we will see the logic on this one. Most probably because pag nakaseka kasi sa mid lane, mag-focus ka lang talaga sa pag-clear ng minion wave. So, hindi ka na mahihirapan na mag-jungle. Kasi diba pag retribution, guys, pagka meron kang jungle boost, automatic, mababawasan yung gold na accumulate mo for the first 5 minutes. Where in fact, naman kay Drian, malaki yung nakukuha dito ng Onyx sa mga minion. Same lang, sakto lang. So, RSG, yes. Si Demon Kite, in-explain ni Butters kanina that since this is a Pakito, makakita tayo ng aggressive plays from them. Pero, tuloy-tuloy yung farm ng dalawa sa gitna.
Tuloy-tuloy. And yun yung nakakatakot dito eh. Yung fact na pwede talaga silang magkaroon ng utility gamit ang isang season chain. Actually, nagme-make sense eh, kasi parang utility lang siya. Kung muna yung Martin Shocker, kapag may kukuha kayo ng vision, pihitin nyo lang, not necessarily na kailangan niya ng items agad. Meron kang strong side laner na katulad ni Phobius. Meron kang isang scaling na mage na magdi-deal ng sobrang taas sa damage kapag dating ng late game. So si Season Shin, kailangan niya lang yung War Axe dito.
Feeling ko for RSG Philippines, since they have the Demon Kite as a jungler na gamit ay Pakito, kailangan nila mag-force ng teamfight against Onyx kasi for sure, since mag-aantay nga lang ng mga pick and wave or mga farm ng from time, scaling. Kung yung mga heroes dito ng Onyx, kailangan nilang unahan na agad. So, pag si Joyd kasi nakakuha na ejector, yes, hindi naman, wala silang burst. Kumaga, para ma-finish off yung play agad, more on panggulo yung kanyang gagawin. So, speaking of, ibibigay niya agad.
Oh, pero nagkaulian na dito si Jeet ang nabigyan. Pero nandun yung glorious pathway, ladies and gentlemen, and that is going to be RSG getting the upper hand doon sa laban na yun. Buti na lang, merong flicker si Heath, kundi 1-1 yun, and si Eman, gusto pa si Kiboy talaga. Pumaharap ng ejector.
Si Eman, saktong-sakto yung pagkaka-out doon ni Eman. By the way, comment on Team RSG as well sa pagsuporta at pagtulong kay Heath during that time. That is automatic 2 kills for them. And Onyx ngayon, since si Kenji ay nagka-cut na or nag-google na sa may mid, it might be a distraction para sa Onyx na pansinin siya from time to time. Kasi ganun sinabi natin, Uranus, masakit siya early part of the game, napakunat niya sa latter part of the game. So, para dito sa Onyx, hindi pa talaga natin nakikita kung paano nila ipo-pull off later on. Or mamaya pa natin siguro makikita kung ano ang magiging outcome in terms of the gold or farming dito for Drian. But so far, let's say up until 7 minutes, 8 minutes, most probably hindi fokusin ng Onyx ang teamfight. Pick off, sure. Possibly dito sa lane ni Eman, kaya kanina pa talaga sila dyan at nakaabang. Wow!
Red team has slain the
Demon
turtle!
Kite securing another turtle. And RSGPH, ang daming pumapabor sa kanila.
And si Kenji, kung papansinin mo, wala siyang katakot-takot. Number 1, wala pang babar sa kanya. Wala pa si Harris ngayon.
At kung titignan natin, nasasabi natin na lamang ngayon ang RSG dahil si Dito kahit level 8, si Sir Lance is still at level 6. So sinabi natin kanina, Onyx dito magagawa ng kanilang mga nakalagay sa mid kung sino ba talaga ang unang patatabain. Hindi na maximize din ng RSG, kukuha muna sila ng mga turrets.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
At doon liliit yung jungle and even the farming side of these two heroes na binanggit natin kanina.
Sige, Drian, paluin mo ng paluin yung Reynos kahit nag-critical ka. Kahit hanggang mamaya mo gawin yan. Walang mangyayari dyan.
Oy.
Okay, pero grabe yung pwesto ni Hit doon ah.
Ayun, nagalit.
And tignan mo kung gaano kataas yung pressure na nagagawa ng RSGP.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
To the point na ina-abandon na ng Onyx yung barko ng kanilang turret para makaalis.
Ikaw ba naman, habulin ka ng half human?
Half human, half horse.
Half horse? Pati ikaw mababa.
Oo, tama naman. Si half human, half champion kasi.
Oh, si half human. Tapos meron pang half human, half champion. But yeah, kidding aside,
Si half human, half robot.
Ito, half human, half robot.
Oh,
sige, sino pa?
Wala. Si Yusong na lang. Ano yung sinasabi mo?
Hindi, nag-iisip tuloy ako na may ibang half dito. But anyway, RSG Philippines, pag na ginagawa nila, ganun sinabi natin, early 8 minutes, 7 minutes, hindi talaga papalag yung Onyx. Pero kung titignan kasi natin, medyo na late na in terms of the gold, particularly Drian and Lance. Even na, Daharit actually. At saka si Eman, nasa top lane siya kanina, nagkaroon na ng switcheroo. So, ibig sabihin, talagang hayahay ang buhay ng mga players dito ng RSG. Even Demon Kite now at level 10. By the way, rookie of the season. Sabi natin, bumilis yung kamay niya. Ayun, mabilis na rin siya mag-objective sa niya. Hindi, sige, okay na. Ako, kaya ko na to.
Mag-isa yun. Ang ginagawa nito ni Demon Kite, ang ginagawa ni Demon Kite dito, 0-0-1 siya. May isa siyang assist. Kung ibig sabihin, may nasapak siya kanina.
May tinamaan.
May tinamaan kanina kahit konti. Kaso ang ginagawa niya, parang niya sinasapak-sapak niya.
Self-training.
Ito yung self-training niya. Naku po, pero Demon Kite ay nahuli. At ito na sila keyboard laban na NCW. Talagang tutok siya dito sa pagbato ng kanyang Zaman Force, Synchro Vision at Chrono Dash. Pero hindi kakayanin yung damage. Gustong-gusto yan ni Heath, lalo na kapag may mga shield ang kayaban niya.
And kita din natin, speaking of RSG, ang lalim na pinagkakata ni Kenji. Ito yung mga signs na lamang talagang isang team in terms of the farming kapag kayong mga XP laners ng isang team ay nandun na sa may gitna ng mga inhibitor turrets. But again, on the Philippines, in terms of damage output later on, sila yung aangat against RSG because they have the full views. Meron din silang Harit. But the question for them here is, gaano lang katagal na isa-sustain? But take note, meron na rin Holy Crystal, Ice Queen Wand for bots and CW. Nakita na naman yung balagbagan sa Little Whisper.
Keyboy ang pinaka-target dito ni Demon Kite. Nabat dito ng injector. Pero it won't matter. Madami siyang dash in, dash out. Aqua dito tumatakbo. Unti-unti. CW will get the kill. Kenji sa may backline. CW nakapitan. Pero ang ganda ng pagkakagamit niya ng flicker. And Mountain Shocker hits for people at the same time. Pero si Chef Lance dito ay lumalaban. Ladies and gentlemen, bakit? Kala mo binitawan siya yung pangalan. Sir Lance. Ay, Demon Kite. Sabi niya, ay, Drian, ang kulit mo. Ito na, si CW tsaka si Sir.
I'm a half human, half champion.
Half human, half champion. Kaso hindi kaya eh. Hindi kaya.
From half human.
Teka. Sayang.
Nakaready na yung linya ko. Sabi ko sana from half human, half champion to superhuman.
Super. Tama. Hindi, kulit din kasi neto ni Sir Lance.
Kala ko kanina kung nangyari sa'yo, napasilip ako.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Ba't isi sa talsik? Pero alam mo, RSGPH, kidding aside ang ganda ng pag-hold nila dito sa lineup ng Onyx. Kaso kasi yun yung gusto ng Onyx din naman, di ba? Yung pag-hold nila kahit maging aggressive yung Onyx, literal na napipigilan ng RSGPH at nakikipagsuntukan sila pabalik, literally. And,
ayan.
Si Aqua dito nahuli ng black.
Sasabihin ko pa lang, sana for Onyx kanina din ang last team fight na naging target talaga nila was Aqua. So alam nila dito, sinabi kasi ng mga casters kanina, medyo tahimik ang pangalan ni Aqua. So, yun yung nagiging strength din kasi ng RSG kapag hindi napansin si Aqua. Where in fact, Onyx yun yung na-decipher naman nila dito against the team. So, right now, since nakakahabol, ang Onyx
Naguhulahok na. Ano sinabi mo?
Hindi nag-iisip ko ng kanta para kay Kenji.
Naguhulahok na siya. Ayan na. Wala na tumigil dyan.
Pero kasi, ang mahirap dito sa RSG, sinabi nga natin, pagdating sa late game, medyo magkakaroon na ng sustain dito si Bots. Kanina din sa may bandang Eskinita, nakita na natin yung kanyang demonic force, napakahirap siyang pigilan ng RSG. Or dahil din, out position yung RSG during that time dahil bigla ding dumating si Surf Lance. But anyway, hindi na tumalit. Successful. Zef is connected successfully.
Kailangan mo kasing lagyan ng DN yung
Pero Lord, by the way, sinisimulan and nakaposition din. This is the battle of the tug of war again. RSG, may kita natin dito. Madami na silang mga items.
Ako si Kenji. Ito yung nagiging problema natin. Pero habang nangyayari lahat yun, nakuha ng RSG! RSG! They get the Lord! Tingnan natin dito kung makakahabol ba yung side ng Onyx at nasa back dito si Cher. Lance, hindi ko nagsabihin yung pangalan niya, medyo nahihirapan na ako, pero na-stun! Oh my goodness! RSGPH! Grabe yung pagkapanalo nila sa fight na yun. Nasa kanila yung Lord. Nakakuha sila ng dalawa, nawala si Bots, nawala si Lance. Ito na ata yung turning point ng laban. Kumbaga, naging balance siya eh.
Oo. All along, we all thought na delikado yung nangyari kay Kenji. Pero yung pala, the plan was to secure the Lord para dito sa RSG. And during that time, yes, maganda sana yung pasok ng Onyx para mag-contest. Pero naging problema was, isa-isa sila na pumasok. Si Sir Lance, ang medyo naging problema during that time is nakita niya na meron nakuha against Onyx or sa team niya, pero tinry pa rin niyang diretso. And sakto naman, merong Serpent doon for Demon Kite. So yung kanyang shadow kill nahati pa at malapit din si Eman. And we know hit, talagang protection ang kanya ibibigay para sa kanyang mga bunsong kapatid. But Team RSG, they will maximize the Lord against Onyx ngayon. Parang pagka tinamaan ka ni Eman, kahit yung character mo or yung hero mo, malilito talaga eh. Parang sila yung pumapasok sa hole. Doon sa portal, may din ang effect.
Pero alam mo, eto lang si RSG ngayon, nag-aggro eh. Kasi may mga super minions sila eh. May mga buff minions yan eh. Kaso, eto yung hindi nila nagawa all throughout. Yung ginagawa nila, yung ano na yan, yung glorious pathway combination. At si Keyboy, nandun sa may pinakalikod. Napakaganda ng player niya. Napakaganda naman ng player na yon. Talagang literal. Kin-crossover niya lahat. Akala ng mga tao, babalik siya doon sa mga tao.
Hindi pala.
Nag-overspeed.
Wait, sige. Yun lang.
At eto na, dumarating na tayo sa point ng late game na.
Pero sakit ni Eman. By the way, although may mountain shocker dito, ang Onyx para malaman mga players ng RSG. RSG, no signs talaga of pag-atras against Onyx ngayon. Pero Onyx din, literal na hindi sila papayag na babawasan pa rin ang kanilang mga tore dito sa ating laro. And slowly, nagkakaroon na ng item si Brian. So, lamang pa rin dito, kung tinignan natin as compared to RSG. Pero yung item na meron ngayon, si Brian, it's enough actually para maging masakit against RG. The War Axe, Endless Battle, and this Blade of Despair. Kumbaga, pinaka panglinis na lang dito si Sir Lance later on because of the penetration na pwedeng ibigay ng kanyang Malefic Roar. So, RSG dito, they have to take note na hindi lahat ng possible na glorious pathway for them is a good sign of initiation or team fight dahil meron silang kalaban na Jawhead at baka anytime meron may maitsa dito si Kiboy.
And
yun yung pinaka-nakakatakot natin eh. Kasi yung flicker ni Kiboy, naka-pull yourself together. So, ibig sabihin, sabihin natin, every 90 seconds, every 80 seconds, meron siyang isang flicker at pwede siyang gumawa ng malaking play. Actually, ngayon, pwede na siya gumawa ng malaking play. Up na yan. So, ito yung mga timings na kailangan bantayan ng RCPE. Kumbaga, timeran nila kung kailan magkakaroon. Kasi, delikado kapag hindi nila timeran to eh. Kasi, malingat ka lang ng onte, mag-overextend ka ng onte. Kapag ka nahuli, kunyari si Ewan dito.
Delikado yun.
Delikado. O si Demon Kite. Yun yung nakakatakot. Si Aqua okay pa eh. Kasi isang pigit lang yun eh.
At saka may black shoes siya eh. Oo, mabilis lang para sa kanya yung pagpihit niya kumbaga. Pero consider natin guys, sinabi natin na medyo naiwan kanina si Wonderland. Siguro si Magol, pero nakahabol na agad siya kanina. And if you look at the damage of CW on that last team fight dun sa middle lane, halos mamatay or halos mawala ng buhay si Eman during that time. Isang pitik lang ng kanyang Vision against that player and Eman. Ito na, sabi niya, kanina pa ako nata-target dito ng players ng Onyx or ako yung ina-assassinate literal ni Sir Lan. So, he built this Wind of Nature already. Team RSG, ang pinakamagiging, or kailangan nilang i-take note right now is kung paano sila magka-counter attack if ever na sumagot ang on. Paano nila gagawing solid yung kanilang stronghold if ever na lumaban or pumalag sa kanila ang Onyx.
RSG. Paano yung ipapanalo to? And Kiboy and the others naka-conceal. Si Tatay magiging target pero nasayang nila yung conceal. But nasayang din naman yung flicker dito ni Heath. And para sa akin, parang equal ano lang yan eh, equal exchange. Well, mas mabilis mawala yung conceal, mas mabilis mag-cooldown yung conceal. But rather, etong si Heath dito ngayon, kailangan niya panindigan and kailangan panindigan yung pwesto niya at all times. Kasi kapag hindi siya nakapwesto na maayos ngayon, wala na siyang pang bailout sa sarili niya. Yung glorious pathway, no, kung iisipin mo, napakasakit talaga eh.
Oo. Kumbaga, gusto mo tumakas pero hindi eh. Op!
Demon Kite will yes! The Lord! Red Frihan ba ang laban? Ito na si Evan. Nakasalot ka dyan. Op! Nandito na si Demon Kite. Nahuli niya si Sir Lance. And Frihan, grabe yung damage na ginagawa niya. Demon Kite will be the target of Frihan. Frihan will secure the
Eman!
Eman, nagwawala. Galit na galit. Last one for Onyx. At matutong ba ng RCPH?
Grabe yung mga bago and rookie for RSG with the help of the veterans. Matagal pa bago mabuhay. First to be alive para sa side ng Onyx, that will be CW. Pero diretso yun para sa mga Immortality. Pero Dominion!
RSG! It looks like they will get game number 1. Netong best of the series against Onyx ID. Wow!
Wow! RSG! Ito yung sinasabi nating plano. The plan was to bring in Kenji and Eman. And Eman, iba ang kanilang pinapakita ngayon.
Tanda mo, pag binaligtad mo yung Eman,
Name.
His name is?
Eman.
Tama. Ang galing. Nice one, Chantel.
Sige.
RGPH, one more game. Isang game na lang. Magiging 2v2. Magiging 2v2 ang labanan dito sa ating semifinals.
For Onyx, I think the problem there was yung tinry nga nila ng una. Nung tinry nila ng una na
talaga mababalik na mo yung Kenji?
Oo, tatry ko sana.
Si Ijnik?
Sabihin ko sana, kaya kita kinalamit. Kasi sabihin ko sana.
Sinulat niya yung pangalan ni Kenji, tapos gusto niyang baliktakin. Tapos na-realize niya hindi nagme-make sense. Kasi binasa ko, inisip ko
babaliktarin sana
si Ijnik.
Kinalamit, guys, share ko lang. Kinalamit ko kasi si Waters, pero dapat akong ipapasok. Sasabihin ko sana, alam mo ba, pag binaliktad ng Kenji, ang ibig sabihin na i-inject, hindi pala kaya shinor ko.
Hindi kasi, pagka-inject yung gusto mo, ano yun, Kejni?
Wala, hindi na umabot. But then going back to our thought regarding Onyx, I think too fancy yung naging draft nila. Yan.
Greedy draft. Tingin ko pagka-greedy, ganun ka-greedy yung draft na gusto nyong gawin, huwag nyong bigay yung pakito. Kasi si Pakito, heavily nagpapunish ng mga ganon. Pero to give us more insight about this at kung bakit ko sinabi yung Pakito na yon, nakita ko gumaganon siya, nag-agree siya. Pasa na natin kay Renmar Santa Cruz. Renmar.
Guys, anong oras na rin kasi? Munti ka na mag 20 minutes yung laban. Game 1 pa lang to. Best of 3 series. Sabi na ng RSG, hindi. Tatapusin na namin dito. Meron naman kaming Nathan na online na activated na siya. We're ready to go. So RSG decided to go for the killing blow. Welcome to the analyst stand. My name is Reptar. And yes, bisitahin natin ang Pakito pick dito ni Demon Kite. But let's also add High Loss into the conversation. Fourth pick, High Loss para sa RSGPH. Nung sa parte ng draft na yon, hindi pa klaro kung anong roam at tank ang pipiliin dito ni Heath at ng RSGPH. Surprising ang isang High Loss, but it makes a lot of sense. Pakito, one of the problems for him is minsan medyo nahirapan siya mag-close ng gap, especially if hindi mo na timpla maayos yung combination mo and your cooldowns. But dahil meron kang isang glorious pathway kung saan pwede mo ipabilis ang movement speed mo habang nababagalan ang mga kalaban mo, well, Demon Kite is really happy with that. 4-3-5 in the KDA, but let's also add the last pick of RSGPH into the mix, Kapitan Kenji with the Uranus. 5 minutes pa lang, nagkakat na siya ng wave doon sa third bottom tower ng Onyx Indonesia. Nahirapan ang champions ng MPL Indonesia Season 8 nung nag-umpisa na si Kenji na mag-cut ng waves doon sa lane niya. Kasi yung lane management hindi pabor para sa Onyx sa panahon na yon at nahirapan na sila umikot sa mapa na mabalanse yung pang wave clear, lane management at saka pumunta dun sa objective fights. It was a low kill score game for a game that went close to 19 to 20 minutes, but that's because it's Onyx Indonesia playing the Philippine style. Objective-based. Hindi ka masyado maghahanap ng risky pick-offs. Everything that you do will be to get an objective. Either to get a better positioning for the Lord fight or for the Turtle fight, or to make sure that you can push a tower right after. And that's why we were only 13 kills to 10 pagkatapos ng laro na to. Munti ka na nga mag 18 minutes ang game na ito. Drian on the post for Yi Senshin was unique but agreed with the casters nung sinabi nila na medyo greedy nga. But that means that they have great late game damage which was also a sign for RSGPH na kung tumagal to, kung di tayo mag-ingat, baka mahirapan tayo. YSS, position 4, Assassin Emblem, mataas yung damage output niya. CW, mataas na din yung damage output niya. So they had to respect that. They also had to respect the Phovius, and they did. Which is why we saw that final Lord fight of the game. And then, with all of that, balikan natin ang High Loss and the Harith. Now, the High Loss was picked up before the Harith was shown by Onyx PH. Last two picks ng Onyx PH, yung Harith. Last pick ng RSGPH was the Uranus. Siguro meron mga tao dyan nagtataka bakit hindi nag-purify yung isang Harith. That's because of the presence of the Lilia for Aqua. Of course, with all the zoning and AoE damage na meron siya, isipin mo, siguro mag-flicker na lang ako para maiwasan ko yun. And then at the same time, para maiwasan mo rin yung Pakito kung masyado nalapitan ka na ng isang Pakito. And then at the same time, to get out of the glorious pathway. So, it was fine na nag-flicker siya. But then, medyo naramdaman mo din na nami-miss nung isang Harith yung presence ng Purify niya. But, madami na rin naman CC ang RSGPH na kahit ma-crowd control na isang beses, ang Harith, baka madami pang crowd control meron ng RSGPH na pwede nila ilagay sa Harith na yon at mahirapan na rin siya gumalaw. Again, let's go back to Demon Kite's Pakito. Isang buong season na pinakita niya na malakas talaga siya mag-Pakito jungle. He is the rookie of the season ng MPL Philippines Season 8 at pinakita niya ulit kung bakit ang lakas niya. But the rookie of the season is not the MVP here. It's Nathan. It's Eman. Di si Nathan, si Eman. 3, 1, and 9. 50,722 damage dealt. 723 gold per minute. Ang unang major na galawan na ginawa ng RSGPH was to make sure that we have to finally break the tower of where Nathan is, dun sa gold lane, para makaumpisa na siya sa pag-roam, para makasama na siya sa team fights. And that way, maybe he can get assists. Pero kung hindi, well, go back to the lane, try to get some more farm there. Hindi mataas yung gold per minute niya, but as a gold laner, he did what he needed to do. He played safe. Maganda yung positioning niya. Every team fight, every skirmish, nahirapan ng Onyx Indonesia na hanapin at habulin yung Nathan. He was able to maximize as well yung entropy swap, yung ultimate niya at key moments, and he was able to dish out the damage as much as RSG needed. With all the zoning that RSGPH has, this lineup was perfect to make sure that the Nathan shined. Yes, yung jungler nyo ay yung Pakito at mataas naman talaga yung impact ni Demon Cat on the Pakito. But with your front line of the Uranus and the Hylos and having the Lilia as well, na ang daming kailangan iwasan ng ng Onyx Indonesia para lang malapitan ang backline ng RSGPH, well, D-Man had a good time as long as he watched positioning, and he did. Early on, it was quite scrappy at certain moments, pero lahat yun para sa objectives lang. Hindi ka nakukuha ng 3 kills doon. Si Sir FT Lance, Demon Kite, almost pulling off a really crazy play here, but was not able to end here. This is a great picture of what Onyx Indonesia has to face with. Glorious pathway, hindi makadaan doon ang Onyx Indonesia, and then RG just kept their distance. Kenji was inside the base at that time. Na best niya yung ginawa, but, well, na-force out mo naman yung shadow kill doon sa Hayabusa. Yes, he gave a kill, but once you got to the Lord fight, RSGPH maximizing their lineup, great positioning. Aqua, great timing with the Winter Truncheon, napulot niya. Before going down, Demon Kite was able to secure a double kill, and who was left alive? Kenji, yung, siya talaga nagpahirap para sa Onyx Indonesia, and then Eman as well, with great positioning, able to survive in the team fight long enough to end it and finally help RSG end the game. Guys, wag natin kalimutan, ito ang kampyon ng MPL Indonesia. At 1 game na lang, baka ma-eliminate pa nga sila ng RSGPH. Fun fact, may 2 teams na sinasabi ng mga teams sa Pilipinas na sinasabi ng Indonesian teams bago mag-umpisa ang Season 8 na tinitignan talaga nila na sila ang pinakamalakas. Of course, there was Blacklist International, but then before the season started, people were also saying that RSG Philippines is a really strong team. Hindi natin masyado nakita yon noong MPL Season 8 Philippines natin, but we are feeling it and seeing it now. Will RSGPH end this series 2-0? Tignan natin. My name is Reptar. I'm gonna pass you on over back to Chantel and Butters.
Siyempre, lahat na nanonood dito, gusto mag 2-0 etong match na to, pero hindi pwedeng mag-underestimate yung mga tao dahil natalo lang ang Onyx ID ng isang beses. Kailangan natin ma-secure yung 2-0 dito or yung 2-1 para talaga masabi natin na may 2v2 na magaganap sa semifinals. And that is going to be 2 representatives from Indonesia and 2 from the Philippines. So, it's a never-ending love story.
Oh, never-ending love story talaga.
Then, yung 2v2 na yun, maglilid yun to the possibility na mag-1v1.
Mag-1v1.
Mag-1v1 ng Philippines.
Or kaya, 1v1 yung... Kaso,
wag natin isipin.
Yan, guys. Minsan yung mga bagay na iniisip natin, yun yung nangyayari, kaya wag nyo isipin.
Oo, pero...
Wag na kayo mag-isip.
It is what it is. Ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 2. Well, RSG, they did a great job into securing yung Pakito, considering na siguro nakita na din ni Panda kung saan pupunta yung drafting na yon. Ang greedy. So,
yes.
Nakita mo yun, ang greedy.
We would really agree, or everyone will agree na talagang napaka-greedy na lineup ng Onyx. Pero kasi, ang tricky part dun is possible na tinry lang nila. Parang testing the waters. Tinry nila na yun yung gagamitin nila na hero against RSG para malaman na nila agad kung ano yung mga pwede nilang gawin. Kaso kasi crucial yun eh. Again, this is Onyx Indonesia versus RSG. Parang crucial kapag bigla kang nagpasok ng bagong strategy. Pero for sure, Onyx will change that on this game number 2. Nilatag na yung mga unang bans. Wala, hindi talaga natin makikita yung yung
Your team is banning
Eve dito for this game kasi parehas na gumagamit din ng Eve yung dalawang teams. Wag na lang.
Onyx, on the other hand, ay
Always on the
natanggal
way.
na ng Phobius.
Your team is
Sila
banning.
ang gumamit niya ng una at sila din ang magbaban. Ayaw nila mapunta yan sa kamay ng RSGPH and Kenji plays one main Phobius. Ngayon, Onyx, nakikita natin na alam talaga nila kung ano yung hero pool dito ng side ng RSG. Tinanggal nila yung Eve ni Aqua. And there's a possibility na baka mag-ban out pa sila ng isang Kenji hero dito. Pero ang ganda ng approach ng Onyx, first time ko makita to sa isang team. Well, actually not the first time. Probably I just don't remember the others. Pero for the first time in the longest time na naglalaro ng RSG,
Your team is
parang
banning.
ngayon ko na nakita na tumutok ang isang team doon sa supports, doon sa side lane, at doon sa tanks. Kasi usually si Demon kahit yung pinapriority.
Pinatarget. Oo, kahit sa mga ibang, tama. Kahit sa mga ibang nakatapat ng RSG, kaya din nailabas talaga ni Demon kahit yung kanyang gameplay on that game number 1. Pero binan ngayon ng Onyx naman din si
Your team
Jawhead.
is picking.
So, for Onyx, gaya ng sinabi natin, since binan na nila ngayon yung mga heroes na ginamit nila, Phobius and the Jawhead, on the previous game, ibig sabihin, ibang-iba talaga yung makikita natin ngayon na playstyle from them. Pero kung i-open nila ngayon yung Pakito or hindi nila kukuhanin,
Your
kinuha na
team
nila.
is picking.
Ayun.
Kung hindi nila kukuhanin, kinuha na nila.
Sa tagal or sa dami-dami ng pinagdaanan, sa pagpili pa rin ng isang Pakito ang bagsak.
Yes.
Yun sinasabi ni Chantel. RSGPH, Demon Kite, Heath, they are up to pick for RSG. Ano kaya magandang 1-2 combination na pwedeng kunin nila ngayon? May Ling na possibility.
Pwede nga yung Ling
May,
Angela ni ano eh, kaso maaga masyado yung Angela.
May Ling, may Farsa.
Ling Farsa
Pwede
or
nila
Ling
kunin.
Lilia.
Pwede nila kunin. Actually, Nathan, meron din. Nandiyan din.
Your
Ito,
team
Farsa.
is picking.
And they prioritize etong Ruby. Well, Indonesian teams dito sa MPLI, they've been prioritizing this a lot. And Onyx is still an Indonesian team. So, iniisip ngayon ni RSGPH that there's a big possibility.
May yun yung next na
Na
kukuhanin.
yun yung next na kukuhain nila. And given na meron pa silang Pakito, so talagang kailangan abangan yan. Pero, ang tanong dito is sino gagamit niyan? Si Kenji ba o si Hit?
Feeling ko mas maganda siya kay... Kaso maganda din, sumasama din
Pero
kasi sa team fight si
Yun,
Kenji.
yun yung maganda. Kasi,
Hindi pa alam kung saan ilalagay.
Kung kahit si Onyx, hindi alam kung kanino ilalagay yan.
And usually kasi sa Onyx, iilan lang yung mga teams na lalagay talaga siya sa side. So kung ilagay bigla sa gamitin bigla ni
Your team is
baka
picking.
maging baka magulat sila dito for the side of Onyx. Since ito yung hero o na next na kinuha ng Onyx, Esmeralda and Kufra, maganda na gawin tank to na roamer para hindi na agad maka-rotate from time to time yung mga heroes na bilang kasi solid agad yung tatlo eh. Even Esmeralda, para hindi na siya makasama or hindi siya makapagbigay agad ng continuous damage. 13-5.
Ang pinakatinitignan ko naman dito is may Kufra tapos merong Esmeralda. Ang danger naman na pagkakaroon ng Ruby tank is baka hindi maging enough yung tank
Sustain
niya into the early game kasi parang itong Kufra, alam mo naman to, bouncing ball o pwede lang kumuha lang to nung talon.
Your team is banning.
Rock and roll na eh. So, they would go for the high loss.
yes.
And I think it's better to go for the high loss this time around kasi nga meron ding Esmeralda, merong Pakito, merong Kufra. So, pwede mong lapitan at pwede mong gamitan ng aura. Tapos,
Yung Glorious Pathway niya, pwede rin gamitin na pangtakas just in case.
Tapos, ang Ruby naman, hindi naman gaano natatalo sa mga sa mga duel sa side lane.
At least, kapag, tama-tama, for RSG, at least since ilalagay siya dito or si Kenji yung gagamit niyan, automatic. Hindi siya mapaforce na lahat ng ibibuild niya na item is talagang defensive. May option din, ang gagawin din sa kanya is naka-Festival of Blood. So, mas mataas yung sustainability, kumbaga ng Ruby kapag ilalagay
Your
siya sa
team
may
is
X-Play.
banning.
But, RSG, magandang ban. Kasi meron na nga pala silang Farsa.
Your team is banning.
Oo nga, nakakatakot nga din kung may Aldous pa dito yung RSGPH. Kasi ang pinaka-problema dito, hindi yung jungle Aldous eh. Yung side lane Aldous.
Ay, oo. Kasi kung maaalala natin guys, yung huling laban ng RSG, tinarget, si Emma nag-Aldous, tinarget sa early part of the game, tapos biglang naiwanan, tapos biglang nakita na talagang ang Aldous ay pang late game. So, nice ban para sa Onyx. Although for RSG, pinag-uusapan pa nila maigi kung ano ba talaga ang pwedeng kuhanin pa ng Onyx na ayaw nila makalaban. Definitely, hindi na kukuha masyado ng sustain ng Onyx kasi nasobrahan na sila sa sustain. Wala na masyadong damage. Tinatago pa ng Onyx yung kanilang taga-free hit, kumbaga.
Your team
Kagura.
is banning.
Kasi pwede din nilang gamitin na may may gold lane for Onyx na Kagura, actually mid laner rather para sa kanilang team.
Oo nga eh. Kumbaga, ang Onyx naman dito, madami pang at for them, mayroon pa silang mage na pwede kunin sa may mid or probably
It is in
probably
despair
someone
Your
to
team
answer
is
etong
picking.
Farsa para maabot siya ng malayo. Tapos si Sans, most likely ang makukuha niya na dito. Iniisip ko kung gold lane. Hindi, gold lane na to si gold lane na yung Esmeralda eh. It's either jungler or XP lane. Kasi pwede kung mag-jungler bigla tong Pakito.
Pwede.
Automatic XP lane yung kukunin nila next. And at the same time, kailangan din natin i-take into consideration kung ano din pipiliin ng RSGPH. Kung magandang matchup ba yung Esmeralda doon sa XP lane na nakukunin nila.
Tapos meron pa, by the way, meron pang open na Lancelot. So pwede pa din may option pa rin dito.
Your team is picking.
Brody.
Ikaw ba kung merong Pakito, mag-lance ka pa? Medyo nakakatakot para
Nakakatakot pero kasi pag naunahan mo siyang, pag matino yung pagkaano mo ng mga dashes mo, gana pa din siya eh. Kasi pang early, yung literal na early niya, tapos nag-snowball ka.
Pero
kasi may lance din.
Yun yung iniisip ko. Pagka kunyari nag-lance sila, nakakatakot eh kasi may Pakito, tapos may Kukra.
Kunwari dito sa Onyx.
Pwede kapag kumuha sila.
Tapos gold lane, Esme, meron pang Pakito.
It would make perfect sense kasi automatic si Parksa at si Brody nasagot. Kaso ang problema mo si Demon kasi yung Ruby.
Oo, may Ruby pa. Okay, grabe. Let's na nga draft ng...
Your team is picking.
Nakalimutan.
Onyx,
pala.
ID, they go for a Bane and a Clint. Great gods.
Oo, pero kasi, maganda din for RSG, meron silang Ruby. Madali kasi makatakas actually para dito sa Ruby dun sa ultimate since yung kanyang mga skills ay meron na sariling dash. So imagine, ang ditikitan niya lang agad is the Bane plus automatic burst agad para sa RSG. For Eman, actually, hindi nga, bro,
My pleasure.
Karina!
Okay, physical attack ang labanan. Sige, masyado kayo madaming physical. So, let's get physical. Well, hindi ganun ka-greedy for the side of Onyx. Pero kung iisipin mo, kung hindi mag-mage build or mag-magic build dito yung Bane, I think they will lose yung magic damage department side.
Oo. Kasi tanke din si Esme.
Pero kung physical din yung laban, pwede naman.
Laban.
Kaso hindi. Titignan natin kung anong bibuhay ng Bane. Kasi pwedeng maging great equalizer dito yung Bane. Pwede siyang magkumuha ng Clock of Destiny na build. Yung Clock of Destiny tapos move further into magic items.
Parang sakit
kasi
agad, no?
Yun yung kulang. Tapos sipin mo na Glorious Pathway yung sigit. Salubungin niya ng panay.
Oo.
Kailangan
grabe,
pag-isipan.
kailangan talagang
Kailangan pag-isipan.
Isipan na mabuti, ganun ka-crucial or ganun ka-complicated yung building up ng ating mga teams dito sa ating game number 2. But kung titignan natin kung saan na ilagay, so Bane is the mid laner. Mid laner dito para sa side ng, para sa Onyx. Medyo mahirap nga lang dito for Aqua. Kasi una din magkakaroon ng items, but we know Aqua, isa din siya talaga sa mga mainam gumamit ng Farsa dito sa Pilipinas. And interestingly, it is going to be Eman and CW, pero naka-high and dry si CW. So pagka hindi to napansin ni Eman, makakita tayo most probably na mga biglaang pick-off since for me, Clint talaga ang pinakamasakit na hero. Umpisa pa lang or pumipitik agad yung crit niya kumbaga against other heroes.
Now, RGPH, slowly but surely, sila dito yung unti-unti nag-scale pataas. Well, actually, Onyx din naman. Pero you can expect Onyx kasi dito na magkumpul sila pagka level 4 na sila dahil dun papasok yung kanilang mga ultimates and they can definitely fight. Actually, kahit yung Freeman lang dito malaw eh. Well, nakikita natin ngayon na naka-mystery shop dito yung build. So, ibig sabihin yan, this is going to be a magic build.
Tsaka mabilis siya magkakaroon ng item.
Mystery shop yan eh. 10% yan eh. Suki card.
Suki card agad. Kita natin ngayon guys for Demon Kite. Since kanina yung gamit niya, talagang hindi niya kailangan ng ibang kasama dito for first team. May sariling boys sila Hit. Kaso si Hit yata ay makakatakas pa rin. Going back to my thought, Demon Kite dito, since nag-rotate siya mag-isa, mas magkakaroon ng chance yung other lanes na makapag-farm. Kaso kasi, gaya ng sinabi natin, yung match-up ay malala doon sa may bottom lane. Although turtle nakuha ng RSG.
But, hindi ko tumuto ni Genji. And eto yung XP lane match-up natin. Sa mga bagong nood, welcome sa MPLI, RGPH versus Onyx. Match point para sa side ng RGPH. Kaya kung bagong nood ka, tumalon-talon ka muna dyan. Tumalon-talon ka muna dyan. For game number 1 lang naman. For game number 1 lang yung talon. Baka huwag yung taasan ng sobra. Baka umabot kayong game. Baka makapaabot kayong game number 2.
Oo. Ingat-ingat tayo dyan guys. So, speaking of ingat, again, Onyx ngayon, medyo nag-iingat na sila kasi kanina, medyo aggressive sila against RSG. Pumapalag sila from time to time. But speaking of, ang way of aggressiveness ngayon ng Onyx, kung napansin natin kanina, nagkasalubong sila dun sa may buff ni Demon Kite. So, ngayon naman, even Kiboy, panggulat ang kanyang mga play dito sa ating laro.
At nahuli nga si Hitler's pathway. Inipit-ipit siya doon. Wala siyang magawa. And that's going to be first blood. At may spill yon ng Onyx Indonesia. Eman, CW, sila ang nagkakatapat. And,
mahirap talaga yun.
Poking battle.
Mahirap talaga yung battle dun sa may bot natin kasi yung mismong heroes, yung damage nila, na criticals, mas mataas talaga yung magiging damage ni CW as compared to Eman sa umpisa. So gaya na sinabi natin on the previous games of the RSG, there were moments na nalugi talaga si Eman at the early part of the game, but RSG will make sure na magkakaroon ng space. But speaking of space, parang Onyx ay magbigay ng space ngayon sa RSG.
And nahuli dito si Demon Kite, pero Demon Kite na malabang pa rin. And Fermina will go down, pero in the process, bumabawi pa sila. Si Sans, hinahabol ni Eman. Eman dito at level 5, nakita nila sila Drian. CW lumalaban, and turn apart memory, gagamitin ba? Hindi enough yung damage output. And CW pinagpapalo dito. Mga kaibigan, pero si Demon Kite, si Eman rather, ay tutumba din. And a lot of casualties doon. And it seems to me that nakakuha ng Torre ang Onyx. So meaning, Onyx ang nagkaroon ng upper hand doon sa may laban. And they are aiming to go for the turtle.
Yes, and kung may makita natin Team RSG, since nandito din yung isa sa mga crowd control nila, which is si Kenji, most probably itatry nila itong i-contest. But the real problem during the team fight was, nakita agad si Aqua. Gusto sanang hindi i-cancel yung kanyang Predator Airstrike para makatulong sila na magbigay ng damage sa Team RSG. Pero kasi, saktong-sakto yung mga pa-baby shark ni Drian during that time. And nakita na natin agad yung damage. Gaya na sinabi natin, yung Pakito is now at 301 perfect KDA for this 5-minute game time. And siya na rin ngayon, yung parang nagmala-Demon Kite na performance dahil another turtle ang kanilang nakuha. At malaki ang kalamangan ngayon ng Onyx, 2.8k. 2.7k against RSG.
Pa-baby shark.
Pa-baby shark. Turut-turut.
Grabe. Pa-baby shark. Wow. RGPH. Never ko in-expect na manggagaling sa iyo. In-expect ko manggagaling yung yung mga tito, pero Eman nahuli.
Oh.
Ito yung problema kapag ka masyado ka ding nag-overextend sa isang pakito, alam mo naman may dash yan. Well, si Brody, not the most mobile person in Mobile Legends, by the way. Kaya talagang madali hulihin yan. RSGP8, they need to consider na magsama-sama na ngayon at mag-defend muna ng kanilang mga turrets kasi ang ginagawa ng Onyx ngayon, body-body system eh.
Oo, body-body system talaga. Ay, eto, si Sans tsaka si Bots, kanina pa sila magkasama. Si Clint din at tsaka si Drian, from time naman nagkakasalubong sila. Look at that!
Si Bots at si Sans ang laging magkasama. Ang missing piece dito si Keyboy. Ano nga ba yung ginagawa ni Keyboy? Siya yung umiikot, dumadalaw dun sa dalawang lane.
Kasi pag umiikot si Keyboy, it's either para ma-force yung ibang players ng RSG na sumagot. And speaking of sagot, since nakita nyo nandun si CW at nandun naman si Eman, this is the third death of Eman by the way on this game. Totally shut down in terms of the laning. For sure yung gold eater items ni Eman ay hindi pa talaga ganun magiging masakit against Onyx. Kasi this is a hero that is literally dependent sa kanyang mga items. And kitang-kita si Aqua kung saan siya bibitaw na kanyang mga skills. Kaya yung Onyx dito, very confident na basta lang tumalon at mag-crowd control against RSG.
Oh! Kenji dito! With the counter initiation, ang napakaganda na ginawa nila tournament memory. Hindi nabal dito si CW. And wow!
Wow!
Grabe si Kenji doon, may puwersa. Kumbaga, nung hinatak niya,
umani, biglang may kaltok eh. But RSG, sinasabi natin na possible nila na pag-turn around on this game. Nakikita natin yung synchronization of skills. It just so happened na meron ding ultimate dito si Drian or Bane of Onyx. Yun pala, kaya napaganda din yung Bane dito for Onyx. But again, RSG, pag na-extend nila yung laban natin around 13 minutes, nakikita na natin na merong damage later on si Eman. Meron siyang initial item with the Hunter Strike. But we will look at actually, Eman and Aqua, kapag nagkaroon sila ng item, for Kenji kasi given na okay na ang Ruby usually kapag meron kang Haas Claw. Basta meron ka ng initial sustain. But for Aqua, guys, it is just the clock of destiny. Pag nagkaroon siya ng lightning transition and even a feather airstrike, napakahirap or hindi na magkakaroon ng chance always ang Onyx na basta-basta na mag-dive. Kasi for sure, pwede silang counter, bigyan ng damage dito ni Aqua. But take note, in the first game, it is already 6K, 6.1K gold lead for Onyx.
W is at 6.4K.
Laki.
Si Emma naman is somewhere around 4. So talagang malaki yan. And kung titignan nyo naman yung gold dito sa top right of your screen, yan yung general, yung majority, or yung buong kalamangan nila, mapapansinin mo. Pero kasi, ang pinaka-importante dyan is yung economy. Kung yung 21.4K nyo, nakapunta yan kay lahat kay Eman, black item na yan, di ba? Pero kasi, it's how you distribute yung economy ngayon. Yes, hindi nagiging maganda to para sa side ng Onyx, ay sa side ng RSGPH. Pero kasi, yung Onyx naman dito, kumbaga sila yung nakakasunod sa steady flow of items nila. Habang ang RSGPH, kailangan nila maging matalino kung paano nila i-divide sa isa't isa yung gold na nakukuha nila. Dahil nga, todo yung pressure ng Onyx at ayaw sila palabasin ng base.
And ang magiging mas mahirap pala dito, by the way, sa RSG, since nabanggit ang division ng economy, is since lahat ng mga minion wave na ibinabato sa kanila ng Onyx ay most likely maghahati-hati sila. Yung, di ba, usually may lane nakasakto sa may top lane, may nakapwesta sa may mid and even the bot. But this time, lahat ng mga pupuntahan or dati na yung minion ay pag-sharean ng mga players dito ng Team RSG. Pagkana sinabi natin, nakita natin yung potential ng RSG for a comeback play as long as ma-force din nila yung ibang players ng Onyx to and exhaust their skills even before they put up that intense team fight. Pero napakabilis na pagkuha ng Onyx dito sa Lord. Mabilis lang doon makadepense ang RSG by the way because of the Farsa na rin. As long as di mo tala namin Keyboy.
And Demon Kite, gugo sana doon si Keyboy pero andito yung Glorious Pathway at hindi na nila masyado ipipilit. RSGPH, dito sila didepensa sa kanilang base. Give up na nila lahat yan and they know that this is the time to turtle, not yung turtle na nandun sa may gitna. Mag-turtle sila dito sa kanilang base. Hindi sila magpapakita at aabangan nila yung Lord para ma-take down nila and they can control the situation as fast as possible.
Nakaready na ngayon ang Onyx. Mabilis lang para sa kanila makakuha ng inhibitor turret sa may top lane. So ngayon, RSG, nabawasan sila ng isa. Meron pa ditong feathered airstrike si Aqua. Pero kasi nakaabang ulit ang mga ibang players ng Onyx na basta lang makumontra for this damager of RSG. Middle lane gusto rin kuhanin ng Onyx. Kenji!
Oh! Napakaganda na huli. And Clint ang isa. But dito kalahati yung buhay. And Kenji. Grabe yung born to clutch. Born to clutch.
Clutch it that way. Sabi dito
nakita niya. Uy, may cowboy. Oops, nahugot. Yeehaw! Alam mo yung laso?
Siya yung may-ari dun sa half human, half horse.
Sa bagay. Tama yan. The cowboy.
The cowboy.
Half human, half cowboy.
Half human, half cowboy.
Pero, kidding aside, Chantel, that was a great move coming out from RSG Philippines. Kung iisipin mo dito, si CW, kapag ka naiwan to sa kahit anong aspeto ng laban, may mabubukat. Kasi naman yung gamit to. Endless Battle, Blade of Despair, Berserker's Fury.
Kung crit na mismo yung nature ng hero niya, automatic na dagdag pa siya ng pang-crit. Kaso nga lang, grabe si Drian. Take note, nagamit dito ni Drian yung kanyang flicker. So para sa RSG Philippines, wala rin yung ultimate dito si Bane. Pwede silang, or madali na para nagdumepensa sa kanila. Isa pa ulit na ay magpwede dito ni Kenji. For sure, magiging maganda siya para sa team. Kasi nga lang magiging maganda yung paghuli nila doon. Ano pwede inside!
And Sans, nagwawala. Here comes Sonic ID. Gusto na nilang tapusin to. Demon Knight and the others. May magagawa pa sila. 4v5. Onyx, they have the upper hand.
Sira din yung inhibitor turret sa may bottom lane. 4 na players lang from Team RSG. But look at that falling star Monkey Boy ulit.
And Eman, will he go down? No, he won't. Pero yung base ang importante. Onyx ID takes us to a game number 3.
Victory!
Kapit na kapit yan, ladies and gentlemen. Kapit na kapit ang Onyx ID. Pero tayo din ay kakapit kasi sa pinakadulo ng araw na to, hindi kompleto kung hindi game 3.
Hindi talaga. Siyempre, sabi nila dito natin malalaman kung magiging 3 versus 1 or 2 versus 2. Onyx, gaya na sinabi natin, for that game, they changed the draft, they changed the heroes na gagamitin, and naging iba yung game plan nila, naging aggressive sila. Hindi talaga advisable to give a specific team this pakito kung sila mismo marunong sila kaya na gamitin as a jungler. Grabe yun yung naging performance ng Onyx during that one.
Well, nakikita mo na yung plano nilang gawin. It's not as greedy as the last time. Kumbaga, they left a bit of a parang option kapag ka nagkaroon sila ng problema into the early game. Kasi kanina talaga, yung first game talaga, Hayabusa, Harit, YSS. So, pagka nagkaroon talaga ng problema yung isang part ng game, parang hirap na makabawi. So, now, nagkaroon sila ng Bane, nagkaroon sila ng, ano pa ba mga hero? Pakito, di ba?
Tapos, meron pa silang mga ibang heroes na Kufra. So, kumaga, ang dami yung kailangan i-consider dito kanina ng RSG. Yes, si Aqua magaling siya gumamit ng Farsa. Pero kasi si Kiboy, ang naging performance during that one, pag nakita niya si Farsa, tinatalon niya agad. Kung hindi man siya yung makatalon doon, automatic, yung Pakito naman. So, literal na makancel. Yun yung supposedly na initial damage or burst damage for RSG during that game.
And man, grabe yung pinapakita dito ng both teams. They really want to make it out alive dito sa ating top 8. Pero sadly, only one team gets to do that dito sa bracket na to. Sino nga ba ang magka-come out on top? That is the question na bumabagabag sa utak natin lahat. And we all know that the Filipino people want RSGPH to carry the banner kasi kailangan din naman ng kasangga ng blacklist.
Kumaga dapat kompleto dalawa-dalawa, but yan, makikita natin on the next game. Pero RSG dito, for sure, nakita na nila kung ano yung mga pwede nilang i-correct or yung mga heroes na hindi nila basta-basta pwedeng i-open during the draft.
And now, speaking of that, pwede natin ipasa kay Renmar Santa Cruz yung table mo, yung desk muna, wag naman yung desk. Yung oras lang, baka masaktan ka. Yung desk lang, ladies and gentlemen, para ma-explain niyo sa atin kung ano nga ba talaga yung nangyari doon sa game.
Maraming salamat na hindi nyo binato yung lamesa sa akin. Hindi ko yun masasalo. But nasalo ng Onyx Indonesia ang laro na to. Sabi nila, kami ang kampiyon ng MPL Indonesia. Hindi kami magpapatalo ng 2-0. They bring in Sands into the lineup. So this is the close to the main five, or if I'm not mistaken, the main five of Onyx Indonesia. And they give RSGPH a run for their money. Bisitahin natin ang Bane pick. Now, interesting decision. Madalas nakita natin sa Bane pick is in the jungle and binibuild siya with physical damage items. With that, minamaximize mo yung damage ng first ability mo, yung Crab Claw Cannon. Yung pag nasa lane ka or pag natamaan yun na initial target at merong target na sa likod ng target na yun, magbabounce yung Crab Claw Cannon at mas masakit ang damage. That's where a lot of the damage comes from a physical damage Bane alongside the passive ability basic attack increase. Pero, as a position 4, the way Drian built it, finally getting Divine Glaive as the third item, yung minamaximize mo ay ang damage at damage and healing of the second skill, yung Ale, and of course, the third skill or the ultimate, the Deadly Catch. Pero yung Crab Claw Cannon, habang tumataas yung magic power mo, may tumataas din na slow effect. So it's a different kind of Bane that we saw. Nahirapan ng RSGPH sa mga team fights kung kailangan nila lumapit. Of course, going up against Karina and a high loss masaya yung Bane. You just really need to time Deadly Catch well and you'll be able to throw off the momentum of your opponents during a team fight. Pero hindi lang naman yung Bane pick ng Onyx Indonesia ang nagdala para sa laro nila. Sobrang commendable din ang pagka-rotate ni Kiboy and ni Sans. Kiboy on the Kufra did a great job of pressuring Demon Kite. There was one pick-off that he did at around 4 minutes in kung saan nag-full charge siya ng Tyrant's Revenge. Flicker para maubutan si Demon Kite na nasa likod ng Purple Buff Pit. They were able to pick off Demon Kite, Karina, and from there nahirapan na siya mag-farm dahil walang takot ang Onyx Indonesia with going into the jungle para hanapin siya at pahirapan ang buhay niya. Sans as well with the Pakito, pinakita din niya kay Demon Kite na malakas din siya magpakito jungle, and he had a tremendous game. 45,712 damage dealt. In terms of the towers, walang nasira ang RSGPH, wala silang nahuling Lord, nakuha din sila ng Turtle, but Onyx PH were in control of this game. Now, the last pick Karina for Demon Kite, honestly, I don't blame it. Yung pick na yan, it felt more safe. Alam natin yung mga Karina na nakita natin ngayon, binibuild siya as more defensive. All defensive items, masakit naman ang damage ng isang Karina. And that's RSG's way of saying, parang alam nila or nakutuban nila na mag-i-invade tong Onyx PH na maaga. Nagugulihan siya sa farm. So, nag-build siya ng full, of course, being the Karina, you can survive longer para mataas yung chance ng RSGPH para makapunish siya. Nakita natin yun dun sa pick-off na sinabi ko kanina kay Demon Kite, pero hindi lang gumana yung pagka-punish ng RSGPH. Onyx PH handled that invade really well. Nahirapan din dito si Eman in the gold lane. Great rotations from all of Onyx from time to time. Si Drian lumalabas doon, or from time to time si Kiboy, sometimes Sans, para tulungan si CW doon sa gold lane para mahirapan si Eman mag-farm. Mabilis na ipatumba ng Onyx Indonesia ang gold lane tower ni Eman at nahirapan din siya mag-farm. Yung third death niya at around 6 minutes and 35 seconds, that was like a signal from Onyx Indonesia na di talaga nila papayagan mag-farm dito si Eman. Kasi nasa ilalim na nga ng torre si Eman, nakapasok pa dun si Kiboy, was able to use the Tyrant's Rage to keep him out of position, and they got to pick him off for his third death. And that was a bad sign for RSGPH. They had times where they could turn the fight around, especially nakita natin yung mga hatak ni Kapitan Kenji on the Ruby. They have the burst damage to deal with it, but at that point, nagbibuild na ng mga defensive items ang miyembro ng Onyx Indonesia, and RGPH didn't have enough. 501 KDA for Sands, 45,712 damage dealt, 819 gold per minute. Naramdaman natin kagad ang epekto ni Sands sa lineup ng Onyx Indonesia. Mas mabilis ang rotations, mas confident ang rotations, at mas agresibo. Hindi nabigyan ng oras ang RSGPH ng Onyx Indonesia na mag-farm. Parang ang bilis nga natapos ang laning phase. Mabilis na patumba ang torre ni Eman. Mabilis na ang Onyx Indonesia sa pag-umpisa ng pag-invade sa jungle ni Demon Kite. Total control and domination by the champions of MPL Indonesia. But, I mean, in a way, it's sort of expected. Sipin mo, yung champions ng MPL Indonesia down 1-0. RGPH playing a tremendous game nung game number 1. Of course, kung kampiyon ka, kuha ka pa ng isa. And now we're gonna be seeing a game 3. Of course, dito sa Pilipinas, medyo takot tayo para sa RGPH, pero tiwala lang. Nakita naman natin na kaya nila mag-dominate sa game number 1. And I'm sure that RSGPH will learn from game number 2. In a bit, makita natin yung mga highlights, the key moments of the game, and it wasn't that long a game. Again, early on, Onyx just found the control that they needed. Hopefully, makita natin yung mga key moments where they did. First off, they were able to get the pick off there on Heath. First blood napunta kay Sands. And of this was the play I was talking about earlier nung na-pick off ni Kiboy si Demon Kite. Again, nakita natin yung worth ng Karina pick na medyo matagal ang pag-takedown ng Onyx Indonesia. So may chance din ang RSGPH para mag-responde at para makapunish. Pero at this point, hindi nila magawa na maayos. Eman was still somewhat behind. Sands at that point was already level 7, 2 levels above the gold laner. And of course, RGPH would have a hard time there. But we saw here, Kenji, this was the chance of RGPH to pick them off and to turn the game around. Masakit lang na hindi nahuli dun si CW. Kung nahuli dun si CW, would have done wonders for them. Hindi naman to the point na sobrang turn around na yung laro, but you really need to get a death on that Clint again. But later on, Kenji would make up for it, picking off CW. But at that point, the rest of Onyx Indonesia were just scaled up really well. With the lineup of Pakito and Bane, you have really strong early to mid control kung hindi sila mapitas at hindi napitas na isang beses lamang ang mid laner at ang jungler ng Onyx Indonesia. Drian and Sands played out of their minds in this game. Kiboy as well, and the whole of Onyx Indonesia, naramdaman nila parang nagising sila na, guys, kampiyon tayo ng MPL Indonesia, hindi tayo pwede masweep dito ng RSG Philippines. And now, makita natin ang game number 3 between RSGPH and Onyx ID. It's gonna be interesting to see what will happen in the draft. Siguro, major adjustments for both sides. Parang nagpakita na sila ng mga, hindi naman sa mga alas nila, but medyo nakukutaban mo na at nagigets mo na rin yung main priorities ng both teams. So now, they might shift some things around and pull off some surprise picks. Either RGPH or Onyx Indonesia. Pakito will definitely be contested. My name is Reptar. Back to you, Boris and Chantal.
Maraming salamat, Reptar, and Pakito will be contested.
Sure,
Yun yung mga sinabi. Yun sinabi niya, and both games nanalo sa Pakito, both games na may Pakito, nanalo yung team na may hawak sa kanya. So now, it's a 1-1, and RSGPH, they have time to readjust kasi nakita nila kung ano yung kaya gawin ng Onyx PH kapag
Your team is banning
sa lineup. So this means that Onyx, will they shake it up? Yun yung tanong ko sa utak ko eh. Nababaguhin ba
Your
nila
team
ulit? Kasi
is
nakita
banning.
natin na meron dalawa silang variant eh. Baka may next variant pa sila ng crafting nila.
Variant Indonesian version kasi may Onyx Philippines na variants eh. Pero possible for Onyx, pero kung titignan kasi natin yung kanilang performance kanina, sobrang solid even in terms of pagkuha ng blue. So for the whole game, 2 beses lang nakakuha ng buff kanina, purple buff rather, si Demon Kite on that game. Pero crazy thought for RSG. Kanina na-open si Ling actually. Na-open siya sa Ling. Pwede nila na yung mga initial picks nila, first 2 picks nila is totally hindi nila ipaparamdam na kukuha nila si Ling tapos biglang panggulat
Always on
against
the way.
RSG.
Your team is
against
banning.
Onyx. Pero kasi yung Onyx, alam din nila na nagliling dito si Demon Kite, kaya kinuha nila si Paquito and the other heroes na pwedeng pang-kontra dun sa Ling din as well.
Your team
and
is
RSG,
banning.
I think it's time for them to ban Paquito. Kasi first pick ulit yung Onyx eh. Parang it would be almost the same for them just in case na ma-open ulit siya kasi yung pinaka-crowd control nila supposedly ay nakuha din, which is the Ruby, which was used earlier by Kenji. So ban sila dito ng Paquito. May mga ma-open na heroes. Kaso pwede Paquito, I think for RSG yun yung maganda. Para wala nang gulo. Hindi mapunta sa inyo, hindi na mapunta sa amin. Tapos ang boxing.
Pwede rin no? Pero pwede nila ibigay sa Onyx. Pwede nila ibigay sa Onyx. Well, hindi na.
Your team is
Binan na nila.
Iniisip ko baka pwede nila ibigay sa Onyx tapos counterin nila.
Oh.
Pwede. Kasi may expect mo naman na yung Paquito. Nakita mo na kung paano sila
Your
magkakaroon
team
ng
is
Paquito. Kaso
picking.
kasi ang problema naman dito, mabibigay Hayabusa. And tingin ko mas confident ang side ng RSGPH na mapili yung Hayabusa since natalo na rin naman nila yung Onyx na may Hayabusa kanina. Pero kasi that's a different that could be a different lineup sa iniisip ng Onyx ngayon. Dahil nga kanina ang pinaka-pag-uusap lang naman ng lahat doon na ako, ikaw, yung analyst is si Renmar na
Your team is
Gridion,
picking.
yes. Pero now RSG yung next nila na pinik actually is Lilia. So maaalala natin yung performance kanina ng Lilia on game number 1 and ang dami mga moments din na hindi ma-target si Aqua. So if you are RSG and na-target kanina si Aqua kahit siya may pinaka-mataas na damage dealt for RSG during that game number 2, mas gugustuhin mo na hindi ka na masyadong ikaw mismo sa sarili mo kaya mong bantayan. Kasi meron siyang black shoes. Unlike for the Farsa kasi kanina, right after mahuli, that's it. Parang that's the end of the very airstrike at may hirapan na umalis. Rafaela.
Your team is picking.
Solid ang nakuha ng Onyx.
Okay. Ito legit nakakatakot to for us. Ito, naniniwala ako na nakakatakot to for RSG Philippines. Now, sabihin natin na, sige, it's bias time, pero you have to state facts. Onyx, they got the Aldous, they got the Busa.
Meron pa silang Rafaela. So kung ano man yung weakness na meron ngayon, yung Aldous na yan na madali i-kite or whatever, Chuba Chenis, Chuchu, Eklabu. Yun dapat yung gawin.
Yun yung magiging...
Your team is banning.
Yun yung magiging, yun yung magiging parang pantapal dun sa mga butas. So,
para hindi na tumagas.
Pero
okay
lang. As Meralda pick, kailangan lang natin magtiwala.
Tsaka nakangiti kanina si Heath, si Mr. Fundamental. Kumaga, they're still confident kahit binigay nila dito yung Aldous and yung Hayabusa.
Kasi meron din parte sa akin na parang sinasabi na mas marami ang games na napanood na kapag dalawang meta hero yung nabigay o 3 meta hero yung nabigay, parang automatic na nagkakaroon agad ng certain advantage.
Your team is banning.
Kapag laro na. And most likely, sila yung mananalo. Well, may mga natatalo din naman, pero mas madalas yung nakakuha yung nananalo.
Okay.
This is, kailangan ngayon ng RSGPH is talagang ma-pinpoint kung sino nga ba yung gusto nila matanggal. I like na nag-stay na sila doon sa Jawhead and yung Lilia. Ibig sabihin, hindi na nila kailangan may pag-contest dito sa Farsa, sa Eve dahil nga nakaban na. So, hindi na rin makukuha yan ng Onyx.
For RSG, I think kung hindi maban si Barats, pwede rin si Barats for them.
Your team is banning.
Okay lang na maban for this match kasi may mga ibang heroes pa na pwedeng gamitin dito yung RSG aside from Brody kasi na ipapasok din si Claude. Pero pwede nga kay Kenji yung Barats para if ever, worst case scenario, at mataba na yung Aldous, yung kanyang Adetona's welcome is just to negate na lang or to zone out, single out this Aldous of Onyx. So, binan dito ng RSG is Farsa.
Your
kasi
team
pwede rin
is
gawin
banning.
ng Onyx dito is either to go for a mage gold lane or yung kanilang Rafaela will going to be the post 5 for the team. So, Onyx ngayon, they have an option to either ban tanky, yung mga heroes na ni Kenji. Kaso, kung mapansin kasi natin, specific, kung yung trend dito ng bans ng Onyx ay specific lang na mga heroes. Kung hindi talaga sila yung kagaya ng ibang team na tanggalin natin mga heroes ni ganto, ni ganyan. Yun yung mga binaban nila is yung mga heroes lang talaga na ayaw nila makatapat or hindi maganda for this lineup na
Your team is picking.
Carry!
Well, si Eman ay gumagamit ng mga marksman. So, it's sabihin na natin, it's actually a nice ban kasi considering na may Aldous kayo dun sa side
Yan
niya.
talaga yung
And kasi ang next na nakikita ko dito para sa side ng Onyx, mga tanky heroes na talaga to eh. Tanky na, sobrang tanky na XP or sobrang talagang matinding tank talaga.
Your team is picking.
Probably a Barats and another tank. Pero kasi ang iniisip ko naman dito for the side of Onyx dahil nga kinuha na yung Bane na yan and dininay nila, ano yung mage na kukunin dito? Baka ito yung maging problema ng Onyx kasi wala silang mage.
Wala talaga silang damage
wala
sa umpisa.
Wala pa silang damage sa umpisa. Parang kailangan nila mag-rely ng todo kay Hayabusa din.
Tapos hindi din, yes, open pa si YSS, guys. Pero hindi din advisable na
puro physical na eh.
Puro physical. Kumbaga parang magiging kagaya siya na naging draft nila on game.
Your team is
Tapos sila yung kumuha ng Hylos. A good balance pero too much scaling for Onyx. They can run it kung gustuin nila. Pero kasi ang taas ng requirements yan, taas ng level para
para masabi talaga
masabi
na
talaga
pwede na
nagagana.
silang magbigay ng damage, mag-initiate, or actually kumuha ng objectives against RSG. For RSG, pwedeng yung kanilang Bane, yung jungler. Most probably yung jungler nila. Tapos, kumuha sila ng Kulod against Onyx para if ever na magkaroon ng team fight dito against Onyx, automatically yung gamitin nila. Pero Harith! Although, ang nakita ko lang sa lineup ng RSG is, sa bagay, magical nga din naman, magic damage din naman ang meron dito for Onyx. So, pantay lang, kumbaga. Mas tanky nga lang yung lineup ng Onyx because of the Rafaela and Hylos.
And this is game number 3. Onyx ID, nakikita yung screens ngayon. Yan ang kanilang mga heroes. On the right side naman, it's going to be RSGPH. Game 3. Match point both teams. Best of 1. One game puts you sa top 4. Kapag hindi mo nakuha yung one game na yon, you are out of MPLI. These two teams, madaming pinagdaanan para makaabot sa pinuntahan nila. So let's head on over sa ating Celestial Palace for the final game of the day. Sino nga ba ang magiging masaya? At sino ang magiging malungkot? Pilipinas versus Indonesia. Kapit kung sino man ang sinusuportahan nyo.
And gaya na sinabi natin, kapit lang even on the laning matchups for Onyx and RSG bottom lane. May kita natin, it is bots na nandun agad. So this is a different rotation for Onyx ngayon sa ating laro. So nasa may mid nila is Nathan. So this is support Nathan. Kung mapansin natin, almost same no kanila naging strategy on game number 1. Diba, nakakita na rin tayo ng XP lane na Hylos before eh. So first ball agad para sa side ng Onyx on this game. Yun yung sinasabi natin yan. Very complex ng lahat ng mga heroes nga na pwede mong gamitin kung saan basta-basta.
And they're controlling Demon Kite so hard. This time around, sila yung nag-take ng early game. At kung papansinin mo, merong opening dito si Demon kahit na hanggat hindi niya nakukuha yung items niya kahit paano ay talaga magkakaroon ng upper hand dito yung side ng Onyx and yun yung pinaninindigan nila. Isipin mo, nag-vertical jungle si Sans doon sa orange buff ni Demon Kite. Doon siya nag-start, nakuha niya at nung time na in-report na ni Aqua, sabi niya, naku, kinuha yung orange
wala
mo.
na.
Nung be-vertical na sila pabalik, nandun si Rafaela, nandun si Drian, pinipigilan sila.
So, saktong-sakto kumbaga yung naging signals dito for Onyx just to put down other objectives na parikuhanin ni Demon Kite. So, bakit nga ba siya crucial for Demon Kite? So, imagine, Demon Kite is still at level 3. Yung kanya katapat dito, which is Sans, is now at level 5. Take note, nagamit niya ng Retribution, nagamit niya yung mga skills niya kanina during that time at napakatagal bago ka pa mag-antay ng panibagong cooldown for those or for the buff na nakuha kanina ng Onyx. And for this, another na orasan na naman ng Onyx yung pupuntahan ni Demon Kite.
And Sans level 5, Demon Kite level 3, ganito katake yung difference in levels and Genji going in. At eto ang pagbawi nila. Sans, wala siyang shadow para makatakas pero yung glorious pathway
iba talaga,
makes all the difference in the world. RSGPH, kamuntikan nila na makuha yung kill kay Sans pero mailap.
Imagine, ganito kailap yung Onyx. Every team fight, meron ng glorious pathway, meron pang movement speed na pwedeng ibigay si Kiboy. Kanina napakaganda ng pasok ni Kenji but it was too late para maka-finish off ng play para dito sa side ng Team RSG. Talagang gustong kuhanin agad si Aqua. And speaking of kuhanin, that is a killing spree for Drian. So nakakita tayo ng mga pseudo core which is usually nasa gold lane. But for Onyx, this playstyle, si Drian yung pinaforce nila agad na magkaroon ng damage. Imagine, 3-0-1. Perfect KDA for this almost 4-minute game time. At scaling to, sinasabi natin.
And Sans will still get the kill. Grabe to si Sans, palumpaluto ngayon ah.
Ulap na ulap.
Isipin mo, sinabi pa natin na nag-greedy to. Pero kung ganito kaganda yung start mo, wala nagiging greedy kasi kayo yung nagdidikta ng laro eh.
Kumbaga, maganda yung pagkahati-hati dito sa pinaka kailangan din gawin ng mga players ng Onyx. This is 2.8k for Onyx and this is just 4 minutes ng laro. So, when we say na malaki tong 3K almost, ibig sabihin kasi yung mga first items, crucial siya, lalo na may turtle.
May concept yan eh. 3K gold is better in the early game rather than it is in the late game. Kasi parang yung unang 3K na makukuha mo dun sa early game, napaka-importante nun kasi nagpapalakas ka eh.
Oh, yes.
Pero pag malakas ka na, anuhin mo pa yung 3K.
Parang hindi mo na masyadong, baka
diba?
naman na yung pang-change item.
Pang-change item mo na yun. So, right now, kaya malaking impact yan, kaya nagiging malaki yan sa mata natin. Kasi 4 minutes pa lang, they have a 3K lead.
Kumbaga isa tapos pabuo na siya ng susunod niya na item. Ganun yung nga nangyari dito sa mga players ng Onyx.
Sabihin na lang natin, siguro 1 item behind ang buong kupunan ng RSG habang ang Onyx naman dito ay nakakalamang. Pero we have to trust RSG on this. Kailangan nila mabawi ito. Kenji, nakita natin yung initiation niya kanina. Kinapos lang ng onte. Maganda. Ngunit kinapos lang.
Kinulang ng damage, kumbaga. So, RSG sila din sila sa late game. Kailangan na talaga na makuha nila yung tempo. Kapag hindi sila masyadong maging madali or masyadong magmadali na makasagot dito sa mga ginagawa ng Onyx sa kanila. And ito na.
Kenji, when you needed the most.
Ano naman?
CW! Magkaibang pwesto sa may mapa. May tumumba sa Onyx, RSG Philippines, lumalaban at bumabangon, and si Kenji.
Medyo malayo yung narating ni Kenji, but again, this is the same performance that he did with that Uranus. Difference lang yun is may damage na kumaga against Onyx. Ito naman, ang sinabi natin, RSG, hindi masyadong naikot lang yan si Eman. Si Eman is isa magiging damage dealers para sa RSG later on. And speaking of, ito yung mga konting pagkakaiba lang in terms of the gold. If we look at Demon Kite versus Sans, minimal lang. Pero kasi ang pinakatitingnan talaga natin dito is si Drian. Siya ang top farmer para sa ating laban. That is 4.3k gold. Parang yung retribution, yes, na kay Sans. Pero yung talagang damage dealer is going to be Drian. And later on, CW. Pero nararamdaman natin yung retaliation from the side of Team RSG. They're doing their plays para makabawi.
Aqua, nakagamit ng black shoes at mapipilitan tumakbo ang Ngonic. And doon naman sa may taas, dalawa ang kalaban ni Kenji at dinadalawa na siya. Nagiging maganda yung start ng game para sa RSGPH, especially on Kenji's side. At ang OG Shadow kill. Ang swerte nun.
Sakto kasi.
Sakto nun.
Kasi sakto kanina nakita nila na nagamit na ni Aqua yung kanyang black shoes. Pero grabe nga si Sans, no? Olap na olap ngayon sa kanyang Hayabusa. Kitang-kita natin ever since this game began. Although Eman, again, meron na siyang Holy Crystal. Pag hindi ito napansin ng Onyx later on, ito ang pinaka-investment plan para dito sa RSG. RSG, they could force to take this turtle. They have to remember na meron ding Rafaela dito ang side ng... Grabe naman yun. Ang bilis kumuha ng turret sa may top. At naka-ready na ang RSG.
B-Boy steals the turtle. Pero sila Eman dito gusto lumaban. Nandun sa may pinakalikod. Glorious Pathway. Pinatungan ng Zaman Force. Pero nalaban at nalaban. Eman buhay pa. Kenji talagang kumukumpas. Aqua dito. Hindi niya na kinaya maglagay pa ng mga gloom. Mag-setup ng traps and Aqua dito. Black Shoes. Napakaganda ng gamit. And then, one more hit. Di siya tutumba yung killing spree nandun, and that is a wipeout para sa side ng Onyx.
For Onyx, that was a nice initiation para sa kanila. Nakita nila na medyo malayo yung Zaman Force ni Emma. Yes, namatay yung isang player dito ng Onyx kaso kasi naging problema. Nalayo siya dun sa parang arco niya. But RSG, they just need to find the tempo para makasagot sa Onyx. Maganda yung positioning nila kanina, yes. Kaso kasi, hindi pa talaga sila ready sa ganong klase ng teamfight na kompleto yung players ng Onyx. Although kompleto sila, yes. Pero let's go back dito sa gold lead kasi ng Onyx, which is 5.9. Yung ngayon, 6.1k. Napakalaki na 6.1k. Ang top farmer or pinakamataas na goal for this game is Drian, which is the free hitter of Onyx for every team fight against RSG. So, napakasakit ng damage niya. Look at the item. Yes, meron siyang Endless Battle and the Hunter's Strike. Mamaya-maya, meron na rin siyang ibibitaw dito na Blade of Despair. Actually, 3 nga sila na standing now at 6k. CW, Sands, and Drian. Nakita natin kanina yung kanilang pinitik or pinagbabato na damage against RSG dun sa eskinita na yun. And it's very dangerous for RSG.
And ang ganda na sana ng pwesto dun sa RSG PH. Pero dahil sa Glorious Pathway, made all the difference in the world is CW. Pinaka-main target nila doon sa baba, may 2 tao. And then tapos yung body-body system na ginagawa ngayon ng Onyx. Kanina, pinakita nila sa nung game number 2. Sadly, hindi tayo nanalo doon. But this time around, they're doing it again. RSGPH, mahahanap pa nila yung sagot. And Aqua, may black shoes yan. Kaya talagang makakatakas, pero eto na ang pagbago. Nakita na nila na may opening na, pero nakita din nila na may Glorious Pathway na biglang lumabas.
Sinindihan yung kalsada eh.
Napaback sila. Ayaw nila lumaban doon. And ilang beses sila nabibiktima doon. So it was a great decision coming to the side of RSGPH. Pero kasi nandun din yung 2 member ng Onyx doon sa may baba. So they could have initiated ng mabilis. Tapos mag-turn na lang sila pag dumating yung 2. Kaso kasi madali sabihin para sa atin Madali sabihin para sa viewers. Kasi unang-una, nakikita natin yung
lahat.
mapa.
Yes.
Pero sila hindi nila nakikita yun.
Literal, kung ano yung point of view. Kung ano yung point of view.
Diba?
Pero ngayon, Onyx, guys, kung mapansin natin by the way, si Kiboy dito, lagi yung usually na sinasamahan is si CW para if ever na targetin siya ng RSG, automatic meron silang way to go out. And muntika na si Zans, makakatakas pa din, pero masakit na si Demon Kite. By the way, kailangan nilang madepensahan sa mabilis dito yung Lord na walang nagkakaroon ng casualty para sa side ng RSG Philippines kasi pwede pumasok dito yung Onyx anytime soon because of free hit coming from Drian, successfully defending that one out.
And si Sans, talaga nakikipaglaro sa kung yun bumanda sa kanya o nagsasabi sa'yo Ano yun?
Yatapi ballers.
Yatapi ballers yun. Balik nun, 12 minutes na.
Ayun. Speaking of guys, since we are still at 11 minutes on this game, maya-maya pag na-push to ng RSG at ma-extend ang laban, doon nalalabas yung mga sinasabi natin ng mga TikTok timers. So,
TikTok timers.
Literal na mga pa-TikTok.
Kaso, ang problema kasi Chantel, kapag tumatagal tong game na to,
masasakit din yan.
Pumapantay sa nagiging pabog sa Onyx yung tagal eh.
Meron kasing hold up.
Si Sans, di ba? Nasaktan ka, di ba?
Di ba? Masakit.
Sakit, di ba?
Masakit. RSG, yung lineup nila, they just need to find a way to have Eman complete that equipment or to complete that items that he needs for every team fight as much as possible. Hindi masyadong malalim dapat. Nakita mo yung buhay.
Kamuntikan si Eman.
Kamuntikan.
Ilang hits lang. Parang 3 hits na nga tayo. Isang poke tapos 3 hits.
Literal kasakitan, kalungkutan.
Pain, illness, pighati, sakit, ouch. Ano yun? Ouch. Pain, pighati.
Aroy.
Basta dire-diretso yun.
Yun yung mga nababasa ko din eh.
Oo, yun yung mga nakikita ko. And ganda na ginagawa dito ni Kiboy. Na andun siya, alam niyang may possibility na siya ay ma-pick off dito. Pero ang ginagawa niya, kaysa mag-faceless, is ginagamit niya yung kanyang damage skill para tignan kung may babagsak doon sa lugar na yon. Hindi niya naman kailangan malaman kung sino eh. Kailangan niya malaman kung kung merong tao.
Yun naman importante, kung alam mo na meron. Kasi pag wala, delikado. Okay. Masakit na rin ngayon ang players ng RSG, specifically Aqua. Naiwan nga lang si Kenji. Hindi na makapasok, by the way, yung Onyx yung kumapasin natin kasi more on ang hero nila dito is Hayabusa, is Aldo. Ang pinakakailangan na talaga nila gawin is kumuha ng inhibitor turret, which is nakuha nila. And RSG, meron na dito glowing one si Aqua. Magandang pagsabay lang dito or sabayang pagbati for Demon Kite and Aqua. That is the comeback wipeout na pwede nilang or scenario for RSG.
Grabe si Bats dito, hindi pa namamatay.
Ang hirap din eh.
1-0-5.
Kasi isipin mo yung Glorious Pathway niya, meron ng heal. Meron pa si na Rafaela, continuous ko pala para dito sa side ng Onyx. Most probably, yung mga naging items na rin dito is against
Genji! Kamuntikan. That was a nice save coming out from Eman. At least nabugaw.
Si Sans dito kung maglaro, kala mo kumikindot eh, no? Sobrang bilis.
Paano Sobrang bilis.
Kumindot talaga.
Ba't ka kumindot? Tapos tinanong ko lang naman kung paano ginawa mo naman. Pero si Sans ay naglalagablab, nag-iinit at ayaw talaga patalo. Hindi padadaig ang puso ng isang ninja. Tanda mo, sabi ni Naruto, dati bayo. Wala ibig sabihin yun.
Akala ko kung anong ibig sabihin. Sinabi lang niya, pero walang ibig sabihin.
Sabihin ko, sinabi ni Sasuke,
pero wala talaga.
Ako si Sasuke.
Di ba?
Totoo naman. Pero totoo naman, sinabi niya naman eh.
At least sinabi niya. Di ba? Tayo na bahala kung may meaning pa para sa atin. Pero nga, ito na yung Lord, by the way, for Onyx, RSG na depensa.
This is the defense na pinaka-importante sa araw na ito. Mababaliktad ba ito ng RSGPH? Look at this, Eman. Chase Payne, tinahabol siya, pero CW, hindi niya kinaya! Tumumpa dito! Mga kaibigan, CW, at ito na ang paghabol ng RSG. Hindi na sila hahabol. Okay na. Okay na yan. Okay na tayo dyan. We are happy.
Paunti-unti, ang importante na depensahan niya ng importante RSG, ay yun lang ang kailangan gawin ng RSG rather. And Onyx, yes, nasira na nila lahat ng inhibitor turrets, pero nakikita na natin ngayon yung sinasabi natin Symphony of Skills for Team RSG. Si Eman, mukhang bots! Sabi mo kanina kasi hindi mo na napapatay eh.
And si Bats dito ay pinaka-main target no? Yung Batman tumbahan na. And si Keyboy dito, si Eman nagalit na. Naku, si Kenji, pumutok.
Oh my God, here comes the Chase Payne.
And this is bad for the side of RSGPH. Kailangan nila itakbo to. Chase Payne! Nahuli pa rin si Harry. And he goes down as well. Wipeout for Onyx. And heartbreak for the Philippines. RSGPH, they are out of MPLI. Isa na lang po ang representative natin dito sa tournament na ito.
Alter Ego will go against Onyx sa mga susunod nila na laban. But GG, well played, of course. Napaganda na pinakitang performance ng Onyx on that game 2 and game number 3. Kumbaga, nag-init bigla eh. Biglang kumulo yung kanilang diesel, tapos dire-diretso na nila. But for RSG, we all thought that was the comeback. It just so happened na may Aldous nga pala.
I think, ang pinakagdala sa kanila doon was the pure passion and will and the hope that they can bring itong Pilipinas doon sa isang spot pa sa MPLI top 4. Kaso, ang naging problema naman, alam mo yung hologram? naging totoo.
Naging totoo. Bigla nagulat ako. Nagkaroon talaga ng
nagkaroon talaga ng hologram. Pero alam mo, yun yung gusto nila, yung giggle, kumbaga. Pero the last possible second, meron pang ace card sa atin, yung side ng Onyx ID. Do remember that if you chase them down, tapos hindi na maganda yung buhay nyo at napoke niya kayo, gaano kadamay yung chasing capability, skills na meron sila. Meron silang Glorious Pathway, meron silang Chase Fate.
Meron pa silang Rafaela para mas makahabol lahat.
Meron pa silang Rafaela. So there are a lot of movement, speed, skills in play. So it wasn't really wise to go for that kind of chase. Pero if they made it count, that could have been the best play of their life. And ngayon, nagbubunyi tayo. Pero congratulations. RSGPH for making it this far. Maraming salamat at maraming salamat at nirepresenta nyo ang Pilipinas dito sa MPLI. As well as doon sa mga teams na nawala na rin dito. It's all up to Blacklist International 1v3. Blacklist versus Indonesia. You have Onyx ID. You have Alter Ego, you have RQ Hoshi, yung biggest names will go up against each other. Syempre, hindi naman tayo papayag na dadaanan natin yung tatlo. Kasi,
grabe naman yung single elimination.
Grabe naman yun.
Tama naman.
Wag naman. Pero, makikita natin bukas kung ano nga ba yung mga dapat pang gawin. Well, we will throw it back to Renmar the Reptar para i-breakdown niya yung mga nangyari kasi kami ni Chantel magbi-breakdown muna kami dito dahil natalo ang Pilipinas. Renmar, take it away.
Onyx Indonesia, the champions of MPL Indonesia, showing to RSGPH na hindi sila magpapatalo at sila ang pupunta sa semifinals. What a game and what a series. Pinagsalamatan na nila Butters at Chantel ang RSGPH. So, bigyan natin ng focus ang Onyx Indonesia at paano sila nanalo sa laro na to. They pick up the Nathan as the fourth pick and the fifth pick alongside the high loss. We saw the high loss used by RSGPH in the first two games of this series. And naramdaman din natin kung gaano nakakainis ang high loss na to. Pero hindi siya ginawang tank, ginawa siyang XP laner. Si Dria naman played the Nathan this time as the support role. So, two great games with two great magic damage-based heroes in the mid lane acting as sort of as a late game carry. So, si Drian talaga yung late game carry dito ng Onyx. Alongside CW, of course, we can't forget about him. Kaya nga binan ng Onyx Indonesia ang carry because carry theoretically is one of the best heroes you could pick up against a Aldous na nagbibuild ng defensive items. CW didn't go for the full defensive route. He mixed up the Endless Battle along with the Malefic Roar paired up with the defensive items. Now, balikan natin si Butts and Kiboy. The Rafaela and the Hylos. Masakit kasi kanina nag-rank game ako. Nag-position for Rafaela ako at Hylos tank ang isang kakampi ko na random. And dun ko na-realize at nakita gaano nakakainis ang invade potential ng isang Rafaela and Hylos. And early on, this is what we saw from Onyx. Hindi naman sa lagi sila nag-invade but pag si Butts, si Boots, umalis sa XP lane, pumunta sa purple side jungle buff ni Demon kahit kasama dun si Kiboy, all the slows and the continuous ticking damage that the Hylos gives off from the Ring of Order and Punishment, it will trickle down the health of that Bane at may happen dito si Demon Kite. And that's one of the key things that Onyx PH did early on. They pressured Demon Kite non-stop to the point where Demon Kite level 3 pa lang at level 5 na si Sans. At alam naman ng Onyx Indonesia na yun talaga yung dapat nila gawin. Kaya sobrang gandang pick-up ng Bane as the 4th pick for RSGPH and then the Harith with it as the 5th pick. Because kung hindi nahinto ng Onyx Indonesia ang pag-farm ni Demon Kite, kung hindi siya na-disrupt, this game would end up quicker and possibly into the hands of RSGPH. Naranasan na natin at nakita na natin kung paano maglaro ng Jungle Bane ang mga players dito sa Philippines. KLVJ played the Jungle Bane for Omega. Of course, Wise's championship Jungle Bane. Demon Kite was just pressured in this game. You could tell that he knew what he needed to build and what he needed to do. Pero nasupresa lang din sila sa pagka-tactical invade early on ng Onyx Indonesia. Again, the Rafaela and Hylos together. Try it out with your friend. Sobrang nakakainis. The slows that you get from the Rafaela, along with the Hylos, the continuously ticking damage, and the fact that you have Drian rotating with you from the mid lane, it's a really deadly combo. At siya pa nga nakakuha ng first 2 kills of the game, which was a signal that this is gonna be rough for RSGPH. Pero may chance naman din sila makakomeback because they have the Harith on their side that can honestly pop off if given the chance. And nakita natin sa may bandang dulo ng laro nung nag-invade, nakadepensa ang RSGPH at lumabas sila sa base. But then of course nakita natin yung final team fight doon sa mid lane. We'll get back to that later. But let's bring it back to our MVP of the game. Drian, 6-1 and 7 KDA, 87, close to 88,000 damage dealt, 831 gold per minute. Nathan players, huwag kayong matakot na gamitin ang Entropy pang initiate. You can use it if you have the Flicker with you. Entropy, lapagin nyo. Swap with the Entropy and immediately dish out a skill 2, skill 1 combo or skill 1, skill 2 depending what your flavor is. Baka gusto mo muna maka-knockback. Pero because of how Nathans are built with all the penetration that they get, magic penetration that they get, well, technically physical, but then it converts to magical penetration, ang sakit ng damage ng skill 1, nakita natin yun dun sa last team fight. And Butters brought up a perfect point, the crazy amount of chase potential na meron ang Onyx Indonesia. That if a team fight for RSG goes wrong at hindi nila mahuli ang mga key targets nila, high chance na mahahabol lang sila ng Onyx Indonesia habang tumatakbo sila at baka ma-wipe out pa sila. That's exactly what happened there in that last team fight. We are gonna hop back into time. At tignan natin ang mga key moments here. This is one of them, invading Demon Kite early. Level 5 na si Sans dyan. Demon Kite not even level 4. Kung meron lang silang deadly catch sa panahon na to, that would be a massive turnaround. But because they pressured, this was the second time they pressured Demon Kite, he was already behind 2 level. It hurts as well that Kiboy was the one who got the last hit on that turtle, which is weird because Demon Kite got the deadly catch it. He was able to retribution it, but just the first kill from the Rafaela at nakuha nila yung turtle. That was a big game-changing moment in the sense that parang binigay na talaga yung momentum to Onyx Indonesia. But hindi naman literal na bigay, kinuha nila ang momentum for sure. But here in the end, you could see the potential that this lineup had from RSGPH, pero hindi lang talaga nila na-meet or na pinakita in full. Great initiation there by RSGPH in the beginning. Boots got taken out, but a little bit of a miscalculation of the timing and the entry. Once they saw na nawala dun si Aqua, and Kenji as well, yep, that's a signal for Onyx to chase down the remaining members of RSGPH. It ends with a wipeout. Again, maraming salamat sa RSGPH na pinakita nyo na kaya nyo talunin ang Onyx Indonesia. But at the end of the day, Onyx Indonesia, the champions of MPL Indonesia, get the last laugh and advance into the semifinals. It's perfect. The way Boris and Chantel put it, it is Blacklist versus Indonesia now kung fan ka ng Pilipinas. And for RSGPH, you know what? It's really good that they forced 3 games out of this because now that's, if ever Onyx Indonesia nga ang makakatapat ng Blacklist International, if ever they make it to the finals, but hopefully they do, well, mas madaming baraha pinakita ngayon ang Onyx Indonesia. That's more chances for Blacklist International to lead. RSGPH, muli, maraming salamat po at maraming salamat sa inyong lahat on behalf of Wolf. This has been Reptar and the Analyst Stand. Back to you, Boris and Chantel.
Thank you, Reptar. And ang bigat. Ang bigat sa pakiramdam na we have to move on sa top 4 natin without RSGPH, without 2 MPL PH teams. Pero we have Blacklist International.
Yes.
Nasa atin pa si Kuya.
Yan yung yan talaga yung Kuya. Actually, yung idea pa lang na at least meron pa rin tayong representative, maganda na agad siya para sa Pilipinas. Kaysa naman wala at all, di ba? Yung, by the way, I'm not saying na but yeah, Blacklist International, sila na lang yung pinaka-hope for the Philippines on this tournament. And gaya na sinabi din ni Raptor kanina for RSG, it was a really, really nice performance and run for them for this MPL Invitational. Considering na ang dami nilang binago, kumbaga the future is bright for this team.
And Blacklist International, looking at them, parang ang taas na, ewan ko pero kung ako, yung nasa position nila, and I have to represent Philippines sa tapat ng 3 Indonesian team na powerhouses pa sa kanilang country, parang sobrang nakaka-pressure to. But before we talk about what will happen tomorrow, punta muna tayo doon sa ating player interview.
There you go. We got the sound. Okay. Oh, not anymore. No sound. No more sound. I'm very sorry. We're gonna have to wait a little bit, Sans and Coach. We're gonna have to wait a little bit more right here.
Oh no!
As there is a technical difficulty, we're just gonna have to wait on the interview. Hopefully, they get it resolved.
Guys, hindi pala. Guys, bulaga. Hindi pala tomorrow. It's going to be on Sunday.
Oh, yes. May mga pahinga, kumbaga yung mga teams natin.
May pahinga yung mga teams para makapagplano, makapag-recover. And syempre, yung mga teams natin na sabihin na lang natin na yung ibang teams dito nanggaling sila syempre dun pa lang mismo sa day 1 pa lang. Tapos yung dalawang team natin dito ay sitting pretty syempre.
Kaka-unlock pa lang
day
kanina.
Number 4, kaka-unlock pa lang. Bukas, wala pa rin silang nilaro. Doon na sila semifinal. Sobrang pahinga lang nila.
Kumbaga, more on ano na yan brainstorming. More brainstorming kasi nakita na nila at mas makakapag-focus sila kung sino ba talaga or sino ba yung makakatapat nila. Kasi dire-diretso na yun after
Advantage. Tignan natin kung ano meron. But everyone will cool down tomorrow. Kahit kami, magko-cool down din kami before maglagablab ulit just in time for the Grand Finals. And syempre, semifinals muna bago ang Grand Finals kasi hindi pwedeng 4 maglaban sa Grand Finals. Mahirap yun.
Mahirap yun, guys. Tsaka tatlo yung sa ibang bansa.
Tatlo sa Indonesia. Mahirap yan.
But anyway, since nabanggit na rin naman natin yung ating Grand Finals, remember na ang Grand Finals natin ay best of 5. So, kumbaga, Blacklist International sa rin sila actually sa mga ganun na long games. All the teams naman ay sanay na din.
Sa atin nga, 7.
Minsan nga 21
best of 7
Nag-14 pa yun, best of 14.
Kaya pa. Di ba?
Kaya pa.
Sige, anong gusto mo? Parang 21 na yun. Parang basketball na ata yung 21 na yun. Pero guys, give it up to all the PH teams na sumali dito na wala na ngayon. They did their best. Supportahan niyo pa rin sila. And for some of them, this is the last time na makikita natin sila compete ngayong taon on a professional setting. You might see them compete sa mga
off-season
tournaments. Pero for some of them, yung pro setting, it's, ilang team na lang. And in-announce na rin naman pala yung M3.
Kung sino yung na-announce na pala.
So, hindi namin sasabihin kung sino yung representatives, pero malamang sa malamang, alam niyo na yun. At kung hindi niyo alam, i-check niyo yung mga
alamin
pages.
Niyo na lang.
Alamin niyo na lang din.
Pero, yun nga, ang alam ko, since magit mo naman na yung maraming mga teams na hindi natin makikita na hanggang matapos yung taon, balita ko yung balita ko yung ibang teams magpapalit. Sa bagay, sanay naman na tayo na magkakaroon ng rostering.
Tatandaan mo, whenever something changes or something big changes dun sa may liga, everyone wants to make changes din. But sometimes the change isn't for the better. Diba? So, tingnan natin kung ano yung magagawa nila for that. And let's see or let's check yung mga results na nangyari kanina. 2-0 RRQ versus SMG. They got what they wanted, pero masyadong mahirap yung pangarap. 2-0 Alter Ego against Evos SG. Evos SG put up a great fight, pero kinulang talaga. Blacklist versus BTR. Sabi ni Ripo, babawi daw siya. And it seems hindi hahayaan yon ng Blacklist International. Onyx versus RSGPH, the only game to reach 3 games, mga kaibigan. The only match to reach 3 games. And it actually favored Onyx. Onyx ID, hindi po Onyx PH to, with a 2-1. So looking at the bracket right now, the one who stands on top, Blacklist International. Dahil lang naman sa bracket, hindi ko naman sinasabing sila na agad yung nasa taas.
Wag po kayo malito.
Wag na po kayo malito. Hindi ko po sinasabi na
sila yung literal
sila yung nasa taas na. They will go up against RRQ, Hoshi. And doon naman sa babang bracket, it's going to be Onyx versus Alter Ego. Whoever wins dito sa mga matches na to, kung yan sabihin natin nanalo yung Black or nanalo yung RRQ, or sabihin natin yung Onyx yung nanalo, it's going to be Black versus, bababa sila doon sa Grand Finals. Nakikita nyo dyan yung nakalagay na Grand Final BO5. Nakikita
tapos yung
nyo
violet and blue.
Yung purple sa purple. Yung light blue sa light blue. O yun.
Ayan, yung pinaka-colors, kumbaga yung pinaka-legend nyo para hindi kayo malito dito sa ating bracketing. And kung titignan pala natin yung bracket natin, no, Alter Ego, nabanggit natin on day 1 that they are the champions of the previous season ng MPL Invitational. And since umabot sila sa ating semifinals, meron din silang chance to defend their title. Pero medyo mainit din. Actually, sa bagay, since sa semifinals na tayo, kung lahat ng mga teams na maglalaro doon is mainit na talaga agad.
Pero speaking of mainit, simula pa lang bakbakan na Blacklist International versus RRQ Hoshi. 1 p.m.
1 p.m., yes.
1 p.m. kung tama ako. At ang next niyan is Onyx versus Alter Ego. At ang Grand Finals will happen after noon lahat. That is going to be a best of 5 series. So, mark your calendars. May isang araw pa kayo para gawin lahat ng mga
kailangan nyo gawin. Tapusin nyo na, guys.
Tapusin nyo na because Sunday is going to be an MLBB day and it's always a good day for MLBB kapag may ganitong klaseng tournaments, especially kapag cross-country na ang nagaganap na bakbakan.
Iba kasi pag cross-country. Actually, kahit ako nung una, nung bago pa lang ako sa Mobile Legends, hindi ako familiar sa mga ibang teams. Hindi ko kilala yung etong team na to, tapos yung panibago pa na team. Pero dahil nagkakaroon tayo ng mga gantong opportunity to watch other teams from different countries, nagkakaroon tayo ng knowledge na, uy, parang parehas pala ng laro dito si Filipino player, tapos Indonesian player. At the same time, nagiging malawak yung pwede natin idolize, nagiging malawak yung knowledge natin. At doon natin nasasabi na, pagka pinagsama-sama ba kasi yung knowledge ng Indonesian teams, sa Filipino teams, or ng other countries, umaangat yung level of play. Yun yung naging maganda.
Iba-ibang country, iba-ibang understanding yan, iba't ibang meta na dala, iba't ibang pagkakaintindi. And considering that, nakikita nyo naman kung ano yung kasunod na itong tournament, which is the M3, this is actually a preparation for everyone kung ano yung dapat i-expect doon. Siyempre, alam natin, sasabihin natin lagi na Pilipinas ang malakas, Pilipinas ang malakas. Pero it never hurts to actually inform yourself kung ano yung mga pwede nilang kalabanin doon so that we are objective sa lahat ng bagay na sasabihin natin at gagawin natin. Kasi, tatandaan nyo, even yung mga nasa taas, they go down.
Yes.
Sometimes, talagang ganun lang talaga ang competition. But at the same time, if we know what we're fighting against, then at least we are well informed at alam natin kung anong klaseng suporta ang kailangan natin ibigay sa ating mga representatives. And right now, Blacklist, they need your support. They need your boost. bigay natin sa kanila yung Filipino energy ball na kailangan nila
Ready na.
pwede nating ibato mamaya doon. Pwede natin ibato sa Sunday doon sa ating mga kalaban. Pasok tayo sa interview.
Oh, the match point is on SMG RSG.
Yeah. Gimana
tekanan?
Kanannya tadi kan game 2 kan harusnya mereka tinggal satu game lagi udah menang. Gimana rasanya main di game 2 game 3?
Nggak ada rasa sih, main aja sih. Soalnya kita juga kan menang.
He's numb.
Sans. All right, so I do want to ask you guys as well. I don't know if this is just the Onic environment, but why do you guys always seem so chill? Even when you won the MPL Season 8 Grand Finals, it was only Keyboy that was screaming nice. You guys are all, yeah, all right. You know, what's up? Is that just you guys or what?
Kenapa kita kelihatannya santai banget? Tadi kemarin aja pas menang MPL aja cuma Keyboy doang yang teriak.
Nggak tahu sih. Nggak tahu.
But is there any?
I think we all shouted, but it's only Keyboy who got the attention.
All right. So everyone shouted, but no, just in general, your team is very, very chill. Is that like, is that the coaching style from you? Are you strict with them? That's why they don't want to scream?
No. Actually, we just like to have fun and just we just play and
Okay,
just
I
have
got a
fun
question
and
for them,
Go ahead.
my dude. Okay, Sans, which team do you want to face? Of course, perhaps Blacklist. Is your answer Blacklist? I'm just gonna ask that.
Tim yang pengen lu lawan siapa? Blacklist bukan.
RRQ.
Ooh.
Wow.
You want to meet RRQ Hoshi again to, you know, maybe get a dominant victory this time to shatter all the doubts, yeah?
Pengen ngalahin RRQ lagi, pengen ya lu kalian benar-benar ngalahin. Kenapa pengen RRQ lagi, pengen ngalahin yang nggak 3-2, nggak 4-3, lebih kayak ya lebih dominan lah, mau kayak gitu emang. Kenapa RRQ gitu?
Gimana sih?
Kenapa pilih RRQ?
Karena belum puas ngalahin dia.
Wow, so not satisfied just yet. But are you confident taking on Alter Ego tomorrow? No.
No. This is going to be the last question, Sans. Last question for you guys. 3 Indonesian teams in the semifinals. Do you think Indonesia is the best region?
3 tim semifinal kan. Apakah Indonesia negara paling kuat di ML?
Iya dong. Pasti dong Indonesia paling kuat.
Wow.
All right. Indo Pride from Sans and Coach. Thank you guys so much for the interview. Congratulations and good luck. Salam.
Bye-bye. Salam dari Wijay.
May 3 Indonesian team sa top 4, tapos kayo na yung best. Try nyo muna manalo.
Baka nakakalimutan nyo.
Baka nakakalimutan nyo. Sa amin yung M2, sa amin yung MSC.
MSC. Wala lang, kami lang
ito
to.
naman, nanalo lang ng MPL. Ay, naku, 3 lang.
Ang malapit doon, 3 sila. Ang malapit doon, 3 sila. Tapos isa lang yung Pilipinas. Tapos Pilipinas yung mananalo.
Oo nga.
O, diba?
Tapos,
hindi kinaya ng wala
tapos,
eh.
ganun talaga. Ganun
talaga. Tahimik lang tayo.
Tahimik lang kami, di ba?
Pero alam namin.
Kasi malungkot kami. Hindi nakapasok yung RSG, so 3 sila. Pero ang nakalimutan nila bago nila sabihin yung statement na yun, pwede na sana eh. Yung kulang na lang, yung manalo.
Oo.
Kasi ilang beses tayo nanalo, hindi natin sinabi yung statement na yun.
Hindi natin sinabi yun bago manalo.
Bago manalo. Sinabi namin yun after manalo.
After manalo. Para sure tayo.
Para sure tayo. Kasi mahirap na, magano kami. Pero kasi, yun nga yung problema. Matatanggap na eh. Matatanggap mo, di ba? Ako matatanggap ko eh. Alam ko ikaw matatanggap mo din. Nanonood ka ngayon sa screen. Kaso may kulang yung manalo talaga.
Dapat hindi, pero ganun, wala eh.
Pero it's okay. We're friends. Okay lang yan. Banter lang yan. But still, the thing is, who knows kung sino nga ba yung pinakamalakas ngayon?
Yes. And habang hinahanap natin, syempre, or habang inaalam natin kung sino ba talagang pinakamalakas sa MPL Invitational, syempre, pinapaalala natin lahat na wag nating kalimutan na mag-enjoy. Baka mamaya nasobrahan na sa negativity yung mga tao with the comments. Okay lang, guys. Kahit hindi kayo lagi makipag-away from time to time.
Okay lang. Minsan masarap din na umupo lang, tanggalin yung comment section, mag-enjoy lang. And enjoy kung ano man yung papanood nyo. Sometimes, kapag G na G kayo, nakakalimutan nyo na manood, nakakalimutan nyo na mag-enjoy.
Sa comment na lang nakapansin.
Pero, Still, it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. This is the MPLI, and even if our backs are against the wall, tatandaan mo, Chantel, parang ito na lang yung masasabi ko ngayon eh.
Ano?
Kung 1v3 ang sitwasyon natin ngayon, and if I had to choose one team na dadaan dito at tingin kong kaya gawin to, it will be Blacklist International.
Yes, kasi yung naging run din nila during MPL Season 8, ang dami na pinatunayan, napunta sila sa lower bracket, and then grabe yung statement nila on winning that championship. At saka kasi, ang tendency kasi, or ang pinaka-mindset ng Blacklist International is every game is a chance to prove everyone what they're capable of. Kumbaga, alam naman nila sa sarili nila na kaya nila. Pero yun yung pinaka-challenge nila para hindi sila mawala doon sa init, doon sa sa init na gusto nilang umangat pa sa kaya nilang iangat.
Speaking of angat, ladies and gentlemen, iangat na namin muna ang mga headset para magpahinga ng isang araw. At sa Sunday, babalik tayo for main event. Semifinals, dalawang semifinals yan at ang ating grand finals. At malalaman na natin kung ano nga ba yung sagot sa tanong na sino nga ba ang pinakamalakas. Pilipinas ba o Indonesia? It's been a pleasure casting for you guys. Ako nga pala si Butters, kasama ko yung Chantel, and MPLI will be back on Sunday. Have a great night.
Stay at home? Don't stay hungry. Mag-McDo. Stay on budget with Chicken McDo. 75 pesos na lang. At McCrispy Chicken Filet, only 59. Keep your budget safe with McDo Chicken McSavers.
Hello, Arden nga pala, dating McDo crew member. Mapa-dine in, delivery, o ride-thru pa yan, alam kong safe ako palagi dahil sobrang maingat ang McDo. Kaya hanggang ngayon, sarap pa rin pag andito ako.
Stay at home? Don't stay hungry. Mag-McDo. Stay on budget with Chicken McDo. 75 pesos na lang. At McCrispy Chicken Filet, only 59. Keep your budget safe with McDo Chicken McSavers.
Hello, Arden nga pala, dating McDo crew member. Mapa-dine in, delivery, o ride-thru pa yan, alam kong safe ako palagi dahil sobrang maingat ang McDo. Kaya hanggang ngayon, sarap pa rin pag andito ako.